bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plains.
from the back roads to back streets. I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm number one like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses, and I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring? Cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer, cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared. glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't, you either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out and soul. I'ma say it from the jump, mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner, don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, Coinbase, Raid Shadow Legends, and CSGO Hub powered by Coil.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good morning, good afternoon, perhaps even a good night, no matter where you're watching. We have got your back. Today, August the 22nd, we're ready to kick off the second day of Group B here at the ESL Pro League. Season of 14, and boy, do we have a stacked lineup of matches in front of us. G2OG, VP4s, Complexity in the Sinners, and a whole bunch of Counter-Strike to be played between them. I got Yanko Paunovic with me here. We're
Couple of sinners right here, Trace.
couple Sinners. Shout out to the Breitling Bros.
Back in the days, not anymore.
Yeah, that was the old me. And now I'm a dad. So look at us go. Speaking of us go, let's go back and look at yesterday because there were some upsets. Some people had some real boohoo tears they were kind of letting flow down their cheeks. And that would have been the G2 fans, amongst others.
Yeah, they might be used to it at this point. I think definitely Group B is going to be way more interesting and, you know, way more up in the air than Group A. That was as straightforward as it gets. But here we already had first game of Group B upset, as you can see, Sinners beating G2, then OG beating VP. And for the end of the day, Force beating Complexity, who is unfortunately playing with a stand-in with NATO Safex. So already a couple of upsets in this group, and I think moving forward we're going to see more of that. I don't think there's going to be any team that comes out of this group without a win.
What happens when the hunter becomes the hunted?
Then he is the prey and he's gone, Trace.
Yeah.
Yeah, but but
nailed it.
Hunter did, you know, a bit of hunting, unfortunately, mostly on one map, which was Inferno, the one map G2 won in that series. Here you can see him bailing out G2 with a pistol ace in the second half to kick things off. And yeah, that was the only thing going for G2 in that series, more or less, was the individual performances. Hunter on Inferno, Nico was the best player on both teams throughout that series. So outside of that, just strategically, tactically, they weren't playing well. I don't know. We heard in the post-game interview from Sinners that they didn't really anti-strat G2. They were just focusing on their own game. So that, you know, makes you wonder, how was the preparation for G2 good enough if Sinners didn't change anything and you still couldn't get rounds on T side?
It's just so slimy right here, by the way.
He's an expert for this, like just sneaking around window and backstabbing people. Like that's his bread and butter. And yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't enough for G2.
It really wasn't. On the inverse side, we looked at Sinners, who did beat them. You know, that was one of the more shocking things. And of course, that did start out Group B. Did it make you a believer of the Sinners project at all?
Well, it depends in what sense, right? I think I at least knew they were a good team. I knew they weren't going to come in here and get blown out of the server. They've simply shown some good results. Yes, they haven't really played top 10 teams outside of Big, but, you know, outside of that, they've been getting some really good wins. They played a lot of games, right? We showed that to you guys yesterday. They had the third most played maps this year. So what happens is when you have so many officials, you just go through so many situations and scenarios, and there's just simply so much film in a way, so much content for you to go through from which you can learn from.
It's like you're immersed in it, right? Like you pretty much put yourself in the trenches knee deep, and that's what the Sinners have done here. We know that they came into the games yesterday having played a plethora of matches and officials. Now we look at the two guys that are really standing out. I see Shock being one of them, and even on the other side with Shock is going to have to be Neofrag.
Yeah, and then you would think of Oscar. We're just going to talk about Oscar the whole time. He had a good series, but nothing too special, and that's the thing that gives you confidence and faith in this Sinners team that they might squeeze their way into the playoffs. The fact that against a team of G2 stature and the firepower that G2 has, it was a team effort, really, and a good performance across the board from Sinners. That tells you just that the system like is working for them, that everyone's contributing, everyone's doing their job, and whenever you see this on any team, that's usually a positive sign.
And of course, winning that game probably just, it gives them a lot of confidence. It's got to, especially when you win your opener right there, and especially when it looks like this after you win. There's emotion, Yanko. Show me your best emotion.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
And I think also it's great for them, obviously, for them it was a feat to just make it into Pro League, right? And then you have them opening game, they're playing the highest rated team, the team that just finished second at IEM Cologne, and you managed to take them down. Obviously, you're going to be ecstatic about that. And we saw last season with Ants, they won their opening game, right, as a complete underdog in their group, and that gave them a boost of confidence and probably faith that they can actually play against some of these teams, and we might just see the same situation here for Sinners.
And when I look at Group E, because this is where we currently sit, OG, Sinners, and Force finding success yesterday, I'm looking at Group E, and there's some surprising results, especially considering having just come off of a LAN. And you look at it in one way and you say, okay, G2 struggling versus they did great at Cologne. I think that they surpassed expectations. We also look at the side of OG, who didn't necessarily do so great at Cologne, didn't even really get into Cologne to begin with. And now they've come in here and they've kind of shown their way within the group right in the get-go.
Yeah, it's definitely a different environment. Even a team like VP, they've had their fair share of struggles, and in Cologne they managed to go through that lower bracket, run the gauntlet, and really make it into the playoffs, which I think in itself was an achievement for them considering how they've been playing lately. So yeah, there's definitely a difference there, and for some teams it just comes down to inexperience for some of these younger players, right? It's in every player's career, you see it happen. You have to go through the motions. There's very few players out there that can just from the get-go act natural and feel like they're in a natural environment when they switch from online to LAN.
Yeah, and that's what, a testament to experience. For us, we continue to look and sort of dive into the struggles that all went down between online and LAN and continue to go on. What's going on?
IEM Cologne was interesting for a couple of different reasons. Obviously, it was interesting to see the teams playing on LAN, but it was a chance for teams to finally prove what they can do when it comes to LAN. Heroic had their great rise, winning ESL Pro League Season 13, proving to be relatively unstoppable. This team from Denmark coming through extremely big, and then you have the team of Gambit coming in from Russia, who since October of last year, they've been dominating everything, getting top 3 in 11 out of 13 events this year alone.
Goes massive. Gets the kill on the first man, and the second, and the third. Lined up easy.
The problem was, they always had this asterisk next to their name. They've done it online, but could they do it on LAN? And we got to see at IEM Cologne just how tough it is for them to do it.
Yeah, we have lost 4 times versus Gambit online before beating them on LAN. I just felt like we had a bit different mentality just actually being on LAN. I didn't really feel like they played much worse on LAN than online. I just felt like we benefited more on LAN than they did.
But if we look at the opposite side of that coin, the teams who had, positive performances or maybe surprising performances, I almost say it's hard to pick out a particular team because we know the likes of Navi who can step up on LAN, who can do extremely well.
Like Electronic said, it's really hard to go back to the LANs, but I think after we played the second match or third match and to go out the group stage, it was feeling like we're playing LANs every day, and this confidence was back to us.
But if I were to pick out maybe just one team in particular, now I know it's a little bit odd to say, but for me, I'd say it'd have to be Astralis.
Banana again, a massacre from Magic.
2018, 2019, that was the year of domination, winning so many events, being unstoppable. But since then, in this year alone, they've had their struggles. Not only have they had to play online this whole time and play against the best teams in the world and not be able to have the success they've had before, they also lost their star operative device, who went over to Ninjas in Pajamas. Now, this is where Astralis are comfortable, LAN events, and I feel like that comfortability they had really started to show when it came to IEM Cologne, and they finished in a top 4 placing. Another team who did have a very good positive performance in my eyes has to be FaZe Clan. For me, it was more about the project of FaZe Clan and Kerrigan coming into the team. We saw what potentially could be done with Kerrigan being one of the best, if not the best, in-game leaders in the world, but we knew it would take some time, and I feel like at Cologne, we got to see what Kerrigan's been able to do behind the scenes to help elevate this roster. This is another team I can see easily taking home a massive title in this year if they get that chance to.
Roki with one, the lineup almost there. Oh, he needed 3. Oh!
There really is something magical about when we play on LAN, or at least when we see it all go down on LAN. And of course, Chad and Alex have probably seen a lot of the Counter-Strike on LAN. Let's bring them in and let's kind of continue the conversation that is, what happens in the struggle between going from online to LAN, back to online. Talk to me about it, guys.
It's a tough one. I mean, it's always been an unquantifiable, but it's always been an acknowledged unquantifiable. I don't think anyone disputes that teams will play different, results will differ, and that there is a concept of onliners. We've always had that as long as FPS competitive games have existed.
Yeah, I wonder now, because we've been online for so long, since this whole, this has been the longest period I can remember, boys, since we've been just exclusively online, right?
Yeah,
obviously, the Cologne LAN stands out a little, but I wonder, is it a LAN buff for some, or is it an online debuff, right? Or maybe the other way around. I think it's hard to kind of split. Obviously, for the newer boys, not being comfortable with going to a new environment, having to set up your monitor height, the desk height, the chair, all those little details, and then the pressure that comes with it. I know Elige was saying that with these type of studio LANs, and I think, Yanko, you probably agree with me here, this is more of a soft re-entry to LAN.
Like LAN light.
Yeah, once we get to the arenas and the fans are screaming, and that pressure, and you can hear the blood, you can feel the subwoofers, right, with the sound.
Not even that. Setting up your thing in a little team room in a hotel is one thing, but setting it up when you've got admin saying you've got 15 minutes and you need to do walkouts, okay? Get to the back of the stage, make sure,
machines.
and you're sitting there with your SSD, hands are shaking. I don't know. It's a very different environment. And I think, LAN light definitely will help. I think the Gambit loss was also, as Nico said, I don't dispute that. I don't think that's tarnished their reputation in any capacity. I think that's just a product of G2 playing well, and Gambit do have more, a necessary loss before they can be great.
The major's coming though, Trace. It's just around the corner. Those crowds,
what they say. I don't know.
If things continue, it's not going to be too long. I don't know either. We don't know. We'll keep the rumors. We'll keep our eyes on it.
No one really knows. I think you guys are exactly right. And moreover, I'm excited to hear your voices again today. You know how we're pretty big fans of them up here, right, Yanko?
Big fans, huge fans.
Huge fans.
Number 1 fan, one would say.
Number 1
thanks,
fan.
guys.
Yeah,
no problem,
looking
guys.
fly today, boys. Looking very fly.
Yeah, it must be the watches. I think that's what it is. Hey, thanks, guys. We'll get you out of here. I know you want to take a break before you get to work.
See you later.
Adios. So that was Chad and Alex. They're going to be our commentators coming into this first game of the day, which is ultimately just a few steps away. We're going to be going to a break. When we come back, we've got that first matchup. And it's going to be one that you don't want to miss, I can assure you that. I was going to have Rushley tell you that, but apparently he doesn't have the cojones to do so. So, G2 versus OG when we return.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
And fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer. Cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. Seen that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
Oh, like the extra
It's
one.
actually hard to hit each other. Don't!
Oh, hit the chicken behind you.
Hit the chicken?
No! No, no, the chicken, bro. Hit the chicken. You'll get
Want to hit the chicken?
What chicken, bro?
You have a chicken on the right, you see on the game. What? What?
Yo, bro. Bro. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, bro.
Man, I'm actually...
Okay.
Man, I don't have a decoy. No, I have one too.
Bro. What?
I killed you. Body shape like cola.
Yo, catch these hands, cop. Oh.
No! Seems like a real fight. What happens if you press right click on the knuckles? Yeah, you do like a superhuman punch, man.
You can flying. Karate.
Oh, you can actually?
You actually do a super punch.
Wow!
How's that, man?
No, I'm so bad at this because I have 3.6 cents.
Oh,
that's
bro.
good. No!
Yeah, I thought you got him.
Oh, that went through me.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, Nikos.
Your mom's.
Fuck.
I'm so bad at this.
Get the chicken.
No! That's my first kill.
What?
Oh,
That was
guys.
the longest arm ever.
Oh. Yeah, I saw you reached up. Man, you can double kill. Okay, we won.
I think Navi definitely played better. I think we played good, but Navi played better. Even though like it was 3-0, as you said, it was a close game. I still feel like we should have won a map or two at least and make this final a little more interesting. But I just think they were like better prepared. Like even though the games were a bit closer, like the results is showing, but I think they just played better CS in this final, I would say. So I'm happy that we put up a good fight, but we felt like they just played better, and that's why they won. Even though the games were tight, we still felt like they had a little edge over us. So yeah, I mean, they're just the best team right now in the world, and Simple had the great event. So it's hard opponent to take down when they have a good team play, and plus they have Simple, who is having a unreal tournament, and also like a bit also surprised everyone the way he played at his first LAN event. So it was tough to play against them.
Well, Yanko thought about spraying the confetti around here, but instead we'll just talk about G2 and what went wrong for them yesterday in comparison to how well they did in Cologne. Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League's 14th season. We are just one day past the 9th birthday of CSGO. So here we are. You know what they gave Nico for his birthday was an L.
Yeah, I think in that game yesterday, obviously there's a lot of factors coming into it. I wouldn't really say that it was individually underperforming as much. I just think they got outplayed. I think their T sides were extremely poor. They were, well, flaccid really. There wasn't much. There wasn't much resolve. There wasn't much pace, right? Like it just felt that they were playing into Sinner's hands, so to speak. You saw even on Mirage towards the end, as soon as they sped up the pace a little bit, started playing together, just brute forcing their way in, getting the trades, that's when they managed to get 4 rounds at the very end. So hopefully they have a bit of a mentality shift after that day and they just, you know, play with a bit more cojones.
Cojones, yes, also a banger. Thank you so much, Yanko. Let's go ahead and look at some of the recent results here for G2. It's been a bit of an up and down sort of thing here. 16-1 win over Extra Salt. Well, that goes without saying, I reckon. Now, the loss to Gambit, they've been in those shoes before. And I don't think they ever played Extra Salt, so that kind of works.
Oh, they did. They did. That was in Cologne. They played them in the opening game, beat them 61. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, here you can see, right, also some of the rounds that they've had. Obviously, beating Gambit was the big one for them. Also, Astralis. I mean, on LAN, Astralis have shown that they're a different sort of a beast. So I think ultimately, I agree with Nico. They lost that grand final. The maps were maybe close result-wise, but it did feel like Navi was in control throughout the series. That usually they were getting close because Navi had a big lead and G2 was starting to come back, and then Navi would close it out. So, yeah, fair assessment from him, and hopefully they can just get good enough so they can actually be able to contest against teams like Navi.
Yeah, and for Sinners to have, beaten G2 yesterday, to have given them their opening game and giving them a loss at that, I'm sure Nexa and company had plenty to say about that matchup.
Nexa, thank you for joining us today. Now, usually G2, they don't have a problem with being top dog, but Sinners in your opening match at EPL, they did get under your skin. So what do you think happened?
First of all, thank you for having me here. And I think the main reason is just we are rusty, like coming back from the break. Yeah, we had a couple of days of prac, but you could feel in the game that we were not ready to step back into playing officials. Like we were just not really unprepared, but just rusty in general, like individually as well. And it really showed on the server, especially for myself. But yeah, like I think it was not so much like anything tactically they did better or whatever. I think just we were rusty as hell coming into the game.
And what about your own initiative, Nexa? Because Nico's also been quoted as saying that he thinks that the thing that's holding G2 back at the moment is reads and getting those on the opponent. You're clearly great at playing your own game, but what is holding you back sometimes in terms of just sizing up the opposition once you're on the server?
But I think it's not just like on the server. I think it's even before, like when we prep, we tend to focus on ourselves most of the time and not really adjust our play style and how we want to play according to the opponent. Like there are specific opponents where like our play style just doesn't work. So coming into the game before it goes wrong, we have to prepare something. So like against Navi, for example, in the grand finals, our game, like the normal typical game we do, doesn't really go so well against them. So we didn't change anything beforehand, but we were ready to change it mid-game. So every time on all 3 maps, we will start like 5-0 or 5-1 or 6-1 down. And then once we adjust, we actually start playing. So this is something that we are trying to like work and fix on and like see if we can like prepare better for the opponent so we don't always have to play from a big deficit.
Thank you very much, Nexa, for talking to us. Good luck here at EPL.
Anytime. Thank you.
And for the G2 camp, that's one thing. On the OG camp, that is another. That's right, eliminated at play-ins, and then a second place just before that at IEM Summer versus Gambit. But yesterday, I think we learned a little bit about what OG looks like, right? I mean, Valde and Mantu holding strong on Mirage over VP. That's a good statement. Also, you think about just how activated those ops got yesterday, Yanko.
Yeah, and I mean, Nico and Mantu were their best performers yesterday, and you could see even for OG, right, losing to a team like Renegades in the play-ins for Cologne, like that's just something that can't happen to a team that made it all the way to Grand Final for Summer. And that tells you just, that's for me, it's not a huge, I would expect them to make at least the main event, but I didn't expect them to make the playoffs of Cologne simply because, you have a guy like Flames, he's very young, I wouldn't expect him to perform up to the same level on LAN he does online. And Mantu, he's been their most solid player, but again, really inexperienced when it comes to playing LAN. So team composition just doesn't give you, like, there's not that much experience when it comes to it, and I think that shows. But it also doesn't matter in this particular game, right? Because we're back online, and I think, considering what we saw from both teams yesterday, unless G2 somehow, like, mentally are checking in way better today, for me, OG is the favorite in this matchup.
Yeah, they looked pretty, pretty concise yesterday. They looked pretty concentrated, which was a good look from OG. Another good look from OG might be the fact that they've somehow avoided at least 2 or 3 of the maps within the pool.
Yeah, they haven't really played Vertigo or Ancient, so here, like, the clear punish pick for G2 would be to pick Ancient. I don't know if they might be afraid a little bit of the fact that, you know, they haven't ever seen OG play the map, and based off their own confidence, we see that they just decide to go against it, and they go for Inferno, the staple pick for G2, or the map where they had the highest success on the last 3 months, 75% win rate, I believe it is. They won it against Sinners yesterday, so maybe that plays into it a little bit. So we get that sort of a vanilla pool where you get, you know, Inferno does to Mirage. You can't get more vanilla than that, but I think for G2, it's like, if you're any good on Ancient, you have to put it here at least as the third map, right? Like, you have to see what, or maybe they know something from practice, maybe they play them in practice and they see they've been real good, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we're not going to have to wait very long, though. It's time to get into the game. Chad said something along the lines of no more normie maps yesterday, and you know what? I think we're all feeling that right about now, right, Chad?
Normie maps! Normie maps! Everybody loves
it's the normie map.
Oh, jeez. All right, you can't get more classic than this. You couldn't if you tried. You queue up in your matchmaking games. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Mirage, a Dust 2, or an Inferno. So that's the 3 for today.
This is the, never mind the Premier queue, this is the Pro League queue.
Yes.
Your best of 3, Mirage to start us off, and Nexa to receive a full A-Exec. A smoke deployed, and lots of Glocks through. Peppered, but they're rooting through jungle. Interesting, Nico's passive, and there's a lot of bodies here from the CT side. They want to fight. Bombs down A. Valda's biff with Hunter is concluded. It's Jax that tries to keep him at bay. Amanek is behind them both, and the smoke fading now. Alexi responsible for this. Does hit the first. It's great trade from Valda. Nico's been waiting for his time to strike. Jax will neutralize, and now a real issue for Valda. He wants to try and deal with Jax. He's hitting it. Oh, and he'll take them both. Lovely pistol out of Valda. That's 4, but most impactful is the 1v2. And that could have gone so wrong in so many different ways.
Yeah, I love the idea there from OG. Just channel into one of the rotation points. You see teams on that T-side pistol go towards CT spawn. This time they've gone over towards jungle and window for control here. Biffing out with some very important trades just there. There's so many sentiments that Yanko had that I have to agree with from the desk, right? It's like, if they weren't switched on yesterday, is 24 hours enough time to get G2 switched on to where they need to be? Like, is that woken them up enough?
The online debuff or the land buff, what did we see from G2? You know, you brought that up as well. I think that was cool.
I think there's some lethargy that comes into this, especially when you were G2 going up against a team yesterday, Sinners, that you're expected to beat by most.
Pull the trigger.
It's like a B split here, so up cat they go. The fight against Hunter has been won, and they barrel forward to Jax's Deagle.
Lovely work from Jax. He's actually made a round out of this, because not only does the bomb go down B, but there is a numbers advantage, albeit slight. If Nexa finds anything here, they're grouping up. Nico's with them, and a great find. Bit of Nico on Nico action. Has he taken the capital K out of his neck?
Well,
they're full lowercase, both of them.
Are they?
Yeah, I'm not
Maybe
tripping.
that's a little accidente of the
there
HUD
it is.
scenario.
Thank you, Rushley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That I thought I knew there was at least a capital to differentiate.
Big K,
maybe even
K.
2. Big K, little K, cardboard box. Oh, G2, by the way, to won
the force one. Yeah, in case you guys missed that.
Excuse me, I was getting a bit confused when I saw the double Nico action.
Well, they did find an AK-47 and 2 Galils, so that's fantabulous going into round number 3 for G2 Esports.
And Jax probably gets a whole lot of credit for that. I mean, he cut that size, that T side down to size very, very quickly and efficiently with his Desert Eagle.
2 is always better than 1 in Counter-Strike.
I heard that. Now, a full Glock Eco, you don't get to see those all too often. An OG pure round. Like, these guys are all in perfect white dresses.
I don't understand.
Walking down the aisle. What?
Will they only get 1,400 next round?
But they might get a plant. Somehow. Somehow, right?
No, where they get 1,900 next round. Come on, it's not that early, Chad. Work that for yourself.
Oh, says no. And once again, he's lost his capital K.
What's going on there, Rush?
Rush, talk to us. I'm
so,
worried.
boys, this is a Valve issue. I cannot fix this. There needs to be some spaghetti code looking
don't
into
blame Valve.
This isn't
Everybody
an issue I
blames
can
Valve.
fix. So I don't know what to say, guys. This is
So
how
you're
the game is.
scapegoating to Valve.
Yeah, unfortunately
This
so.
is how the game is. It can't handle the concept of two similar names.
Yeah, the identical
Valve?
names.
Nice
yeah.
one, Valve.
Sorry, boys.
Come on, Gabe.
It's all right. I'll get over it, and I'm sure we will too.
Glad he apologized, though.
Yeah, thank goodness. G2-2, they have immediately wrestled for control once again out of the break. OG did take that pistol with convincing a take. We've lost Nico again. This time Alexi B takes him down. Flirting with some aggression, Palace, but there's a lot of bloodshed going on in mid. Valda's caught the short aggress. Hunter went for a look and lost his life, so now you can see the A defense has to react. They've actually completely given up B, and Mantu's already poking and prodding, dude. They can just walk on in. Mantu to take some more space, and the CT is just going to be presented an impossible scenario.
It's Mantu's birthday yesterday.
It was. It's Henry G's birthday today.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Henry.
Big happy birthday to Hank, the tank.
Next is dead. Pants around the ankles there. Had no idea
Jax
Mantu
is
had
dead
taken
in
so
a
much
second as
space.
well, I reckon.
Well,
Valda
sound cue's been heard.
Heard him. It's a safe passage away from Valda, at least.
Yeah, Flames and Mantu are already starting to look on over towards that flank position. So they'll have Jax's number here, and I think Amanek might even just want to hold on to this August. He's dipping over towards the T spawn. So the save's been called, and we're leveled up 2-2 here. Now, did you guys notice what went on in middle? If you were here for the Sinners G2 game yesterday, there was so much space given, right? You know, Sinners were like, yeah, you want to have mid? You can have it. G2 were like, you want to have mid? You can have it. It wasn't necessarily the most biffy occasion as we just saw out of OG on the first gun round here. Going to find himself an AK old Amanex, so upgrading from that AUG into the one bullet headshot machine.
Yeah, Jack's the same.
And we will see the bomb go off. Score tied up 2-2. And I really think that OG, right, they want to make amends for Cologne. I don't think they felt that they showed their best possible form and coming out of the player break. One of the things, if you are an OG fan, actually, maybe if you're not an OG fan, you'd know that previously when they had MBK and Issa, for them, boot camping wasn't really a possibility. Now, that feels like they've done it twice within 6 months. So it's going to go a lot better for this new roster with Flames in the team. Obviously, we know the more recent addition of him and Nico joining Alexi B, Valda, and Mantu. This project has been around for some time now.
He's called a full A-pop. Util lined up. No presence in mid, so Amanek takes a glance and he has nothing to report. Nexus hiding in on triple, and here comes the commit. Flames first around the corner. The smoke's just as he pops, so do they. Nexa does very well. Nearly 3. Valda catching a bullet to the dome. Working on just 9 HP. Solid defense so far through the smoke. Careful now, Nico's been caught.
They're evacuating. Bombs dropping all the way back through A ramp here, so they pulled this full rotation. They'll need to get a move on right now if they want to beat them back towards B, but the Util still on the site, and G2 are trying to work out where OG have gone.
It's too quiet. Who's going to work it out first? You can see, just watch that minimap. Hunter starting to flirt with the possibility of a jungle flank. He hasn't even considered B yet. They're still stampeding over there. Hunter starting to get a wiggle on.
I think he'll get there before them. They'll just be crossing the windows, and Valda's low.
Light on Util, but he has his bullets and he's just beaten them. Tucked in on the site. Element of surprise still activated. He's tucked in perfectly. Alexi, if he goes for the plant's a dead man. First, Valda does manage to evade the refrag. Hunter didn't catch Alexi on the jump back. 40 seconds, they can dance this one out.
Bomb's committed here, so they cannot run back to A now. Not even a fake
Oh, you're
plan.
brave.
Wow.
You're so brave. And it does enable them to kind of turn the tide a bit. If Nico is responsible for that window, Alexi has to worry about short and kitchen walk-up. And there are no hunters ahead of the pack. I like the crossfire here. This is actually pretty potent. Solid hold. Hunter to worm through. Nico should catch a glimpse of him first. Bomb about half gone now, and that's the first chance. Nice find from Nico. More to come. He hears the steps of Amanek. Jack's ahead of him. No time for this, really, G2. They played this very well. OG, a beautiful and graceful 2v3, if you don't mind my saying.
Wow, they've actually pulled this one off in style. I cannot believe the nature of Alexi B there just to sit and trust Nico to cover. Everything short was always going to be an option. They gambled, and they gambled correctly. What a huge round for OG to win. The A exec, it didn't go as planned. You can see here Flames had pushed so far out, and he was even about to get that kill before the smoke wall had completely bloomed. You think Hunter's done enough. He's gotten over in time, undetected. But I think that round right there maybe spells some of the troubles that we saw out of G2 yesterday. And it's almost a lack of idea of what they want to do, right? They don't have that killer instinct. Yesterday, they were kind of letting the game come to them. And in that 3v2 situation on the B bomb site, it was more the same. They were hoping that OG made a mistake.
Lots of very different looks back to back from OG. Now they're hitting us with a 4 mid, and already Alexi B is charging into that window. Whoa, my goodness. There's a back turn right now. He actually could have a slight catch. Nico was not ready for that. Hunter, the cousin, has avenged his fallen comrade, and we find ourselves in a 4v4 with a lot of lost info middle. They leave Amanek solo B, so Valda boosting up to window for a little bit of a late twist to the tail. 70 seconds, no rush at all.
One of the problems this does start to come to the conversation here with Amanek so passive is if they can make it through B apps and just pop onto him, that AWP is going to be harder to find impact. But with the bus parked towards middle, Nico ready to put late A ramp presence, and the lion's share of G2 residing over towards this A site, it almost looks like OG were destined to finish there. And as I started saying that, we've seen Nico slowly backpedal away. So they're hoping that an aggressive maneuver from G2 comes through here. They're playing without much info.
Oh, we've got some CT utility around that 40-second mark, and that's going to slow down OG's plans. So the clock's going to become another element in this 4v4. Nico for the late smoke. He'll be dropping that around the 20-second mark.
They're not playing retake. This is about to get very dicey.
Yeah, here they come. Re-smoked out on connector, they'll push through. Windows does arrive. Valda did catch Hunter, and there's more to come. Jax is under there. Big find from the AKs, and running out of resources. Next is next.
Well handled.
And that's a really smooth finish for OG.
I like how as a unit they were able to isolate that jungle fight onto Hunter. There, right? You always have a combo of Valda jumping through the window where he was mantled up on the little ledge. Now it's about hunting this AWP off Amanek, and well, they should get their way here. He does take down Valda. Market is locked off. Flames is coming. Nico's here too. Completely surrounded right now. And Amanek's AWP does not strike true. Man2 will get tagged, but finishes the frag. And 4-2 is the scoreline now, with G2 having to swallow the bitter pill of a save. So intent. I think intent was the word I was looking for here, right? Even if you're playing on the CT side and we know that you're defending, you still need to have intent in how you want to handle these rounds, right? Are we going to try and, force them out of the mid control? Are we going to give them the mid control? Does that mean we want to isolate the extremities? You still have to have a game plan of what you want to go into here. You can't just go, all right, guys, let's just hold our spots, right? It doesn't work like that, especially at the top level of Counter-Strike. We do have a couple of light upgrades. P250 Deagle, CZ, and a smoke for Nico, interestingly enough. Util being lobbed on over towards A. Alexi B almost looking like he's going to sell this one on his own. Bomb on the back of the B attack.
Jax is always a threat. You
saw what his interesting choice, isn't it?
His pistols can do. I mean, his Deagle in the apps yesterday was just fruity. He's always good for that double when others would only find one.
They've got Alexi B out this far. They might actually call off and go back towards A because he's received absolutely no resistance so far. And it is the right call. G2 have Nico floating around window, Amanek and Hunter pushed up on catwalk. Jax was over towards B, but they're opting to go through the underpass. So this could actually get quite messy here.
If Hunter's patient, which he seems to be looking away, he has a threatening angle here. Oh dear, 1 for 1. It's not the end of the world, nor the round. There is a flank top mid as well as Nico. Element of surprise, bodies will drop. And yeah, G2 just at the will and the whim of OG at this point in time. They just don't have the weapons to truly be a part of the conversation. A couple of opportunities, but that will be a bomb plant, and that should be a 5th.
What do you think about the standing on the box strategy we've gone for today?
Currently, no critiques. Very happy.
I think we have a 6 mapper, so we won't be able to stand all day.
No.
But this is better for my back.
Well, I'm happy because, I mean, we are both kind of role-playing Jason Kaplan right now. We're all about 8 feet tall.
Yeah. Giants.
It does feel good, though. I kind of feel more powerful.
Yeah, me too.
The oxygen's higher up here.
I can't fidget as much, though. I have to stand still.
I've picked up the spinner.
But
I can't
Maybe
stop.
that's good. Less movement. Maybe that's what we need.
Yeah. Keeps my focus entirely on the video game.
I used to work in a supermarket, and they used to teach you to like roll on back. Well, don't roll on the box. All right, never mind. Back into the counter straight now. Almost killed myself.
They've got so much freedom here. No one's contesting. At least on this connector post-up. So there's a universe where Hunter and Jax get hot and heavy quickly. Nexter is going to have a glance as they progress.
He's in the open right now. It's a bit of a odd position. When they tuck in towards the default box and they watch it, you can understand why, because that connector creep, it's not the first angle you'll be ready for as a T.
CT smokes off connector. That's Alexi B's cue to start worming his way into the, what was previously perpetually smoked window room. There goes Mantu. Good timing on the fight from Nexter, and the crossfire works wonderfully. Nico and Nexter both picking one up for G2, and Alexi could have his back turned. Oh, the bodies just keep dropping. It's only Valda. And a spotless round 8 for G2.
Well, there's some intent, right? They clearly wanted to take a fight. They're pushing through a connector smoke. They're going and taking the battle to OG, and it's panned out beautifully here for G2. Now it's about keeping everybody alive. There's lots of money in the bank balance of the OG members, and if Valde wanted, when you have the AK, you've got a full bag of utility on your belt and the head armor. Just hold on to it. You know, maybe you get an extra kill or two on the way out the door. They get a little bit hunty, a little bit horny on the chase.
We've all been there.
Everyone's been there, you know. The boss is yelling, all right, boys, you know, just let him save, let it, and someone always over peaks. But about 15 seconds now. And
Can we have a look at the rugs on sale, please, camera
MC?
team?
Is MC here today?
I just want to see what, like,
He's
what
on it,
I'd
he's on
choose if I was walking into the store. Cheers, bro. Oh, I don't mind this kind of yellow, like Versace-looking one. It's like yellow and black one.
I see ya, I see ya.
I think the classic red would go well in like a hallway.
Yes.
Put that in my hallway, maybe a greeting room.
You ever consider putting a rug on a wall?
I haven't.
Maybe think about it.
Have you ever considered putting like a tie-dye mandala bed sheet on the wall?
No.
No, you said, well, that's the same kind of question you just asked me.
Well, some people have rugs on the wall.
Who does
I feel like I've read some sci-fi that have rugs on the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
I've probably seen it.
I mean, I like it's kind of like a tapestry kind of vibe, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it's not a rug.
Maybe it's a well-patterned rug. Alexi B loves this gap in mid, and he's going to jump through it this time with double smokes. That's the fight. There's another comment. Jack's great trade. But as pressure B, he reacts accordingly as well. Bodies into the site, 3 of them to be specific. He has to find something. Mantu denies that, and now the cross on Kitchen's held. You won't get past that line. Mantu posted up, now they smoke it out. He will once again lose control of it. 3 versus 4 though. G2 go for this. They might now. Nico's out the window, hitting some scorching headshots. Speaking of Scorch, Molly will hold them at the door. Amanek opts for the window instead. They're going for this. Bomb about half gone. Nexter in support. Only a flashbang on Nico, but it's more headshots that he hands to OG. Getting sensitive on the clock here. Need a fake at least. Draw those headshots out. He's clearing the right corners. He knows Flames is tucked in. Good from Nexter. They can hold it now, and there's only the AWP. Mantu needs to finish the job. One more bullet.
Oh, he got off it.
No time. And that's the end of that. They'll make it 6.
Everybody goes down with the ship right there. That one, it got very, very chaotic, and thanks to the Bosnian Nico. You know, his ability to push on out that window, isolate a couple of jewels, they made that possible. Otherwise, it was looking done and dusted. You think once you get those 2 kills on the B bomb site, you're able to get on in. Here's the action again for you. So a big kill onto Valde. This one here was important as well. And then at this point, you could see the setup in the B apartments from Flames and Mantu. There was actually a flash to try and allow the peek from Flames. I don't know if it landed exactly where Mantu wanted it to, but they still pick up the round. And look at the lovely locks on Alexi B. He's going for a bit of a lion's mane look at the moment.
I think it's all part of this whole kind of King Alexi B vibe he's going for.
Okay.
Like, you know, he started in the bottom of the castle. Soon he's going to be sitting on the throne.
All right, okay. Is that OG doing that?
No, I'm working on that.
Oh, you're working on that?
It's like kind of my Game of Thrones. Like,
okay, so it's not a collab.
I'm going to be the George R.R. Martin of
Alexi B's life.
Alexi B, yeah, kind of biopic script.
I like it. When can we expect that to hit our screens?
Well, it's as you know, with the stories of this caliber and of
it's a very long work in
world
progress.
building, the fantasy.
Okay. Yes. There are other major characters?
Oh, certainly, yeah. And
is Alu the villain?
Alu the Deceiver.
Okay.
Is actually his full name, yeah. Alu the Deceiver, he's got a forked tongue.
All right, well, they've deceived them here because there's not much pressure middle. It's about to be a 3 apartments pop. Damage just got done to Nico, and actually that will be the cancel.
Cancel that one.
Yeah, so they know we're coming. Let's reposition right here, right now.
We know when we call them cancels. I know it's not always the case, but you can affirm as an ex-pro yourself, sometimes it is just like one player will say it, and everyone just immediately takes their hands off the keyboard. Does it matter who it is? Does it have to come from the leader?
I think
cancel.
I think Alexi would have called it as soon as Nico gets hit. It's like, all right, well, they know the jig's up right now. We're going to stop ourselves from just running into the blender.
Oopsie.
Well, they still might be doing exactly that.
Yeah, well, Nico's comfortable on these headshot angles. He's even got the silenced M4 for this one. And if there was one kind of redemption storyline for G2 out of yesterday's loss to Sinners, was Nico was definitely looking hot. Seems like his form is returning in a very big way.
Hunters as well, right?
Hunters, both of them, yeah. Their powers combined have looked very, very good.
I just think by the time we got to that third map, they were just... I don't know if they... I've spoken about this before. That when you go into a game and you're the favorites, if everybody in the team is a little bit complacent, right? If you're only in there at 80%, and you think, okay, that's all right, Nico and Hunter, they'll pick up the slack, right? If everybody goes in with that kind of a mindset, you're never going to be where you need to be. The other team is playing for everything. And we saw Sinners... Look... They looked very tidy on their CT side of Vertigo. I think that was very well organized. I think Mirage, you saw some positive signs out of them as well. Shock was the name that we weren't expecting to play to his level. Neofrag and Oscar were the two main
Can we see
stars.
Alexi B's nerdy smoke? Is this for an A fake from his smoke grenade? Oh no, it's a standard one. Thought that we had a sweaty lineup. Okay, Jax has got a lot to contend with here, and they've done very well actually. The Danish Nico's opened up the site a little bit with a weapon retrieved on Valda. Now gone, they can't beat Hunter. They'd love to beat Hunter, but he's making it so damn hard to get across this point in the sand. Oh, and then there's just a USB headshot for good measure. Give him the ace. It's his next to steal it. But a solid defense of OG's attempt for a quick extra plant.
Yeah, they would have loved getting that bomb down here because they did invest into a round like that. Now OG will be staring down the barrel of an economical. Next round, the AKs will come out once more. Now, a plant would be good. It means they could maybe consider the AWP for Mantu going forward. It's not essential, right? You don't need to get it for him. But with 6 already, I think one more round for OG within this half and they're going to be more than content. More than happy how things have unfolded here. Nico getting a little bit aggressive up middle and has some Glocks to farm. Doesn't want to overstep the magic lines, just a deep nade, and this is where we might have one of those eco rounds, ladies and gentlemen, where you see OG just spread out across the map and try and milk whatever utility they can away from G2 just to force them to reinvest. Now, money's not too much of an issue over there. Or the headshots. Yeah.
Have you ever milked a cow, Chad?
I think I have as a youngster. I think on a farm stay, maybe.
A farm stay? Was that with school or like
no,
with
I
your
think
family?
my parents took us on, like me and my sister, you go to the country.
Yeah.
You stay in like a nice little hut. Probably more like a villa.
Like a reality TV farming show
yeah,
that you
but
sign up for yourself.
Yeah, and then you go and there's like chickens and you get the eggs.
Do you have like a lead farmer that you were like following
it is
around
a farm.
the farm?
Yeah.
So you did, what else did you do? You ride a horse?
I don't think I rode a horse.
What kind of farm activities did you get up to then?
Well, we collected eggs from the chickens.
Lovely.
It's also very green, so you're doing lots of walking around there's a lot of bush.
Farmers do a lot of walking.
Yeah. I think you get to see things like sheep getting sheared.
Ooh, that is exotic.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever heard of damper, but it's a type of bread we make in Australia.
Damper? Check it out. For now, we do have a 4v4 and a lot more presence in Nico's fights in mid. Nico's fights in mid.
He did it again.
He loves that fight. He just does it for style points at this point, but Mantu's just been executed. Full on embarrassed. And there's 2 members of OG remain. Nico is on one today, Chaddy. I reckon we're going to have another
monstrous
performance. Yeah.
17 kills already. That's seeming very, very tidy.
He's not slowing down.
No.
As Willy Wonka once said, it shows no signs of slowing. The rowers keep on rowing.
Well, he has the highest ADR at the moment and the highest utility damage for the server as well. So contributing in buckets and spades right now. Does he have the golden ticket or is that the sequel?
I think the sequel's the elevator.
That's right.
Or is that the end of the...
I feel it's the end of the first.
Yeah, it is. I swear it was called the magical elevator. I don't know. Brain just mush at this point. Charlie got a letter. No, that's Harry Potter, actually. I just mixed the two.
Charlie lives with, like, his 4 grandparents who all share a bed.
Yeah, and big shout out to the scrounging grandfather that is bedridden until Charlie Bucket gets the golden ticket and then suddenly is doing jumping jacks.
Of course he is.
Yeah, come on, man. Ooh.
It's not going to be an Alexi B clutch, but it could have been an Alexi B kill or two. So 7-6, the score now reads. And once again, OG don't necessarily have all the money they need. We're talking 3.2 on the high end for Nico. 2.9 on the low end for Flames. So as you all know at home, it's good territory to buy a Deagle, maybe a Tech 9, some Kevlar, a smoke or two. Looks like the Deagles are opted in here. We've got 4 of which. There's Malik. He looks a little bit, I was going to say more impressed today, but let's say less disappointed.
Yes, less disappointed. I think that's more astute.
Because the kids were naughty yesterday, weren't they?
Yeah, he wasn't happy with what they were putting down. Nice elevated angle over the smoke. The Flames does manage to catch a tag onto Jax. And the 2-man B setup for now is about to be tested once again. Just walking on in. Deagle variant as opposed to the Tech 9, and looks like it could be the same Hunter result. Yeah, he loves that M4. Just sprays through the apps for 2. If they can find Jax, he is so low. 1 bullet would do it. They want a wide swing on this, and they will eventually get it. No one can trade. Nico and Amanek coming in from the kitchen side, and Amanek's already caught 1. Nico makes it 19, and the 20th could just be Alexi B. Oh, Amanek looking the wrong way. Well repositioned. He's got 1 bullet left in the Deagle. He wants to take a pot shot. Nico is low, vulnerable, but still G2 will make it 8 and win out the first half.
All right, well, they've recovered here. It was looking fantastic for OG in the early stages, but now G2 have really started to get some wind beneath their wings as they have 5 on the trot here. Now, Mantu for the final round of play in this first half will be gifted with the AWP. AKs are there as well. And both teams have a complete full buy. Head armor for everybody on G2. Everybody has a kit. Bunch of upgraded sidearms into the Deagles. Jax is the only one who didn't. So this is a full buy for round number 15 here. Let's see if OG can change the story going into the second half. Mid control very, very quickly garnered.
Oh, Father and Mantu were both posted up ready for that. Amanek tries to throw some aggression into the mix in our final round of the CT side, and it's been met by bullets. Good find. OG have an advantage here, and Nico immediately falling. Oh, Nexa does very well on the re-peek. Stands his ground on A, makes it a 3v3, defending his A push. It's Nico in connector, still a thorn in the side of Valda. Flames has been very quiet on this T side. Maybe he can perhaps catch that connector player. Perhaps he requires at least 2 more frags. Bomb down. And they're already spraying him through. No hope. Nico's just done with this and done with this half. He'll make it 9. G2 really do like a solid recovery. Don't forget how this one started. We had a 5-2 scoreline in favor of OG, and they wrap it up nicely. Looking good for the Samurai Malek. A little less of a grumpy cat today. And we'll be right back with your second half. The first map of another day of Group B. And Mirage continues in just a moment.
Hey Future Pros, you know the map, it's Mirage, and we're back with another smoke. This smoke, if thrown correctly, will land in the window on B side. To do this smoke, line up with this curb on the ground. Position your crosshair up where these 2 planks intersect, then jump throw the smoke. Now window will be perfectly smoked off. It's one less angle for your teammates to worry about, and I'm sure they'll be happy about that.
Walking Tall G2 do recover nicely, and we are on to the first map of this head-to-head. It's our second day of play for Group B, and it's probably the most up-in-the-air group. We don't necessarily have a locked-in top 3 in the same capacity we did for Group A. Sponge, do correct me if I'm wrong.
I think you're right. I think this one here, Yanko said on the desk just before that he feels every team within this group will get at least one win. And I think with Sinners and Fours kicking off the group yesterday with victories, seeming very, very likely now.
And the volatility of VP, like watch them look real weird yesterday and come in looking spicy today.
It's strange. VP's a hard one to call.
Oh dear. They're already in. It might be Mantu that has to pick up some pieces here because Flames has let them through. That's a calm one. It's Valda instead that fills the feed. And yeah, Nico, you're good, but I don't think you're that good. Too many bodies. Falls down after just 2, and OG do close the gap after the pistol.
Okay, well, that's both pistol rounds for OG so far, but they need to convert this second here. We know how it went for them in the first half. It was how G2 were able to establish some rounds early with that force by victory off the back of Jax getting the double on short. Now, it is going to be basically a full eco out of G2 as well here. Nico's the only one to invest. This is made possible because of those kills he just got. They still will buy within that next round. Just one Deagle. Bunch of Glocks out top mid. Mantu finds the first. And while the rest should follow quite swiftly here. Nade damage in. And the pistols are out from Alexi. Hold up a second. A Glock kill and a Deagle frag.
The cousins are at it again. There should be no voice at all in this one, and I'm afraid it should just end to the FAMAS here. Valda did catch a glimpse of them, but they've managed to slink away.
Yeah, now that they've lost them, this becomes interesting, because if Hunter is able to be traded off of for Nico, maybe he can isolate a duel and get that bomb down, and this is a round that should never have been so costly. Remember, it was 4 Glocks and just the Deagle and Nico, and they've already found 2 kills. Anything more at this point is a bonus.
And you know they've swapped languages right now.
Oh, 100%.
Just in case they can find that extra percentage that leads to a frag. Now, if Nico was to knock Valda out with a perfect crosshair placed Deagle, one bang, we've got the bomb down, and they're actually a threat.
24 kills already. Madness right now out of Nico.
Yeah, he's got a point to prove this Pro League, I think. The silver medal over in Cologne, weighing heavy on his neck.
Oof. Quite the off angle here from Valda. I don't think Nico's going to be pre-aiming that.
Oh, but he's missed his shots. So now Nico knows that is the only B player. Hard shots to hit. Can't quite pull them across the line, and it will be OG with the 2-0 start on the CT side.
Okay. Things are about to get interesting, though. The AKs are coming out. Remember that damage that they've just sustained. So we'll be looking to throw some weapons around. A FAMAS over to Nico. Flames, he's either going to give that MP9 to Alexi B or upgrade himself here. They've just had the discussion. So Flames is going to be just upgrading into util. Alexi purchased for himself here. And yeah, this buy, it's lacking a little bit of utility for OG to defend with here, but the same can be said for G2's attack. They don't have all the nades required. Mid control with 3. An event boost from Mantu. Almost fluffs his lines there. Nico with a few extra bullets, but Jax goes down, immediately upgrades to that AK, and whoa, the mid take from G2 seems a little bit flat. Hunter's had to backpedal out of connector. Jax was the only one in a forward position. Nexa and Amanek backpedaling out of the A apartments as well, and back towards A we go. Feels like OG have a decent idea this is coming now that Alexi is rotated over to help out Flames up close and personal in Sandwich here. So the setup's not too bad to withstand this A-take.
It's really not.
The rotation's the problem, right? Flames and Alexi need to get 1 each.
I'd have loved Flames up that ladder. He was thinking about it temporarily, but he's opted for Dark. Now, Alexi has a good angle from Sandwich here. He should be able to contribute, but not now. He's Molotov'd out. Spirit swings out, does neutralize Nico. The trade is not too far away. Flames still peppers from Tetris, upgrades to the AK. He is a threat, and so is Mantu. Swings out, damage inflicted. They have to clear this corner. Flames on Hunter, and Hunter's won it out. Such a nuisance for OG is Hunter. Bomb traversing the A site, and there is a bit of a time element to this.
Wow,
he's not looking, and Valda straight through the smoke for a double.
All right, that was an interesting push from Valda there. Very high risk, but you could see so many places Hunter was having to worry about there. The smoke push was the last thing on his mind. We're leveled up at 9-9, an important one to win here. And you can see just the gap under the smoke being punished. looking for those little booties.
I love the pivot from Flames, like the instantaneous decision-making between Alexi and Flames as the molly came into sandwich. Like, those aren't necessarily protocols. That's just a good reaction. He dips into ramp, hedges his bets. They're coming through Palace and manages to be a threat and delay.
It looked like Alexi thought maybe the molly had been just a little bit misthrown as well, right? And there's some things, once you get mollied, if you swing immediately, that's what they want. Here's Mantu with a bit of eco bashing. Had a bit of that within the first half. Let's see if he can withstand the onslaught coming his direction right now. Alexi's chipping on in. The bomb has been dropped. And the last three should be found momentarily. Nico takes down Nexa, and it is just the one man surviving here. Nico. Well, if they need him, I guess they don't have to worry about him ripping off the head with a deagle, because that's the second one on his toes. And the AWP bullet finishes him off. So OG back in the lead, 10-9.
It's the same kind of start they got on the T side. Let's see if G2 hit their stride as they did in the first. Couple of AK-47s now on the CT fingertips. Just gonna level out some of those head-to-head duels we've been seeing. And it's just our first map. You can see the OG's pick, top right, if you're looking for the info. Inferno is our second, G2 picking that.
I'm sure that OG are more than happy to go into Inferno as the second round. I know that they didn't have the greatest of times on it over in Cologne, but it's a map that Alexi loves calling on.
Ooh, so blind and a great find. Alexi with a spot of aggression. It seems Nico wants to throw some more down range. That's very brave. He hard commits to the spray. Amanek was tagged, sure, but it's resulted in the even of the odds. 4v4, re-smoke Windu. Great catch from Rush as Mantu gets Nexa. He was just a B lurk, going for a look, but the AWP posted up. Does mean that OG once again returned to an advantageous position. Flames pretty locked in on this connector push. If Hunter doesn't clear his corners, we are now staring down the barrel of a Nico and Amanek 2v4, not to be trifled with. Mantu's already on CT, so should you try and plant, unless it's triple side, in which case Alexi and Flames are going to have something to say about this. Good catch. Legs 11. All right, OG. 5 rounds separating them from taking away their pick.
Just feels like everywhere G2 went there, they met resistance and they just couldn't get through. It's simple as that. And then when you're left within that late round, having to find some room, there's so many unanswered questions. You don't know exactly where the CTs may lie. And just think about the life of somebody like Flames, who's the A anchor here, right? Like within the first, I think it was 15, 20 seconds of the round, he's dropped his molly, he's dropped his smoke, he's flashed over mid to help out, and he's left with a H. It's like, all right, now hold A on your own. Right, like his lucky man who rotates in. When you're in a team environment like this, and I'm sure a lot of people at home who play a lot of pugs or play a lot of Counter-Strike on you, and you know just how dire it is, right? You have to use all the utility to help set up other players, and then you're left in a position where you now have to defend on your own as an anchor of a bomb site while the rest of your team are like, then you die and they're like, why didn't you get one? Sorry, guys. Sorry that I used my entire bag of nades to help
I'm sorry,
you guys.
all I had left was a Tamagotchi and a sweet.
And I'm stuck in one of 4 possible positions I can hold when they do an A execute. Thanks.
And the chances are you're probably sitting there anti-flash as 3 people have swung on you. You've got nothing to counter them, and we are ready for our next round of play. Tech-9's in armor. A nice recipe for success, I say that. 3 Deagles, of course, the majority, but we are seeing more and more Tech-9s weasel their way into these kind of rounds in 2021.
I thought they might just want to go for a B exec here, but they're going for mid control with Deagles. And look, as much as the hand cannon is pretty nasty, if you can't get any equal fights, you're just going to get melted like this. I think the bench jump there was spotted from Amanek, so they know that he's close under window. Hunter's in the smoke as well, and Nexa.
Alexi knows. He knows exactly what you're trying to do, and his crosshairs perfectly placed to deal with it. He's had quite the resurgence. I think a very quiet first half from Alexi, but his mid-aggressive fights have been rewarded both in the full buys and these anti-ecos.
Yeah, I looked with the amount of nades that we just saw G2 buy that they might want to consider going for a set piece, you know, just like an A go, and hopefully we can get in and get the bomb down. But just going for more of the same in middle here, and Valder's more than happy to clean up the final 2.
Gonna really need to see what G2 have got on this T side. The evidence so far is null and void. We have nothing to go off of for their T campaign so far. It was a 9-6 half, yet to see them break the OG defense. And they've got everything they could possibly need here, Chad. So let's see what that call is. Nexa, the puppet master of this G2 Samurai. And Jax, wow, just gets caught through the tiniest of gaps. Mantu will catch him up top mid. Prior to the smoke.
Well, now with the number advantage is... Oof, okay, well, they know that... They know right now that Flames was close because they would have heard the sound cue of that Molly tickling his feet. I guess one of the biggest problems for OG right now is if they gamble incorrectly, right? They have Valda very passive over towards CT spawn watching window. Mantu and Nico are both passive on the B bomb site. It is just Alexi and Flames over towards A. And right now, as it stands, G2 are looking like they want to hit this A bomb site. More utility being dumped and more presence being noted, right? That flash, you know there's going to be a peak behind it. So G2 know that they're still close. They know that OG think the coast is clear.
If they actually start dumping util, like Nexa and Hunter's positions imply, actually I say that, they don't even have smokes, dude. It's only Amanek and Nexa. So Nexa can throw one. He's looking for jungle.
Yeah, Amanek's not in a position to really throw a smoke either. So
Flames can smoke them off reactionarily. So as soon as he hears Nexa's pin pulled, he'll throw his, and then it's just walking through grey screen, which is not going to be fun. Pala's currently smoked.
Yeah, we're almost at 30 seconds. He should dump it now.
Mantu's even got smoke, so has Flames. So he's dumped it now. Locks down ramp.
Valda's rotated over.
Oh, and Alexi's actually beaten out the push on Palace. Great find through the smoke. They'll have to disrespect it now and catches Alexi in transition to Dark. Valda with it all to do. They are low, though. Very vulnerable to the bullets, and is even an AWP to contribute as well. Hunter and Amanek both default side. I suspect Valda's got this one locked. Amanek is first victim, and so is Hunter. 13 for OG, and G2 still yet to break their silence on our second half.
Okay, let me just do some quick maths right here. I believe that is 10 kills in, what are we talking here? 7 rounds of play in this second half? 10 kills in 7 rounds. So that's from G2. Only 10 kills in the 7 rounds. So they haven't got a single bomb plan. Right? They haven't gotten into the site, got that bomb down once. The most amount of kills they've managed on a round was 3, and that was the first weapon round they had as round number 3. So not really doing a whole lot of damage here whatsoever, and because they're not getting the bomb down, they're not getting the extra cash, and now they're going for a B hit. Nico and Valda are about to be tested.
Yep. This is like the dry runs. You've been practicing these. Nico and Valda fall into the bench crossfire. And down they go. Big find, hard spray. It favors G2 just a little more now. Alexi's already a bit of ahead of the pack. Hunter's on bench though, and he wasn't ready for that. So all onto Flames. OG's quietest member. Perhaps all will be forgiven should he find the 14th. It's all Hunter though. 2 quick taps. The 2 Kovac boys with 2 frags apiece. Does put OG's defense down for the first time this half.
And the first plant. So not like the bomb was the necessity in this one here, but it's always good to see that changing. That was a massive drive-by. And a nice second shot there as well. Some Nico on Nico action. And there you go. So the dry spell, it's over.
All it took was a B rush with pistols.
Yeah, simple as that, right? Well, let's see. Does that change the pace or how they want to be approaching this T side here? Looks like we're going back to the mid default with the run boost. Jax to be launched across. They're actually playing the AWP of Mantu here from the triple box on A. So they're hoping that G2 poke their head up into this connected position, which has just been smoked off twice. I think there may be a missed window smoke. This one right here would have been destined to cover off that window position. It's going to make traversing up for that A presence for Hunter a little bit more difficult. We're heading back over towards A. Flames and Mantu this time to be put under the pump.
Good timing on the smoke. They are going to disrespect it off the flash. Oh, Nexus postured for it, waits for a second flash. Flames is looking the wrong way, and that should be even. 4-4. Mantu's AWP from CT. He throws a smoke to play around as well. Hunter is poking and prodding on the B lurk here as well, so what's something to keep in track of. The bomb is a side Tetris, but Nico's been punished. Pantsed all the way from downtown, and that's going to get the CTs a little confused. They are evacuating.
If Alexi pushes up mid, he can kind of cut off this rotation, but he's actually going to run it through underpass, which could be even better here.
Good read from Alexi here. Very spicy stuff. There's going to be a very time-sensitive mission. If he can just cause enough chaos to slow him down. Timing's everything. Timing is everything. Does strike. Nexa, Amanex, the one with the bomb. He needs to finish it now, and he has 10 seconds, and suddenly it's chaos for G2. Alexi forces him into a very uncomfortable. You don't have time, bro. Nico knows it. It will be 14, and it's a product of Alexi and his big, swelling brain.
That's crazy. That's crazy they tried to change the play like that. With Alexi being able to rotate through that avenue to underpass, right? Hunter thinks he's done it all. He thinks he's absolutely done it all. Yeah, boys, come back to B. I've got the rotation completely cut off. Well, the jig's up. OG worked that out very quickly that it wasn't going to be the A play. Alexi read them like a book, and this multi-kill right here secured round number 14. What a huge play from Alexi. You got to be feeling good about that one. Smile on his face. Claps in the background there from the Peanut Gallery. And boy, oh boy, this one looking tough for G2 now.
Amanek and his T-side AWP. I'm not sure I've seen him find much impact with it, but he's quite insistent on it.
That's the thing, right? Look, we all understand not having a primary AWPer in the team, but using it time and time again, if you're not getting a lot out of it, he might even just be better on an AK.
Yeah, he's a very competent rifler. You know, he's got his own pizzazz, and you could even throw him on a Mac 10 at times. I think I'd prefer him on his little bouncy SMG.
Yeah, you don't need to run the AWP. You don't need to. It's nice if you have an AWPer who's good at it, then finding the frags. Like on the CT side, yeah, you need to run the AWP. On the T side, I can make a case that you don't necessarily have to.
He's taking it top mid. He wants to have a look. Alexi B is already down in the underpass, and he's just going to be the footstool for Jax again. Alexi, back to back in the underpass. This time he opens the round up as opposed to closing it.
And Volder's pushing B apartments here as well, so they can call this clear already.
OG are playing a good game.
Nexa is going to back off, so I'm not sure if Volder is going to push past his current position, but regardless, they will have the Canary and the Coal Mine, their early warning system on that B bomb site, and that's given them the ability right now to play heavy over towards A. Flames, Nico, Mantu with Alexi B in connector, ready to contribute.
Flames got a very tough job here. We've kind of watched his attempts to defend this up against the G2 exec. I like the timing on that flash as it fades. The fully blind Flames set up perfectly by his teammate. And it's 3. Magnificent from the newest edition.
This time it pays off. You're right. He's been getting bullied in that role, hasn't he? Up close and personal, he's been getting flashed. They've been hard
spraying him through smokes.
Yeah, this time it works. And he'll even close it out with the final frag of the round there. So 4 for Flames. He's going to be feeling good about that one. And one more round required now for OG to pick up their map choice. We move on to Inferno, and like I said, look, OG, they're not going to hate going to Inferno. When you're in this map pool, which is the Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2, in case you're just joining us, they're comfortable on all 3 of those. The same is said for G2, but that's the thing. It's not like we're like, oh no, how are we going to react? We haven't gone through our paces. It's more about what type of Counter-Strike's going to get dished on the server. There's no surprises, there's no curveballs. It's standard stuff.
Oh dear. Jax was so far ahead of the pack, he's just gone down, and now they can't even attempt to be right behind him. The Flames arrive, and the bullets do too. This one's done. G2, 1 at a time. Like they're queuing for the arc. Actually, you had to queue in pairs for the arc, didn't you?
2 by 2.
2 by 2.
Yeah, hurrah.
Hurrah. Hurrah. And it is certainly a hurrah for OG, even if G2 now certainly looking a little lost on their T side of Mirage. A single round posted. OG, though, coming into this group and looking fierce.
This is a huge scout for them to take.
If they, I mean, you can phrase it 2 different ways. I'm also really concerned if G2 do slip up in this series, like their hopes and dreams of a playoff run are going to be hanging in the balance.
Yeah, at this point, Fours and Complexity become must-wins for them going forward in the group, and then their game against VP could be the decider for that 3rd slot. Nexa, well, he's going to do his best to fight through this round. Flames is down, 4 to find. He's going to step out into the shooting gallery, and there he goes. Mantu with the final frag of the round. Call that one done, 16 to 10. OG kicked things off in a fashion. Stay with us, Desk up next, and map 2 just around the corner.
Hey Future Pros! Today we travel to Inferno to give you a hot smoke. This smoke will land in Arch. You are visible to mid when throwing this smoke, so make sure you already have mid control before lining it up. To do this smoke, get in front of this broom. Then aim to this window and move your crosshair up to the highlighted area and then throw. This will block off anyone playing in or outside of Arch, but be careful as they might try to re-peek from Library.
OG G2 GG's exchange from Mantu to you. That is all she wrote there for the first map of the series. It's OG walking away with another dub in their pocket. And G2 looking to regroup on the second map, which is going to be Inferno. That's going to be coming up here in just a few minutes, so you don't want to move around too much. Make sure you're situated, though, because this one's getting a little dicey. I got Yanko Paunovic here, who's also looking onward to G2 and asking questions, I'm sure.
I'm not really asking any questions. I think it's pretty evident what's happening to them right now. So far, at least in ESL Pro League, is like their T sides are being a huge issue. Another long, it's not like T side was 5 rounds that they didn't win any. Like in the second half, it was what, 11 rounds? That was some fast math I can't really see from here. But, and the one round they did win was a half buy. It wasn't even a full gun round. Then their gun rounds are just being atrocious. There's an obvious issue with pace. Another half where they start things off with a slow pace, default type of a style, and they're just getting picked apart. Listen, if your players aren't shooting well at the moment, like individually they're not up to par, you cannot play default. They're just going to lose every fight. Like if it's a 50-50 fight, if they're not playing well, they're going to lose that fight. So what you need to do is you need to find ways to create advantages for your players as much as you can, so you have 70-30 duels or something along those lines, or just use brute force so that there's a trade where it's just impossible for you to get multi-kill. Then I think as soon as they did that, they won one of the rounds, and that was the plan for them from that half by moving forward. But then there were some other mistakes that were happening. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, and that all kind of culminates into that L, right? You know, when players aren't hitting their shots, that's that's a force to be reckoned with by itself. Not to mention the fact that OG looks good.
Let's just be really clear. If that's not happening, it's going to be hard for you to win the game, right? But you have to do the best you can, right? You need to make adjustments if that's why you're losing. You can't just, keep throwing the same thing and it's not working and the rounds are just getting away from you.
Yeah, and they certainly are, especially when we start to look at some of these more in depth. I'm thinking round 24 is a good place to start.
Yeah, so look at this. It's right after the half-by win. So another good round for G2 to get momentum, maybe close this towards the end. And we can see they did try to make that adjustment. It was again a default, but they tried to end it together. You can see 4 of the G2 players here towards the A bomb site. They throw the smokes for top con, for jungle, right? That enables them later on to plant the bomb for short, and you'll see why that's important. They're going to get the close trade here with Flames. Now they're in a 4v4 situation, but here is where the Joker is, right? Hunter, he loves doing this. He's towards the B bomb side. Like, the bomb is shown on A. There's no reasons. Like, this is not a mistake from Walde. He is supposed to rotate. Nico, he's trying to protect the short plant, perhaps from here. But Hunter is out, and he's out quick. He gets the kill instantly. Now it gets a little bit more complicated. So Hunter already has kitchen control. Obviously, that's something OG is aware of, and you can see how the players from G2 are going to try to go instantly towards B. But they have to cover a lot of ground if they're going to go through B apps, right? So here's Alexi B, obviously a very intelligent player, but you don't have to be in this sort of a situation, right? You have 2 options. You can either try to cut them off top mid, or what he ends up doing, he's just going to go for lower and book it, because he knows if they go for it, they have to go for it straight away. They don't have time to go back and forth, right? And here G2, what I'm surprised is G2 has to know a player is going to do this. Like, they have to know that OG, as soon as Hunter gets a kill, like, they have to know that there's a possibility of this happening, and they just fumble this. Like, what you have to do here, for example, is let Amanek just run and Nexa just walk, right? So that with a bit of a gap between them, so that Alexi, like, here he gets baited by that first guy, and then Nexa is there with the punish. Like, sure, the time is running low, but you have to account for your opponents being aware of what you're doing. That was just too obvious, and I'm sure G2, looking back on this game, even just right after the game, right after that round, they understand that you just can't, it's like the thought process is there. It's obvious what you're trying to do, but you have to do it a little bit differently.
You gotta finesse it.
It's just not, exactly, it's just not going to work in this sort of a way. So that, for me, that was a huge blunder. They can't get any momentum going, and OG just wins all the remaining rounds after that.
G2's Nico, not to be confused with OG's Nico, because there are 2 in the server, and I can understand how you'd get that confused. 29 and 15 for Nico on the G2 side, and then Mantu showing what he's made of for OG. Yanko, does this bode bad news? And I'm not talking about the Bears. I'm talking about bad news going into Inferno. Could this be a really bad step off in the direction for G2?
I think it can. OG are no slouches on Inferno themselves. It's also one of their better, most played maps. And you look at that game yesterday for G2 against Sinners on Inferno, which they won. There was that ace for Hunter in the pistol. They won both pistols and 4 ecos, right? So, like, they had a lot of things going their way. And, obviously against a team like OG, you're probably not going to get as many of those rounds.
Well, eyes peeled, and on the screen, we have one short intermission, a little bit of a break here before we jump into Inferno, which is that second map of the series. Can OG close it out in 2? We're going to find out when we return. You're watching Pro League Season 14.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA, advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters, and the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
There's 2 in that pit. That doesn't even matter because Celsius is killing them all. Finally, he gets in. You won't expect Freakazoid. Will expect Freakazoid. Oh, no! Zywoo is trying to do it all! Ridiculous! Zywoo! Woxing's tired of waiting around, and there it is! 4 kills from Woxing.
Maya locks down the A-bomb site. He's going to get the ace there.
He's overwhelmed. Doesn't make it look like that. He wants some close quarters, shoving his barrel in their belly button, and he's got it as well. Freakazoid. Oh! Another shot hit by Cold Zera. And another one from Cold. He's done it.
NBK in a 1v2 that's certainly not easy. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. That is just absolutely remarkable. Oh, let's go.
Now in with another that survived. Cold Zera.
Fallen, brilliant collateral shot. Fallen for the core kill.
OG, G2, 1-0 to the OG boys, and it is going to be trouble brewing for the G2 esports camp. Yes, a silver medal over IM Cologne on our return to LAN after an unprecedented gap in play on the LAN environment. We're back online for Pro League Season 14. You can see them in their bootcamp facility, which, as Chad outlined, is a bit of a rarity with the previous roster. It does seem to have been a incrementally better OG ever since they've been playing in that bootcamp facility. And they're back to their winning ways. 1-0 up on Mirage, first map. Locked and loaded, heading into our second Inferno, Chatty B.
And last time OG played Inferno, you guys might remember, it was at the Cologne play-ins, and they lost to the Renegades in OT. So that one right there will be fresh in their memories, and I'm sure they want to wipe that one away. Gooshed on up, Flames, aggressive, out the second mid window, will be pepperonied and dropping back towards the site. The 1x bet odds at the top of your screen, and they have swung to favor OG.
I just realized as well, G2, as outlined by our desk, have been having most of their trouble on the T side in making it work, and they're straight back from the Mirage shortcomings. I think they had one T round to the 9 or so of OG to finish. Well, now they're back to the T-side start here on Inferno, and let's see if they can get off to a bit of a winning start. We've got Nexa lining up Util and Amanek as well, so double longside Util used on the A site, and there's 4 members of OG here to receive them.
Oh, this is looking like a hefty fake right now. The bomb is on Amanek, and he could still pivot back towards B, where Nico is towards the top of Banana, feigning mid-control, and I think they're going to go in the fade of the smoke. Actually flashed on through. Alexi B can't catch them all, and he gets nothing for his troubles.
Oh, they can wrap. This is exactly what they were hoping for. Looking very promising here, G2. They've isolated the Jewel and isolated the B site completely. Hunter's even here to catch the rotate, like Flames is...
Yeah, the kit's there in library as well.
Oh, yeah, he's going to want to poke his head in to retrieve that, and it might cost him his life. Hunter's looked the wrong way.
Oh, knows the kit's gone, though, so knows somebody's around.
Something so fishy is afoot. Ah, there's the kit thief. Put back on his bottom.
Yeah, and look right now, Volda and Mantu are going to spawn. So Flames actually wanted to save that and carry it through the next round of play. OG have conceded this pistol round already. And those smokes that they used over towards the A site, just to give you guys a little bit more context on why so many members were on the A site side of them, that's very indicative of an A play. The Moto smoke, the Arch smoke, you want to be in front of that. You can't assist from library or long side through that whatsoever. So they've hedged their bets. As soon as Alexi gets nothing for his troubles and the kill goes down on the B bomb site onto Nico, that's all over. G2 with a fantastic little fake there. So nice mix up. Just some fun stuff if you are tuning into the Pro League here. We're running from the 16th. Ooh, Valde wants to live, don't go down. Okay. Almost went down there. So yeah, we're running from the 16th of August all the way up until the grand final, which will be on Sunday, the 12th of September. That's 28 days. There's 2 days off within that time period, one of which is coming tomorrow. So just thought I'd let you all know that tomorrow there is an off day, and then the next off day will be on the 6th of September, just before we get into the playoffs. So you basically get Counter-Strike for 4 weeks straight. Woo! Lots to watch, lots to sink your teeth into, and as per Pro League tradition, we can't try and keep things a little bit lighter, a little bit more on the fun side of things. The serious vibes will come. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, I just love it if the casters could just talk about the game. Just so edgy. I identified they weren't talking about the game at this moment.
You sound like you have like quite the emo fringe cut.
Yeah, that was what I was going for.
Okay, I got it.
Like a salad fingers type person. You know?
I'm there. Well, this force by Banana is about to heat on up, and Nico taking down Flames has called it off immediately. They've gallivanted back towards the top. Banana, Alexi B with the CZ strikes, gets the first, almost the second. Good damage now as Mantu's Deagle strikes.
Oh, brother. That leaves a mark, G2. They've been handed an interesting puzzle to solve. It's going to be Amanek and Hunter partnered up, and Amanek 10 is in play, which is certainly his most potent of his weapons, certainly early into the play, and up against unarmored heads in Mantu and Nico. Hunter alongside with his weapon. He'll be taking contact first. Nico to receive with the Desert Eagle. It's going to be about the jiggles here from Hunter.
A little bit of concentration on Nico's face.
Ready for the fight. 30-second mark reached. Amanek's crawling up short. Nothing to report just yet. This crossfire reactive and based on Nico's contact. Library smoke. Nico readies himself for action, and Hunter very quick on that. Off angle for Valda. They get the info and they'll take him down as well. Solid handling so far, and OG's man advantage just dissolves.
Mantu's going to go see where he can find a Banana to pick up here, and I think it will be the save of that AK. Look how much utility he scoops up as well. A smoke and a Molotov for his troubles. And this will be better to carry forward. He can drop his Deagle across or the AK in the next round of play, and OG can be a little bit more deadly. But for a moment there, that almost got out of control. Hunter, again, on the long side. Impact 2 rounds in a row, just being found with a simple kill, right? That's all he needed to get there, right? Was that one kill onto Nico, alleviate all the pressure. They jump and bound into the site together. Volde lying in wait, does not get anything for his troubles. And 2-0 for G2 now. So starting to build up a little bit of steam here. If they had lost an early one like that, right, in that fashion, oh, I would only start to worry about the mental over there.
Got threatening, really threatening. I mean, Alexi nearly took 2 with his CZ. Mantu did very well to finish what his leader started. But yeah, very well handled by Hunter, as you already outlined. It's 2 for 2 so far on his long takes.
If there's any mathematicians out there, or you don't even have to be a mathematician, anybody with solid rationale who could maybe have a little bit of a look and make an argument for or against why the CZ has a $100 kill bonus still. It used to make sense when the thing was like an absolute monster of a sidearm, but now that it takes a while, you only get 24 bullets in total, 12 to start off with and then 12 to reload. Only $100 kill reward. It doesn't feel like value for money
It's
there.
very hard to justify with the new economic rewards as well.
Yeah.
Like those extra 300s really add up and make breakpoints so often.
The thing is, you have to question how many players we see using that pistol as well, right? But to be fair, you're seeing more and more Tech 9s. You don't see a lot of 5.7s.
Yeah, I mean, and the argument that I guess that's most common that someone would, oh yeah,
Chicken and a bomb. Someone has it at least.
Yeah, as good as in safe hands.
Well, we'll see if that becomes a problem. I don't think it is. Nico's on his way back over now. Mantu's actually getting flashed forward, and the AK, no more.
Whee!
Hold
Gets
up.
away with it. That's not bad.
Houdini.
Yeah, and he's got a frag as well. Nexa punished for sticking around the smoke. And that might channel them back. Flames with a recovered rifle. He's going to channel them into what is just P250s and Deagles. So shouldn't be much more for OG to be said about this one. He wants a quick click, and it's hard to track that strafe out of Amanek around the corner. Accelerates, draws the crosshair, nothing to report. Flames has got the AK here in time to perhaps have something to say about this. Valda tucked in on Mini. Could have a threat. Should they drop? Good attention drawn, surviving as best he can. Nico from OG with the frag, and now a chance perhaps for Valda's team. Just shy of the mark on both the pot shots, 3-0 G2.
Yeah, couldn't quite steady the crosshair there. You could see it was getting a bit frantic. Flames, if he popped out, gets a kill, different story again. But 2 rounds for OG that are not too shabby. And the problem is they probably feel like they could have won both of those. So good damage. Didn't get what they were looking for. Poor Alexi, right? You wait, you just want to put a couple of P250 bullets in the dome, but forcing that crosshair wide. Good use of the MAC-10 by Amanek. And here we go. First rifle round underway. No defuse kit for OG. Lots of utility here, and they're not using it too eagerly. Holding on to it. Looks like they want to play a passive stance across the map right now. Alexi and Flames with no information top banana. Or at least not visible. Audible. A lot of Molotovs. A lot of Flames. And over towards the top of middle, well, Mantu's just been smoked off towards long side. So they are in the dark right now, OG. They're going to have to defend on this B bomb site where the attack appears to be coming in a 2-on-5.
Oh, this is perfect. Flames got so much work ahead of him. Flashes for Alexi, who actually tries to dip into the smoke. It's not going to work out for him, and now Flames all alone.
Might be a save.
Yeah, unless he finds more than one here, which he has managed to do. It might be competitive. Mantu's arrived as well. That's the AWP, though. Nico and Valda very late to the party.
They are coming to the party, though. Fashionably late. Lots of nades for the retake still.
If they could force that new box fight. Nades good. Nexa swallows it. Mantu's got past his line. Those are good utility as well, but ahead of them, above the emo boxes, is an issue. Running out of time here, boys. OG just maybe playing for the last second. Here comes Valda. They know one's banana. And they're giving up. They don't have the time for the defuse here. They'll just try and get away from the Nexa spray. Makes it costly. Solid conversion again, G2. They make it 4. And that's, again, just exploiting this time, that B bomb site, going nice and quick. No time for the rotates, isolating those duels. And yeah, Alexi getting caught on his smoke play as well. Let's see this. Is it just Nico spraying through?
Okay. He knew something was up right there. No, that's making sure you have somebody in line who's not flash, who's ready to spam through the smoke, be ready for any of those pushes. Perfect stuff there from G2. The retake did look good for OG in patches, but the fact that CT was smoked meant that Nexa, even though the new box molly was good, he could just chill. He didn't look panicked whatsoever. So good stuff there from G2 to convert. But if you're OG, you can't operate without mid control or without banana control. You need one of the two. And in that first gun round, they didn't have either. This time, banana seems to be... They want to apply some pressure. Nico on the other side, though, and his AK cannot beat the Famous of Flames.
Yeah, that's a real confidence booster for Flames. That's up against Nico with an AK, no less. And a straight-up head-to-head.
Oh, he doesn't have a gun right now.
He's
Let's find the AK. So
eventually gets it.
Yeah, that would be a little bit sad if you threw away the Famous and then couldn't find the AK. But now top mid being tested, and Mantu's going to be in a bit of trouble here, I think.
He really wants to fight it, but flashed off the line. He's so stubborn. He still wants to fight, and it's rewarded. Hunter's down.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Now problems. This feels like OG's first. It'll be very hard for them to isolate anyone, really. I mean, Alexi B posted up on long. They've had a lot of success on long with Hunter and his handiwork in the opening too, but...
He's fully committed here.
Nexa, nice draw. Does adjust quickly, despite having a 90-degree angle to trifle with. And now Amanek surging through the CT spawn. He's looking the wrong way. It's a freebie for Valda.
Oh, no.
And Flames overextending with his knife out. It will be a race now between Jax and Nexa's got another. G2 are making this one competitive, and with just 5 seconds left, Valda can play to deny the bomb. Jax looking the wrong way.
Oh,
tags him up, tags him up, but the time is on their side.
Oh, the TK! Jax! Finishes it off for him. Jax, no!
He's just
no, Jax!
He's on the high alert. There's bodies all around me, I can hear him.
That's just a straight up execution.
See that one again.
Gonna be running at him, like trying to help him.
I'm like sprinting.
He's just trying to...
I'm coming, bro. I'll be there in a second, okay?
Oh no!
Drills him in the back of the head.
Nex is gonna be so confused.
I think Jax is the one that's more confused.
Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. G2, they have to eco. No bomb down. Oh, interesting one right there. Let's hope that's laughed off.
Yeah, well, if this round's anything to go by, I think it's going to be a quick one. Flames has already charged on down. He's won his head-to-head with Nico 2 rounds out of 2. This time, I think, a little more favored.
It wasn't like it was in a smoke or like...
No, it just ran through.
Yeah, it was obviously a chaotic situation. I can't. Okay. Oh, that was fun. Okay.
I haven't heard you lose it like that in some time.
No, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's good to see. Jax, the comedian.
I can still giggle.
Oh, no fun for anyone. That is, unless, of course, you're OG. Very happy to be posting their second, trying to juggle Flames. A rifle can't quite get it down in time.
Oh, a little bit of an issue with Mantu going down there. If it was somebody else, Mantu probably would have been in the area to buy an AWP. But now he's just having to operate with a rifle. So they're not going to have the optimal CT side of buy that OG would be looking for here. And I think Mantu, with his re-aggress onto that boiler position.
Oh, he's been knifed.
Okay, so not the prettiest of starts from OG out the gates here, but they are up against a Galil and an MP7. So they convert this one, then there's no worries about that AWP. You'll see it come out very, very soon.
They've put a lot of faith into Flames on this one. Just an MP9 to... And a HE, as you discussed, to hold the entire Beast Bomb site.
Yeah, use all your nades and then...
hold it with an SMG.
Just get it done, mate. Don't slow them down with any smokes. Don't have any support. There's literally no support. Volda is the... Flames is on an island right now. If a BXQ was to come in, it'd be all
Wilson!
over.
He's making friends with
He's
Coconut.
with the Deagle as well. Like, you know, he knows that he needs the long range. So this is a massive gamble call from Alexi B and OG right now.
Oh, he's not in the hell of Nexa this badly. Is he really in the reads this quickly into the half?
There's still time to pivot, you know? Like, they're not committed to going back to A, but it is looking very likely.
Oh, quick one out of the gate. Amanek tests the water in mid, and it's boiling hot. Good util dump.
Oh.
Look what it's done to the health of G2. They're starting to come back to B, but fortunately for Flames, he's got the support of Valda here. Back on the MP9 now, ready for a close quarters engagement. Valda to take contact up against Jax, and it falls apart for G2. Great defense out of OG. They're back.
What looks really sketchy for a moment there looked magnificent, right? All that damage done, they were more than ready for that walk up mid. It was just a couple of limp flashes. They dodged those. The mollies weren't great either. And then, yeah, Flames now gets an upgrade. So into the AK, he won't be unhappy with that whatsoever. And they don't even need that AWP to operate right now because they're going to be up against an eco. First timeout called for G2 here within the second map. And a 2-0 start for OG in the Pro League would be fantastic. On the other foot, a 0-2 for G2, not great. And we were talking about it just before. Complexity and fours should become must wins for G2 at that point, right? At the VP game, if you look at VP yesterday, don't. Forget about it. Yeah. Pretend you didn't. Today, I guess we can focus in.
Yeah, but there's something that's telling me, Chad, and we'll be commentating it, that this is going to be a completely different VP, because just as soon as they have a game like that and you're like, oh, their cheeky tricks won't work.
And then it does.
And then it does.
Yeah. It's weird,
but
isn't it?
They'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
They'll do exactly the same thing that Harry and Hugo are getting kind of remissed about.
Your Kinder go kill.
Yeah, and it doesn't. But it will work.
Yeah.
It will work this time. I just have a feeling. Flames working his magic on that second mid pistol push. Ooh, nade on the nose. Nico's next. And Hunter's the last man standing, only for a second longer. So we tie things up. Nice and paired up, 4-4.
Yeah, real changing here. It was 4 straight for G2 out of the gates with the pistol, the conversions, etc. And now we're looking at 4 straight back from OG. And the last 3 rounds that they've won, they've only lost 1 member. So doing it in quite the fashion now. They will have to withstand this gun round that does not have the T-sided Amanek, or I should say the T-sided Nico, or we saw Nico actually picking it up a lot on the T-side yesterday. So important round here for both sides. 2 on the trot required for G2 to break the bank of OG. We have to have that discussion a little bit closer because of saves and all those economical decisions, but we are just fanning on out right now into a default spread. Jackson and Nico working on banana control, Amanek and Hunter paired up together to get Boiler and Halls, and Nexa swinging between the 2 of them.
Yeah, Nico was in a very aggressive angle. He's just pulled himself out of trouble as the G2 squad arrive. Banana being fought for, and it does seem to be pulling Valder away. This is Inferno after all. There's going to be a pendulum swinging between top mid and Banana until a final decision is made. The CTs to try and perceive how much of that presence is real. Nade looks like it's destined for some good damage there. Wow, yeah, nearly 100 chunked out of the G2 camp. 45 to defend. Valder floats back. He's got a good feeling for this. That's the pit side smoke. Towards default. They're going to aim towards long side though. Good elevated angle from Mantu. Valder even strikes on long. G2 starting to disintegrate. More bodies dropped. Amanek looking the wrong way. It's only the short pairing. And now there's so much util to dump. He'll peek off the flash. A perfect defense. OG could have a 5-man standing defense here unless Hunter's got other plans, which he certainly does. One more. Onto Mantu. Here we go. Okay, a chance onto the 3rd. Nico was exposed. And so 5 OG, 4 G2, but that is 5 in a row from the CT squad.
Yeah, now, all right, so there's 2 extra frags within that. So in the last patch of 4 rounds, we've had 3 kills, and those 2 were on the way out the door, right? They're not of the most impact whatsoever. Money's still good for OG, and a great defense right there. I'd like the utility usage. You know, you bang on there with something. You have right now on the CT side, 133 utility damage for Mantu, 149 for Valder, 70 plus for the likes of Flames and Alexi, and well, the aggression keeps on coming. Out the second mid window, Valder, maybe a little bit overzealous there. It is just against these pistols. There's now an M4 that's been scooped on up into the hands of Jax.
These are the rounds G2 win.
These are the rounds you don't want to lose if you're OG.
Nico's alive with his deagle. They've got more than enough to make this one something.
This is one of the situations where you're going to try and make a read as Alexi B, right? Are you going to go for like a 1-3? Are you going to go for a 2-2? Well, it looks like they might just want to get over towards A because G2 are coming. They're putting so much pressure right now on the short side.
Jax still has that M4, but Hunter has been picked. This is a chance for the Deeg of Nico. No, not to be. Flames denies. And Nexa, woof, quick one on the Deagle. He's all alone though, and there's just too many men. Alexi overwhelms. OG do manage to react in time.
Okay, this is looking great. 6 in a row. How many are they going to get? How many before this stops? G2.
I am very grateful that we're not seeing any AWPs out of the G2 squad. Maybe that's a financially driven decision, but we did see a lot more of the previous Inferno we saw out of G2. It's good to see 5 AK-47s trying to break through this wall OG have established. And a wall it really is. They've got every bell, whistle, nade, and weapon they could desire. A 3-2 split initially. Going to be seeing Alexi not really choose to drop any nades on Banana, nothing more than a flashbang. And testing top mid quickly, Hunter. Oh, Hunter takes them both. There you go. That's how you break the silence. You just have to send Hunter go kill. Quick double, already aware of the rotate, who might just step into his aim, and they do. Hunter just walking through the site, decides he wants to take the entire team down.
Nico's still chilling out here in Graveyard. He would have to do something insane, and that's assuming, oh, Hunter doesn't clear him. On the scooter, bullet in the back of the head, executed now, and just Alexi B to find. They know that he's a B defender. Will Hunter clear his corners? Looking very diligent.
Oh, nice little off angle played by Alexi. The sound cue's too much to enable Hunter for the ace, and now he's hanging out in CT spawn where it all began.
Yeah, he's cut off. Nico's over towards B, so in this Ruins position, will not be able to escape Alexi B. Nexa, Amanek, and Jax all looking to go for a bit of a full court press on that arch side and sweep between spawn. There's lots of money still for OG, so no dramas just yet, but that all happened very quickly. And one of the things to note here is that OG, they're not doing the 3-man banana lean at the start. They're just going with 2. And that's something that I have to really go back in some time to think about how ENCE used to operate. But I think ENCE for the longest time didn't really do those leans. They only were rocking 2 towards top banana. Alexi B goes down. There you have it. And G2, they break the streak.
Yeah, and I unfortunately don't think that's something you can replicate. Hunter just walks up top mid. He's got 2 of them in transition. Gets Falda for free, and then Mantu with the AWP missing his first shot, just caught on the bolt. The rest is great. It all falls into pieces for OG, but Hunter's a big reason for that, just walking through. He knows he's created such a big gap with the double frag early that he just gets to work his magic and live up to that alias of Hunter. Mantu's having a walk down. A flash will cancel his plans. A lot of AWPs have been up to that new, I say new, as if it's not been done for years, but returning to that second mid peak.
Yeah, it's cheeky, right?
Everyone's focused on this banana battle, which does mean there's a lot less chances for that fight top mid.
Yeah, and especially if you have a good assumption they're not wielding a T-sided AWP as well, you feel a little bit
They've been trying to do this
What's going on, Flames?
Yeah, they run boost him down, and he's actually caught out Nico. Double spray. Jax just walks through as well. So they've been trying that. A nade swallowed by G2 as well. This is really going to sour the mood for the Samurai.
If we can catch that on the replay, that'd be cool to see.
I don't know if it's just the run bit, like they're trying to get him on the half wall, or if it's just to get him past that half wall line, like he just appears next to it.
It might have something to do with the timing of the molly as well. I don't know. We're going to have to watch it back here.
Might not be long before we are in the replays, because essentially 2 players remaining if you add it all up. Nexa and Amanek caught Flames' nade entirely. Now they're throwing out a little boost of their own. Oopsie.
Yeah, it's a bit of bumpy ground there. Never the easiest to be run boosting on the bumpy ground, but the sound cue plus the smoke, the jig's not up. The rotate hasn't come in here. Alexi first to take contact. Oh, and he's fallen off as well. This actually might get dicey.
Yeah, it's feeling a bit dicey. Flames is holding this pool position. He's waiting for a little head to crouch on up, and they do. Walk straight on in. Nice bind. Amanek down. Alexi very low. Hunter's still a threat.
He wouldn't, would he? He didn't get the ace last time. You think he wants it this time?
He's always got one of them in it. Repositions towards the coffins. Light nade damage. Mantu's his first contact and posted up nicely on that reaggress. OG7. G2 returned once again straight back down to the doldrums after a brief stint of success thanks to Hunter.
Yeah, I think the positive there is that plant that they could salvage, so we will get another buy going here, but yeah, Flames just finding himself down banana quite quickly, and the third that he gets, right, it's when you watch these guys do this, it's very rare that you see too many players playing that passive, but you need to understand the puzzle piece that you're working with, right? And for Flames, there it was, all right, well, we're going to concede a lot of the bomb site, and I just have to win this one fight. Pays off in a big way, and I think OG are going to have to be looking at 9 or 10 here. G2 already have a decent half on the T side. 5's not bad, and Mantu might even keep them there. An opener onto Jax.
It's always a great feeling as an AWP, as you say, you know, the words come out your mouth, taking a look, banana, and immediately you say one down. Now aggression out of Nico, and he actually chooses to engage onto that. That's Hunter. Warded off of his mid-walk.
I think that might force them into B here a little bit quicker.
It's definitely got the bomb that side, and they're considering utility. Here they come. It can be Alexi and Mantu to receive. The AWP has not rotated off. Alexi does well to get one ahead of the pack. They're coming in one by one. Single file from G2. Mantu does need to escape. The smoke might enable that Hunter fully flashed as he does get picked off in the end. It was Flames' flash, and Flames will finish. OG comfortable as G2 were channeled into that site courtesy of Nico.
Yeah, that all worked out very, very nicely. I wonder if we see G2 just go back to more of this faster, straight up the guts mid type aggression here. Now, we know that Mantu has been having a look on down. Right there, he was in Banana. G2, even though they didn't get the plant, they can full buy, and they will have the max loss bonus going into the last round of play. So a plant here would be great. It guarantees the purchase for everybody. I think 3 out of the 5 will be able to do it regardless. But here we go. Let's see. What's the mix-up? What's the call? Looks like more of this banana control. A little bit heavier this time into this. Jax, Nico, and Nexa with Amanek throwing the flashes and Hunter quickly coming through the chicken pit. So there's not going to be any pressure over towards A. This might just be a quick accelerate onto the B bomb site.
It does look quick, and again, Jax the first to fall. OG win their duels. Alexi onto Nico. He only has 1 frag to report from his commit to B, and the rest are on their way as well. Good timing of the Molotov. Buys more time for the rotation of Mantu to post up, and he is there. Nade looks promising as well.
Look at this.
Yeah, very good stuff so far out of OG. And he's actually caught another. And around the edge of the smoke, this time Nexa too quick for Alexi. But they can play retake here.
And Nico still hasn't moved. He's still in pit. They might want to get him over there now that they hear the bomb getting punched on. And Nico starting to make his rotation as more damage is done. They're going to get a little bit of grace here unless they peek into the AWP, and they're looking likely to do so. Mantu just not catching him around the fountain. Can't get the kill, and now it's a 2-on-2.
Oh, game on now, despite the extra damage being done to Nexa by the nade. Amanek's frag has put G2 into very big contention. There's the last one spotted. I don't think Valdes saw him, though, and it enables Nexa to catch him by surprise. 10 HP.
Make that
10 HP. He's so low.
Oh, the flames.
He's so low it could spread. Nico just needs a bullet. A single bullet will do. And it does cut the mustard in the last second. We do see a 9th. Oy, oy, oy. Very close margin separating these two at times, but that was the case for some of G2's opening rounds. You don't forget how close it felt to OG, just narrowly missing out on those conversions early.
Oh, you reminded me how this one started, and if you consider that, of the last 10 rounds of play, G2 have only won 1, right? So it has been truly one-way traffic in the second stage of this first half, and that one there got very sweaty. But here we go. The guns are back out once more. So buys are not the problem here. A 9-6 to 10-5. It's not terrible. And Valde, he wants to keep the pressure on. Aggression down mid.
Ooh, aggressive line. Thought that was on him. Valde's still a threat for them. Jax has been having a real nightmare. Opening death in the last 4 versus 3 immediately out of the gate. Like these early exchanges, it feels like the last few of these rounds, they peter out into very early one-man disadvantages for G2. OG always have that extra man.
Yeah, and they don't look like they're too much under the pump. It's only when it gets super late. And yeah, you have to do something cheeky if you're Nico there through the smoke dead. Now, Amanek going to try the same.
He's ready. So is Mantu just checking it for the nutmeg. Now Nexa finds himself with a bomb. Catching the banana players something, and he's got himself a nice 50 seconds to work a 1v3.
It actually forced Alexi and Mantu over, right? That deep banana smoke, Nexa respected it. But right now, it's drawn 2 players away from A. He knows Nico's top mid after that little exchange of bullets. He still has a full bag of utility here, so never mind. Oh, I'll stop right there. 10-5 on the half. Mantu's AWP looking good, and that is going to be OG just 6 rounds away from picking up map number 2 and 2-0 in the series against G2. We'll see you after the break.
Hey Future Pros, on Inferno today, and I thought I'd show you how to throw the classic one-way to help you sneak out of the A apartments and maybe find a kill or two. To throw the smoke, get apps control, then position yourself on the edge of this door. Aim at the lower middle part of the extended bit of the arch. And throw. It's crazy how fast Rain throws his smoke, as this version is a little precise, so give it some practice. Now you have a good chance to crawl out of the apartments and play around the one-way smoke. CTs should usually be playing more passive once the smoke is thrown, but maybe you can find a CT with his pants down.
Not only 1-0 up in the group, OG find themselves 1-0 up in their second affair, and it's up against the G2 who, by all accounts, lost to the Sinners. And that huge win not only does throw this group up into a bit of disarray, it puts G2 up in the limelight. We are going to ask some questions of the Samurai. Strong on LAN, return from the break and looking just a little flaccid. Where are they? Maybe the CT side, however, is something they're a little more comfortable on. The T side woes did get a little troublesome towards the later stages. OG managing to close into double digits.
Oh,
1xBet's really leaning OG's way. 1-6 the odds from the bookkeepers coming into our second map, second half. First game of the day. VP4's next, Chatty.
Yeah, that one might be exciting. A bit of a CIS derby.
VP have had their breakfast cereal this morning.
Well, they're just going to go B here. We got some mollies, we got some smokes, we got some flashes. Here we go.
Okay, Nico. Oh dear, he's had a lot of bullets very early into the piece, and it's very hard for Amanek to hit anything from Emo. Oh, 3 frags. Even Coffins just gets nothing done. Nexa forced on down by the Glocks, and that's it. 3 frags, simple as that. Bomb ticking.
Right,
Hunter
we've seen Hunter
could
do something.
more. He often does pull these pistol rounds back, and now it's Jax as well. Hunter 1v3, and this time,
oh, he's not going to try.
He's not even interested.
Does he not remember his ace yesterday?
It kind of started similarly to that.
Yeah, just a couple odd kills and then it all accelerated, didn't it?
Yeah, he's got some of the best crosshair placement there in like the chaotic scenarios when no one else would. Like he's just willing to clear corners and very quick movements of it. I wonder what his sense is actually.
I reckon it's his breathing. If you just stay calm,
it makes
your
such
breathing,
a difference.
Yeah, because you're not wiggling your crosshair around so erratically, right? The game is simple in premise. Put the crosshair on the bad guy's head and click, right? In premise, if you can stay calm in these situations, a lot of people jumping around, whizzing everywhere, their crosshair's not perfectly placed. I think that sometimes can be a bit of a difference maker, but 17 kills for Mantu, mind you. He's quietly gotten there, hasn't he?
On my solo queue matchmaking adventures, Chad, I've been focusing on my breathing.
Have you?
Yeah, that's been my primary focus, actually.
That's good.
And I have positive results, very positive results. When I'm not breathing, when I'm focused on like all the wigglies and bibblies, it gets chaotic. And speaking of chaotic, it's about to get very messy in mid. Backs a turn. Now that's one way to counter the MP9 mid rush, is a Mac-10 push up the second mid. Straight flanking them. G2, they put all of their eggs into that basket, and now just a messy raw omelette all over mid.
Well, you're not getting through there, Nico, so going to head around to the base of second middle here and see if he can catch Flames, who is peppered on down to 28. He does have the AK, so Flames is going to make his way as quickly as he can over to his teammates, just for protection. Flames as well has had a bit of a blinder. He's up to 20 kills. So it's been the Flames and Mantu show here with contributions of 12 kills from Nico, Alexi with 10, and 8 for Valder. But this is great stuff. OG have won 3 out of the 4 pistols in this series so far. I'm trying to remember. I think G2 had an issue with pistols not that long ago. I think that was a problem with them.
Okay.
So never a great way to start the game.
I have a vague memory of Yanko just screaming, if they could just win a pistol, Trace.
That's like in my mind.
Yeah, me too.
So look, 3 out of 4 in favor of OG means one thing, 1 for G2 if you guys can't do that yourself.
I see. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I was enjoying the utility damage as well on the CT side of OG. If you just have a look at it now, you've got 243 for Mantu, 240 for Valder, and 208 for Alexi. So
6 kills exclusively through nades, if you add that up.
And that's not with Flames' 98, and then you add Nico, who's slacking. He's going to have to do his nade practice. Only 43 for him.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Now, they've got the counter utility should they feel like they're threatened up top B. They're waiting for the timing. But so are the T's, and then they swing around the corner. Flames reacts, as does Alexi to the sound cue. Good play so far out of OG. They've handled that nicely. Weapons not too threatening to be retrieved. A simple Mac-10. You definitely want to keep the AK at arm's length. And Nico and Val, they're going to be hanging out in second middle.
Yeah, at this point, with so much time on the clock and the CT's operating with very little, you can just hit pause, let the kills come to you, and if they don't, regather when you know that the coast is clear. Jax's Deagle is probably one you want to stay away from, and this is it. This is what I'm talking about. Nexa has to play for information so they can hedge on this CT side. He's about to walk into Alexi, who should be traded. No way, Jose. Alexi. Lovely stuff there, and that should be the B bomb site open for business. They're going to send Alexi in as that martyr to see how much room he can take. Sacrifices himself for the greater good of the round. And as he's running through, he's calling it clear. Jax is pushing to see what he can find, but he'll be too little too late. It will be Valder just waiting for him. Oh, did Jax see him? I think he did. I think he definitely did. Nice shot there. So, a Famus. It's not an M4.
Yay.
It's not an AK. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, if it was an AK, it'd be like, yay, I'll save it. But because it's a Famus, it's like, do I have to?
Yay.
It's the better decision.
It just means I have to use it in the next round.
Yeah.
That's like the...
Hey, guys, I'll drop a Famus. No, we're cool, dude. Nah, you keep it. You need the extra nades. You need the nades.
Look after yourself.
Yeah, treat
Hey,
yourself.
you saved it, man. You can keep it. Do you think Valve would ever touch the Famus again?
They probably will, right? I think when they balance weapons, it's not to be like what everybody thinks.
Because they have touched it recently, didn't they, actually? Memory serve. Hang on.
Something with crouching, wasn't it? Something with crouching? Became a little bit more accurate. I don't have the exact...
No, but they did that. Once they were retuning the org, they gave the Famas a little look, but it wasn't burst fire like everyone begged for.
Yeah, I just want the burst to be laser beam.
I think that would be like a pretty interesting way to buff it. Like
the burst fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would be like no one's going to suddenly carry. It's not like an R8 revolver if you had a valid burst fire.
I think because it's so cheap now, you have to worry about how much better you do make it. Like, I just want it to be able to, like, for example, against an eco, I want to confidently be able to sit at top A on long and just burst fire down and rip off some heads with good aim.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of what I would be looking for. But sure, I'm sure we'll see a lot of things as we get into the gun rounds. Amanek, very brave. Very brave. Gets the leg onto Mantu here, but we'll be feeling the pressure. Alexi B, I think he's getting a bit ready for this.
You wanted to kind of pounce on that.
I think it is an A pounce.
He's got Valda set up in the apps already. So they are going to be using these quicker and more nimble SMGs. Oh, and Amanek, they strafe around his shot. He'll be smoked off now and a lot of space lost. Hail Mary no scopes is all he can contribute. Jackson Hunter with an awful lot to do. Bullets into the head. That was Alexi with a Mac-10. Why did it feel like a rifle? There's no one left. No one home. And G2 have to talk about the save.
The ref, he's seen enough. He's seen enough in this round
Throwing
right
in
here.
the towel.
Look how quick that was. And it's fantastic that they're able to operate so quickly. Just there, isolate Amanek with the AWP. Like, the leg shot onto Mantu, it feels like a lifetime ago, right? He did that damage out the gates, but it didn't slow them down. It didn't stop them. OG with a call from spawn is what that feels like, right? This is what we're going to go for, and I'm sure that there would have been a cancel if like a molly or a certain smoke or something came in, but just very, very quick about it. And that's 14. Just 2 more rounds required now. So this save from G2 is essential, but you're not going to get any more of those. They have to start going for these. So this is looking great for an OG 2-0.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is just the most convincing and consistent I've seen OG out of the gate in a very long time. I mean,
they're winning their map picks.
They're winning their map picks. That's a good place to start. Great to see Flames having, you know, an off game and then immediately reminding us of what he is capable of against a team like G2. I think, what's he at now? 20-something. 22 for Flames, and behind him Mantu, who was, I mean, if you want to use consistency in OG, I think that would be my first pick.
Yeah, I love watching Mantu. I think he's a very, very handy player for when you consider how little experience he had in the top tier before coming into this team.
What, you mean AWPing, secondary AWPing in a German team?
Yeah.
Being his only AWPing experience?
Yeah.
Madness.
Now he looks like an absolute gun.
He does. You know, he looks like kind of like a little baby device at times, I feel like.
Okay. Well, decision-making wise,
yes.
I can definitely see, right? He always seems to make the right call.
He never looks like he's flustered. He's always looks like his AWP's in the place it needs to be. At least to that extent. Now that's a scary one for Jax. Oh, just staring into the grey void. There's so much around the corner. He actually chooses to drop off. It baits them in. They jump straight on his head. They get goombed. And that might be it.
Oh, don't...
That might be it.
Oh, it is it. It is it.
He just jumped off. That was it. He just made one step, one sound cue, and they pounce on him.
Sometimes you just have to take that leap of faith.
It's gone. And Jax has had a horrible inferno.
So's Amanek.
Absolutely disaster. I mean, don't forget that T-side where everything Jax tried to do resulted in him just getting either the fast banana AWP, he either caught the fast nades as he rounded the corner. I mean, he just really has had a nightmare. And he won't get another opportunity. I mean, this is going to be 15 for OG. G2 have to save as they concede 15. It's no fun for anyone.
Out of the last 16 rounds of play, G2 have won 1. So remember, those 4 rounds were from a pistol, then conversion.
Yeah.
Right? That's where they got the first 4 from. And then since then, 15 rounds for OG and only 1 for G2. This is looking quick sticks McGee.
That's what I was about to say.
I don't know where that came
from. But watch Flames. I mean, look,
McGee.
He's got more accuracy than you in the air with that SMG. Vladdy's happy with that one.
You're looking very happy.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't you be?
Yeah, sure
it's a quick day at the office.
And good vibrations, I'm sure, in the office as well. Like, these guys, I love the social media. I think it was like Instagram stories where I absorbed it from, but when I saw them all hanging out, was it Valda's house in Denmark?
That was, yeah, that was it this time round as well? I know they were doing it last time round. Yeah, they're building the barbecue.
Precisely.
Launders was there.
Yeah, seeing that was like, oh man, I think they've got a lot of people on the same wavelength. And I think that was definitely good for building morale and team dynamics.
For sure.
And I think, you know, wrapping that all up and putting a load of bow on it here with a deep run at Pro League, that would really start convincing a lot of people that the OG project's not one that's going to regularly disappoint you. Because that, I mean, that's how, you know, life as an OG fan is similar to life as a G2 fan. Just when you start having hopes, just when things look fantastic, they just forget how to play.
I think this game's getting pretty well summarized here when we're having to show highlights of chickens getting killed. That's the best highlights we've had.
Ooh.
Anyway, what can you say about this one?
You can say the scores. You can say the result.
Okay. I think the result's heading one way here. This would be 10 rounds on the trot for G2 just to take the game into overtime. Now remember, this was G2's pick.
Oh yeah. Just a little out of their depth at this point, but that's not, I mean, that's not always the case. G2 just definitely looking a little shaken after their shortcomings versus the Sinners.
Well, Yanko alluded to it on the desk. We are yet to see OG play Ancient, right? That could have been a punish pick for G2. Now, the problem with that type of a pick is you don't know how much prep and how much practice OG have on the map, but you're also going into a map that they're not tested in an official capacity on. But they've opted to go to Inferno, which historically is a map OG like to pick.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just the Alexi fanboy within me, but I'd argue that I reckon he's probably got a pretty damn good understanding of how to, in his head at least, play that T side of Ancient. I'd love to see OG's take on it. Nico lines himself up for the flash to counter as he feels the B commit coming in. Next there in support, here is the Q. He's going to be flashed in by Hunter instead, I guess. He's got through to pull. 25 seconds. There's the Hunter flash. And the second does obscure his vision as well. It was a counter flash actually from OG. Sight lost. Hunter's going to try and contest here. Mantu's desperately trying to get the digits down. He does just evade the spray. And we'll get across to Emo as well. This could be it. You know, the setup's just strong. And they got Nico, Banana, Valda to receive.
No nades for the retake.
It's a very hard clear as well. The AWP could clear this. Amanek needs it quick, and oof, Mantu's just quicker. Jax is next victim, and looking to finish it is just Hunter. He's gone as well. OG, wow, that's a convincing one. OG with a lot to prove here in Pro League. 2-0 in the group. Group B, day 2. OG 2-0, G2 0-2.
What didn't work out in Cologne, I think it was a mixture of things. First of all, we probably didn't hit our highest individual level, and I think going into a tournament like Cologne, you just kind of need to be on point individually, and I think at least the last game against Renegades, we kind of failed in an individual sense, and we also made a lot of key errors as a team, I think. Overall, I actually think in that final game, Renegades did play really well. I think they had some really good prep, played a strong game overall tactically. And yeah, I guess it was just not our best performance as a team. So yeah, looking to bounce back here at Pro League.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you breach my life. It'll be chin checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come.
We hot, said OG at least one time. And I'm not just saying that because Flames showed up in a big way today. That's right, putting G2 down another one in terms of the count that they're getting here in the round robin stages of ESL Pro League Season 14. I welcome you back, and I also welcome back Yanko, who had to sit there and watch this as well. For OG, a good look. For G2, not really what you want. It's kind of a fall from grace when you think about Cologne.
Yeah, I feel like I'm beating on a dead horse a little bit, but G2 is just being underwhelming, just more of the same, right? Individually, the players aren't really on point. Tactically, you see again, T side, sure, converting the pistol. The 2 gun rounds that they win is the first one where they do a B expo after getting banana control early, and then just a sort of a mid expo where Hunter just runs up mid and gets 2 entry kills. Those are the 2 gun rounds that they managed to win, and OG just keep looking solid. On the CT side, they had a good mixture of that. You know, Banana sometimes playing it passive, sometimes doing that run boost with Flames for him to go all the way. We saw a round where he gets two entry kills down Banana, right? So a good job of mixing it up, and then on T side, just getting the job done very early.
Yeah, just making it look convincing, too. And the guy that we could really point to, I guess, in that one moment would have to be a player like, you know, Alexi B. We're going to be talking to him in just a second, but talk to me about what he does, because you know he can hear us, so you better say something nice.
Yeah, he leads the team. For me, that's always the most important role on the team, the most important job you can have, and the guy probably that has the most impact, right? Because based off of him depends also how you're going to use other guys and how you're going to set everything up.
Alex, how does that make you feel, dude?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Some nice words I heard in my ears.
They were very nice.
You guys.
Yanko's full of them. You just gotta, gotta warm them up a little bit. Hey, congratulations on beating G2. I don't think that you guys came into this group as sort of a favorite. So, Alexi, talk to me about how this is going for you so far. You got 2 wins in your pocket.
Yeah, everything's going well. Even though we kind of, I think it's also because we kind of didn't have the highest of expectations, because Casper just had a baby and he's been with him obviously and helping his wife, and he's gonna leave today from the boot camp or tomorrow. And Flames is arriving today, so Flames couldn't join us. First we thought he couldn't join us at all, but now we got the information he can join us. So it's been rather like kind of a hassle, but we managed to like relax a little bit more, because like all of these things are happening around us and we're just here to play.
Well, yeah, I was going to say props to getting, 2 wins, 2 big games as well. VP and G2, one of the 2 big teams in this group. I was actually going to bring it back a little bit and ask you first about Cologne, since you guys didn't manage to get out of the play-ins. I don't think, the whole LAN online is as big of an impact, so I just wanted to hear your own thoughts. What do you think went wrong there that you guys couldn't make it even into the main event? Because you were playing some really good CS prior to that.
Yeah, I think it's just the Renegades game, and to be honest, against Big as well, we played. I just remember that Dust 2 for so long. Like, we weren't ourselves on the Dust 2, and we lost like an overtime game on Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 19-7.
So that game kind of puts us on the back foot, and I gotta respect Renegades a lot as well. Like, we had games against them. I think we won every time, and they had really good prep, and they just won all the tight situations on the whole series. So you can't do too much, but obviously we're hoping for a win. But I think as well, the feeling I had before the tournament was that it's like the break is coming straight after. So I'm not sure, like, did we just hit the brakes or what? Because right now I can kind of feel a lot more energized people, and people are playing a lot of CS, and everything's fresh, right? Whereas I think going into that one, even though it was a LAN, I kind of could feel it in our team that we weren't there mentally, maybe. But no excuses. I think Renegade just played great.
Yeah, so it's fair to say you didn't really, you know, feel like too down on yourselves after that loss. Even though it was rough to not make the main event, you still felt like things were going the right way, and the confidence was still high with the players and the team.
Yes, I just told everyone that it didn't matter if you won or lost there. Like, obviously ranking and all those kind of things matter a lot, but the thing is, like, the break is gonna be straight after, and all these teams are gonna be like, it just depends how long of a break do you have, how do you start your preparation for the next season and everything. So it's like the team who won Cologne or played really good, they kind of reset also, just as you do. So we cut some of our summer break down just to get some good practice in, and I feel like we didn't even have the best practice. We had a lot of fun during these weeks of preparation, but it wasn't necessarily the most focused because you're just coming out of break, right? But I guess it's just because we have a good feeling and everybody's having fun that we're playing this good right now.
Cool.
And so, you know, we look forward to the rest of the group. You guys have, it looks like you've got fours coming up next, and then you're going to be going to the centers, and then rounding out the group with the side of complexity. So let me ask you a little about this centers esports team, right? So they get a win over G2 in the opening day. What's your take on them?
No, they're good. I think the thing is that this guy, this Neofrag guy, I think he's gonna get recognized straight after this tournament a lot more. He's been really insane on practice, and everyone knows Oscar, obviously. So if like, what I've seen is that they practice a shit ton, and they have a decent map pool, and it's like, if you don't take them serious, they can surprise you 100%. So we will obviously take them more serious, and I think the rest of the group will as well. So we just need to see.
Yeah, you mentioned map pools there. How good is your Ancient? When are you going to whip it out?
As I said, we have a five map pool right now. So
nice.
Someone needs to punish us.
He's playing 4D chess, right? Teams out there trying to play 7 maps. OG just playing 5.
That's the way to go about it. Hey, Alexi, I'll get you out of here. We obviously have an extended break. Before I let you go, what would you say to those that doubted you after, say, Cologne and how that all turned out, and now things are looking up in EPL?
I don't know. I think you guys need to wait for LAN again.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Thank you, Alexi. We'll see you around.
See you, boys.
Respectable. I like that.
Hey, it's next lap. Actually, you know, like, it's fine. It's best of 3 is almost exclusively now, right? So you don't have to win 2-0. You can win 2-1.
2-1.
If you're amazing on 5 maps, right? You just, if the opponent picks the one that you don't play, yeah, given that one map, win 2-1. I like that.
A W's a W, like $20 is $20, right, Yenko?
Yeah, I didn't hear you. That was telling me.
Okay, cool.
But I think it must have been a great joke.
Oh, it wasn't my.
You're very, very funny. Second funniest man in esports.
Right behind Henry Greer.
Yeah.
Shout out Henry G. Also, shout out to the Skybox.
Skybox, yeah. Let's dive into that one. Second half, T-side, right? Why I chose this round was because here's an example of something OG did straight off the bat that G2 did kick it off in the first ground round being aggressive, but this is what they could have done later on when they were getting shut down. So you will see just at the beginning, they're throwing the fast, long smoke, the molly. This is just like a standard opening for a lot of teams, just putting some pressure, drawing out some nades from the CTs, but OG isn't going to finish there. You can see them grouping 4 players towards mid. They're going to throw the arch smoke, the library smoke, and they're going to do a sort of an A split through long. You can see here Walde is the apps lurker. He's really good playing those positions, has really good sense for timing. So you will see the smokes flying in, and then it's just going to be relentless pace. I think that's great having a young player like Flames with Alexi. He's just going non-stop, and you can see because of Amanek's position, he misses his first shot. Now he's out of the play, and all of a sudden Hunter and Jax here are in a 5v2 situation. It's going to be very difficult for them to hold the side. Flash is coming from Walde that pops in Graveyard. That's in case you have a player playing from side, holding long. He's going to get blind for that as soon as they clear the corner. They even have an HE that does 50 damage to Jackson. I mean, Nico's planting the bomb. No one died yet, but still you can see how easily they overwhelmed the side. And at this point, well, it's just a save for G2. You know, they're down 13-5, but this round is pretty much unwinnable, and that's where it ends. It's 14-5 from that point on, and it's just, you know, a very, very difficult situation to be. And you can see on the clock, it's like 1 minute 20, right? So this is a strategy. If they get blocked by something, they're still going through a smoke. They will still go through an incendiary, and I think that's what made it so easy for them to close out this game. They just came out with couple of fast-paced strats. They managed to get the entries or the trades, and that was it. And also an example of using your utility and going together where you don't really need, you know, someone to make an opening or make a crazy play individually, right? You're just going for the read and going for the strat.
Yeah, and reading, you know, kind of reading it as best as you can in the moment. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. For OG, it works out, at least in this matchup. Again, they do have 3 more to go ahead of them. So, you know.
On paper, 3 of the easier ones, so.
In theory. Yeah, in theory. We don't get too far ahead of ourselves. But yeah, I think you're exactly right, because we do have more matches coming our way. I think we should just go to a break. Let you guys kind of go to the kitchen, make yourself a bowl of cereal, or whatever the hell it is you do.
Bowl of cereal.
In your downtime.
3:30 p.m.
Bowl of cereal, mac and cheese. Do them both at the same time, because we're coming
just
back.
Just don't get a sandwich.
Don't get a sandwich, or do get a sandwich. Hell with Yanko. Virtus Pro versus Fours when we return.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
All right, I just finished the game. I've worked out the kill shot, head body nonsense.
Yeah?
You're 2-0 up. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, I just want to make a coffee and we can play.
Mate, it takes 5 minutes to play a game, 30 seconds to find a game.
All right, it only takes 5 minutes to make a coffee.
Let's go.
Game on.
All right, let's deck this out. If you go to Fortune Vault, Alex, by the way, that's where you get skins.
Oh, actually, we could get skins.
Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. What did I get?
I got a prototype skin, bro. It's legendary.
Okay.
It looks good. Lancer, yeah, he's my boy.
Here we go. White marble. An exotic skin.
Shall we frag? Or?
Well, let's frag. So deathmatch was close. Yeah. I almost won, kind of.
It definitely is your game mode.
Now I need to get a reverse sweep here to win. Now if you win this, you win the majority, and then it's about not embarrassing myself, which is probably not going to go too well. So 5v5 deathmatch Dockyard, one of my favorite maps, of course.
If it's got a shipment vibe, you're going to be in trouble.
All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
And that's the end of Chad Birchall.
That's not a great start. That's not the start that they were looking for. That's really not the start that they were looking for. Oh my God.
Massacre.
What is that little dude you've gone with?
This is my Lancer. He's just got some weird giblies on him.
This is my boy wearing the marble white.
It's first to 3, right?
Oh, I'm really struggling, aren't I? I've let myself down. I've let my country down.
I don't think your new strategy you were discussing was necessarily the best.
I've let everybody down.
1.
Oh my God.
No overtime needed, right? Is that it? It might be.
Bot 6 got the MVP.
I got the same amount of kills as him.
Bot 6 got the MVP.
Okay, look, I told you, my bots have been training with me.
3-0 now. This is embarrassing.
5 assists.
This is embarrassing.
I'm a team player.
Are you still looking forward to the next game?
You better believe I am. I'm sure you're not. Let's get into the next one, maybe.
Hey Future Pros! Having a good A exec on Dust 2 can make your life so much easier. So today I'll show you the Na'Vi A exec, which they pulled off perfectly on a Force buy. To do this exec, you'll need 4 Future Pros, 4 smokes, 3 flashes, and a molly. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the Xbox smoke to help your team get short control. To throw the smoke, get into this back corner. Crouch down and aim at this shadow. Then stand up and jump throw the smoke. Now get your team to get short control, but be careful as there could be a pesky CT chillin'. Future pro number 2. You'll be throwing the one-way smoke, 2 flashes and a short molly. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Aim at the bottom right corner of this window and throw your smoke. Then put your back against the wall and aim just to the left of this part of the box while crouched. While still crouched, jump throw your 2 flashes. These flashes will destroy a close long player. Once you have thrown the flashes, quickly lob a molly back towards short as you could be getting fast flanked. Future pro number 3. You'll be throwing a CT smoke, a sight molly, and a flash to get you down to the CT ramp. To throw your smoke, get into this doorway. Aim to the top corner of this building and throw the smoke. Then throw your molly from behind the closed smoke just to the right of the palm tree and it should molly sight. After that, underhand a flash into CT and hop down with it. Try very hard not to blind yourself or your team with this one. Then sprint towards long and get a free kill onto the long CT who is hopefully playing close. Keep advancing and take full long control as this will allow your team to plant for long if you succeed. Finally, Future Pro number 4, or FP4 as I like to call it. You'll be throwing the closed short smoke along with the flash for sight. To throw your smoke, aim just in between these 2 boxes above the barrels. Then get close to the box and underhand throw the smoke. It looks like a moving throw, but I assure you it's not. You can throw this smoke more safely, but if Bit lives on the edge, then you should too. Throw your flash off this wall, which shouldn't blind your teammates, but will flash a CT trying to advance on the smokes, and then take the site. Give this one a crack offline, but I'm sure all you future pros will be able to nail it down after at most 20 attempts.
Maybe not. Backside, maybe.
CT, right?
He's right click. Harry! Oh!
Nice, actually. No, the other guy was hit too, but he could have gone mid to B. Yeah, planning?
Flashing over.
He's pushing you.
No, Russ!
Up mid road.
Dude, that guy's garbage.
I missed!
One in A rush.
Hey, Harry, mid-choke, and rush off in B. No, dude. We need to play together. We talked about this. We need to play together. Follow me or lead the way.
We're going for the 6-0. We're going for the 6-0. The 6-0. Both mid.
Both. Or maybe I'm lying. Nice, right. Harry. There we go. One round's all we need.
Come on.
What is this crazy shit, boys?
Behind. Both. He's top mid. I'm going B.
Oh, dude. How does 10 HP in apps?
He's fucking spawn, bro.
Where?
Let's go 10 HP. Let's go 10 HP.
What is he?
Panic.
Dude, I'm panicking right now.
I'm gonna mask his footsteps.
Dude, the spread is unreal.
Buster. What a beast. Poison goes down.
Yeah, screw this. Gotta chill out. I'm in orbit.
Mate, I had a nice there. Blind bump. No way. Oh, he's jumping into it? Oh, Ravine is in the zone. I might go for him. Oh, it's not really in the zone. Secondary Ravine's in the zone.
Yeah, you can call it baby Ravine.
Okay, I'm heading.
Dude, I'm in orbit right now.
Okay, I'm going for a crazy plate.
So the scout was still over there, right?
Inside the building you're next to, by the way. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Oh, I do see a guy over there. I'm going in for that guy. This is spicy, this. Rebound. Oh.
Looking at me. I knocked him once.
Allez. Oh non, non, pas ça.
No, man, no, man, no, this shit.
Shit.
How is it possible, man?
One surfing on the left, bro.
One surfing on the left, yeah.
Yeah. And one on the middle.
One middle, yeah. On top left.
Okay, you have naded. Take a bazooka, no?
Okay.
You're pushing your left.
What?
I'm surfing as well. Or somewhere on the right. Look at this Kobe.
What the fuck is this? It's insane.
One dead.
One middle.
Where?
Mid.
No, he's surf on the right.
Huh?
Top right.
Right, top left.
Flashing in front of you.
One of you.
Right.
He's still on the left. You?
Middle.
To the right. Now to your left. What the fuck? I didn't even know about this.
Tam. C'est quoi ça? Allez. Faut que tu montes.
1 HP on the left.
Oh.
What? Idé, on a. Got it.
Idene.
Huh? Middle. Mid.
Boy, he cheats.
He cheats. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Ouais, ça va.
Should not
Yeah, 1 HP for sure.
What? Oh my god, you didn't hit him. He was 1 HP. Pushing both left side. They're pushing.
It's a bit. Netting.
Oh, comment il fait ça? On the left now.
Flashing.
Mais next time, à ta gauche, frère.
À ta gauche.
Oh, move. When it's 1-1, go up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead.
No. He's dead.
No.
5-4, it's a very close game. It's a new maspad.
What?
Ah, ma cover me, bro. Qu'est-ce que tu me fais là?
Il est pas mal.
What?
Ouais, sauvé par le gong.
Where?
What?
Okay.
In the middle.
On the right.
No, on the left. He dropped down. Oh my god. Where is he pushing? He's pushing CT base. He's coming from the left side. Nice.
C'est pas possible, allez.
Astralis have Liquid on the ropes, just need to land that final haymaker, and the championship is theirs.
Device, a belter of a shot down mid. He wants to wrap this up here and now. He wants to go home a champion. Elige and Naf, it's all on them. Device and Glaive they're about to run into. Device has looked so good. Elige is going to fall and Astralis, they've done it. They're going to pick up the series 3-1, 16-12 here on Inferno. The Danes, they've showed us how good Counter-Strike Global Offensive can look. The power of teamwork, determination, grit, and a whole lot more talent in spades. Astralis, your champions.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Face your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner, don't be a slow learner. Hold no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to ya. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge, I'll beat anyone. I'm the one, I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one, I'm right here. I get it in, I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. Cause I ain't taking no losses. And I don't even care what the cost is. Are you prepared for the forces I'm about to bring, cause I'm the boss of all bosses. I penetrate your thoughts and fill them with doubt. You gon' feel where I'm coming and feel what I'm about. If they come in with the drama, I'm wheeling them out. Cause I ain't about to have somebody here stealing my clout. I keep my friends close, enemies closer. Cause that's the way it is and the way it's supposed to be. Anybody can see there's only room for one, and that one is me. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you are looking through my eyes. See many go, see many come. See that they won't bring it to me, son. Try me if you want, but won't be any fun. I'll take the challenge. I'll beat anyone. I'm the one. I'll be quite clear. Bow down to no one. I'm right here. I get it in. I don't fight fair. And guess what? I'm your worst nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you scared. I'm your worst nightmare. Are you prepared? I'm your worst nightmare. I know you're scared.
Stones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. Burn the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming. I'm coming.
только в голову.
Справа.
Клатч.
Попал я могу сейчас?
Не.
Да, 10 хп у него.
Будет долго.
Очень долго, пока патроны не закончатся. Короче, не фликуй же, спокойно так, наведись пофиг, он не победит первым выстрелом. Вот так вот.
Он так релоудится забавно.
Справа. А, типа хедшот он ли?
Да.
А я думал, почему все в тело стреляют, не попадают?
Как же тяжело по сидящему дальке попасть.
Сверху у тебя кто-то там.
Сзади пришел.
Ты.
Снизу.
Я кое-что понял.
Понял. Да.
Где второй?
Ковбой.
А мы на скольки играем? До 10.
Типа кто 10 возьмет?
Да.
Гастан же!
Давай просто спрямилась.
Подожди.
Рискните.
Пойдем. Иди сюда. А, ну будешь засчитывать? Что это такое?
Ковбой.
Да, меня убивают.
Лёха, иди сюда. Тут нечестно.
Отдохни.
Леха, может, с револьвера будешь?
О, на шифте сам же слева.
Двое слева. Пролетел. Сюда.
Еще один ковбой в команде.
Леха, найс.
Нормально. Нам еще 6 раундов.
Жека, спасай.
Найс.
Справа один.
Слева.
Справа.
Индиана Джонс.
Хороший.
Слева один. На серфе вроде.
Справа идет.
Слева. У меня снизу уже тип.
Ты плотчевер, Леха.
Меня уволило.
I should say about our recent results that they were not against the good tier teams. We actually lost our last game against Spirit 2-1, and we should have won it 2-0, I should say. but if we talk about shape, that's a pretty big thing about this team. We need official matches, but we don't have them for now. So it's we're coming to this tournament prepared as the dark horse. No one knows what to expect from us because we had 2 weeks of boot camp. They don't know how do we shoot. They don't know what do we do. I can say we added much, but we just worked on what we had before to just improve it. So I should say it's kind of hard to understand what shape do we have for now, but I can see that we have a lot of practice. I can see that everyone playing FPL against Prax, and I can see that the team is working, together. So I can say it's medium plus or maybe high when we win the first one game.
Well, from Tom in the control room to Jerry on the screen, we're ready to start out this cat and mouse game, and Yanko is disgusted by the words coming out of my mouth. Don't worry, though, he doesn't have an opportunity to speak as long as I continue to talk and put us right into, well, at least the vision of one man that is definitely leading the charge over here, and that is going to be Yakinder. If you haven't heard of him, now you know.
Yakinder, thank you so much for joining me today. It's great to see you here at Group B of ESL Pro League. Now, the first thing I've got to ask, it's always the thing with VP, is the T side. And I'm just wondering if you guys have been looking at how Na'Vi are now playing things and making things a bit more opponent dependent. Is that something that you guys have been working on?
I think it was all the time like that. We were playing opponent dependent, but I think nobody plays T side like we do. We have our own style, and I don't think there was a problem with T side. I think it was a more a problem with our execution of that T side that we were planning, you know, and we made our own mistakes sometimes, and that's why we were losing a lot of rounds, unnecessary rounds. And after the break, I think it's going to be a great experience for us to play again.
What was the key thing that needed changing? Was it confidence, or was it more of a kind of strategy in game?
Well, I mean, we had different, not related to in-game problems since April till June. We were focusing on fixing that. That's why our performance dropped. And I can't really say what were the problems. Those are personal, but mainly like health problems and mental problems and all that stuff. That's why people stay safe, guys.
So looking at the other CIS teams who are here, unfortunately, we've already lost Team Spirit from Group A, but we've still got Na'Vi, of course, we've got Gambit, and we've also got Fours in the same group as you too. Where would you place VP right now?
Well, I mean, we are top 5 in the world, so I think I would place us third because Gambit, Na'Vi, and I'm not gonna do my own list of rankings. You have HLTV rankings, you have ESL rankings. You can check that, and we probably are third or something. And I believe that's quite right at the moment.
Okay, if you're not going to give me a full rankings, I still want to know where you're going to put Fours, Yukinder. Come on, you're an expert here.
I actually believe that Entropic and Spirit are better than Fours.
All right. Well, good luck with this one, Yukinder, and thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Well, I guess he just set the stage for us, didn't he, Yanko? He's talking about teams being better than that of Fours, and that's something for us to kind of grab onto right here as we look down the barrel of Fours jumping into the server. We did see them yesterday take on Complexity. There's a whole conversation to be had about that, but let me welcome you back to Pro League first. It's Season 14, Yanko. We're ready to watch some Fours.
Yeah, we are, and I don't think it was too controversial what Kinder said in the interview. You can see even in the rankings, right, they are behind teams like Team Spirit and Entropic. But for those guys unfamiliar with Fours a little bit, if we take it back, 2 years ago or so, well, that would look rather different with Fours being up there basically right behind Na'Vi and Avantgarde then, which is now the VP lineup. So they were, around the second half of 2019. As you can see here, that was when they had their best ranking. They came second at that Blast Moscow, again right behind Avantgarde at the time. And even looking at their roster at the time, players like Flit, he was on the radar for Na'Vi when they picked up Perfecto. That was the guy they wanted initially. Couldn't really make the transfer happen in regards to fees and whatnot. So after that is when Fours started to fall off a little bit until eventually they made the double roster change, changing their Opera, bringing in Zorti instead of XC, Power, and bringing in Kenshi. So I think now, as you could tell from the initial interview with Jerry, he's saying, okay, now we found ways to make things work. We know that this team can work. We just need to put the hours in, and recently we've seen their results pick up a little bit, and hopefully for Fours, they're on track to kind of get back in front, Spirit and Entropic.
Well, just having looked at the graph we had in front of us, one of their lowest points being, I think it was April. You go not too far back. April really wasn't that long.
They were out of the top 40 even, and around that, what we're talking about 2 years ago, they were, just on the cusp of top 10 even. They were ranked 12th, 13th in the world. That's, I think, pretty high up considering how competitive the scene is. Just to take a quick look, right now you have teams like Liquid is number 13, Mouse is 11, OG is 14. Those are some very good teams. So to illustrate a little bit to those who are new to the scene, that Fours, there is some history there and there is some experience in that lineup.
And some potential, which is what we're looking at. We talk about potential, we talk about VP too, might as well. I mean, we're already here. We could talk about how VP went out of Cologne. They lost at the hands of Big twice, once in their initial game and then onward in through the lower bracket. Not ideal for VP, especially, they're saying number 5 in the world. Does that resonate with you, Yanko?
Well, Yeah, I think for them, actually, they did beat Big the second time around in the lower bracket. That's what got them into the playoffs. And then in the playoffs, they lost to Australia. So I think in that sense, for me, they exceeded expectations. I thought I didn't give them too high of a chance to make the playoffs there. Those were scrappy games, tough games. But, you know, that's important. It was important for them to make the playoffs, not only because of rankings and points, but just confidence-wise for the team, for the lineup, to, you know, keep the faith in the roster, because it has been very much up and down. Like, this was the team that made grand finals in Katowice earlier this year, that were one of the, you know, more successful teams early in 2021, and they just couldn't, similar to Spirit, they couldn't really build on that. Actually, they regressed, so now they're both in a similar state where they need to figure out what the path forward is.
And there might be even something to say about the T-sides, right, Yanko?
Yeah, I mean, every time you know, like, I'm tired of players. Like, every time you ask them, well, we didn't execute well, or like, sure, but you need to look deeper at, like, all of these teams. Like Spirit says, we you know, individually we weren't performing right, but look why you're, maybe it's difficult for you to execute. You know, is it like people are saving nades a lot, or people are playing differently against you than they are against other teams? That might give you more information as to why some things aren't going your way, why you're finding yourself more often in difficult situations than not. But, you know, obviously there were things we didn't know about either, that he mentioned about players going through some difficult either medical issues or mental health issues, right, which always sucks, of course. So we'll see if at some point Virtus.pro, the players are all at 100%, if the execution really makes that big of a difference to their style and to their success, even then we can maybe grade them a bit better.
And we can continue down sort of the same conversation, not nearly to the extent that OG have it, in terms of the map pool. We look at Ancient and Nuke off the table for VP. For Fours, they got Vertigo off the table. Where the hell is this series going?
Mirage, Inferno, Dust. I think that's been the pool for them the last couple of times they met. There was a Train in there while Trey was still in the map pool, but we'll see if they do something different, like VP here, Inferno most likely. Well, they switch it up with a Dust 2 pick. Those were their two staple maps, and that's why you see Force just eliminate Inferno in the second phase. That's one of the better maps for VP. Even when they were struggling, they maintained a high win rate, and VP decides to take it on to Overpass. Definitely more familiar with that map and better than they are on Ancient, I think it's fair to say. So I think all in all, a pool where it's hard not to give the edge to VP, but we saw how underwhelming they were yesterday, and Force did come out with a win. Again, probably a little bit, giving them a little bit of that extra confidence. Domestic matchup, now it makes sense because CIS has their own RMR circuit, right? So these teams do meet more often than you know, teams perhaps in the Europe RMR do. So yeah, it's a bit of a unique matchup in that sense.
You know, we talk about Flit a little bit, but who the hell is Zorti?
Zorti is the opper for Force, and I think he's had a great game yesterday. He
66 and 45,
yeah, he was the highest rated player and the top fragger for Force yesterday. So they had XCE Power before, who was a bit of a loose cannon at times, but also, you know, could really turn things around for them. So we'll see. I think they needed someone who's a little bit more timid, and we'll see how Zorti performs.
We're going to see how they do perform as we get this match underway. You're watching the ESL Pro League Season 14, and we're getting ready to start Virtus.pro versus Force. Delivering this action, Chad and Alex, Sprightly from Cologne. Do it, fellas.
We'll do our very best. Thank you so much to Tristan Sorrentis and Janko Paunovic for starting their journey on the T side. And in fact, with nades pulled, they plan to converge with a little bit of a twist in the form of Flit arriving through mid. Odds very close. 1xBet believes VP has the slightest of edges. Kick it to receive. And 2 through sandwich side already. There's not many CTs here, and they'll channel for that jungle control as we saw in our OG Mirage start.
James got a bit of a goose there through the wall, so he's going to think better of picking this. And Kenzie and Jerry can fortify the window control. More damage done. Buster down to 16 points of health, and the retake will have to come in from spawn.
Watching Kenzie in that game against Complexity, he seemed like a real fragging presence as well. A real nuisance for them, especially on that third Ancient. Oh, good dink. So they're taking heavy damage on the way back in. That bomb, however, ticks further and further in favor of Fours. Yakinda, Buster, both very low. Sanji's the healthiest, and he's struggling to really gather any ground. Buster's down. The round is Fours. Sanji wants to take another head before his departure. It's not going to be, and Yukindra on the save of his Kevlar. Up for debate. Kenzie down. Saves his Kev, but Force will take the ace site and take that first round.
Glad we got a little bit of fun in the map pool here. Overpasses the third if we get there. Got the classic Mirage and Dust 2, the orange maps. Everyone's favorites. Statistically, you can't argue with that. You guys like it. You play it at home. I don't know what you like about it. Let me know. I'd love to hear your justifications, but at this level...
It's the contrast, Chad.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
it's the contrast.
Yeah, the models stick out for them.
They get upset about the green.
They don't like the green.
They don't like green.
They don't like the green because they don't play the map and they don't realize that the models are actually very, very visible ever since Valve added the Halo type command.
I also think they maybe, the more they watch Professional Ancient, the more they want to play it because they realize, oh, this actually looks kind of fun.
It is fun.
Oh, wait, you can all just push middle and you're all fending off rotates, and it actually has a lot of like mid-round potential for spicy plays and big brain maneuvers. That was what I was trying to say.
Oh, we got there. Don't you worry about that.
Now, Armored Deegs are a threat, and Virtus Pro, with Armored Yukindra as well as with the FAMAS, certainly not going to let this one slip away willy-nilly. Not seeing some bullets thrown through the smoke, but on a single point of damage dealt. Now, Jerry, how much of an indicator is the bomb over B around this 1 minute mark?
I was about to say I don't love that he's on his lonesome, because if he does get pushed, the bomb will go down, and then quite an easy to defend part of the map here for VP.
They really want to lean B. This is the same as the pistol setup. Like, they're convinced Fours are going to be hitting a lot of B takes.
And now that Flit's joined them on Catwalk, it's looking very likely here. The stacks for VP in the right place. The kills just need to come in now. Almeza battling a couple.
Oh, this is going to go south so quick. Almeza's bailed him out of trouble. Bomb spotted in the apps, so Sanji continues to do damage with his hand cannon. Now the bodies drop, it's only kick it. And he's not too long for the server either. 2-0, Force convert, walking into the stack.
Yeah, and just standing and fighting, right? If you get the first 2 kills and you just run in a bit flustered, maybe you trip over your shoelaces there, but they kept it at range, used those rifles to their advantage, and have forced VP down to an economical. Great shots here from Sangini. Let's get him out of the bottle early. Always love to see him with some impact.
You just have to rub him the right way.
Oh, and you know, with those MP9 drops, there's nothing that gets Sanji more excited.
Well, dropping them for other people. Yeah, I can't wait.
Okay, well, it is another bit of a B lean for VP into round number 3. Bit of a rinse and repeat, and as the desk was touching on, this is a domestic matchup, and obviously with those RMRs, they played each other quite a bit in recent history. Here's Buster. A little bit too late for this. They've already snuck past Connector.
VP's stats, by the way, for the whole year on Mirage, I haven't seen anything quite so damning in some time.
Like, it doesn't look good, does it? The map pool seems... How are they a top 5 team in the world?
I don't know. Mirage, right? Let me just make sure this doesn't get any worse. It looks fine. Jerry's on the flank. Just want to see if Buster's Deeg gets more than one. He did catch Flit. And they've still got the bomb at T-Spawn, so they'll just eventually end up on A. But yeah, 9 Mirages this year, 2021. Yep. They've got 2 wins, and it's against Akuma and ex-Malian.
Okay, yeah, Akuma's friends. So
yeah. What
are the other results? What are the scorelines in those?
They have lost to OG at 16-11. They've lost to Complexity 16-6, NIP 16-14, OG 16-10. Lost to Fours, 16-14, as well as losses to Akuma and Entropic.
So the double digits we are okay with, but when you talk in single digit territory, not great, but it shows that when they have to ban out Nuke, their map pool, not necessarily the strongest, is it? They do love their Dust 2s.
Yeah, so their Vertigo sucks too.
Yeah, I don't think they play. Oh no, they do play Vertigo. They ban Nuke, that's right.
They've lost to Vitality Gambit, Entropic. Win against Fnatic, but that was pre-changes on Fnatic when they were walking wounded.
All right, well, that's the 3-0 and relatively clean. Only 2 casualties during all of this. Flit and Kenzie are going down, but they can buy back into those AKs, no dramas whatsoever. Be interesting to see if Zordi wants to get out his AWP earlier. If they're happy to operate with the 5 rifles, I can tell you it's been confirmed for the latter. But James on the other side of things, he's going to get his big green out. Now, let's see. Virtus Pro, they've had the break. They had their holidays, they had their time off. They had a rough start yesterday. Now, is that OG looking phenomenal because they just looked really good against G2, or is that VP changing the R in Pro to an O? Did you get there?
Yeah, I got there quite quickly. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to laugh.
Oh, it's toilet humor.
It's fun. No, it's funny. I just wanted to say it. I think it would sound funnier. Season 14 of the Pro League. There's James Orp. You talked about it, and his first frag is found. It's Almeza that has to bear the brunt of that as a smoke arrives right in front of Jerry's campaign for Palace. Up mid alone is Flit, and he might slink on through towards that ladder room.
No man's land right now. If the timing is on the smoke, he'll get free passage. Ikinza's just babysitting this from window. Presence towards A might draw the attention of James here. Action on kick it.
Yeah, James looking over towards mid. He's tucked in tight, so as Util is deployed by the T's, he's caught. Kick it down. Flit activated here, and a big find from Buster. He's been the shining light for VP so far, but they just do not want to play CT. We just do not see VP defending from CT. As I say that, Sanji maneuvers over there. James looking the wrong way. The bomb does have to brave its cross against Jame, and wow, Zorti pulls out an incredible frag, and a miss from Jame gives them a new lease of life. They can at least plant, denied by Sanji. He's been waiting the whole time for that, and that's much better out of VP. Locking it down, using that AWP at long range to just be a constant threat. They didn't have the smokes to best Jame and to obscure his view.
Now this one here I think is quite hard to predict. I know that Force have gotten the better of VP twice this year out of the total of 3 matchups they've had, but I don't think that's enough to completely sway me. And I think after VP going down yesterday, they're probably going to want to bounce back today, and that's the nature of VP. One day they seem a little bit off, the next day they're playing some great CS, everybody's hitting their shots. You've got Yakinda finding a lot of room, Kick It and Buster as the wombo combo coming in behind, and then James Orp just locking down those rotates with Sanji have an impact, right? It is a recipe for success. We just don't see it every single time.
No, you don't. And just when you start to doubt them, they'll turn it back on. The same could be said as well for Jame. Like when I see his highly impactful games where it just looks like he is in like a completely different category to everyone else in the server, and he's winning rounds he shouldn't. He starts by saving and ends up winning the rounds.
Yeah.
You know, like we've seen them. It's definitely part of his wheelhouse, and his style of play, the reason it can sometimes look a little jarring is because it's been rewarded so often that he will fall back into some of those old habits that look a little jarring to the outside eye.
Yeah, when they're setting up for retakes and he's still ages away already holding onto that AWP, and then they get a kill and he's like, oh, maybe I'll head on
and
over
then gets
now.
two.
Yeah, and then you're like, okay, well, they probably shouldn't have won this one, but they did. Now, just a little bit of a tech issue here, but we are back underway. Freeze time ticking on down. And, well, Flit, he's going to have to operate with a Deagle in this, but everybody else on his team has what they're after. He's already into his AWP. AKs for the rest. And Jerry yet to buy utility here, so either they're going to do something a little bit faster or he's just biding his time. And I said we were about to get back underway, but it didn't fix. So give us 20 seconds more. We'll just get the bugs out of the system, work it all out, iron out the kinks. And now we're unpaused again. So this is the second time I'm going to bait you into this.
Yeah, it looks like we're all sorted now. Just getting our FPS back to a functional level.
300 is the benchmark, I'd say. And close all the stuff in the background, guys.
Yeah,
I don't know why you guys weren't doing that at all. I like the computer to be tidy. I know it's meant to do multiple tasks at once, but I like it just streamlined onto counter and TeamSpeak. Don't use Discord. The reason for that is apparently it's some kind of a program that uses Chrome, and that's not good.
Ah, right.
I was reading in the thread today with John. You know John.
Oh, no, John McDonald.
Yeah, he was talking about it in the thread, and people were saying why Discord's bad.
I'm sure all use Raid Call. That's what I've been saying.
Mumble.
Yeah, more of a Mumble man myself.
Ventrilo.
We've got 3 CTs hanging out with Jerry on A, and he's trying to sell it as best he can. It is relatively convincing, I suppose. Yakinda could solve all their issues now with his aggression he was flirting with. He's still hanging out on those stairs, though, and Flit, the only man to be watching from the sidelines. 2 to deal with for Jerry. Oh, and his multitasking is rewarded. Zord comes in for the revenge. And just like that, the round disintegrates. They've got the A site.
Apart so quick.
Yes, so quick.
They're all just trying to deal with Jerry, and their kills have really just come their way. Sanji and Jame not left in the easiest of positions here, but could this be one of those Jame specials? This is over towards spawn.
Zorti's posted up on such a strong line, though.
Oh, don't do it to us already, Jame. At least have a little bit of a look. He might not even get away with you. Kenzie's got the rotation here. Sanji's down. Kenzie is patrolling this. He might catch him on the jiggle here. James just needs to slip past into the market, and well, he will. Now it's just about not making any more sound cues. Rescoping, not going to be on the docket, and Jerry's now pushing through as well. So about to be a bit more pressure onto James here. Bomb. Probably about 10 seconds left. Zordy wants to go. He wants to have a fight for this. He's on his lonesome there. The AWP's dropped down. Jerry's going to have to pick that one up. Luckily, James dropped the smoke because Jerry can hold on to that AWP. Zordy maybe throwing his life on the line there. Not great considering where the financials are at, but crisis averted. And here we go. 4-1 the scoreline for Fours.
What's VP's money doing? It's
fluctuating.
The save from James does mean that there was a little extra funds in play from him. This is how Yakinda started VP's round off with a solid opener, but it was, yeah, Zorty bailing out Jerry's solo Tetris play, Kenzie catching that connector as a third contribution. But yeah, it's just going to be the saved AWP. Doesn't look like he's dropped too much across.
He dropped an M4.
Oh, actually, yeah, excuse me, 3,400 spent.
Yeah, so that's on to kick it here. This is an interesting looking buy. Now, we know they get 2,900 into the next round of play, which means everybody can purchase, but look at all these flashes mid. James already been neutralized just by the flashbangs.
Oh, they want to pop out of this. This could be surprising. M4, never mind. Jerry knocks on the door, kicks it down. M4 gone. It is still going to be James Zorp and the Deagle around. Yakinda's even made his USP work. Two of them with their back turn. Sanji nearly gets both.
Getting messy now.
It certainly is, but they have found the only A defender. James needs to hurry up over there. He's considering his options. They dip out as well. Now the bombs T spawn.
This is very curious. There's a minute on the clock. Do they want to go back towards A? They're out of utility here. Sure, Flit has control of the site, but they do have to find safe passage past James AWP, which is still over towards jungle. Sanji in mid, trying to see if he can find himself a rifle. Gets an AK in the thick of it. And Zordy just waiting. What is going on here? James wouldn't be expecting that one. And Sanji, with a bullet between the eyes, is taken out by Flit. And there you go. A round which looked dicey for a moment, was well handled there in the final moments.
Yeah, I mean, I think actually Jane got caught out by Zorty still being in Palace.
Yeah, it seems a bit strange, doesn't it? Especially with, like, I guess that's the nature of the bomb being down. Looked great. Jerry getting 2 out of the nutmeg fade of the smoke there. Then Sanji with almost that double frag.
I can't help but feel like a different round could have shaped up had that can come through. Don't forget, Yakinda was also killing one at the same time over on site with just his USP. So that could have resulted in a very dire 2v4. Didn't quite shape up that way, and VP struggling to get themselves off the starting blocks. We witnessed them post 1. That was our 4th round of play.
This one here.
Frags came through.
This one here feels like a 3-mapper. You know, with Dust 2 coming in next, I think Overpass, it'd be nice to get that one into the mix here. But if VP never get out the gates, right, if they don't even get warmed up on this of Mirage and Jerry keeps this little grin on his face, then VP could be in hot water. Last night, Complexity did go down to 4s. In case you missed that, that was the final series of the day. And I hope that didn't come as a surprise to too many people looking on. When Config is not able to play, that is the best player of Complexity out of action. And they had just brought in Esatag and they had Nader Safix as the stand-in.
2 new players. I mean, honestly, that's if the Complexity journey couldn't be more trials and tribulations.
It's just plagued at this point.
Yeah, Obo leaves the team. You had to overcome all of that. It's just endless playing and fielding with stand-ins.
I think they had Yugi stand-in, Otto stand-in, Nader stand-in.
Yeah. That was because Poison had a period of absence as well.
Yep.
James opens up onto Zorty. There you go, Revenge. Strikes quickly. Now, is that boosted Flit? Yes, it is. So, Buster gonna have some discipline to be punished here. If he looks away at the wrong moment, Flit's got timing. Kicker does find his first frag, and it's actually through a smoke push. Timing is everything for Flit. Flank, and there he goes. Test the water. Buster laughs at him. So with Jerry and Kenzie, nothing for them to really do into this one. They want to make it hurt. They want to make this one a little more punishing for Virtus Pro. So unless they just hang out and spawn for 40 seconds.
As much as I don't want to say they will, I think they will. I don't think they're going to go for too much action on this. Their money situation, because there was only 2 players surviving against that saved AWP and dropped M4, means that the bank balance is not looking great. Jerry really wants to get his hands on this AWP if he can. So this might be like a bit of a yoink moment, right? Just coming in here for a last-minute snatch and grab. 5-finger discount on this AWP, and you can see just how in the open it is.
What's James looking at?
He should be looking directly at it. Oh, he got it. Go Gadget Arms, picks up the AWP. Now he just needs to run away, and I think they'll let him hold on to it. So Kinder getting a bit horny for it. Goes for the AK himself. So upgrades for everybody here as we just had some shopping to close out the tail end of round number 7. But there you go. So now with that saved AWP, it can be dropped across. The guns can work on out, and Force have everything they need for the next round of play.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Well, this is the breaking point, the tipping point.
It's pretty tempered at the moment, isn't it?
It is. Even kill distribution. Pretty much every member of the boys from Force separated by 1 on the low end, 2 on the high end, and Jame again in the feed. Looks like Zorti and him went 1 for 1, blow for blow. There's the trade from Kenzie. And Jerry again on to kick it on A. He's so comfortable on these duels, and it's so punishing. Look how much room he's got on the minimap. You can see he doesn't know just how much of A is his, and just as he looks away, Yakinda still catches Kenzie. Long range from Jerry. He knows there's more to be trifled with. In fact, on triple for the swing,
Oh, Jerry
ready for everything. And what's Sanji supposed to do? They know he's the B player.
That was great work, right? The fact that they're able to trade off of Zorti with the window kill was huge. Jerry taking all that space. He's basically just thrust into that on his own after the opening kill. And there you go. Jerry finishes things off. Great stuff from the in-game leader of Force here. Now, we spoke to Jerry a lot a couple years ago, right at the desk. We're talking about it. There was this whole Force being one of the better CIS teams for a period of time, and then they missed the wave, right? They went on the boat. They didn't get in with all the swell around them at the start of the year like the other names did. Exy Power, the desk, were touching on that. When Force were in their best form, at least previously, right, it was with Exy Power leading the charge, and he was quite the flamboyant AWPer. But just some comments that Jerry had made in interviews is like it can be difficult to leash a player like that. So seeing him and Facecrack go out earlier in the year, Kenzie and Zordi come in, it's been a bit of a process for Force. And here we go again, back in towards this A site. Almeza this time not getting past Kick It. It's a completely different look for VP CT setup this time around. They're quite deep within that A site.
Kenzie fancies it.
He has to. The molly.
Does it fades perfect from VP. Yeah, removed his retreat, locked him down as it fades. The timings on their util dump there was great.
A lot of this just seems one by one, doesn't it? Zorti's found Buster in his own. Where is any trade potential for any of these kills so far?
Certainly not established on B, you know. Like, a bit of util would really test Yakinda's solo B hold. He has got Sanji to call upon from Kitchen, who's working passively to maintain mid as well.
Oh, this is going to be heard. They know.
They know exactly where you are. Yakinda's tucked in close. Flit advancing. And that's the opener. Sanji quickly has to dash into the site. You'd imagine he needs to take some space away to deny the plant, but that would cost him his life. Kick It and Sanji both locked in with Jerry's line. Big attempt, but he's fallen flat. Jerry with more impact. 9 frags from Jerry so far, and this is going to be a 7th for Force. Yeah, I mean, looking good, looking convincing. This time getting to see those frags delivered by 3 different members of the Force squad.
It's crazy though with Yakinda making that move so late, right? I guess they'd completely lost track of Force at that moment, and he wanted to get into a better position in case they hit late. But by making the sound cue, they knew exactly where he was. They could isolate the solo B defender fight, and the B bomb site's open. So that right there, just a little bit of a fumble, considering how that round started with just 2 kills in the graces of VP. Not one they really should have been converting for. So yeah, up to 7 now and just running away with this half. It isn't fast, it isn't pacey, but it's still quick as you like in terms of the rounds just mounting up one after the other here. And they haven't, the 2 that VP have gotten have been disconnected from one another, right? We need to see some CT rounds starting to get connected in a row. And with the save, sure, it gives you multiple options to be more threatening in future rounds. But if you're not getting any rounds, it really is all in vain right here. So a tactical timeout called. A discussion needs to be had. Kick It can drop one. Jame could drop a Famous. Sanji could operate with an MP9. We know how much he loves that. You really have to wonder, right? With Sanji, when he has those performances and he's doing really well, and he gets AKs and he's still operating well with the MP9s and stuff, you think this guy has some real something really good about him, you know? But unfortunately, when you are the guy dropping guns all the time and you're relegated down to pistols, I remember we did a game where he had a Glock, right? Remember he had a Glock on train, it was like the final round. You can't expect a player like that to have good stats, right? It's just not going to happen. He does his role for the team, but...
He just dropped the M4 for Buster as well.
Of course he did. Yeah, it just doesn't get highlighted. So here we go. Mid control. Yikinda smoked off. Yikinda naded away. Yikinda down to 25.
Yeah, he just wanted to use that gap in the smoke, but it lulls him into Kenzie's AK. And already Kenzie's a threat. The Kicker's not ready for this. He does adjust nicely. Zort keeps it even. And he's posted up perfectly for this walk up from Buster. Baits the shot with a wide swing. Flitz flanking so quickly. Sanji does come to the rescue, though, with that deagle. Saves Buster from a guaranteed elimination. I think Zorte got the info. He knows he's posted up close on the box. It's a bang from Almeza. From that sandwich position, now leaving Sanji. No kit. AK recovered. And it's an up against the AWP. It's a quick shot demanded of Sanji here, and they can double peek, but first duel is all it takes. Almeza, double kill. And 8 in a row, well, no, not in a row, excuse me, but 8 for fours, and certainly not in a row for VP, as you were discussing, separate CT rounds, and they're starting to milk away at their finances. We're going to be seeing like a kind of partial here, I thought.
Well, I don't know what's happening at this point, right? Like,
oh, it's not. It's like everyone was going to do partial, but then Yikinda's gone all in. The Orgy boy.
Yeah, I guess next round he operates with something less than everybody else. So they're out of sync, right? We've all been here in our pugs and our matchmaking games. That one guy likes to buy out a rhythm with everybody else. Well, you're not going to have everything you need. Let's see if they can make this cobbled together purchase work. Kick it again goes down. Look, I don't know if it's 50-50 at this point, but Jerry seems to be getting the better of him.
Oh, and this is Yikinda's Org. You'd have to do a whole lot with it. There's a good start. Almeza tagged up on the boxes, but Kenzie's always a threat. Been very impressed with this guy so far in his AK. And Yikinda's Org, I mean, he's done damage, significant damage. You can see how shaken fours were at the top half of your screen. Yikinda does get away from his overcommitment mid. They've given the AWP to Jerry, the 1 HP. This is Bogdan's Law.
James' position is actually going to be hard to clear here. Now, they're going through the underpass, which is the correct call. Because if they went to B, Yikinda's Org would have been there, and the same with James CZ. Hold up a second. Are they going back? They very well might be. Jerry might just hold the line here, which could save the day. Buster's starting to float towards window room as well now. There's a open runway. If Buster peers his head out, this could be great timing. He might get a couple here.
He's in the perfect position and adjusts very quickly.
They're going in. What?
And they give him the bomb. Express delivery. Take the round, VP. Because there's the bomb on your player. Jerry jumps out for a ridiculous no-scope. He'll be spanked in the bottom. But 20 seconds, Kenzie's been handed a sandwich, and it's not filled with sweet meats.
No, this is a save for Kenzie. What on earth just happened? What? After you knew there was a player in window with Deagle, why are you boosting the second guy in? Why aren't you calling cancel? Or you think it's going to get easier for you? You think you're going to catch him off by surprise? He knows there's another one below the window. Well, there you have it. That's VP's third, and in a very fruity manner right there. So
the only way I can excuse it is if somehow he's hoping
Buster looks away.
Well, Buster's assumed it was a self-boost, like he strafed over from the bench, and he's like, aha, I'll trade you. Yeah.
Yeah, just a gift.
Onto Yikinda could have been cool had James not been right there to grab himself a lovely AWP delivered by Jerry on a silver platter.
Well, look what that's done to the finances here. Fours are straight down to 3 Galils, so VP could be in this. 8-7 on the half, not bad. 6 at this point you'd be happy with as well. It's felt very search and destroy from the individuals of Fours so far, and well, Flit's going to have a hard time doing that now. Chip down to 55 from a well-placed HE.
Ooh, very brave from Almeza, who just goes and has a look. Kicker has nothing to report on his... Ooh. First fight, Yikinda's doing significant damage, but it's Kenzie that will silence him. He dunked on Flit down to 1 as well with that towards the underpass. So Flit's now on notice. He probably loves Zorti AWP.
The way that I watched when the Russians were casting it, it's hard for me to enunciate that way.
Okay, looks good for Virtus Pro. They've actually caught Kenzie's arrival through mid, so that leaves the entire Force Assault to be coming on through Tetris. Jerry, not ready for Jame, I don't think. They're actually next to each other in the smoke. Jame does make a noise, bit of a sound cue. Kick it's there, perhaps baited in by this. Sorter's looking the wrong way. He was going for a default plant. It's Jerry's responsibility to cover this. And he does get the shot and the bomb now down. Four's set for 9 if they can hold on to this. Sanji late arrival from mid. That's exactly what Jerry's trying to avoid. He's been spotted out.
He doesn't know it either.
No, he has no idea, but Sanji certainly does. So now Jame knows he has to focus his attention on anything else. Jerry going around the world could still catch Jame on a timer.
Zordy just needs to stay alive right now.
Yeah.
It's all about survival for him. Is Jame going to realize?
Oh, he's even caught Jame on the aggress. That's it for Sanji. He doesn't have a kit. Sure, he's got util, but the bomb's too far gone.
Oh, he hasn't realized that Jerry's gone around the world here as well. So well played from Jerry. Spotted, didn't know it. Takes a lot of space, and they win the round here. It was just that bodyguard role right there, and that's all they needed. Okay, well, that conversation of the 8-7, that changed very quickly, didn't it? Stole one away, and finances for VP are in an odd spot again.
It was a team flash, I think. Yeah, Jame. Yeah, he had a lovely pop flash for that default plant, and just unfortunately, because the timing a little off, kick at losing vision, and yeah, results in a 9th for Force. This was Force's pick, and you're starting to see why. I mean, why when you've got so many vulnerabilities in your armor, like, you know, you've got like, I don't know, MMO female armor, it's just like a boob plate. It doesn't really make any sense.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm not sure. They've just dropped an AWP to Jame again here, just to make sure he can...
Like in the veto phase, you could just pick this Mirage and have fun with it. Another opener for Kenzie. VP. This would be their... What would it be? 8th loss? Yeah, they're 7-2 at the moment. This would be their 8th conceded Mirage this year. Stats currently read 2 wins, 7 losses. Wins almost exclusively domestically against tier 2 teams. Yukindo goes the wrong way, and Jerry just walks in contact, takes down the only A defender left. There's nothing to be said. The bomb's on its way already. Sanji would have to clear it very deep. You can see the angle Kenzie's working with is naughty. Flitz even got himself into the kitchen to make things worse. This hurts. 10 for Fours.
I want to check this Mirage stat, Alex. That just sounds crazy, doesn't it? Let me have a gander here.
Yeah, maybe I've done it wrong, but from my read, it looked like...
One of the things that HLTV has on their filter is if you click it from the match page, it only gives you the last 3 months. It doesn't give you the whole year.
So give me their whole year of Mirage.
Their whole year of Mirage is still pretty goddamn bleak. It's 44%. They've played it 18 times. They've only won at 8.
And have they? How many European teams have they beaten on it?
Oh dear, let's have a look. They beat NIP, but this was back in January. So yeah, like that's why the results you're quoting are the more relevant ones, right, to recent history. They beat Complexity on it. That was last Pro League season.
Okay.
So like we're going last Pro League season, you know what I mean? Endpoint is a victory here as well. Otherwise, it has been pretty heavily domestic because of those RMR events and then the recent results that you cited. So.
Ooh, animated Jame.
Yeah, their Mirage at the start of the year was okay. And the 3 months results that you're quoting is where it's just gone to the absolute bin, right? It is just red. It looked like a Christmas tree for a little while there, and now it's just stopped. Don't even think about playing this map. It doesn't look great at all. Yeah, this is rough to watch. This is a CT-sided map, and they only have 3 rounds. What are we meant to... like? This team was just in the playoffs of Cologne, right? And so was, well, G2. And both of these 2 teams in this group are looking lost. Maybe they still got, you know, sand in their Speedos from the holidays, or...
That sounds like a nightmare. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Sand in the Speedos, certainly. 3v3. Buster's still on stairs. Head up with his Dark Crossfire. Molotov's out. He finds a haven in the flames, but it's quickly cleared by Almeza. So Four's now surging into the site. All 3 remaining players towards this Tetris and Palace side. I say that as Zort wants to go around the world.
Yeah, where's he running ahead with this? They're worried about a flank, so hitting pause with a minute on the clock. Kenzie just being a nuisance. Come on now, mate. Jame does have an AWP here.
They think he's baiting for the B take. They've actually lost Jame. And just by cutting noise, it's resulted in a 3v1 for Buster on
Oh,
this
he's
ace side.
smoked off as
And he's
well.
smoked off.
James can't contribute from Catwalk here, which is the only place he
It's
can
the
really help from
perfect
now.
smoke. It's like they know who they're playing against.
They're just planning for CT, not a care in the world. Bomb goes down. You kind of have to, like, come on. This score's 10-3. You have to go for some of these rounds.
Yeah, this doesn't look like one that'd be fun to go for, does it?
No, but...
I mean, yeah, I understand, but this is
your
running away
poison.
from them, isn't it? A very nice little angle you can see adopted there for the stairs. Sorty's set up for anyone that challenges from jungle. And yeah, they're just going to moonwalk out of here. Accept defeat. 11 already from Fours.
Can we just go to Dust 2?
Do you remember when they were like, Fours was kind of hype? You brought it up earlier.
Yeah.
What was the defining Exit Power's
It was
departure?
XC Power, but we also like Jerry's calling as well. I remember we interviewed him one time and he did like a Mac 10 top rush when they had full nades, and we kind of liked that a bit.
That's true.
We spoke to him about that. I think, yeah. It never really felt like the Flit show, which is statistically what it has been for Fours since Sorty and Kenzie have come in. Face Crack was the other member of this team who probably a lot of people won't remember.
No, but like Hard Legion, kind of like the hype that was surrounding Hard Legion transferred to Forza, and then Forza kind of proceeded to fall apart. It was actually when they introduced LMBT and then Exapower.
Yeah, the whole coaching thing got messy, didn't it?
It did get a bit fruity. So it's nice to see Forza back in the league, albeit by, you know, not through their necessarily entirely their own merit.
Well, yeah, having to take Renegade's spot here, I guess they've got themselves high enough in the world rankings to...
Yeah, definitely. Not critical of that. What on earth? He's gotten it again!
How, Jerry? How?
How does he walk through? It's like he's Mr. Cellophane.
They just don't see him.
No one can see him.
Okay.
He's bloody got the invisibility cloak out for his T-side walkouts. He's done that before. We saw him clear out kick at the round previous, where he's looking towards connector from default, just gets shot in the back of the head.
He's just gotten away with absolute murder there. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, what a sour tone in the last round of the half as well. On their Discord, on their TeamSpeak. Ugh. James just going to scream, how is he there? How have I just died to that? Yakinda is contributing all the way from downtown. Flip posted up to hold the rotate through jungle. Bust up, walks straight into it. Yakinda's next. Okay, gets the trade. And that was the bomb. So maybe there's something to go down here. I'm starting to get a little tingle.
A Yakinda fourth.
And the Yakinda ace clutch.
Okay, we've had a couple of those.
Worming his way through the smokes. He knows what they're up to. Bombs in mid. His trap is set. And Yakinda ready to collect. That's one. Ooh, Kenzie very quick on the trade and spacing. Ouch. Virtus Pro absent. Where are they? Will we find them on Mirage, or should we just pack our bags and get ready for map 2? We'll be right back to see if Force can finish in a flash.
I should say about our recent results that they were not against the good tier teams. We actually lost our last game against Spirit 2-1, and we should have won it 2-0, I should say. but if we talk about shape, that's a pretty big thing about this team. We need official matches, but we don't have them for now. So it's we're coming to this tournament prepared as the dark horse. No one knows what to expect from us because we had 2 weeks of boot camp. They don't know how do we shoot. They don't know what do we do. I can say we added much, but we just worked on what we had before to just improve it. So I should say it's kind of hard to understand what shape do we have for now, but I can see that we have a lot of practice. I can see that everyone playing FPL against Prax, and I can see that the team is working, I mean, together. So I can say it's medium plus or maybe high when we win the first one game.
Hey Future Pros. Ooh, we got a fun one for you today. I see Flusher trying to do this one every time with some success, but let's see if I can show you how to do it. This is a T-spawn smoke that will land in the mid window. To do this one, stand beside this bin. Aim just to the right of the edge of this wall in line with the window. Run to the left and jump throw the smoke just as you get onto the steps. Easy, right? Well, maybe not. It's going to take a good few attempts for you to get this one nailed down. But when mastered, you'll be gifted with a very quick mid-window smoke.
Fours, last-minute addition to ESL Pro League's 14th season, and already definitely packing a punch. They impressed us with their first scalper. Wounded Complexity fell, and 3, and now up against VP. It seems like a strong start. 12 already, and that was just on their T side. In-game leader Jerry leading by example as he heads up the top of the scoreboard with 17 frags. A slight invisibility ultimate that I believe only he has access to. He's been utilizing that. And we're into our pistols. Yukinda.
He's out.
Out of the gates, and Jerry, the aforementioned superstar, flying around and bopping off heads.
Oh, come on, Jerry.
He's got another one in him, I reckon. He's feeling frisky tonight. 4 in the chamber, and they're running away. He doesn't need a reload, just headbutt them.
Need to be a bit
on your head, son.
Oh, I was going to say need to be a bit careful, but they have found another.
James in B.
Yeah, now, look, if you're baiting the rest of your team while they tried to go A...
Look at Flip, bro. This is about to be
done the Alexi B.
A replay, the Alexi B replay.
No.
And there's more, but he's going to give that one up, understandably so. He actually gets spanked for it. Yikes. Well, they're going to go B. Jerry from one side of the map and Kenzie from the other extremity. He's got himself a P250 for fun.
Thank you very much, Buster, for that one.
Yeah, that'll work nicely. Cautious of kitchen, and understandably so. Just going to have to assume it's clear and walk on through. Kenzie from the apartments. Kicker has not moved from the plant, which should enable a favorable fight. Jerry quick to the draw. And James needs 2 to defend this one. Now, there's a 10-second defuse, so every second he goes unspotted will be beneficial. They're clearing out the bench position. He's waiting for them to touch the bomb now, going uncertain. No, great tap. And Jerry, the first found. Very awkward duel for Kenzie as he manages the angles. Kenzie just about getting the headshot. He doesn't have time.
Oh, dear. It looked like it was on a just right there. So music must have sounded, and James does secure them that pistol. So VP get their 4th. Look, if they have this, I was going to say horrendous, if they have a terrific T side, right, we can start cooking with something, right? But this here was all James.
His timing couldn't have been more impeccable as well. Like, he peeked out from his hidey hole the second they were 1v1 because he was touching the bomb.
It's good as well that he saw Kenzie jump off of the B balcony and didn't do anything about it, just played positionally, right? He played that sixth man, the bomb in that situation. Is the force by here from Fours. They've gone for a Scout of Famas and some upgraded Deagles. Some smokes to work with here as well. Let's see if they can push the friendship. That gap has enabled a lot of information here. Oh, and that's a lot of damage downrange. Silenced. MP5 just destroying Kenzie there. He's going to get a nade for his troubles, Yukinda. So he's getting peppered away at, and
no way he gets away. No way he gets away. Flip will catch him just in the nick of time. Almaze has got a lot to do here. Flip's arriving from short side. Good Deagle crosshair placement. Sandy's quick to the drawer with his SMG, and it is Flit's FAMAS. Snatched that away from Kenzie and does contribute with a double. Now back on the floor. Buster ensures Jerry late in the apartments. If he times it right, he might be able to deny James Plant here. Oh, he'd have to be quick. He'd have to make noise. He's not going to be able to deny. Maybe his Deagle can still do damage, though.
James already looking.
Oh my God, Jerry's on one today. A great Deagle frag onto James. He did not look phased at all.
James knew he was coming. It didn't even matter. Jerry is just sitting on a heater today. This is wild.
Yeah, we saw it actually from Snappy before. He had an incredible game in the Group A.
Yes.
What was that? It was Ents versus, let me get it.
Heroic.
Heroic,
on
thank
Mirage.
you. They won the first map, but Snappy had an insane pop-off performance. Maybe Jerry can rival that one if he keeps up this pace, if VP even let the game last that long.
Oof,
Yikinda. Yeah, he's feeling a bit frustrated.
Not happy with that one by any means. Flit did a great job with his triple kill there, getting Yikinda on the runaway and then 2 from that catwalk position on the retake. But the Force by Wars continue here. VP have opted to go all in. Sanji with the AK. Now we're talking, boys.
Watch them win this round.
Come on, Sanji.
Let's go.
Show us what you got.
This is the proving grounds for Sanji. This is why you give me the hero AK, boys. I'll demonstrate. He has got no one to contest with on that CT side. As I say that, Zorti has a little brave peek. Kickit scoops it up. They continue with the momentum, which is actually going to work wonders for VP. They'll play retake here on the CT side. If they can find Yikinda prior to addressing A, that's going to be even better. And now, well, they can work it out. A 5v3 retake is established. Make it 2 as
Bomb won't go down.
Caught straight through the smoke. Default plant now, and yeah, grouping up CT, jungle, 3 from connector side. There's going to be a lot of hard work for Buster and Kickit. Kickit started off proceedings well. He wants control of CT, and he's going to fight for it. Actively taking the jewels. And there's 14.
Looking clean, looking tidy out of Force right now. And for those of you who are keeping your eyes on the RMR events and the upcoming major in Stockholm, that's not that far away now. Late October, that one will be kicking on off. In the RMRs for the CIS region, right now, Na'Vi sitting atop the mountain with the most points, then Team Spirit, then Gambit, then K23, then Force. VP come in 6th. And the 6th place team in the CIS RMR, they don't make it to the major, right? And I believe there was an interview that came out recently from the boss man there of VP saying that if they don't make the major, then that's when roster changes will be considered. That's their goal, their target at the moment, I believe. So one more RMR for the CIS region, but VP are going to have to pull up their socks if they want to get enough points to qualify. This is not looking good. This does not have any contribution, but my point is this is against a domestic team who are also on the cusp of that 5th, 6th position.
Whoa, a brutal flash from Zorte there. Sets up Jerry for a easy one. He even confirms there's another man swinging out from Sandwich. Good play from Sanji. Tracks them nicely. Can't double. And now leaving just 3. They cannot pull the plug on this. Yikinda's once again got full B control. That frag changes everything. He should have the sight here. If he can get another one, he's got a great pre-aim. Punishes Zorte, recovers a rifle, and now that bomb is being potentially cut off at the seams by Kenzie. Hello, bomb carrier, and hello, Buster's response. Flit with it all to do, bomb spotted there.
Might just be, well, actually, he might want to have a look in here. Now, this is highly contested. If you're going to play by the percentages, he should save. But the fact that the bomb is yet to go on down, he's going to have a gander. Real big issues, though. Yikinda, they knew was pushed completely out. He could be anywhere. Flit right now is actually going to investigate towards spawn to make sure he hasn't gone for a complete trick. So CT called clear. At least now he knows he can turn his attention to the site, but there's still such a mystery.
Yeah, Yikinda's decision to go all the way to apartments after pushed up, getting the killing kitchen, it's actually really smart.
And now you're seeing why they probably should have saved. See, Flit has 4.1. If he kept that AK, he could have dropped the rifle. That meant it could have gone to Almeza, Kenzie, and Jerry. Could have made something work. Zorti as the AWPer could have gone into a scout. But now it might just be a save. And, well, they have a lot of rounds to play with, so it's not the end of the world. But it's just going to extend the scoreline for VP, right? It's going to make this look more respectable than it probably should, because right now they haven't really earned that from the viewer or Force just yet. This has been quite the drubbing. I really want to see them bounce back on Dust to give us a competitive overpass. I think we could have quite the series. Domestic CS seems to bring out some oddness. What was the alien? There was an alien. Was there an...
Paul.
That was the movie with, what's his name?
Rogen. Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen. I don't think... Seth Rogen was Paul.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. He was a little grey alien. He was a video game.
Oh, he's an alien video game.
Odyssey. Odyssey? Odyssey.
Is this from like...
Probably the 1940s. Yeah.
Was this pre-Frogger?
Yeah, no. God damn it. What is it? Let me
Grey alien.
Grey alien.
With an Odyssey. And it was a video game.
Oh, yeah, something's Odyssey.
You talking, not the movie, not A Space Odyssey.
No.
2001.
Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey.
Ah, okay. Was that like kind of a maths game you played at school, or?
I think it was like a platform game.
Oh man.
Bit like a
suck at those.
A Mario.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from. I think it's because I said odd and then Odyssey, and then that's how we ended up here.
You ended up thinking about your aliens of
yeah,
yesteryear.
From the PlayStation.
Yeah, wow. I do remember the 8 megabyte memory cards of those PlayStations just being like taking my memory card over to my friend's house.
Yeah. Needed it.
Corrupted files.
You didn't like that.
Oh.
No one liked that.
And I always was jealous of the people that had like the transparent ones. Like, wow, that's so cool. You can see all the bibblies and the bobblies. Well, you can see how much this is taking the energy out of us, Chad. Like, why are we so lethargic after watching just
We did have a delicious barbecue in the break.
True,
you know, we do have a full stomach right now, so that might be weighing us down a little bit here. But I think also when you're just owning them, and they weren't even owning them with any tactical brilliance, they were kind of just strolling out and taking fights. It was not making for the most exhilarating Counter-Strike here, but if you're a Force fan, I'm sure you're jumping from the bloody rafters right here.
Yeah, where's the Forza staff boot camp webcam, huh?
Well, maybe they're just not streaming it. Maybe there is a staff party right now.
Down the gullet, Sanji working with 50. The nade just down into the underpass from Flit.
Look at this mid focus right now from Force. They have 2 players close towards Cat to contest mid, Flit in window and Jerry in connector. Zordy is playing retake A over towards Ticket right now, so they're more than ready to clamp down on the mid crawl.
That's assuming Beast clear.
Yeah, it's about to happen too. So let's see how much biff we get going.
VP looking for all those fights, and they get what they're looking for. Almeza will connect the first. And Jerry has another in his crosshairs. Now swinging out is Kenzie. Big find from James. James does it all. Nearly went down to Flit, but with 4 HP to spare, he does keep it level. And he can disappear wherever he wants with that bomb.
Well, look where Kickett's been able to tuck himself in. That's going to be a fake smoke over towards the B bomb site here to keep Force busy during all of this. But the cross right here is the most important part, and Kickett is attempting to walk straight into the crosshair. He's down. Now the jig is up.
CT, perfect objective for Zorte to finish the job. And he's so low as well, so James vulnerable. Oh, he doesn't address it in time. He's been given a chance here. Repositions, taking fights towards jungle, and now disappearing off to the ramp. That is a dream for James. He's trying...
Oh, he's gone. Is he going around
Palace?
the world?
He's going Palace.
Okay. Well, he could have disappeared anywhere right now.
Yeah, and I don't see a kit.
No, that does become a bit of an issue here. James could win this. James could win this.
This could be an ace clutch. He's done so much already. Zort is holding it, a full 10-second one. They better be holding. Almeza hits the shot, and they're fine. Whoosh. Well, a valiant attempt from James, all things considered. Like, with his low HP as well, he handled everything with grace and poise there. It just doesn't quite result in anything more than 3 frags. 15 found, and more than a handful of map points. Dust 2, as discussed, is our second. This was James getting 3. Quick succession upgrade to that AK just in the nick of time.
That's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah, very good.
Very, very tidy stuff. And they could just really glue in on this position, right, with the default plan. If he wasn't site, if he wasn't anywhere to contest, there's only really one place he could be. So the low HP forcing James back, but here we go. Looks like Jerry going walkabout here in towards the underpass. Magic line to cross, and he will do it. Yakinda gets flatlined.
How? How is Jerry just beating Yakinda to the punch on Raw Angels?
But there's nobody in middle either to contain Jerry, right? Virtus Pro didn't go for top mid control whatsoever. So the fact Jerry gets in, gets a kill, gets away, 4v5, a minute 20 on the clock. at this point, 4 more kills. And wow, Fours have run away with map number 1. This is just wild. VP are now going to limp into things. And this is the story that people, I think, are starting to really take note of with VP. You can go kill. If that doesn't work, what happens next?
Well, let's watch. Let's observe what happens when your Kindigo kill goes south. Great smoke for you to learn there. Can't really mess that one up to support your A teammates with that connector smoke, and it's in the perfect one. You can see Jerry safe and sound for another 15 seconds. I think he might have heard something there. Bomb returns to A through spawn. JM utility check. Got absolutely nothing. Kickett's in Palace with the lion's share of util, and yeah, Buster's got a smoke to contribute as well. 30 seconds. Kickett's going to somehow deploy his util from Palace. What can he contribute? Zorte on his checks, eventually knocks onto Jame, and two frags make it 1. Looking good for Sanji and Buster. If they can just hit this, okay. Quick multi out of Sanji does mean the site's open for business.
Got a plant now.
They'll get it down. Oh, but his jump gives him enough visual. He's so close, just over the shoulder of Buster as he planted. And Almeza, full HP, holding the edge of that smoke. Getting a bit more difficult for the boys now. Buster to be cleared out of dark, and then they've got Sanji, the round-the-world maneuver, perhaps, actually doubling down in Palace. Great catch from Buster, and Zorta just doesn't have the health for this. He's got to find that perfect Deagle 1-bang. And that's the end of that. Nice recovery from Sanji with his double kill. Buster with 3 as well. Between the two of them, a little ace.
Yeah, able to pull that one off, and that was looking like a done and dusted. Just a bullet left or right within that smoke, and maybe they don't even get it down in time. And time almost plaguing Virtus Pro. Now, we will see Fours go back to one of these eco scenarios here. So still plenty of rounds to work with, so the warning bell's yet to ring. No sirens going off just yet. And we are underway into round number 23. And just more of this slow stuff out the gates here from VP. They're in no rush to go for this mid control, and now against upgraded pistols making a lot of sense, right? You don't want to give away your life for nothing. And VP are already starting to set their sights heading back over towards A. It's 2 towards connector, that's Flit and Kenzie. Zordy and Jerry close towards the balcony position. And Almeza, well, he's currently just holding this mid control from Catwalk, so they can have all 5 members with the Deagles ready to contest A if it is an execute, but they're just continuing forward here.
Oh, he heard them. He knows they're coming. Jerry's done well to find something. Zorta's crosshair placed to perfection, and VP just disappear. Sanji's gone 2. Jerry with 2. Oh, and yeah, Yukindo, it's all too familiar for him. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the bomb this time to back him up. And James just being peppered through the smoke with just Deagles. Almeza's even flanking him. You're not going anywhere, James. And Yukindo has demanded to find 4. It won't happen. We will see Fours take it down and lock down. Mirage is their pick. They justify it, and we'll see what we have in store after the analyst desk on our second. Dust 2, let's see if VP can get the sleep out of their eyes and put up a fight here for Group B.
Just hung up, say you on the way. You, yeah. You, yeah. I've been patient way, if I gotta say, yeah. You, yeah. your face. Put me first, first. Same old, like a change. But don't get me wrong, I'm strong. You got that touch. Need you get involved. It's getting late. Come around, be done for the day. Now it's my time. Boy, just make it work. 'Cause baby, it's worth it. Are you pulling up?
And I'm just going to make this real short, sweet, and simple for you guys to understand. If Jerry has one fan, I am one of them. If Jerry has 100 million fans, I probably still fall under the same category as being one of those fans. So, with that said, Jerry and company coming in here showing VP the ways of the world on Mirage. And of course, the scoreline indicative of that. It's 16-7. Yanko here with me to tie some knots.
Yeah, perhaps they heard that interview from Yakinder saying, you know, he puts them behind Entropic and Spirit, and they're like, all right, well, we'll show you we're actually ahead of you even on that CIS team depth chart. And yeah, it was just a kind of a choking style in a sense, right? Like it was default, and they were like squeezing the VP players in that first half. It was obviously the T side, basically, where it all in the first half, where it all ended for VP. The comeback was always going to be highly unlikely, especially after losing that second round. So great job for Force, you know, putting in the work and just taking them down.
Yeah, it was right there in front of them. And you started to see that sort of, I'd call it dominance, but really it was Force kind of commanding victory and demanding it across the map.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can also see, like, in some of the rounds, they did things a little bit, well, differently. I like that. I was thinking about it in the previous game we saw on Mirage, something that teams should do more often. We can, you know, jump into Skybox. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like, when we look at Trem, this is what they did time and time again. This must have been, you know, maybe they see that Buster, for example, or the A anchor likes to play passive here just for information, right? So what they did in a lot of rounds was either here going to see Almazar just going for the peak. Sometimes there was a flash peak there for the Opera. Here he doesn't pan out. He dies to Kickert. So this was just the beginning of this round. This was another one of the reset rounds. This is obviously sped up. Kenshi, he's going to try to play the smoke fade, dies as well. So now it's a 5v3 situation for VP. As you can see, Force is mostly focused on mid. They have mid control. You see Zorte, he's going to go for this peek towards Ticket, going to get the kill on Buster. Still a 4v3 situation for VP, but pay attention now to how the players are starting to shift towards the A bomb set, how they're moving more into a passive situation. And this is sometimes a trap you can fall in on Mirage, right? Despite having a man, you want to play the man advantage, you don't want to throw it away, but also you can't play too passive, because what happens is you're giving too much space to your opponents. They have full mid control, they can come out either ramp, apps, right? So despite having a man advantage, what happens is, as you can see now, they're going to start grouping towards the B bomb site. And after they're going, I think Flit here, he hears Yakindar make this jump that you're going to see, and he's just going to check that position instantly, gets the kill. And at this point, look at this now. Like, this is where the VP players are on the map. They're not in a position. They have forfeited the site. Sanji is going to poke around, try to maybe, you know, get a kill, try to get his team back into it. But just from that one kill, that one frag, situation goes from 4v3 and you're feeling pretty good about yourself to, well, now you have a 20% chance of winning this round, right? The numbers matter, but for example, especially on a map like Mirage, they're not all that matters. And Sanji dies, that forces the rest of VP to go into a save, and
Jame time. Why didn't you say so?
I did.
Oh, you definitely did. So with Virtus Pro and Fours obviously wrapping up, putting a nice bow there on Mirage's Yanko with the Skybox, but now, you know, it's not unheard of for someone to win their own map pick. Weirdly enough, as it is.
Yeah,
now we look at the Dust too.
Yeah, and they're a really good Mirage team. They won like 21 out of their last 22, I believe. Petter tweeted out. It's their most played map, and sure, it's against lower tier opposition, but obviously the confidence is there, right? So not the end of the world for VP, even though it was convincing, right? So now they move on to their own map pick, and we'll see how they perform there. But I think, you know, the Skybox thing as well, it's more so that that's VP's identity. Even on the CT side, the passiveness is still there, right? So sometimes, like, we had that problem in FaZe for a while. We were losing these situations, and I'm watching this, and I'm like, well, we're just giving people too much room. Like, because I'm usually on the player's ass and, like, play the numbers, don't overpeak, don't overextend with the numbers advantage. But in this situation, you're actually like, well, it's worse to give them too much room than to, like, die and get more information, right? So you need to figure out that balance, and someone
to weigh it up. Right?
Someone who's more than balanced right now is Jerry. He had a great game.
Jerry is absolutely crushing VP as it stands. A lot of Deagle kills in there too. Some of my most favorite highlights of Jerry. Not to mention, he's probably my favorite guy to interview on the whole project itself. And, you know, for what it's worth, we might be talking to him very soon. As this one, well, it looked pretty convincing from Fours. When we set ourselves up for Dust 2, I don't know that it should be, you know, this one-sided. Yanko, what do you think?
It absolutely shouldn't be. I mean, that's the map VP picked yesterday against OG as well. They did end up losing 16-6 too, so it's one of the worst maps for Fours, but I think VP, you know, if they're still any good, like, they need to at least take this into a third.
Dust 2 in front of us, Mirage behind us. We're going to be going to a break, and we're going to come back with the second map of this series, brought to you by Chad and Alex, because, well, who better to do it? We're going to go to a break, and we'll be right back after this.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Now Cirque has got to turn around. He's got players coming from every position but the Palace.
They didn't have anyone here, so they've got to bear it in mind. And now Cirque, out with 2, is suddenly stripped this man advantage away. Carrigan. Oh, he is ready. I was going to say, oh my word, where's this come from? This was a 4-on-3. Nick Stacy trying to stand the test of time, and this thing's not going anywhere.
And here comes the B play. This is what it comes down to. KNG looks to try and be the defender of the site. The breaker of dreams!
Rattled, Dupree, he rattles right back through the smoke. Oh my goodness! No! Dupree!
Boomich moving back into middle, and surely they don't expect this play. Oh, he may have just brained them hard, Harry. Double molly zone, double flashes. They could check this corner, and they should be able to trade. You'd like to think, but do they check it? That's the question. One goes by, and Boomich playing it like an absolute beast. He finds them both. JW, he's back on the shotgun again, and he's just going to be up for the chopping block. JW anymore. Oh, he's found his second. Pistols behind him, and JW, he's going to try his own. No knife for Stewie.
He's got it all to do, and he's stuck here. He's trying to play for time. Crims, the eyes of the world are watching, and this is where Crims might just do his best work. Shuts down everyone, just electronic, still defined, and there we go.
Brolin once more close on ramp, has got to do it all.
Yeah, flashed in, Brolin trying to deliver, and Brolin gets 3. Oh, he takes them all down with him. You thought Brolin's heroics might be enough, and indeed they are. The ace for Brolin. There's just 2 players left to get past. Carrigan, an unknown entity, an unknown factor, flicks on down. Carrigan drops the bomb, 7 seconds, and he's done it! He's stolen it from Fnatic!
Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred
We're gathered here today, myself, Chad Burchill, all of you in the Twitch chat, to celebrate Force, of course, in their first brilliant result after not only besting complexity, they've stepped into the ring with VP and they've left the polar bear with a bloodied lip, a tear on the cheek, looking a bit famished. You know, I can see its spine as it wanders the plains. It's lost its plow, it's lost its pep, and we're into our second map. Chad believes with an absolute certainty VP are about to win Dust 2.
I do. I don't know why.
It's in your bones. You just feel it.
Oh, 1xBet don't believe, though, do they? Fours here taking the favorite ship of our bookmakers. And that isn't the way he's already wanted to start the round by any means. He's been gooshed on down to 10 points of health. But I don't think VP can go missing 2 maps in a row. Surely not.
I've seen Yakinda get started on Dust 2, and this time it looks like Flitz got other plans. His pistol round's been cut short. Yakinda down, and the pointy end of this assault now starts to loom towards Long. Sorta, don't forget, was tagged down to 10 HP, so contesting Long with that USP no longer feels like a fun fight to take, and they're stampeding down here. He's going to lose the sight if he's not careful. Zorta makes it really hurt, and so does that for Buster.
Clothesline!
Ouch. He's good. He's done very well to get the bomb down after all of that.
Consolation prize at least. How many more frags can Kicker get here? Has the USP, perfect weapon for the job.
Oh, they're coming. The entire squad is coming. I don't know why he's gone so far ahead of the pack. Flit didn't seem to care. He's playing the one-on-one.
Okay, well, a lot of the T half of Fours there when they were defaulting into those sites was isolating fights, right? They were just taking duels. There was a lot of situations even for Fours that didn't feel tradable. But for VP there, if you paid attention to their matchup yesterday against OG, go back and watch their T side. It was either B hits or B splits. I think there was maybe 2 or 3 rounds where they didn't try and end on the B bomb site. So let's see if that plays into things today. Maybe it was something they wanted to counter against OG, or maybe they didn't have guns when they had the long spawns. I don't know. It was a little bit fruity.
Yeah, peculiar.
So let's see how we go here with the Force Buy in play.
They were also getting booked with CT reaggresses. Like, OG was so good at clearing tons for info, clearing long doors for info. They were always in the right place. Like, VP, they had a habit of not really having anyone spread out for their defaults, more all-in maneuvers. And you can see there's gaps already. Like, I mean, tons hasn't been pushed, but it has been unmanned for some time. Now, they have managed to get Yakinda set up on doors, and this is clearly part of the objective. He slinks away now.
Well, with the AK, he's got to do something, right?
Yeah, you'd expect so. There's the only AK in play.
Oh, Jerry's tucked in here. Oh, just pedals away. I was going to say that's a good spot if they throw the standard mid to B smoke. He might be able to get a gap around that. But they're kind of just hoping the rotation comes across their doorstep here. A minute on the clock now.
Stylish. Silent dismount from Sanji. And here comes the mid to B smoke. So Jerry's got nothing to say. Flit does as he actively contests this. Great execution from Yakinda. Takes down Flit, and he's making the hero AK work.
Oh, they are going B again. Up through the upper tunnels here.
Nothing for Kenzie to support him. It's just him. He's positioned very appropriately for it and holds the line with the Org for the first. Repositioning now doors, catching another on the cross. That's a great start from Kenzie. Could have and should have perhaps lost his life there as Yakinda had him in his sights. Sanji needs to get the bomb across and does. And they're going to contest this. Kenzie's much more vulnerable. Almeza was ready for this, and Sanji with only the Deagle has got a bit of a dream now, an Org to play with, and 10 bullets is all he's got. 2 different angles to work with. He's being isolated. Good tags. He hasn't finished the job, though. He'd have loved the 1v1.
Oh, you feel if he gets that kill.
Yeah.
If he gets that kill on Almeza, you think he can do it. Well, they withstand. VP, mainly Yakinda, make a round out of this. It's so mad to me. They're just happy to go and wait at mid doors. They just sat at mid doors for the better part of 30 seconds there. So a close round. Do VP want to buy in again after that? You had a lot of... You get into the site, you get the bomb down, you take 3 Fours members out of the server. Your money's not great. You could go Galil's.
I know statistically Flit's been their best player, but so far in Pro League, I'd probably argue just eye test is Kenzie.
You've liked what you've seen from Kenzie?
I really have. I just feel like he's the constant closer slash reliable trader.
You know how I was getting excited about Magix and Dexter because they were playing a lot of FPL in the lead up, right? And I thought that maybe that would help get Spirit off to a fantastic group stage. Well, you had just as much, I would say, from Zordi and Kenzie in terms of FPL games. I even saw Almeza in a bunch. So they were keeping themselves sharp in a similar fashion. I just didn't expect to see them coming out of the gates like this. Now, an AK has been purchased up for Buster, and, well, we saw a lot of this even on the CT side from VP of Mirage, right? These weird buys where someone had a rifle, everybody else had pistols, and it wasn't always off for the sake of saves.
No, and if they don't work, it just ends up really crippling the VP buys into the first 5 rounds or so of play. That's an if, admittedly, in caps. Armored AK for Buster. And I mean, the beauty of Dust 2 is all you need to do is you need to get 2 kills on the B site. And you've got a chance because you flood into the site. Here we go. Test it again. Flip deals with the AK. No issues so far. These Orgs are just pumping them full of lead and get out of this B site. VP attempt to break down and test that B site. Have got nothing to report.
Look at this, P250 from range. Yukinda really just hoping a prayer right now. 18 points of health, but that was a shutout. That was an absolute shutout right there. Sure, Flick goes down, but what an angle that he had. Just, he must have been like a slither gap through the bricks there of that window because it was a very tight line being held.
And there's another AK in the mix. So we will see Sanji, who dropped the previous, have to take the sacrifice, I believe. He gets the Galil instead. So yeah, his AK was thrust into Buster's hands previous.
You know, the rest of us like deathmatch, we do the AK and the M4 and maybe a little bit of the AWP. Sanji does. He goes the MP9, the MAC-10, the Galil, and the FAMAS.
And he tests his drop button. He's like, yep, that's...
It's working?
That's functional.
All right, nice.
All right, okay.
I'm ready for the day. Poor Sanji.
He got spotted. He got spotted. Kick it looks
okay.
far too alert, and Jerry's down. Jane was ready, all the way posted up for it.
Risky maneuver, right? If they were to rush long and do a standard long piece, then yeah, you can understand why you'd go for that mid-aggression. You lock the door immediately here, but Jerry may have given away a bit of a freebie.
This is the fight Yukinda's been training for his whole life. Flit doesn't falter just yet. Yukinda's probably been rewarded far too often with this angle, and Kenzie does have a flashbang if he wants to have a look.
They've just left B open though.
And that's wide open for the taking. I guess they can play the percentages here and just accept the save. Kenzie to clear out Yukinda. He is floating between the two. The poor soul is responsible for all 5 of the VP pushes. Throws out the flash. CT's react. They'll push short, but the B site is lost. Kenzie's distracted, and they're flooding in now. They'll throw some bullets down range. Yukinda's caught, but they have the B site. Kenzie can't do anything about it.
It's a 4-on-4 at least, and they have a smoke for tunnels. They have flashes to enable the fight. Never mind. Well, I was starting to ramp. There's no ramping necessary. This will be the save call. So Jerry goes for a look. Jerry goes down.
Save 3 AKs? Like, I don't think you can fault them, really.
Yeah, and this is going to be a long half, right? I think the VP can just grind you down. But again, if somebody at home is keeping count, when we have VP and Dust 2 games, just look how many rounds they try and finish B. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure why they feel that that needs to be the go-to, right? It doesn't have to be. It just seems that that's the case with these boys. Sanji not going to find himself anything better than the Galil, so we'll have to walk away.
Yeah, and something OG did very well was fend them off on that B side.
Valda and Nico, right? They had a lot of Orgs going. They did a great job of that.
Bang. Yeah, I mean, Jerry, you can see he was taking a gambly play.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Guess I just lost the round there. No.
They won't get them again, though. It's not like VP can count on an opening 4v5 from Jame every round, unless the spawns favor him. He's going for something quick this time. Here we are. Down suicide and barrels in to catch a glimpse of one crossing B. That's all he's got to report. They got 3-man CT hold for long initially. Corner smoke's been thrown out, but Kenzie doesn't have as much support as I initially had thought. It looks like Jerry and Zorte have other plans. Ton smoke deployed early, and in fact, a quick count of CT smokes. I see 2 more, so they'll be able to buy some time later into the piece.
Yeah, one of the things here is that we still haven't seen a CT-sided AWP come out, so that's still on the docket. That will come in future rounds. So they're just operating with 5 rifles at this point, which does make it a little bit more difficult. These Orgs of Jerry and Flip might supplement.
With angles like that from Jerry, yeah, that's an Org special.
Look at the lights in Yukinda's room. What's going on in there?
He's got the full immersion.
Look at it.
He's got the full immersion. It's synchronized with the game, I reckon.
Setting up for an A piece here. Sanji could go late long. They have 3 on Cat right now. James still floating around.
Yeah, Zorta's AK is going to have to bang here. They're knocking on his door. They want to see what he's made of, and he's been spotted out already. He's not going to be able to contribute much. There's nades and crosshairs all on his position. He wants to contribute, he just doesn't have the means. And just as I say that, Yakinda's down. He was ahead of the pack, and he's been cut down to size. The bomb now planting. James keeps on in, and it's lovely collections from VP. There's not much more for Zorte to say in this one. He'd need that one-click headshot, and yeah, flashed off, eliminated now. Smokes obscure Kenzie's approach from long, but he's not too interested. Neither is Almeza.
Yeah, if they save these now, we can get Zorti into an AWP in the next round. They can drop a rifle across for Jerry, and Flit will be out by himself. But that is assuming that Kenzie doesn't go down to Sanji here. Kickit and Jame are also pushing down long behind him. The sound cues are going to draw his attention, and Kenzie, between a rock and a hard place, will fall. And Almeza will be the only one to stay alive here. So there you go, 2 for VP. And consecutive rounds. Not something I feel that we were saying a whole lot over there on Miragi. But those rounds as well, they've been able to keep 4 players alive. So working on a bit of a tidy bank in the early stages of Dust 2. Overpasses the 3rd, and I know it's early stages, but I just have a feeling in me waters that we are going to be needing that one here today. Last series of your Sunday. Last series, do we have the break day tomorrow? Will be Complexity versus Sinners. And if Complexity are going to win a series, I think that would be their best opportunity in this group. Otherwise, I think they might be bottom of the barrel. Now, here's that CT AWP I was talking about. Jerry's the one to go down to a Deagle, and well, you were worried about them being light on util previously. Check it out now. The CT is operating with very, very little. It's going to come down to hitting some shots, and your VP, you have long control. You have 1:30 left on the clock, and you have so much utility. You could throw the kitchen sink at them here. Look how many nades they have left. Everybody still has a Molotov for an A exec.
Oh, this is beautiful. And they'll start on contact, actually. The smokes aren't there. Yakinda's already across. Almeza, he's going to get swung on. Already the info's there. Almeza does poke out at the perfect time. Support is on its way. Sanji opens up, though, and VP should have the site. They're up ramp at least. Flit and Kenzie coming in from the CT side. Smoked off. Needs onto the standard boost spot. Bomb down. It's working for VP again. They're holding for it. Sanji was ready. And yeah, just pull the plug on that one again. VP, another successful take on this time the long side. And as you discussed, that CT AWP this time, you know, Zorte just had nothing to really contribute. It is going to be a potent element, though.
Yeah, I think one of the things, first of all, if you don't really have the spawn to go lock down long and you don't have the utility to lock down long on the CT side, you don't want anything to do with it. But then the issue becomes if you don't get greeted at a lower dark default or a top mid pick, you're kind of just going to get shut out. The utility there. VP even had, as you pointed out, Yakinda crossing before the smokes had even bloomed. Like, that's madness. So they're feeling very confident right now, and they've been able to get away with a variation of different rounds. They've headed it over towards B after an early pick. They've now done a short take into A, and now they've done a long play into A. So we are seeing some variation. Maybe something with VP is they have to get one of their early strats working before they can start feeling like they want to open up the playbook a little bit here. But Fours with another save, this time are left in a more interesting position. The loss bonus starting to build now, 2,900 in the next round of play, so they can have some light investments around these saved guns. But they need to start finding some damage, or at least finding themselves in a position to fight, because so far they've been out of position. They haven't had numbers to trade. They've been overwhelmed, and well, the round's over in the blink of an eye.
Cool. Yakinda's got a good idea as to where some of these CTs are. Nades indicate a perfect read.
Great nade.
Ouch. Oh, and a barrel spotted. They know where you are. Almeza just solves it. Big aggression into Yakinda, swinging out the doors. Kenzie's dig has worked as well, and that was some of the lighter weapons in the mix here, Chad.
Interesting now. The bomb is in the open. They know where it is. A smoke deep. This is quite stifling. Buster's walked into B for free. Almeza's actually run past him. Okay, Buster's spoiler here.
Yeah, he can ruin it all. There is 0% chance that Zorte's considered the doors flank. There's a CT player to worry about as well.
Oh, they've got no idea.
They have no idea. If
No
he does that
idea.
little pixel jump, Almeza could catch you. Oh, Buster's about to ruin their day. Mantle up for the AWPer first, or take Almeza. Quick react, double, big frag from Buster. It's not a guarantee. Kenzie's so low, though, he will be found and swung upon. Now, 25, they've got a decision to make. Flit is on A, and they're coming to his domain. They're coming to his domain. He's got a shot at this. Both of them, no idea as to where he's positioned. And he holds the line, ready to destabilize with a good spray, commits to it as well, and saves fours, puts a fourth on the board, and Buster's heroics all for naught.
Oh, looks so good on that flank from Buster. Felt like he had done more than enough here, but just thrust into that play. Not enough time on the clock. Don't know where he is. You can't throw one man out there as a bit of bait in the water, but this was masterful. Heard the scope, heard the footsteps, played the round perfectly, did Buster. Did everything he possibly could to bail them out of a very, very rough starting round, but never mind. Round 8, the guns are still there, and VP, they're not broken yet. They will need to hold on.
Look how quick.
He's so fast, isn't he?
It's like he's just got different shoes on than the rest of us.
The thing is as well, look at all the utility with his teammates. They don't facilitate him, right? They're not throwing flashes and smokes and nades to make his life easier. He's just gone out on his lonesome and made this happen. So getting it done.
I have short. Not we. I, Yakinda, responsible for a large portion of the map. Buster responsible for tons. And then the Sanji kick at James show, slowly, methodically, I imagine, going to end up long side. It's how much they'll be getting. That's the question.
It feels very, like when we can see it on the top down of the map, to have a player already up short and a player already at mid doors, that looks very threatening. But Forza are operating under the assumption that that territory is given up, so they need to be able to operate around that, and a great shot through the doors. Buster might cop the nade. It's a little bit shy of the mark, and here they come.
Almeza does get played with, and it enables VP to just completely neutralize that long threat. Zorta wants to step up, he's caught out, and there we go. VP ripping them out of the A site. There shouldn't be anything more to be said about this. Flit, however, slightly competitive.
Jesus, Flit.
Damn, Flit, he's done us so much. They don't boost up, they have to cancel. One across now, they'd have loved the boost, they have to partner up.
Get a bit clunky.
It is. But where's that bomb? Is it behind them?
It's just above on the ledge, right?
Okay, yeah, it's on the lip. Oh my God, he's a beast. He's an animal. They were in such dire straits. When you see the T peeking down into that elevator, it looks like a double every day of the week. The first time it was. But this time, Flit's hitting everything. Like, when we see Zorta miss his shots, he's dead. You'd think it's all over, but Flit comes into this round with 7, and he leaves with 10.
Jeez. What a great round from Flit just there. That is huge stuff, because they isolated the fights there, VP, quite well. So getting out of a big issue as we have Little, the coach, on the screen right there.
Jerry's up the doors, close. Almeza's aggressive short, and he was not ready for that. Yakinda's blown his head off.
It's just already on A.
Oh no, this round's just gone out of control for Fours right out of the gates. All of that hard work from Flit, all for naught, unless Zorte can do something crazy with this AWP.
Oh, almost the double.
Nearly, the collateral, he'll peek off the second flash. Flit's there as well, we know what he's capable of, and the bomb's committed. This could go wrong for VP.
It's loose again.
Bomb loose, sure, but Zortis spotted. Flit's not going to get another, I don't think. Now, they have B, they have the bomb, and this rotate's not going to be fun. It's a long rotate from Dust 2. You have so much uncertainty surrounding how much that they have already locked down this rotate. Bomb safely transitioning through the tunnels. Buster to hold off this rotate from short. And on that catwalk, he has at least one to report, and it's Flit, quite the scalp to take. Bomb's yet to cross. Kenzie could have caught him, he has no idea. Oh, Kenzie, you have so much power in your hands.
James is just going to ruin this day. Going to pick window to get the kill. That's it. That should be the round. There's no way Zordy goes for a 2-on-1 retake on the B bomb side.
Not with an orb.
Definitely not. Like, there's a kit on his back. Come on now.
Yo, he's flirting with it.
Yeah, come on now.
He's having a look. He's going to show VP what it's like to go for 1v2s. James detached on the long flank, and it does mean there's some space for Zorty to ramble his way through, but Loud now. And James locked the door behind him. He has to get in there now if he wants a shot at this. And yeah, flank comes on through. James can't believe his luck. He'll get an AWP for good measure.
And the money situation for Fours is why I was really, really leaning into the save right there. 3.1 for Zordy. Obviously, he can't buy an AWP. Jerry with 1.9. Kenzie with 1.4. It's an eco. It's probably even a double eco right now. So that's why you would have loved to have the AWP at least to at least pose some form of a threat. Almeza completely blindsided there early in the round. Had no idea they could just walk up like that. So curious scenes. I've already seen the Deagles of Fours do some work here today. Let's see. Scout and 4 as long control being worked on right now. Kick it's out towards the blue bin. Sanji not too far behind. And Buster, well, he's bringing up the rear. As Yakinda has to do with the lower dark and upper tunnels push. And James, well, he's not leaving spawn. Why would he? Perched up with the AWP. Just the pixels showing right there, but Yakinda, he goes down. So here we go again.
VP won't let this happen again.
If Kenzie pushes upper dark right now, and he can't possibly know it's clear, but if he gets a little wriggle on and pushes upper dark, he can get that again. James just changed across, and the tag as well. This is getting terrible.
Yeah, this is actually getting disastrous for Virtus Pro. They're still in spawn with 1 minute left in a man disadvantage, and I don't know why Zortis just peeked straight into Jamie, gets the equalizer for free. Now, you asked for Kenzie to push for info. He's got that.
Get that bloody kit and get it now. 2 smokes for the long cross here. They can... Oh, James actually has the smoke, and he's nowhere with the pack.
Yeah, and Almaze is just there in time. He'll drop the ramp molly. That will shave at least 7 before they cross. Buster spots Kenzie's recovered AK up short, but he can still be a voice to contest this. Flitz hit some sort of nonsense no-scope will return to. Kickit needs to clear this site, and Almaze is already a problem. This is supposed to just be a armored deagle. Yeah, they still haven't got the bomb down. There's still 4 hearts beating in the Fours jerseys.
Come on now, put the numbers in.
Jerry can't really deny this, and from behind, Flick can strike a great find. More required. Almaze's Deeg puts his name in the feed, and Kickit's got nothing to say. Okay, Fours will respond. A slip-up in the previous, but they get it done with Deegs and Scouts.
I had a smile on my face too, Jerry. I cannot believe you guys walked away with that one right there. And there was a couple of missteps as well. Right, they had the tags, they had the opening deagle kill, and they're still able to walk away with this. That no-scope from Flit onto Buster, where did that even go down? Was that towards mid doors?
Buster's just typed in the chat, no zoom, question mark?
Oh, he's got said fast zoom, so maybe Counter-Strike hasn't picked up how quick old mate Flit is. And now it's an economical situation here for VP, so they're staring down the barrel of losing their 7th round here within the first half of their map choice. Oh, dearie me.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, it's not like Fours haven't looked perfect, right? And the game has been competitive. And this is one of the things with the VP. You probably get the first, I want to say, the first maybe 15 to 20 seconds of the round could be interesting because Yakinda goes aggressive, right? Then it all just slows down a little bit. And then it's the last 20 to 30 seconds of the round that are really interesting and everything happens, right? So VP, they put themselves in such a high pressure environment where they have to hit those shots in the final throws that it's so hectic, it's so chaotic. And that's why sometimes when it doesn't work, it looks a little bit like, oh, well, that was silly. Why did they put all that pressure on themselves? But when you can go into those late round situations and everybody does what they need to do and it works perfectly, the shoe's on the other foot.
And it's also very hard to find an answer to that when it's all happening in 4 or 5 seconds.
You have to react. Everyone has to react. And look, I'm not a massive fan of the way that VP approach a lot of these situations because it is just so slow and drawn out. But there's a reason that they're rated so highly in the world, right? Like maybe we're not seeing it so far in Pro League, but it definitely works for them. So here we go. James has an AK, has to die. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he wants to just save the AK. Someone else will drop him an AWP. Okay. All right. Just don't go down after time here, James. That would be nightmare fuel.
There is a possibility that he can.
Thing is, he'll still get his AWP even if he goes down after time. It's just Sanji who won't get dropped a gun.
Imagine that nade from Flit just bowling down last second. But 7 for Fours. And as discussed, VP are going to once again return fire.
Zordi just had a P90. I don't think that was the intentional purchase.
Bit of an oopsie there.
Maybe a bit of a misbuy. Okay. Well, there must be an AWP on the floor for him somewhere. How many do you think Fours are getting this first half?
9.
9? Okay, 2 more. Okay. 2 more for each team. 4 rounds to play left. Let's see how we go. Important rounds here. Money's not great for Fours. Need to be careful how they deal with their finances.
It's a lovely little Xbox smoke to enable Zorta to be completely unthreatened by Yakinda. Same could be said for Yakinda's threat from Zorta's nade. 1 single point of damage inflicted. Nothing to report from Flit's attempt as well. You can see that there's a likelihood that VP want to finish B here. If nothing else is found, they have a tendency of parking Buster and Tons when they want to go B. Yakinda, however, poking and prodding elsewhere.
It almost feels like they're just going to get shot control for free. This is an interesting peek right here. Zordi onto Sanji, right? So you know when you have the anchor outside long, you can send your Orca on a seek and destroy.
They want to isolate, and it's the good call to make. Almeza caught with pins pulled, and now this A-site, you should be able to cross in off the back of these flashes.
Nice shot.
James hit a scorcher onto the rotate. And yeah, Force are going to fall a bit short of the mark here. Now, the bomb isn't on A. That's one factor. It's actually walking through mid to B. Kenzie not going to be expecting that on the re-peak. Okay, VP, they are going to make this one hurt, and this will be 5.
Kickit can deny the save here as well. Look how close he is to this already, and he's committed, right? He will fight them. It's only a matter of time on this smoke. Jerry's head's going to be visible in a second, and there it is. Kickit profits. It's just Zordi with that AWP, and well, they know he was long, so they're tightening the noose right now. The push from Yakinda already towards the back of Catwalk. Zordi's locked on in, and this is a big round to win. Remember, the finances of Fours, it's pretty trash right now. Not even a chance right there. So there's the 5th for VP, and even the ones who they got initiated on, they got aggressed on, and then they reacted off of that, right? If the AWP is picking the long doors, let's just run out Cat and turn this into an aim map. If nobody contested and they lost a site for free, right, that's okay. You could probably go, if you're Fours, you go, well, we could retake, right? But because they tried to contest from that ramp, it's not an easy fight to win. That's why I was so impressed before when Flit had a banger over time, but we've already seen these pistols of Fours work wonders. Here they go again. This is a Force buy though, so they lose this. Alex, we could be looking at an 8-7.5 for VP.
Yeah, just as I was predicting a Fours flurry. Gamble stack is a possibility. It's like one way in which they could perhaps realign their chances with long being taken. They've completely smoked themselves, like a nice wall of smoke to clear pit together, which is kind of nice, kind of nerdy. And you can see there's a flash pulled, so they might want to try and take a bit of a fight here against James. Off the back of the flash, he has vision, and they do swing out into Yakinda's AK. Nice positioning and spray control from him. The nade does chip away further at his health, and he'll do a full util dump to try and evade Kenzie's hunt. More util from squad. Yakinda's playing around his own smoke. He is full committed to this, but Kenzie, by finding one of these, yeah, he's not even going to get a chance. Well handled. Buster sets Yakinda up for success as the equalizing factor, and yeah, Flit's behind him. This was the Force buy as discussed by Chad, so perhaps it'd be in their interest to save something.
Oh, not far off.
No.
Yakinda trying to get rid of his gun there, and actually that's quite wise because as Flit gets this kill, there's now no AK to find.
Yeah, that's really smart, quite smart. James not going to lose his either.
That was great, like, micro decision making right there from Yakinda, who knew that he was completely isolated. Zordi's been able to pick up the M4 of Kenzie. So at least there's one rifle to carry into the next round of play. But that's really the changing the tide in this first half here. And this is grindy from VP, but much better than how Mirage looked for sure.
Where did he throw it away? Is it just a little ledge above?
Oh, I think he's seen it. Can he shoot it off? Maybe he doesn't. He thinks it might be too susceptible here to getting pushed. So would love to hold on to that armor. Oh,
he's got it. He's got it.
There we go.
Wow.
Hide and seek.
Okay, so Yakinda, yeah, he hid the Easter egg. Flitz found it and has a lovely Easter after all.
Okay, so this is okay now. I don't know if Zordi... No, he didn't find himself a Deagle, so he only picked up the M4. Flit can drop a Deagle across, but this will be the eco with the 2 saved rifles here, and just trying to shoot her off the ledge. Nice little maneuver to get themselves a $2,700 upgrade there. Flit does have head armor with this. Now, look, it's not going to matter because there's AKs and an AWP on the other side, but you're feeling at least confident. So let's see how far Fours can push the issue. Flash set up for the corner.
Yakinda's out. The flashes were there, but so is the counter utility from the CTs, and spray as much as they can. Yakinda's decided against sticking around, and he will just dip on out. Okay, change of plan. A lot of CTs present on long, and Kickett trying to keep him busy as best he can as Buster and Sanji surge towards the wide open B site.
Yeah, B would be lovely right now, and I don't know how long it's going to take Force before they realize this one is done and dusted. They're going to have to pedal over towards the second layer of the alphabet now. Flit is still on the ramp. Zordy is with him. You know what might happen here?
Unicorns. Unicorns may exist for a round.
Okay.
So what's your plan for your day off, Chad? You got any intentions? You going to look after yourself? Go outside?
I have the podcast, the HLTV Confirmed podcast at 8 p.m.
Okay, we can catch that at HLTV Twitch channel.
Yeah, I think, what is it? Twitch.tv/HLTV.org.
Org.
Yeah, no dot. That'll be at 8 p.m. We got a guest lined up for 9, only half the show.
I think I know who it is, by the way.
Oh, what'd you guess?
From the silhouette?
I won't tell you. What'd you guess?
He didn't actually make a face. He didn't make a face. It looked like Tabson.
We've probably announced it by now. I don't know. I'm not on the socials right.
Everyone always tags me on the silhouettes. I've never been on your podcast, Chad.
Do you want to come on?
Am I not cool enough?
Do you want to come on?
Well, I mean, I don't want to replace Tabson, but I'll definitely be interested in a slot.
All right. Well, I'll float it past the bosses.
See what they think.
What else am I going to do? I don't know. I might go to the gym.
It's a good shout. I should probably get back in there.
Yeah, it's all right in there.
It does make me feel. It just makes me feel significantly less overwhelmed by the little things that otherwise you get hung up on.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Like your brain, your body needs like your anxiety just goes into overdrive when you don't have to worry about the saber-toothed tiger anymore. You don't have to worry about that. But your body just gets back into that mindset.
What if to worry about 3 Dak Daks?
Yeah, and it has already been a little less fun for Kenzie. He's just probably happy to have his life as our eardrums are abused by the Virtus Pro squad. James finds his Zoom banger amongst the rabble, and we're back to a standard start for VP. We're all familiar with how this one shapes up. It's worked significantly better than it did against OG.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they've just gone B every single time. So they've had a bit more diversity within their T side here. They've been able to punish mistakes when fours have made them. And they've been very reactive when information has come their way. So full bags of utility here. I am just crazy impressed with the amount of space on the map they are able to take with a minute now on the clock, and all they've done is throw one piece of utility from Kickett. Just one piece. That is actually impressive.
Yeah. Like, look at how much of the map they've already covered. And here they come. Just crouching into Almazer. He was posted up for that. Left eye for Kickett. Zorta's done very well to deal with the Yakinda push, and he's ready for more. Unloads his mag onto Buster. Kickett's advancing. They've got the squad here. They'd love to get that boost done now. Just in time, they do mantle another up. Flip will have a higher elevated angle for his assault. Flub smoke that was supposed to bloom, and look what it's led to. A big gap for Jerry to spray through. Zorta finished off. James has to open up the cross, though. And it's likely he will, just on the edge of that smoke. Kenzie still catching them. And this final round of play still right up in the air. It's undetermined as of yet. Kickett to plant. 10 seconds, dude. Get the bomb down. They need the crazy jump shot. They're both looking the wrong way. Flip with the first, and now just needs to find Kickett. One-on-one, head-to-head. You saw him briefly. Needs to adjust. Kickett will take it. 3 in that round. The in-game leader of VP leads with 3. They take the half as well, 8-7, incredibly close. Will we have Overpass as our third to separate them? We'll find out in just a moment.
After claiming their second major title earlier in Katowice, the Swedes were now aiming for a third one in Cologne, and for the most part, it seemed almost certain.
Through the smoke, it's going to be 1. Can he find a second? He does have time. He's going to find a second. It's a third!
However, on the first map of the grand final against Envious, Fnatic found themselves between a rock and a hard place. Time was running out, but in their time of need, Krim stood up to the challenge and opened his team a path to victory.
You saw MBK, he's going full on. He's just ready to pounce on through, and why would they slow down? There's the flash, that's going to catch Krims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Krims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin.
Chad, I have a fidget spinner and I'll give it to you for the rest of the day if you can tell me what fours are going to do on this T-side pistol. We're map 2, game 2, second day of play for Group B. It's the second layer of the alphabet. But what do you reckon? Got 2 smokes, 3 flashes. Is this a standard long Ghibli?
I think they're going to feign presence somewhere and finish B.
Feign presence somewhere and finish B is the call. The fidget spinner lies in the center of the desk. You can have that if you get it right. Feigning presence long, more than feigning if Kenzie gets the first frag out of his Glock. And the bomb's B-side. Oh dear, Chad. I was enjoying that, but...
Well, the fact that they get so much room long, maybe they want to change their plans, right? I don't think they're expecting to get that much space. And you can keep the fidget spinner. I don't need a fidget. It's 1x bet odds are quite heavily favoring fours now in this one, and Flit's going into B, so they don't have to commit the bomb. The door smoke's in.
Yeah, Buster is ready to challenge out. He wants to catch Flit here on this exact fight. He gets the fight, doesn't get the frag.
Kika has a flash here, Alex.
Yeah, and they're going to push in on it. Lots of bodies doing the dance. Almaza does well with the Glock. Okay, finishes it with style. Boy. That's a quick end to a fours pistol.
So I'll take the fidget spinner and I'll gift it back to you.
You don't want to play?
Like no, I don't want to play. I'm not a fidget spinnerer. Spinnerer. Spin her up. All right, well, yeah, look, the first half from VP was much more what we were expecting, right? They were slow, but they were decisive when they had to be. They were taking advantage of those little hiccups that accrued, and right now they will be taking a save. All 5 members used the guise of the mid-smoke to get themselves across towards the B-bomb site. And let's see just how many fragaroonies they could find themselves here. Do you know I fixed the shower in the hotel room?
Yeah, with your little Allen key set.
Yeah, it was quite fun.
Did you feel like a real man's man?
I did.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, we're staying in like a 5-star hotel.
Yeah.
I probably could have just asked the people in the hotel to do it.
Oh, for sure, Chad. But it was more about it was for you.
It was for me.
You were doing it for you.
Yeah, and I thought, and now that I've done it, I'm like, this is good.
Oh,
I can still do things.
I can fix things.
I can still do things. You know, I've started to feel useless.
I think it's all in your head, dude.
You and I could be...
You're serving many purposes.
You know Futurama?
Yeah.
Where they just chop the heads off and they put them in those little... That could be... we could do our job.
Like a headset on the little...
Yeah, that could be us.
On the jar.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, we couldn't have done our incredible Mech Arena adverts.
You're true. Yeah,
Could we?
that is true.
Like, I was doing cartwheels on the set.
I don't know if did they get put in?
They didn't put the cartwheel in the set. I did a lot of various, like, beginner gymnastics, and they didn't put any of it in.
It's funny how much of that game we have actually sunk our teeth into. We're playing it every day. Like, no joke.
Yeah, well, we got to do summon in the breaks.
Yeah.
Our 2v2 deathmatch record must be pretty high.
Do you see in the clips how they have me and Rushley versus Hugo and Harry?
Yeah.
Should we pitch to do you and me versus Hugo and Harry?
Yeah, I'm down. What was the win? Who won?
Rush and I did.
Okay.
It was a best of 3. We won 2 out of the 3.
I don't know how I feel about the mini maps though. Like
we can do different maps.
Something a bit fruity.
Well, the mini maps was like it's a theme that we all know, but it was just chaotic.
Oh no, clever. It was clever. They looked ridiculous. The Inferno one just makes me so claustrophobic watching you play.
Maybe we could put the challenge out. Maybe there's a 1xbet map or something that we could get on.
Maybe the one with all the moving pieces they play.
That's quite fun.
That looks fun, and Rush would have fun with the surfing element.
Rush does like this. Well, we could find an extra. Maybe Jay could join Hugo and Harry, and we could have Rush, or vice versa, and have a 3v3. Get the OBS team involved.
MC on the mic. On the mic? On the mouse.
So just note, by the way, Sanji dropped Jame and AWP and has no armor. Just so you guys know, this is the first gun round. So Jame in this situation has to get multiple kills or save.
And Sanji has to play his CT role with no armor.
Impeccably. He can't flub this one. He can't mess it up.
Now, Fours have got full-on control. Now, this is a bit of the Na'Vi special. The exception to it is Jerry parked on short, which means he's kind of got full A control right now.
Yeah. And I don't know how you're going to retake A.
I don't know if you want to retake it. The only thing, the way this goes wrong is if Jerry somehow dies, like, before everyone else.
Yeah, I don't want to say it. 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 I don't want to say it.
I'll say it. It seems Virtus Pro...
They just saved last round.
Gambled incorrectly again. It's like the last round again, like exactly the same. I feel like we're in some sort of weird Groundhog Day.
What is going on?
Kick it, just jump in the doors. This is very familiar.
Fours have won 2 rounds. They haven't had to kill anybody.
Have they fired any bullets? That's the question.
They must have fired a couple.
Let's jump through. So
Jerry hadn't fired any. All right, there was Jerry. Jerry fired none. 35 and 90.
Ammo check.
Gosh, go on to the guys from Fords. We want to see how much they had to shoot.
They might have reloaded by now, but yeah.
Flit has shot a couple.
Ah, yes, truth.
Zordy shot a couple. Kenzie shot a couple.
Okay, so probably about maybe...
Jerry didn't shoot at all.
So like 20 maybe total bullets fired by the Force squad there for their 10th round.
Come on now. So they've had 2 rounds where they weren't a threat at all, VP. But
donks on Fours.
I guess at this juncture, they now have a full buy?
Ah, yes. So now Sanji gets his Kevlar.
Yeah.
We've got the full buy.
Defuse kits, we have nades.
Okay.
It's an interesting way to get there.
Yeah, they got there now. And I mean, it is still a competitive half. Don't forget, it was a 8-7 half in favor of the Virtus Pro boys. So yet to see them wiggle. First 3 converted nicely. Almazer's having his fair share of woes with bad read, Yakinda towards the doors.
Now some damage has been done, so this is nice. Shaping up round number 19 in a much different look from the previous 2.
They're re-aggressing long. There's so many members here. If they boost on Blue Bin, just should be a trade here. Should be the operative word. Almazer strikes and in a very big way. Man advantage maintained, and Fours have got a lot to play with here. They've still got Zorte holding that rotate from the T spawn, so if Buster wants to get across the doors, he'll have to drop his smoke. He has done so. Backing up through the doors, the unknown entity of that mid push is going to be confirmed clear.
Okay, so Yakinda holds short. Buster, so lucky to be alive there. If that was an AWP.
So they know there's 1B.
Yeah, and James just rotated mid. I think James is just trying to kill Zorti here, like just trying to bait out that individual fight. And now it all does lie on Yakinda, who is at the top of A with the M4. He has a molly and a flash to work with, but really right now it is just Yakinda.
Now this is the story all about how Yakinda shut Forza down. He had 4 little guys and his mum got scared. They rushed up long and he got 1? Maybe 2. Here we go. It's Yakinda versus the Force squad. He gets 2 for his troubles. And the rotate's in. 2-on-2 established. A game of very high stakes wingman here. Zort is holding this cross perfectly,
You're not
but they're
expecting
hugging
this.
him close.
You're not expecting this.
I think if you're James, you might be. He loves staring at the smokes.
There's no way.
Buster's looking. Oh, perfect from Zorty. Takes 2, puts the 11th on the board, and VP, they really didn't have much of a voice in that round.
No, and after 2 legitimately clean sweep save rounds, Force finally get to shoot, and, well, they shoot a little bit straighter there. This was good from Yakinda to slow them down. I'm not sure how much more you can ask of the guy from top of Aeoni's Lonesome, but this was an out-of-the-book play. That's the intuition there of Zorty to play behind the smoke, and you got to be happy with what he's pulled off. The guns are back out. A buy has been afforded, but Jerry and his squad, they march forward. They can get this one and really apply the pressure here. Back out long, Almeza, where he just got up to some of his better tricks. Kick it and Jame over towards Cat. Sanji already forced back in towards the A bomb site. Buster and Yakinda just have to sit idly by on B. They won't be getting in any action for some time. Look how far they are up long. Look, Kenzie and Jerry are just jiggling it. This is very crazy.
Yeah, this is kind of like what Jerry was getting away with on Mirage. Like Sanji's
Sanji,
playing reactive with a smoke.
Hi, Sanji.
Huh? A good shot onto Jerry. Flip ready for Yakinda. Still Yakinda bests him. A dink exchange. The bomb's not there. Zort is caught him. James out mid as well from short side. This is all a bit...
all sorts, isn't it?
Backwards. Now, Kenzie's going to be pushed here. And, yeah, just not looking the right way. Flash is great to punish Almeza. They confirm the side's clear with the jump.
If and they just cut noise...
Ooh, he spots one going back towards the site. So he knows Kicket's going to be playing default side, 2 CT side. Oh, that's the AWPer. He's taking him down. He knows Kicket was working on the site, but it's Buster's tight line that is rewarded, and now Zorta is just not ready for it. Okay.
What a round.
That was a really unusual one. Virtus Pro, they handled that, like they kind of thrived in the chaos, it seemed. But yeah, the read, I suppose, the understanding of VP's setup was so high that the Force walked into Sanji with a bloody smoke ball.
That's crazy. The fact that they're happy just to jiggle long like that, Sanji's going to get the fright of his life right there. I didn't know he was playing a jump scare game by any means. And they really should have converted off of that, right? But you didn't need to extend past that point. Once they had control, they could have thrown their utility safely towards short. They could have had the rest of the teammates come up and smoke off long. So an opportunity gone missing there for Fours. But can they respond? Kick it. He's just been burnt on down. This is starting very well for Fours here. Lots of pressure applied. VP being forced to be active across the map again. At least they have long control with Sanji this time round.
Perfect pop flash for that tight line that Jane was on. So they've denied the info there. And Yakinda and Buster both kind of not only swapping weapons, but swapping positions. He has the smoke available as well to play this jiggle smoke defense.
Yeah, the bomb is in upper tunnels right now, and that would be the mistake. If they headed over towards B, we could call this one GG, because Kicket's closed doors. He can stifle or slow down any mid-to-B plays, and well, he's hearing all of this.
Very loud about this one. You'd have to have the perfect pop flash for Kicket, and they just go dry. Multi-kill. Locked in. And there's nothing left for the remaining Force team. I mean, Sanji's going to surge forward, take the space that he knows is available, and it enables a flank now here onto Almeza and Kenzie. Back to the tunnels.
Oh, Flip might catch Sanji back turned here. He's not going to tuck in. He's actually going to push down mid.
Oh, good taps. Okay, so that's going to get Jame a little worried.
Is there time for this? We're talking about 25 seconds as they're just in T-spawn. I don't know if there's time for this. Can they go completely around the world here? Not now. Not after that. I think this would just be a save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Careful now, Almeza. Don't lose that AWP.
On him in my book.
You reckon he gets CSGO'd?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Almeza, not known to be an AWPer.
Put him in my fantasy team. This guy's always seems pretty handy. I remember watching him back a couple years ago, and I really liked the way he would supplement the setups when necessary, right? He'd always make the unselfish play that was the right call at the time. So he's a handy addition to have to this team. But okay, Fours. Previous round, maybe missed a trick. This one, you got absolutely booked. Let's see what you can do with the saved AWP, a couple of AK-47s and a Deagle, because VP are really starting to sink their teeth into this second half now.
All those saves are starting to show their worth when you have buy after buy. VP now, of course, with 2 in consecutive fashion. Sorry.
There's only the fidget spinner. It's all right. Nothing broken. We hope. Whatever happened to the cube?
Somewhere.
It's in the back of the dryer with all the odd socks.
Yeah.
Oh, flub the hinge smoke there. So they should still be able to traverse their way up. Nobody is contesting right now. But right now, they're postured still quite heavily over towards B, and a 3-man gamble stack from VP is in play. Yakinda, Kicker, and Buster. That just leaves the pressure on Sanji towards long, and Jame with the AWP floating between long and short. So a short execute would be the best play right now. They would just need to make sure they have enough flashes to hold Jame at bay, and Almeza needs to go really, really late.
Interesting standoff in the tons there, but Flit does deter. Yakinda pulls the smoke out of him, and it's Jame actually ready for Jerry. Forza losing men all over the shop. Sanji does collect onto the long doors.
They're going to save again.
Yeah, they might have to.
Yeah, so they're following in VP's footsteps here. And I feel like Forza aren't taking the path of least resistance right now, which is actually putting them in the crosshairs of VP. Like, they could have gone cat with an execute. They had short. They've had short a couple of times here, but instead they're trying to go out late long. I think part of that is wanting to isolate Sanji, but he's got the big bad bodyguard of Jame there just peeling them away at the long doors. So there's almost a bit of bluff calling from VP, because if James scoped in on long and Sanji's closed long doors and they had 3 towards B, that means that they're hoping nobody just walks out short. But we've already seen that For's walked all the way up long, right? So they're happy to take these risks. But in this situation, for whatever reason, they didn't want to go out short. They didn't want to take the space that was given to them. And now we find ourselves tied up 11-11. Now, this is really starting to be a bit of a gear shift here, right? We had the first 4 out the gate, 4 4s. They've won both pistol rounds and converted in this map. That's a huge leap in the right direction. But in the gun rounds, they're really starting to struggle. You have to remember in that first half as well, 2 of the rounds that they won were with lower buys, Deagles in play. So when you add all that up, VP are coming out on top with these full rifle rounds. Jerry had a great first map, but is currently sitting on 4 kills. So if he could find the timing, find a bit of impact with an opening, he went 9-1 as far as opening duels went in the first map. Right now, not having an easy time of things. Flit on 17, 14 apiece for Almeza and Zorti. 11 for Kenzie, and oh, there we go. Jame takes down Kenzie, and things are starting to heat up here as another frag falls, and I think round number 12 already secured.
Oh, it's so funny how quickly it swaps. VP, these frags are coming real early and very consistently again. Flit cancels his mid-presence as James Molotov does fill the doors. Off the smoke, James been timing this very well. You'd think the seasoned AWPer in James has the advantage on this fight. He knows not to give up any more than this. He even heard it, so they know there's an AWP patrolling. Sanji starts his crawl. He's got Yakinda to call upon as well. Now Flit going to be the last member to mantle up that Xbox. I think he should be safe from the Sanji flank, but they will have nothing to report, which is information in itself. So they are locked in.
Yeah, they're screwed. They're going now, but Sanji can be there. He can respond in time.
A cursory glance. Flank is on its way. Jerry still can't spot anything. He's looking the wrong way. Sanji strikes. And Flit's got an entire team to best with only 30 seconds. They're all over him. Sanji to finish it with some style. All right, 3 for the Sanji Meister. And, well, VP will be taking the lead after a slight lead on the half. 8-7. It's been taken away from them until now. They return to their winning ways.
I'm hoping with these pistols that we see Forza investing in that they throw caution to the wind and just go a little bit scrimmy on this, because now when they're trying to play things by the book, do the defaults, position themselves for an execute, it's not looking great. And I know that they got picked off with 2 early kills at the start of that round, But let's just go. Let's go all in. B rush. Here we go.
James going lower tunnels, dude, with an AWP.
Oh, he's going to catch Jerry, isn't he?
Runs away as he fires off his shots. Short to react with a great nade placed at the toes of Jerry. But yeah, James going to be the reactive third this time for the B take, should they try and get that bomb down, which I imagine was and is the plan. I see some utility departing their hands. Advancing, actually. They want to fight this. They dispatch Buster to have a look ahead of the smoke, and stray bullets will connect. Yikinda put on notice.
Everybody from VP is here to deal with this. Kick it's mid, James doors, Buster towards B, Yikinda back a plat. Okay, kick it's down. Here we go.
Yeah, maybe there's something to be said about this one, as James is so blind and closed doors. Kenzie with more impact.
Come on now.
Damn, Kenzie makes the round just happen. 3 in the blink of an eye.
That should never have happened. Everybody from VP besides Sanji was there to deal with that. Everybody.
Don't understand.
It's a what?
I want to see how he killed Kick It. It looked like he caught him just as a smoke was blooming. Maybe he was trying to just re-smoke the doors and Kenzie caught a timing, but...
that was like a powerful setup. Yikinda back a plat, James to chip on in from the doors, Kick It dealing with the mid push, and Buster just playing safety net at car. Well, we definitely got a change up. Everybody from 4 stayed together and they're executed as a pack.
And they leave with 3 AK-47s for their troubles. They came in with just deagles.
Beautiful stuff here. Kenzie getting that AWP as well. That's going to help the finances. Bomb goes off, 12 to 12.
No one has to rebuy apart from Malmeza.
Whew. Okay, well, this could have a couple more chapters in it. This was the frag you wanted to see. I don't know, maybe
Did you learn more from the replay, or do you have more questions?
I'm probably a little bit more confused, but so's Dustin. He's not happy with that one whatsoever, and I can't blame him. He's the coach of VP there on the screen. Well, big red button's been hit.
I told you Kenzie's sleeper OP, bro. Where is his scoreboard? Okay, he is right bang in the middle of the pack. Let's see this one. So, does he see... There he is. Look, he sees his little toes.
Okay, thank you.
God, our replay team are nerds. That's brilliant. Good job, guys. Great catch.
DJs as well, apparently. Right, well, double orb's been brought out, and that is one way to quickly bankrupt yourself on the CT side. So if Fours win this one and don't allow VP to save anything, down the stretch, they're looking good, but they need this one right here.
Double orbs in the mix. Buster's going to be using that to try and lock down B. It may enable a 2-man mid-hold. Let's see what the spawns indicate for Fours. They haven't got anything particularly longy.
No, I don't think long will be on the docket here. I wouldn't mind something a little bit more team-based, right? If they can get cat control, just go for an execute on towards A. Make sure they avoid these double orbs, though. Make sure when they find where one is that they don't just quickly run into the other, because James and Sanji up to their usual hijinks up towards long, Kick It floating a ramp. Buster's AWP about to be put under a lot of pressure here. They're actually going to flash back and peek into this. The timing not good, the damage done, down to 11 points of health here, and Jerry's surging forward.
Oh, Jerry taking some chances.
Why do they keep doing this?
I don't know, dry into James. It's like they want Sanji so bad, but James always there to be the bodyguard. And they're still trying to force the issue. Almaze is dancing with them. He's ahead of the smoke.
Going out long like this hasn't worked for them once. I can't believe they keep returning to this play. It's going to be a B split now, but Almaze is committed. It's on Jerry and Zordi to make their way out mid to B, and then Flit to come through and have to deal with Buster with the AWB towards back of plat. I don't know where this is coming from Fours.
Ooh, James again with the crosshair in the perfect place, and Zorte not long for this world. Almeza will at least show presence and face on long. And that might get VP's defense a little skew-whiff. Jerry's got to get that bomb out of there. Oh, he's just not expecting the strike. Kick It catches him, and Yikinda can strike again from the alternate. Yeah, they're just getting picked apart here. Call it 13.
Yeah, and that little resurgence late I was talking about, we can cancel that as well. VP should close this one out now. I don't think Fours have the right read here. Whatever they think is the call, it's wrong, right? They have walked into James Orb dry at least 3 to 4 times now. Just straight into him. Here you go, have an opening pick. He has just sat there glued in with that AWP. You're this late within the half now and you're still trying to exploit Sanji as that weakness on long. It's not working. It's not working at all. So Fours need to find a solution.
Yeah, I mean, mid to B and a potential cat execute are both on the list of things Forza could do more of.
I don't know why they haven't gone with more of the cat execute. I'm not sure what they're scared of. Maybe they are worried about James being a little bit more invasive in that area, and now maybe he will be, because if they go late long again, he's just going to have to be questioning, what are they doing?
Yeah, Almeza and Buster both had very good spawns. Buster's used his double orb to try and take a fight, and James taking his up mid, which has netted him a frag. Oh, they did so much damage, but it's VP that find the frags. Zorti looking for a whole lot more than just the one. He's caught Sanchi juggling with weapons and celebrating the victory prematurely. Don't forget, James was tagged up incredibly heavy, so that wallbang potential very high in the head-to-head. Zorti cancels early. James across, bomb under the rule of kick it, so we might just watch this one peter out. They've got nothing really to say or do about round 27 without these guns.
They've definitely been watching a lot of VP. The amount of saves that Forza have had in this half as well, right? And it makes sense, right? I can't critique them for doing the right play by the book, but when they make the wrong plays by the book, which is the dry walking out long against James Orb, that's when I really start to get a little bit salty about things, because they're close.
This is their 4th T-round save of this half.
Yikes, okay. And it makes VP's 2 back-to-back eco and then in the rifle round save, it makes those look less silly, right? Because at least theirs seemed justified. Right now, Forza's, they're making a couple of plays, the plays aren't working, and then, well, then they have to go for this because they have no other option. Right now, next round of play, 2,900 is the loss bonus. You guys add that on the left-hand side of your screen to the money currently left over for the dead players, which is Jerry, Kenzie, and Almeza. There'll be no loss bonus coming in for that of Flit or Zorti. So right now, VP almost feel like they have a clear finish for this. It shouldn't be too long. You've got Buster and James who are finishing the round. They still got all their nades on their back, so they're laughing, grinning from ear to ear. And there we go. Round expires. 14 gets notched up on the right-hand side of your screen. And only 2 more rounds for VP now. Will be taking us to Overpass as our 3rd. In the corner. And then James mixed it up, right? Oh, James been AWPing long every round. He's just been picking us off dry every round. Let's go far short. Oh, James here. So VP are in the driver's seat, right? They're the ones who are 1 step ahead of Jerry and his calling. And it's hard when you're behind that 8 ball to change things up. But maybe a B rush could be the play. They had success over here before. They're heading back in again.
So if he's not flashed off the line, Buster will likely have the Xbox mantle of Jerry. Ooh, big finds. Forza will take that. One of the double orbs bested, and now it's just a question of Kickit doing damage on the way back in. Zorti does punish Kickit, and surely the B site has only got 1 man left. They know it's Yakinda, but Yakinda is standing and fighting. Does go 1 for 1. It's not ideal, and it's enough to at least incite a save out of the remaining VP members.
Oof, giving him a bit of a taste of their own medicine right there. So 2 early kills coming in for Force. That shot from Almeza was mammoth.
He was the one that was right at the back, top mid.
That was huge, right? They obviously baited it with the jump out there, lured the AWP into the fight, but still to hit a shot like that, that's an absolute cracker. That's a round winner. Ready for that rotation to kick it, who always seems quite eager to rotate over. They knock him out of it, and then you can see just how much pressure Yakinda's under, right? He has, in that moment, if they're not coming B, do I reposition, do I get closer tunnels? Maybe they come mid to B, and then I get put in a rock and a hard place. Well, they just appeared on his screen.
Jerry, come join the pack at the bricks. Come hang out.
Ah, yes, the bomb radius.
Crouchy Bouchy.
Everybody's favorite. You should not... No, never mind. I'll save it. I'll save it. I'm going to save it. A technical timeout has been called. Yakinda has timed out from the server. So give us a moment while we restore play. Hopefully he's back in a moment. Let's catch this shot from Almeza here. Bang! From downtown. And using the hinge smoke that was thrown correctly this time just to catch Kickit's little toes. Trying to make it under the smoke, and a great one from Jerry there as well. So we'll get Yakinda back in the server as soon as humanly possible, I hope. And then we can get play underway. Do you have any plans for tomorrow? You do some laundry or something?
Laundry, some photography.
Okay. Did you find a good spot yesterday?
Well, the bridgey bit, the grungy bridgey area was short-lived. I ended up in a weird little park.
Okay.
There was a lot of like kind of community projects, lots of like picnic tables with like, it seemed like there was intent, like parents
Is
had
that where the
grouped
ping
up.
pong was?
There is ping pong.
Yeah, that little park, right? There's like a castle type.
Bingo.
Yeah, it's a nice spot out there.
Yeah, I took a couple of snaps. I need to edit them. I'll do that tonight.
It's kind of near Media Park area.
Yes, which is exactly where you dispatched me towards. But other than that, I'd love to spend some time outside. I highly doubt we'll have a rain-free day.
Let me have a gander. It's not looking good. Today's very thunderstormy, I believe, in the afternoon. But here we go. Yakinda's back. And we are at the business end of the second map here. So let's see. Double Orbs out again. Hard to call this one right here, right now. I still am leaning in VP's favor. They've just looked more convincing. They are down the bottom of the barrel of the finances here. So an important round as we get the default spread, the three through the tunnels. Almeza and Jerry close towards lower. Kenzie dealing with the upper push. Zorti now joining them with the AWP. And these mid to B smokes out to give them a little bit of a buffer from the B hill side. And maybe, just maybe, Fours might go for an A-set piece here. They have all the nades that they need to do so.
You've been begging for this, Chad. Let's see how it works and interacts. It's not like VP have not seen this execute before. It's even called the Avangar smokes a la Adren's Avangar.
Plenty of time for this so they can... Oh,
wow. He's actually just dropped Jerry, who went for the CT drop and kick it very aggressive. He's got Kenzie to trifle with around the smoke, and that's the bomb carrier, so Kickett's playing a very dangerous game. I think he hears him, still unloads his mag into Kenzie through the smoke. VP set for success, the bomb in their grasp. It doesn't really look like anyone's moving a muscle. They don't have to, I suppose. Almeza does at least clear the site. Jamon long. More than just Jamon long. Oh, he gets both of them. Zorta through the box as well. Flit will at least neutralize James, so perhaps there's something to be said about this.
It's in the barrel!
Ah, Flit needs to get that orb equipped. Zort just needs to survive.
He's on 32 HP.
Live, Zort, that's all you can do. And he can't do that. It's not planted for the orb on Flit. This is just a matter of time. He'd have to hit every shot as they cross through. They'll dump nades as well. He flashes for himself to try and find the first in the head-to-head. They have to cross that box. And they've smoked him off. Perfect wallbang. Oh, not quite. This time he does hit the shot, just not enough damage. He needs to hit the head and from a straight on distance as well. Call it 15, and yeah, it was a bit flat. Kickett takes the wind out of their sails so quickly, though, with that frag onto Jerry.
That's why I guess they didn't want to do the short piece, because apparently Kickett can defend the site on his lonesome just by dropping the smoke and getting this done. I don't know what it was that gave it away there for him to start unloading his mag into the smoke.
Oh, that first bullet was right next to his head.
Not far off. All right, well, swept aside now. Double orbs on the T side seem to be the response here. Almeza and Zorti have the big greens out.
Locks down any short, funny business. Careful now. Oh, James, too easy for him. Catching Jerry. He's just got his finger on the pulse of this Force T side. He has a firm understanding as to how they're going to approach it. Great utility from Kickett. You see the effect that has on Kenzie.
So good to get the VP response here. Now look, it's definitely been drawn out. They've had to battle for this. They've had to play it by the book, but only 4 more kills now separating us from the third map of Overpass here.
Overpass.
Could be a nice little change up. Been doing a lot of Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2. The normie maps have been coming out in buckets and spades recently. Setting up from mid to B. Kick it again. What an absolute pain he has been for Fours.
Oh, they know where they both are. And James already on the flank. Zorti was waiting for him, but you peek back in, you will be punished. James prevails. And he can't quite finish his meal. Flit thrust into a 1 versus 3. And he's opted for the AWP. Sanji on Goose would be a very hard clear with the AWP. Let's see how Flit remains loud about this. Very loud about this. It's going to have to be a quicky flicky. Oh, gives it all he's got, but that's it. VP will take the D2. It was their pick. It was a hard fight in the end. They do at least take us to Overpass. As discussed, we're breaking that one down and seeing if we can separate Fours and VP on the third. For now, though, breaking it down at the desk, back with Trace Stunner Serentis.
Я навязан.
Контролит карту. Убил. Жека, давай.
Этого давай.
Он до хаешки доберется. Нет, я упал. Давай, Жека. Дождаться момента.
Господи.
Дождаться момента. Оп. Че его сожрет? Хороший.
Леха упал. Леха, как ты так можешь?
Да я до последней не допрыгнул. Я говорил, спрыгаю. Сандер разменялся. Подгони.
его.
Ты можешь
кидать, ты успеешь взять, ты можешь кинуть. Да, у тебя последний выстрел, Тима. А что, кулаками можно? Да, хороший Тима. Активировал кулаки. Давай, по одному.
Давай, без кулаков.
Ага. О! Лёха играл.
Отвлекай.
Давай. О! Ну всякий.
Ты видел?
Как?
Надо, я разбился. Там тяжелый.
Куда надо кидать? В ноги?
На препе.
Ну я на препе кидаю. Так,
Не. Это даже 2-1, по идее.
Курицу нельзя убивать. Наебали нас.
А чё курица? Чё курица делает?
Ну вот, попробуй убей ее. Вот она.
Ух!
А чужих убивать куриц, Лех. О, молик.
О!
Курица.
Не подпускаю его.
Леха, надо сжать.
Кидай на прыжок ему. Забачен.
Леха, стена уже появилась. Сейчас двигаюсь.
Там Тима пытается залезть. Почти. О, на стиле.
Well, we're back, and a GG has been exchanged. VP keeping the series competitive. Fours on the back foot, even though that was a pretty close map, all things considered. Welcome back, everybody, ESL Pro League Season 14. And, of course, it wouldn't be a show without Yanko. So what's up, Yanko?
What's up?
What's up, dog? What's up, dog? Wasabi. No, not quite that. Let's talk about how this one just ran all the way back with VP at the helm.
Yeah, I think it was a difficult one for VP, considering the fact that they did lose both pistols, didn't get any of those force buys in early. So, yeah, the scoreline was close, but usually it's difficult for you to win the game where you don't win either pistol, you don't get some of those eco wins along the way, you don't break the economy of the opponent early. So props to them. We, of course, saw one of those. I don't think we even can call them unicorn rounds when VP plays, because in their games, it's just another one of those rounds, right? So you'll see rounds where just everyone's alive, just it's all good, it's all fine, right?
And the artwork too, that's part of it.
And just everyone saves, and it just comes down to like
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Freaking unicorn. I feel like I've been cheated on this.
It started looking like a fox, but I think that's why
Because the tail.
they realized it's like, okay, we need to actually call it a unicorn round. And
Well,
it
you gotta write unicorn on the screen otherwise.
But it happened for both teams, right? It just like it happened also when VP was on the CT side and they just lose long control and they're like, well, we can try and, you know, maybe see if there's something mid. Oh, they're just going long. Okay, let's say 5v5. And you're like, guys, surely like, you know, there's a defensive smoke you can use in sight and support that player with a flash and, you know, do something, not to just well, we lost long, the round is over. Really? Is that how you're looking at us too? You know, it's difficult when you don't have long, but there are options that you can go for. For a lot of people, it's frustrating to watch, but hey, the win-loss column says a W here.
It does.
They're going to get to see Inferno, so I guess that's all that matters.
Well, they're going to get to see Overpass. And
yeah,
then potentially Inferno is like a fourth map of the series. But moreover, I mean, you think about, you know, just looking at statistically in comparison to what we just saw. It was like a, you know, a fresh VP. So they didn't really get that first map where they got ran over 16-7. That really was not the case. And I think that's something they can put in their pocket going forward, especially thinking, you know, with Overpass. James time. Would you say that Dust2 was James' time to save VP?
Yeah, he did have, you know, a good game. I think also it seems apparent that fours on each of these maps, they have like a plan. They have an area of the map that they like to focus on. On Mirage, it was early on, you know, that ARAM, flash plays, peeks out of ARAM. Here it was long and trying potentially to punish Sanji a bit, but you know, the execution, maybe the idea was good, but the execution not so much. They were getting punished by James a lot, you know, not really using their utility to try and make it more difficult for him. So, you know, if they indeed expected Overpass and have a similar plan, maybe just discuss quickly, you know, okay, we want to do this, but have we really thought it out, right? Let's make sure we're thorough and execute properly.
So in Overpass, like what we're talking about here, I kind of want to know what a crux would be here from either side. And you know, we don't have a whole lot of time to talk about it, but the truth is, one team's got to win this series, Yanko. That's how these things are designed, right? Best of three. One team wins 2 maps, or better yet, any match in Counter-Strike history, one team has to win, usually.
What are we talking about here?
What I'm saying is we go to Overpass.
One team has to win.
They have to win.
We know what, Trace?
It's
one
math.
team has to lose as well. That's how it works.
Yeah, and you know what? I couldn't have summarized it any better. But Overpass, like, what are the, you know, real weaknesses we could look at here? Like VP on one side, but for fours, I think they're playing pretty well.
I think Overpass might get a little bit weird. It's a big map, right? You need to basically take risks right out of freeze time, depending on what setup you want to go for on the CT side, or what sort of a default on the T side. So I think we'll see some chaos in the mid round with, you know, people going for different individual plays. So yeah, let's see. I hope it's another close game, and we'll see who comes out on top.
And that's what we're looking for. Who's coming out on top? And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a break. We're going to come back. We will have Overpass, not Inferno. I didn't want to confuse you. I know you're all used to that being the third map, but it's just simply not going to be the case. We're going to be going there, and we're going to figure out who wins between fours and VP.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hey Future Pros, do you hate it when those CTs push B short? Me too. That's why we have a molly for you today that will stop that exact scenario. First things first, buy a molly. Then line up with the middle of this wall. Aim halfway up on the right side of this radio tower. Then run forward for about 2 steps and throw. Voila, no more CTB pushes.
put Force and VP in a server and said, fight. We find ourselves in our third. Overpasses the map, knifing Force sides as is tradition here at ESL Pro League. It is season 14 bloody seasons of Counter-Strike Pro League. We do have Rushly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the 1s and 2s, all the way to 0s, in fact. And I'm Machine, joined by Spun J. VP, I mean, I'll let Chad Birchall fill you in on what we've witnessed so far.
Well, map number 1, Mirage, was ugly. It wasn't great whatsoever. I don't think anybody would be quickly running to watch that demo to see what VP had to throw on at them. But Jerry, the man on your screen right now, had a masterful performance. As we moved into Dust 2, things were a much tighter affair. Lots of saves, as it were, but I think VP, they punished those mistakes that we always talk about in Counter-Strike. And now, map number 3, Overpass. VP won that knife round and have opted to start on the CT side. Let's see if they can get their season to a W, or if the loss column is going to continue to be filled here as Fours are looking like they want to grab a second on the trot. Here we go.
I'm just glad it's not a normie map.
Yeah, it's kind of a normie map, but it's not really a normie map. It's weird.
How many people pug Overpass?
Yeah, that's true.
How many people pug Overpass is my question to you.
To pug Overpass, you need to know how to smoke Heaven. You need to know how to molly barrels. You need to know how to smoke Bank, CT, and bathrooms would be nice as well.
Yeah.
Just want to expect odds, though. They've switched back. VP back in the favor of the bookmakers.
Yeah, keeping a firm grip on this one, VP. It definitely did look like it could have slipped away from them on Dust 2. Real hard fought, 29-round game. James got a lot to do here, and Glock v USP goes 1 for 1. That could change any moment here. Yakinder, he's the sharpest tool in the VP shed.
Sharpens daily, I believe.
With a whetstone. Oh, easy as that. Flip first, and looks like Kenzie's next on Yakinder's naughty list. He's just planning to hand him out. They're kind of fully committed to this as well. Like, you can't leave. Yakinder's got you booked, as has the entire VP squad.
So confident he even reloaded in the open there. Now, look, he will get caught by Sanji's flash, so thanks, Sanji.
This is supposed to be over. What's going on here?
Now, they should have the advantage, right? Because they do have the USPs at range, but now that the HP has been whittled on down, okay. What is happening? Is this just aim map?
I don't know what.
Pistols at long. That was what they said.
What?
Well, me, you at long, and we'll just all fire. And whoever wins, yeah, that's it. That's the pistol round.
It was like a knife round, but with pistols. Yeah, exactly.
Well, can we do that again, guys? Get on the mic here.
Meet you on.
Let's go. All go connected with a Zeus this round. All right.
Sounds like fun.
Everybody connected with a Zeus.
I mean, for a second there, it did get a little scary. Buster finishes it off with a nice little double and makes it look easy to triple it up.
Bosharuni right there.
But yeah, that was, I mean, they were all just so low, everyone on every side. Kickit was working on toilet flank. We're into it, 3 FAMAS, or FAMI. Up against just Glocks and a P250 for good measure. Kenzie and Flit equipped.
I was fiddling around with that molly that we saw just get thrown there to deep T stairs. Now, the thing with that is if it's counterintuitive in the sense of if you release it too late, it won't land where you want it. Yeah, if you release it too late. Not if you release it too early. Well, if you do it too early as well, but like you have to be just right? It's one of those ones where you think if you released it a little bit late that it might sail through and still explode where you'd like it.
Yeah, well, it just has a tendency with those kind of very nerdy calculated mollies that they have they calculate a certain distance above the floor where they will pop, and so you have to get that perfect level.
I don't know if we're going to see any Ancient anytime soon, but the one on Ancient that you can throw from T-spawn to Donut is just, it's madness. Like, it sails for so long through the sky. I think it's taking advantage of that sky box. I guess we'll call it a bug, or maybe it's a feature. Either way. This one's getting a little bit dicey here. Buster to the rescue. Just these last 2 members to find. The new boys, well, no, it's not one of the new boys, but Zorti is, and they've gone down, and here we go, 2-0. The AKs will come out. That was an economical from Fours. So we'll get straight into the rifle rounds here. A bit of a bonus situation for VP as they're holding onto an MP9 to scout a couple of FAMI. I'd like to see what the tone is going to be for this map out the gates, because Fours didn't look as ferocious. I guess their T-side on Mirage was just a lot of defaults and then finding those gaps, right? D2, they weren't able to get away with the same type of plays, but here we go, out the gates, the Extinguish, the Flash, and the Fight. They're looking for it.
Yeah, it's a quick toilet smoke dropped out as well. So they can take and deny a lot of this space very early. James going to have to give that up. He doesn't already have a choice in the match, and you can see Yakinda's opt for a very quick flank. Flit does punish James. Interesting. Now things do get a little uncomfortable. Now, I think Yakinda may have heard Jerry's stampeding steps. Sanji's working on this long hold, and he just does not have the weapon for that job. Flit's going to be trying to break through Buster's hold. He's looking the wrong way, so an easy collection from him. And even Yakinda's flank is, ooh, wow, was set for success. Jerry's just done very well with his Galil to win that duel. Very, very well indeed. They get the Heaven Smoke deployed early. And Almeza's going to basically lock Buster and kick it in.
Oh, they still have to get to the bomb site, though. And Buster and kick it over towards A. The bomb's still on long.
Yeah, I think they're hoping that they walk into this site and there's no one home. Excuse me, they find the frags. When there is no one home, I'm not sure what their reaction could be. Ooh.
This can still get out of control here. Kick it. Just has 2 to find. The rest of them are on B and okay, falling back. They were fading away. We'll keep 4 alive, and that's a great gun round there out the gates for 4s. So I like the pace, right? That early bathroom smoke, you can jump through that as you're leaving spawn. You extinguish that molly, you try and apply some pressure, and especially if players playing connector, you can really isolate them there, but Yakinda's going to be feeling pretty hard done by, and you can see him slouch back into his chair. I think he felt like he should have had that one onto Jerry. But a couple of HEs being brought on in here, 3 of which smoke for kick it. And all those nades are going over towards the B bomb site. So I think they're just going to wait and see. We could do a bit of a stack nade towards the sandbag short area. If they all trundled through long, you could lob them on the head there as well. Okay, Kenty, showing some moves to get that flash off. Odds on these nades getting anything?
Pretty high. Ouch. Ouch. Kenzie did get tagged up, finished off, and it seems like the frags are going to come to 4s. It's just James tucked in on Graffiti, Molotov'd off, and Sanji, another victim of Jerry.
Starting much stronger in this map, Jerry. He had a rough go of things over on Dust 2. Massive impact on Mirage. He was basically just having his way with VP. The D2 cooled off a bit. Can't say the same for Flit. He had a very good time on Dust 2, but just wasn't enough to get them across the line. Now the guns for VP coming out. James straight into the AWP. Very light on util here. Yakinda only has a smoke. The same can be said for Sanji. Buster has a little bit more with a molly and a flash as well. And there you have kick it with a smoke too. So they do have 5 smokes, 1 flash, 1 molly, no kit. So very limp looking buy here out of VP.
Lots of nades. So 2 smokes from spawn, thrown out. 1 to extinguish the short pipe smoke. You can see Jerry staring at it right now. They threw that from spawn.
Okay, so really wanting to deny the CT presence, and look how quickly he can tuck himself in. They might even want to start lining up a boost quickly here.
This could actually work wonders.
This is fast.
Very fast, to the point where I don't know if Sanji's going to be anticipating it. He answers my own question with a crosshair placement. Almeza dinked off the line. We'll have to think better of returning to that fight.
Even brave to go for a wallbang when he's down to that low HP. He needs to be careful with every corner that he turns, but they're going through Monster, straight through the smoke here. That was very risky. Flash on the nose, easy to receive for VP, and well, they should be able to ward this off now with ease.
Jerry's talking a lot. What's his plan here? There's so many members of VP over here. 4 casually leaning over here. The boost will get you nowhere. Oh, maybe not.
Jerry!
Down. Almeza catches the Sanji swing.
Oh!
Jerry gets another. How does this one fall apart for VP? I was just convincing myself it was impossible for them to break through. The loss of Kenzie early. VP have 4 members over towards the B side of the map. And it's taken, dismantled by Jerry with a great opener onto Heaven. It was Yakinda he found.
Jeez, that really escalated, didn't it?
Yeah, I really did not see that coming.
And the thing is, Jane was playing so passive on A. I believe he was AWPing the bank line, so they were giving up the full press towards A. They were gambling heavily over towards this B bomb site. You couldn't have had any more VP members there if you really tried, so huge round to snatch away from 4s right there. And yeah, all that conversation that Jerry was having paid off. Great work from him, and Almeza, who got dinked on the boost, he even gets a kill to contribute here, so that one went fantastically well for 4s. But It is Jame time. Everyone's favorite time of the day. Oh, not happy with himself there, kick it. But that is a bit of daylight robbery. Should not have been losing around like that. Now, with this AWP of Jame, it should be an eco for everybody else. You guys know the drill. Here it is. Just that elevation. You know, I guess as you're pre-firing on that swing out of the pit, you're not aiming to the top of the sandbags. So, great stuff.
James going for his lone wolf maneuver down into the underpass, and Almaze is going to be there to receive him. Jerry stampeding into Sanji's position. He just immediately disrupts the long hold. That will force James to acknowledge the potential.
Confident stuff out of Jerry right now. He's doing what we see a lot of these in-game leaders do, just take a bit of map real estate on your lonesome here and apply pressure. You don't normally see it on an overpass, as Almaze has found his second kill. Wants to make it his third. Buster chipped on down. Kenzie will wombo combo for that one, and well, they should be able to stroll into this B bomb site and get that bomb down. You can see Jame on the X-ray all that ways away up towards the A bomb site, wanting to do more of the same as we just did. Patience pays off. Yakinda thrust forward. And, well, Jerry's already close enough here to at least cotton off one of the pushes. Looks like he's opting to go towards long, and James slipping down through the bathrooms past him.
Seems to love to save here. Like this was where he was opting for before. He must feel like he can play the being hunted game very well from this bathrooms area. And I can understand his thought processes. He gets lots of different individual duels that he can get played with there. Nice move from Kenzie. Just accelerates past the aim of Jame. Orb gone, and VP, we'll check their finances. It looks like everyone's going to be, in fact, Jame even buying his own AWP this time around.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's
treating himself.
Here we go. Well, famous for Sanji and Buster here, but at least there's a lot more utility for this CT side of Virtus Pro to work with. Now, Fours, really, when they were going in for that stubborn all-in play on B, they probably should have lost it after losing that opening man. So, double mollies here as well. That's going to keep Jerry at bay for the moment. Didn't want to use his smoke to extinguish, and James actually having a little bit of a look in from long, so he might get an easy shot here onto Jerry.
They double mollied. So James could beat them to this line, and that's exactly what he was waiting for. Boost works. Left in a 4v4. One just hit on the way out the door. Kenzie caught Sanji's FAMAS good. Smoked on short. They won't have many options now, as a lot of smokes just arrived on the site.
So he's just changed out his AWP for an AK here, so he's telling that they want to get a bit biffy in through Monster. Still have 3 to find on this side. It's just Jame perched up towards A still. So some jewels need to be found here by Fours.
Buster does take contact, nicely drawn in by Yakinda. Almaze very snappy. He knows Buster's barrels, he knows Yakinda's position as well. And just holding that slither gap, it enables Yakinda to profit. And Flit, with only 8 HP and with 30 seconds left, I imagine his journey is just going to be one of survival. It's 3 for 3, we've seen an AWP save in action. This time though, it's Virtus Pro that are on the hunt, or could have been. Instead, Fours 4.
Yeah, Fours are doing similar things to what you see VP doing in terms of just like searching for fights individually here, but they do seem like they have a couple of more set pieces that they like to fall back on if this type of play doesn't work. So you're seeing a mix between both right here. It's a good little save of that AWP. Now, I can see the hesitancy in wanting to go towards A, because Jame, even though he's always saving the AWP, and that seems to be the biggest discussion around him, he's a very good AWPer, right? So on a map like Overpass, where an AWPer can find so much territory to roam around the plains of Long and bathrooms and find impact, it's something which is hard to account for, and you don't know exactly where he's going to rear his ugly head each time. So let's see if they want to change gear here. It's just been Jerry over towards this A bomb site previously. Now it looks like there's a couple more members joining the party as they thrust themselves quickly forward. Front bathroom smoke not there this time. They just want to take the fights. Oh,
wow.
That's quick.
Wow. That's 2 for 2 as well from Almaze's snappy adjustments. Like his first bullet accuracy on these flex is incredibly high.
This is interesting again. Jerry just goes the opposite side of his teammates. Now, it gives him a really good idea. He can kind of feel out the bomb site. Oh, I think he's been spotted. He has been spotted. Jerry's been found out by Kickit. Very diligent clear right there. And I think now they know to rotate over towards A, where Jerry is. Usually the team isn't.
This time, the exception to the rule. Kickit confidently gallivanting and thinking better of it now. If Flit sells this with contact as well, this is a pretty convincing one for VP. Yeah, they're going to start hearing that util if he could just not die immediately. Oh, perfect gap. Buster walking in. Oh, Flit just as well. That's going to sell VP on this, and the B site is going to be wide open for business. Fords cannot let this one slip. It's starting to be figured out. They're just about out the mouth of Monster as this puzzle is solved. One off the nose, but Kickit spots another there. He knows he's sandbag side. Got to be really careful with the flames as well. Kenzie's in a lot of trouble.
Curious.
Jumping forward with the bomb. He's given it to his opponent.
Very curious.
A late flank from Flit might be their saving grace. Zort's just got to survive. Jane responsible for that flanky play. Zorta with 14 seconds left. They're just calling it off.
That's a yikes from me, dog. Kenzie was so flustered, wasn't he?
I think he was flustered when Kickit got the frag, and then he spotted Kenzie gray screen like that. He's panicking. He strafes out of the smoke into a Molotov, strafes back out, and ends up just hitting his jump key. Bomb though on his back. It just basically just locked Zorti out of the round and contributing.
Yeah, look, it's not as bad as, say, on Dust 2 dropping off the bridge in towards CT spawn, but it's pretty close. I'm not sure. It looked like he was looking where the pallets are holding up the sandbags, so maybe, just maybe, you can actually catch a little bit of a glimpse through that. Maybe something is darker than it normally should be if there's something on the other side. But keen eyes right there from Kickit. It's a big frag to find. A very big frag, especially after how Almeza started that one off. And you can see the reaction of the coach there at 4-4's Little. Not too happy with how that one went down, because I think he knew as well how important that one was. But saved guns, AK's out. Buys are looking very good for both teams here. Really starting to get stuck into the thick of this. And I'll Kick it having a look around his room. Having a bit of a gander.
See if anything's changed.
Yeah, well, it's nice in here, isn't it?
Oh, that's new.
Still, the massive dragon. Yakinda should have joined Spirit.
He really should have joined Spirit.
It would have fit a lot better, wouldn't it?
For the branding. Well, that's quite a heavy price to pay. About 100 health melted through when they denial of that molly. They didn't opt to extinguish.
If they do what Apex does here, though, right? When we watch Vitality do this, they will just kind of follow Apex like a conga line, and they will just maneuver around the AWP lines and
just be on A.
Yeah, and then they just appear, right? But Fours have stalled out, and with this stall, the sound cue's being made for Yakinda and James to react off of, who are both towards long, and they're almost foregoing this push in towards the front of the A-site bathroom. Sanji, as he comes back, will help them draw their attention. But it looks like they've done exactly what they came here to do. They've left this B bomb site slightly more susceptible. Just Kickit and Buster here right now, and it looks like the execute is coming.
Yeah, and the sound cues imply that as well. Sanji's gotten there in time. Counter utility causes a cancel. Almeza, though, still raring to go. A counter flash from Sanji to set up Kickit, the only one in the site. Flit's flank's not coming in. He's just in toilet side, so that's the smoke for the cross. There is a gap to play with. Maybe Almeza can use that to his success. Oh, Kenzie wants to plan so badly. Almeza caught, great read and play from Kickit, just maneuvering around these close smokes. Flit's flank is on the way. Jerry onto Buster, and they do back away. Is that all of them? 3 of them, Monster side. God, Flit's flank better be a banger. And they're all looking the wrong way. If he opted for Heaven, he would have had it dead to rights. Yeah, I think better of it. Sorte drawing the tension in, and now James first victim. Flit's flank is exactly what it needed to be. Kickit, the last man standing. They know where you are, and they'll finish it with style. Okay, so now you can see, like, that was like the Fours round before, just executed slightly better and Jerry not getting checked.
Yeah, so right there, actually able to pull it off, and it looks great, doesn't it? Because when they evacuate the site, VP have to still worry about all those corners. It gives that extra time for Flit to come in for this flank, and fortunate that 2 of them are basically lined up with James and Sanji there. So great work. And it's now a gimmick that they don't have to run again, right? Just the idea that somebody might come late, especially if Flit doesn't show his face, right? If he doesn't have to contribute for a frag when they're going for a B take, there's always going to be that mystery. Where's Flit? Is he flanking again? Someone's going to be late and have to check that position. So VP down to pistols, and if fours don't flub this one, they should be looking at 6, and already a great T-half here. Third map of the series. We do have Complexity versus Sinners coming up next, and a real opportunity for Sinners to extend themselves to a 2-0 with the wounded Complexity.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see a little bit more from Shock, as well as getting to see Oscar. Maybe he gets to have his first moment in the sunshine. He wasn't really necessary, other than just being a consistent all presence. I just didn't get to see my old retro.
You wanted like the 35.
I mean, yeah,
galore.
I'm just talking like, you know, full Degster level. Like he was Degster before Degster was Degster.
Sure, I'm with you.
Here he comes. Flit fancies some more trouble, and there's no one that really can voice their concerns. Bullets through the smoke, and a P2K keep him company.
Yeah, how are we feeling about the P2K?
It's just a worse USP with less cool-sounding shots.
Yeah, it must have, like, I think people have tried to do the statistical justification of it before, but the thing is, why is it only like 1 out of 30 players uses it at the top level of Counter-Strike?
The real question is why can't we just choose which M4 we want to buy depending on the round?
I think...
like, it's not like the code is limiting it.
No, I can give you a bad justification.
All right, it's better than none.
Yeah, so let's think about it this way, right? Within the game, you have a certain amount of decisions that you can make while in the game. Let's say before you get into the game, you get to make a certain amount of decisions of what you want to take into that game. So, do I want to go with the silenced M4 or the standard M4? Do I want to go with the CZ or the Tech 9? Do I want to go with the USP or the P2K? So the decisions you make before you get into the server. It's a bad justification.
Yes, you already prefaced it with that. That's true. But that is probably what the bad justification would be.
If I was Valve, that's what I'd say.
Yeah, but then I'd just say, like, guys, but you have to acknowledge the game's changed an awful lot, and with this new money system, you could give CTs an alternate avenue into managing their economy with 2,900 rifles, instead of seeing all of this
that could be one option.
Business,
that could be one option, yeah. I think here the way that these things can be balanced, there's the problem is more about what it does in the long term, right? For us, it seems like an easy, let's just change that, but
in the long term, you see a lot more silenced M4s.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, I don't think it would affect CT win percentage.
It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to have it enabled and tried, but none of these TOs want to get a bit risky with things.
Getting jiggy with it. There you go. That's a lovely opening proceedings for fours. Jane was all on his own there. No, just a completely untradeable frag. And they're converging on Sanji's location. Oh, poor soul. Poor soul. They're out of this one completely.
Well, no AWP to save, so how far will they really go?
James tried, like, actually backseat gaming right now because it's the save. He's the expert.
Guys,
what are you doing, man?
I want you to go for this. Give this one a crack.
No, he's saying go to toilets.
Oh, he's telling them how to save.
That's what I'm saying.
Ah.
Yeah.
I would take advice on James on how to save.
Yeah, he's got the backseat gaming. He's like, look, go heaven, stay L-bend.
Wait until about the last 5 seconds. Then, oh, they're getting hunted.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'd fancy my chances of re-peeking into that, but Flip, ready for you, Buster.
Oh, denied another rifle here, so this is looking very, very good for fours now.
I mean, they've got, what, $50 in the bank account, 400 on the high end? Like, most people have got 50 or none.
Yeah.
So, hold on to this if you can, kick it.
Oh, yikes. Okay, that really hurts. 2,900 is the loss bonus now, which means we won't see another buy, and that means that fours should find themselves up to 8. And Jerry, he looks more like the Jerry of Mirage right now. He's really dictating where he wants to take these fights. He's looking very, very good, very handy, great in these openings again. So Jerry took off a map, and he's back for the third and most important of the series right here, right now. Now, we've seen VP in a couple of these rounds. What they've done is they've decided to buy quite a few grenades, right? They've been trying to do little grenade stacks, see if that can help soften up fours on their site takes. Timeout taken here. Dustin, the coach, getting an opportunity to chip on in with the conversation. What do we want to do with the money where it's at right now? We have to make sure we have enough for James AWP next round. With 3,400 coming on through, that is not going to be a drama. But this also gives fours an opportunity just to talk through proceedings. What are we up against? What kind of approach? How do we want to respond? the white Zowie monitor there for Kenzie. Quite the prize chook.
Did he have the flappers on?
I don't know if he had the flappers on. I got the flappers on at home.
Gaming flaps.
I don't know why I have them on. It's kind of like horse blinders.
That's what they're called, yeah, blinders. Yakinda's pushed up long. He's going to have a little look, and that should be Zorta any day of the week with what he's currently equipped with. The AWP versus Amiga Diga. Why do I feel like Yakinda's about to win this? Ha! Fool. Zorta onto the first. Tree position for a little bit of surprise. Oh, hang on. He's got a collateral tag there.
Getting a bit saucy.
Yeah. 2 players catch a scout bullet from Jame. 2 for 1. Buy one, get one free. A bog-off day.
Could be a couple of dramas here. I know that it is a 3-on-5 situation, but Jame would just have to hit another bullet to the belly of Kenzie or Zorti here. And oh, he's being crowd controlled with HEs. Had that opportunity, and Jerry just looking like a bit of a marauder here, isn't he? He doesn't seem... Jerry's playing with a lot of confidence right now in these fights, right? A lot of territory on his own, just stepping out and taking the jewels. And I know that it's hard to just like say, yeah, he's playing confidently. But like, if you're timid in taking a fight, you're going to give opportunities. If you're just wide swinging, it's not the way to do it all the time, but it can definitely be one way to just get in your opponent's face. So 12 kills for Jerry now. I might have a little bit of a check-in on his opening kill statistics.
Well, he was 9-2 or something, wasn't he?
He was 9-1 on Mirage.
9-1,
I
yeah.
didn't pay attention on Dust 2 to his opening kill statistics. It's been a while. No, they're not great. Scorebot's a little bit behind, right? Because we're a little bit ahead. So he's right now, when the scoreline was 6-4, he was sitting at 1 for 2. I think at this point, maybe he's 3 for 2. That feels right. That's good. We'll check back in. So this is the half now, secured for 4s.
Yeah, but it could be more. So VP are going to be investing everything they possibly can. They're going to whip out an AUG variant for Yakinda and kick it. They've taken 2 timeouts. They've thought it through. Let's see if they can end with a gap closer. All 4s going to be running towards the finish line. If they can get themselves these last few, there's 2 more rounds left in this half. If they can secure this one and those, you're going to be locked in for not only a lead, but an overpass conversion. Sanji just warded off of the sandbags area. He's got the lineup for that monster smoke, but Jerry's already in. Talking of confidence, this time it's unwarranted. Buster will have no issue finding him.
Yeah, he was ahead of the U2 just there, so trying to catch them snoozing, but concedes a death, and well, now having to operate in this 4v5 disadvantage, it's straight over back towards this A bomb site. Now, this is about finding where Jame is with the AWP and working out the best way to pick him. At this point, these front bathrooms, Kinder over towards long, so they still have 2 players over towards A. This is quite tidy for VP now. They should be set up for their 5th here, unless something disastrous happens, like Yakinda rotating away for no reason. Oh.
Exactly what he was waiting for. Almeza greeted by an AWP bullet to the belly, and the rotate comes in from VP to ensure they don't have any issues. They're flashing for Flit. They're hoping he can just be a one-man army somehow, and the smoke will at least isolate a little bit. Enables him to dump his Optimus utility and strafe on in. No, they're burning him. Flitz does find Sanji dancing around the close site as Yakinda. He should have him dead to rights. Buster's slipped off. They peek over. Oh, a chance indeed. Yakinda's close. They have the info. It's all VP. And Buster with 3. Okay, so they do convert off of their 5th. The opening frag onto Jerry, just a matter of time for the rest.
That felt like it could have got out of hand for a second there. I thought he was going up and over to find Yakinda, but the AWP fight taken over towards bathrooms was the key. This is Buster starting things off. This is Jame almost securing it, and Buster with the close just here in support of Yakinda's little smoke play. Enough money for another buy, and there should be enough in the bank balance for the final round of play here for 4s as well. So they're going to be able to buy out the rest of this half, whereas if VP lose this one, can't really have that same conversation. Bit quicker this time, Jerry's through, and oh, Buster again with the opening onto Jerry. Starting to get the better of him now.
Full blind as well. Neither of them just pulls the trigger, and they're not ready for him. They're not expecting him to jump in straight in. Kenzie gets 1. An attempt to the counter wall bang leads to kick it onto Zorti. A weird state of affairs for Fours. This one looking rather dilapidated. Maybe not. Maybe not. Flit and Kenzie partner up and make a 2v4 immediately competitive. They don't even have the bomb. Yakinda could find it here on the flank.
Oh, no.
Yeah, in 3 seconds it gets really awkward.
Oh, he's jumped over. He hasn't looked at it.
He
hasn't looked at it.
Bloody hell. There is a particular flavor to the games that Virtus Pro / CIS teams in general play. Na'Vi perhaps the exception to that, but there's a flavor where there's just always a little bit of like and I'm going to pick my word carefully here. Flavor of disorder.
Okay.
As in, it's not necessarily, you know, unintentional disorder. It's by design at times. But good God, some of the way these rounds shape up, just from the individual driven plays, you do get into some very tight spots.
Yeah, like, for example, if they had the bomb a little bit closer to them, right, even just in the backyard, right, then they can get into the sites. Just the little details there, but I'm sure VP are going to be happy about that. They just need to find themselves one more round here to get the 7 and keep this half as close as possible.
Interesting, you can see the setup variation from VP. This is that same setup that, as Chad discussed, would be very vulnerable to the Apex-esque toilet walk. They partner up, boost Jame, and then eventually when they get a little concerned about the timing, ooh, we'll come back to that. Jerry's faffing around with nades.
Oh, bit of a team thing. Jerry's gone down 3 rounds in a row now to bust his opening, but Zordi's made up for it. 2 quick shots.
Yeah, and that might just mean Sanji's completely exposed if they commit to this. He's got to win this duel on short, and he has. Go on, Sanji,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's lost his weapon.
Oh, no, Sanji. Oh, no. Not like this, Sanji. Say it ain't so, my friend.
What was that?
Sanji.
He's so used to not having a rifle. He was like, he thought he could do better without it.
Oh, on that heartbreak, 9-6, we're going to have to take a minute to collect ourselves, and you should too. Come back for the second half of Fours versus VP after this quick break.
See ya.
Hey Future Pros, we have a flash for you that should aid in pushing through the monster tunnel on Overpass. This flash should leave your teammates unaffected while the CTs should be blind as heck. To do this flash, line yourself up over the tip of this bottle. Aim over the wall slightly and to the right and then throw the flash. That's it. This should make the Rush B Don't Stop strat work way more in your favor.
competitive first half. 9-6 in the end. Force closing out that final round. Sanji losing his rifle. Yeah,
He only had 3 kills as well.
Sad end to the first half of Overpass, but he's made of stronger stuff as Sanji. He's taken heavier blows. Takes them daily.
Poor guy.
While dropping weapons for his squad. But VP 6, Force 9. Final half of play between these two, and Force, they could be leaving here with a 2-0 end to day 2 of Group B. That would be what's the word?
Magnificent?
What's a big...
Magnolia.
What's a word that like begins with mag and means big? Magnitude, not a word that I was looking for. It's going to be magnormous.
Magnormous.
It's going to be magnormous.
Indeed it
Yes,
is.
that's what I was going to say.
Now, Petter from HateRedTV.org is talking about VP and their pistol rounds.
Okay, what's he got to say?
Well, previously, before this map started, they were they'd won 1 pistol round out of all the maps they'd played, and now, well, they've won 2 because they grabbed the one in the first half of this one, but they would need to grab this one, which would be their 3rd.
Okay.
So we're keeping our eyes here on the pistolas, and that's not the greatest to start, statistically speaking. Fours are probably going to get the better of them here.
Yeah, that's such a good flash, though. James should be isolated. The door will swing open. James already hit 1, and that should be the... Oh, he's so dead. He's got people from 3 different angles. Jerry had no options available to him. Kenzie's up long. He could get this dank flank and at least confirm through party whether or not they're going towards toilets. Flit can focus B.
Flit's been pretty sharp. If they do head back to B, I think Flit's probably good for 1 or 2 kills here, you know, as long as he doesn't get caught in no man's land. And they're going around the world 2 monsters, so they'll have the little penguin heads scuttling across his screen any second.
All right, Flit. What you got for us here, mate? You got a whole squad against you. And he's already fired off some warning shots. Smoke deployed, bomb to be planted, hard headshots to hit. Kenzie to swing open that door. Now they know where they both are. VP won't let this one slip in a hurry for their 3rd pistol in total.
Yeah, so I think the start before was 1 out of 8. And now they're looking like they're going to be 3 out of 10. So there you have it. And it's actually a clean sweep. Nobody from Fours holding on to their armor. And now we'll see if they want to go for a full economical situation or if they want to force buy on their CT side. What will be the force buy? So Scout out, Deagle, CZ, a couple more Deagles in the mix and some smoke grenades. Let's see how far Fours can really push this one here. Oh, it's easy as you like for James, isn't it? That flash helps set up all this madness.
Yeah, I didn't realize initially there was James that got that frag. That was a flash from Kick It from all the way downtown, T-side spawn. Zorte's posted up for a pot shot with his scout, and he'll even try and follow that up with a bit of nade damage. I say a bit, that is a significant amount. 50 damage dealt.
With this setup right now, if Fours are able to funnel VP back towards B, that might be great because Jerry and Kenzie still have smokes for Monster. Jerry's has just been lobbed out now, so that's going to buy them a certain amount of time. But during all of this, Zordy's under a lot of pressure here.
I can't believe he got away with that. He peeked straight back in, and that's the end of that. So he didn't really
get away with anything.
No.
He survived for a while, just kind of...
Oh, imagine if Buster loses his AK to Almeza, who then clutches out the round with a recovered AK.
Imagine. I'm imagining.
All the people...
Jerry has a flash.
Fragging.
They're going to go for this. It's looking like they might want to have a look in now that Almeza has this long territory. Kickit is on the latest of flanks possible here.
Yeah, he's actually going to get him though. Oh, okay. Flitz underneath. Jerry's waiting to contain, so I guess...
It's exits.
Exits, yeah. And Kickit might lose his Galil, admittedly. Almeza's vulnerable to the site. He decides he's going to take that duel and put him on his bottom. So a costly in some way, shape and form round, I suppose. They managed to get a couple of kills. The AKs are preserved, and VP will post it 8.
Okay, so that's all right. It could have been much worse, especially if Almeza got to hold on to that AK. So the fact that he's able to be dealt with by VP, they secure all their big guns, and now they set their attention to the next round of play. They should be able to level things up 9-9. It's just when we get into these gun rounds when we really need to see what Fours have to offer here. What type of a setup are they going to go with? Are they going to go for heavy monster play, like a bit Gambit-esque? Are they going to go for something a bit more sewer control-y? Do they want to do the connect to blow the door off? How do they want to deal with this VPT side? This one here really should be of no consequence for VP. They need to be getting through this one cleanly. Got himself a boatload of AKs, and Jerry's actually been thrust forward into the flames with a CZ. The dink was there, the frag is not. And more tickles from those $400 bottles of flame. Okay.
And James knew he was coming as well. Oh, this is weird for Yakinda. Yeah, smart to smoke the door just so he doesn't have Zorte as a threat. Or he deals with him easily.
I guess it's an eco, so yeah, give it a crack. But
try pushing together.
It didn't feel like the play. I think they were expecting the faster acceleration onto B. Now Flit's going to have to do something out of this world here to convert. There used to be an execute. I remember Pronax. It was in the Godsent days. They used to, because a lot of teams used to do the connector play where you'd smoke, you'd CT aggressive, go into connector, smoke off, and then push out the door and fight and get your sewer control that way. I remember Pronax and his boys, I think it was with Schneider and stuff still, they used to have an execute where from spawn, you would smoke off the door, right? So you would lob it on your B rush. And so you'd have a heaven smoke, you'd have that door smoke, you'd have your barrels molly, and you'd be quite quick on it because there'd be so much emphasis put on connector and nobody wanted to run through that smoke, right? You might see that come back into play at some point, especially if teams keep nading off the door early on the CT side to keep it very funky with all the different angles. If the T's start smoking that themselves and just leave you in connector, you know, you can get that control. Once you establish the position, it's going to become a little bit easier. I'd love to see how the meta continues to develop here.
Yeah, I mean, that would be like a variation of when we saw with this game alone, people throwing that smoke from spawn. Kick smoking off the short pipe. It would just be a variation of that towards the underpass door.
Precisely.
Jerry caught a little bit of summit there. I think that was Kickett's nade, if I had to hazard a guess. And towards long, their project shapes up. Now, Zorte is going to be called upon to post his AWP up on that line. And I'd be passive too if I was him. He's unknowingly extra passive, but I suppose at 9-9 in your third map of a second Pro League game, you are going to be a little hesitant to overcommit.
He is kind of on his own here as well. Like, Flit is the closest rotation because Almeza is down in this connector position, currently pushing for info. So if Almeza goes up the ladder and starts to flank towards A, he's going to have all 5 of them on the other side of the crosshair here. And as he pops his head, is he just going to fire? Yes, he will. Almeza takes down the first. Kickett's gone, and the second on the Sanji is better. Look at that from Almeza.
Yeah, and that could be round winning. I mean, with 35 seconds left, you've got a 2-man disadvantage to overcome. You are just going to try and set up Yakinda for murder. Util in, Yakinda in. Flit trying to be a threat through the smoke. 20 seconds, that bomb not committed yet. Don't know if VP are actually going to go for this, you know?
Yeah, Yakinda would have to crack a couple of skulls for them to even consider this. James is just so passive bomb, and his backbuster is kind of bodyguarding the route out of there and get the president, get into the chopper. We're going to save you in that AWP. Defensive smoke from Yakinda. It's all being called off. Fours will be the first to reach double digits here. That's 10 on the board. And all through Almeza's push. So great stuff there. Impact from Almeza. Not a huge amount of highlights for you guys to see in this. So here it is.
Kickett was intermittently checking. You think he just started getting shot at as he looked away. So bit miffed, I'm sure. 10 found first by Fours, and a competitive game, all things considered. 9-6 on the half. It's the opening 3, converting another pistol here from VP, who have won both pistols, as outlined by Chad, over on Overpass.
It's a B-heavy presence right here. Different look from last round. As Almeza and Zorte are the 2 players over towards the A-bomb side again. Almeza not going for any crazy plays towards connector this round. That does apply a lot of pressure on Flit, Kenzie, and Jerry, who still have held on to a decent chunk of utility here, but you can see the nades being lined up from VP as well. They're creeping through Monster. It's about to get hot and heavy.
Yeah, and they're all coming Monster side. Jerry's going to have so much to do, faffing around with his smoke, and nade on his nose. He'll try and evade it. They really want him. He still makes it costly. Catches Kickett. He's still alive on that barrel's position. Anyone could bail him out with a flashbang. That would be great. The angle from Kenzie's even better, though. They flash it well. And eventually, Jerry does fall. Now they can plant. Almeza's on a bit of a flank here. You'd imagine James going to be posted up on that with that T-side AWP. He's looked the wrong way, though. Fired off a shot. Nice movement from Almeza. He's gone unchecked so far. Oof. Okay, he knows one's jail. It's a 3v3 here that Flit does try and turn the tide of. He brings it into a 2v2. Almeza's flank is through, and Jane 1v2. Easiest first. Tag to 40, bullets from Zorte. I mean, I don't know. It's all the AWP action here. His eyes pressed to the scope and a good read. The USP, perfect weapon for the job. Someone said he's low and he believed it.
Just swung on him with the USP out there. So a nasty way for James to go down, but a great way for Force to convert that round. And Jerry stalled them out for ages. Just his presence alone kept them held at bay. It did get dicey. James was doing his best, pivoting around with this AWP. You can see here, able to pick up more than a couple of frags necessary. But it was just this swing here, and oh, the jump off the top rope from Zorti into the wider swing. Smile on the face there from Almeza. His impact in that, taking Buster out of jail, was important. And now a timeout has been called because Virtus Pro, well, they've got some things to discuss.
I got a text from Jason Kaplan.
What, just now?
Telling me, Alex, just so you know, Famai isn't the plural of Famas.
I said Famai.
Yeah, no, so did I, but I thought I was... We're doing it ironically, aren't we,
Yeah, we're
Chad?
not being serious.
No.
Half of our casting is in jest.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure we both know that we're doing it ironically.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a real word.
No.
We're not presenting it like we think it's a real word.
No.
Okay. Just for any other Kaplans out there.
Maybe the one from Overwatch.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Jeff. Oh, Jeff Kaplan.
Oh, they're both J-Caps, right?
Apparently it's a Turkish origin name. It means tiger.
Oh, okay. Rawr.
So if you see any Kaplan... I don't know where I'm going with that. You know what?
Name tigers?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. If I see a tiger, I'll call it Kaplan.
Yeah, give him a name.
All right.
James whipped out the standard Glock nade setup as a little supporting cast to these recovered and saved AK-47s.
Alex, did you know that Dak Dak isn't the actual name of the auto sniper?
What? I genuinely don't believe Kicker wins that duel. Kenzie thought he saw him for a while there. Just a little late on the draw. Now one of those hero rifles. Finding a scalp, part of me starts getting a little worried for the Forward's defense.
Yeah, especially if they head B. Look where Zordi is with his AWP. This is not the place you want to find yourself.
He's hard committed to this.
Yeah, and he keeps getting flashed.
Oh, just leave me alone. He does fight his way out of there. He'll be forced to stick around as more flashes are used on him. Finally, he gets away. Drop the smoke now, bro. They're going to keep pushing through that if you're not careful.
Oh, regardless, I think. Oh, the leg shot through the smoke.
Yeah, you take those. Your Kinder's been warded off of the fight.
I've noticed a lot of players in the last couple of days asking HP.
What?
You didn't kill him. Who cares? You missed. You don't need to know how much damage you did.
It's just like they want to prove. I always feel like when someone types HP in chat, it's like they want to prove to their teammates that
he was low.
That he was
low.
Yeah, I told you he was 10 HP, man. Oof, Sorty catching flashes on Monster. I think this has been the entire round. This is why Sanji and Jane were buying nades. Here we go, more flashes and the body commit to... Oh, he's just on his own.
Yeah, the others are saving the AK. He was just buying space. Sanji, we need to live. Let us live, Sanji.
Go die. But in a nice way.
Yeah, in the nicest possible way.
In the nicest possible way. Like, we're teammates and, like, I respect you. We're both on contract. But, like, could you go die?
We need you to.
Please.
Okay, loss bonus. It's there. Buster can drop an AWP for Jame. That's all good in the hood. That means Buster won't have head armor. And guess what? There's some M4s on the table right now.
Is it a safe assumption that that's a cat bed, not a cat litter tray?
On whose camera?
Zorty, I think.
Okay, I haven't been looking for anything cat-related in the background.
I was just trying to work out what it was for. I assumed it was either like a... It's not, it's too small for a dog. We're getting the boost. VP setting Jame up on the tippy top of the tower. Train is due. Choo-choo. No, I'll cut him off.
Yeah, they're all good with this. Jerry's already in sewer, right? And Kenzie's going to join him towards sandbag.
Oh, Zorty's AWP has found more impact.
Hold on, I didn't even see that one coming. I was too busy looking at the ramifications on B. And now, as they peel back after this 4-man boost, they have no territory. They're operating from the dark, but we know that VP like it slow, so not the end of the world as Buster shows you a little trick off the slide.
Jerry going to be at least flirting with the idea of a first flank. And Forte, oh, wow, a highly impactful round out of Force's AWP here.
That's actually a great little setup they had.
I mean, he's responsible for like monster side and underpass, but it does enable the rest of them to be very firmly established. Jerry, of course, pushing on up there. Almeza onto Yakind is lovely too.
He looks very comfortable, Almeza, on this map so far.
And on the AUG hipfire, like he seems like he's really drilled that into him. Very comfortable on it. And it is technically like a better M4 from the hip, isn't it?
Yeah, I think scoped in is where the accuracy, I think spamming drops off, I think. Someone will correct me. But Buster and James are going to save, guys.
Well,
So-
yeah, they buffed the Org hipfire, but they did nerf the damage fall off with the scope or something.
Okay, all right. So there's definitely something that is in
They
play
definitely
there.
nerfed the scoped up Orginess.
So as soon as Zorti gets that kill in connector, Jerry fills the gap of connector. So then Zorti can look from the door, scope through from sewer into backyard, which was like he was holding onto that territory. And then they still had a player over towards A who was making sure nobody could come from party down behind into connector. So that was kind of a cool little setup there. It's not something that you can do easily because there's a lot of pressure from flashes and you're quite exposed. And if they slip past, then yeah, dramas. But at least to get a nice round like that.
Yeah, and if Zorti, you know, goes for an aggressive move and finds an opening kill, you could probably get away with that setup.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that could be a response to Zorti finding something early. It looks lovely, and it does put Force onto 13. Like, 3 rounds. 3 is all that separates them from a 2-0 Group B start.
This is really going to throw things into disarray because G2 are 0 and 2, and VP are going to be 0 and 2.
Yes.
And they are 2 of the names who I think people were expecting to make it out of this group, right? At this point, OG head and shoulders above the rest of the pack here, right? Fours are going to be 2-0, that's fine. They still have some hard matches to come. Sinners, if they win against Complexity, we're going to have 3 teams on 2-0, and it's maybe 3 of the teams that people weren't expecting. So
Okay.
this group could get really funky.
I got my predictions.
Okay.
OG first.
Yep. Oh, Jerry.
Very nice from Jerry, and he's going to get away with it as well. The orb's too far off the line.
They invested behind these save guns again, right? There's no money. This is 3,400 in the next round, and VP, in a 3v5 situation with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock, need to find a plan if they want to buy next round, or they save the orb again.
Sinners.
Sinners second?
Second.
Come on now.
And G2 third.
You think G2 are going to scrape it back
Yeah.
together? Okay. All right. Look,
Give me yours while we're playing this game.
I think OG, definitely. I think Fours are going to... Fours have still their games to play. They have OG, they have Sinners to play against, and they have to take on, I'm missing one name here, G2.
So Fours lose to the first 2 you mentioned.
Do you think they lose to OG and Sinners?
Lose to OG and Sinners.
The Sinners one is like going to be quite the 50-50 to be real, right?
Yeah. He saw a shadow, so no one really is uncertain. They even know where James is.
Yeah, these rounds are all the same though, right? Like VP lose some numbers early and then it just whimpers out. There's really nothing exciting about it, right? It feels like another James save. It really does feel like another James. Like, what is Sanji meant to do?
Sanji go kill.
Yeah, and now it's just James. Like, you may as well hunt him at this point. You have some extra money to work with here. Just go pry this one out of his bloody hands. Stop letting the guy hold on to the big green. There you go. So he loses that. The loss bonus is there. There's no plan. This should be done, right? At this point right here, the game should be done. Yikinda at the high end, 4.4. At the low end, 3.4 on Buster.
So Deco?
Yeah, if they take a half buy, which is something that apparently they do all the time, right? There's nothing left. There's just absolutely nothing left, right? So this is the VP we remember from Mirage, not the one we knew from Dust 2 that seemed like they were a little bit exciting. Look, the last 5 rounds of play, 3 of which have been timeout rounds, which means somebody from VP has saved. I just don't know. That it's puzzling. How... I don't know. Maybe it's just off the break, right? This is the thing. It could be off the break.
Yeah.
They're still on vacation, still a little bit of sleep. They haven't all necessarily gotten themselves back in the groove just yet. But this does feel like the same playstyle from VP that we're used to. It's just not working. And they've gone for a half buy. They haven't even... Oh, I guess they're hanging a glass cannon for James next round. Yeah, that'll be the best he can hope for. Molly's missed. They have to win this round. They have to win this partial investment here.
Oh, Mesa, this is Aggie from him. Turns the flash, gets swung on. He nearly gets there in time. Yikinda's Mac 10 nearly making a bit of a meal of it. But we're into the 4v4, and this is a crucial round, as highlighted by Chaddy B. An aggressive AWPing from Zort as well, like this. It cost him, he's hit the quick one, there's more to be done. Oh, Deagle's perfect for this. James wants you, he's trying to close that gap, he calls upon Jerry for aid, and just like that, the round falls apart for VP. Kicker's late, Kenzie's caught, and Org perhaps to play with, and ooh, not even happening. 15 is locked in for Fours as they look to go 2-0 in Group B.
It's crazy. Like, this is what we're talking about. This is how weird it's going to get. Like, even if VP and G2 from this point onwards come back and win all of their remaining matches, it's still going to be a crazy group because you think about who they have to go through, right? This is going to be straight. Actually, they have to go through each other. So there's no way that both VP and G2 can get 3 wins. Only one of the two can. So this is just going to be not what anybody expected. Not at all.
And Sinners up next against Complexity could go 2-0 in their first 2 as well.
Yeah, like Complexity, even though they went 3 maps versus 4s last night, I think we need to be convinced that this stand-in and Esatag are even going to be functional within the team, and that's the first nail in the coffin here. 1 down, 4 to go.
Sorte knows what you're up to. No, he didn't anticipate such a quick one. Jerry still beats out Kickert for control of short. Like, that's CT aggression. They've come through short pipe, Chad, at 1 minute 20. I'll let you process that yourself. They've walked through Monster, cleared back through.
Sanji's a bit of a sleeper right now because Almeza already cleared this. They think this is clear. He shouldn't get another. Almeza has actually drifted away from the action here. There's a couple more stories to be told in this round.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that Yakinda's on the AWP as well, he's taking that out of Zorta's hands and he's hoping to catch someone, but Almeza's working on it and will just tap away at the dome. Right to the back of the spine. James has the bomb.
Well, A's just called
with
clear.
Sanji. Why doesn't he just use his teammate / decoy, send him in, and then just play the 1v3? I assume that's the typical strat.
Yeah, they have no idea that B's empty. B's been empty for about 30 seconds now. So the rotation just getting back over with Jerry and Flit. Almeza has gone all around the world, now back to A, and they'll get there in time for this. Sanji strolling into the site, finds one.
Here we go. Flit's nade's not going to be a threat.
Oh, and he's gone wide on things.
Sanji takes a wide one, and now we're talking about an extended round of play. Almeza's the one that was flanking. He'd have to come in with quite the clutch. He catches a glimpse of one. Now that's James Orp. It's not going to be easy to trifle with, and a smoke short does nullify the first. Port of call in response. Oh, he's gaming. He nearly had it. He's loud about this, dipping and darting around, trying to bait Sanji through the smoke. It's all about timing. Jane walking around, nothing to report, and Jane hits the no-scope. Ring around the rosy, and it's all smiles for Almeza. He knows he's got 5 more opportunities to finish, and they got some players on 10 Gs. They'll probably be able to throw some weapons around and go for a very vicious return.
Get yourself a nice cardio bracelet for that much money, I think.
Probably could, I reckon. Make a lovely gift. As with the gift of Sanji's double.
That was funny. Ring around the rosy. Oh dear. Give me duck, duck, goose.
Alrighty, folks.
Yeehaw!
Stop, Trace will hate us even more. They smoked it. But there was no Molotov the two were extinguish. Still, just VP leaning heavy. B wanted to use that smoke to sell something.
They're setting up the quick boost here.
He has a little look. You might go for another one of those as well.
That's a tip for everybody at home. If you're the bottom guy, you stand on the bottom part of the sandbag so your teammate doesn't have to do a little silly jut up. He just jumps on your head and he can pick immediately.
Kenzie trying to isolate himself from the enemies. They are already converging onto the site in a very big way. Busters in. That's quick from Yakinda on the bang. In the flames, Kenzie takes one with him, but it leaves us with a man advantage for VP, and Util will obscure Zorti's opportunities.
This should be a save. Almeza giving it a crack in the 1-on-2 for the win. You can justify that, but now we are getting into the longer game here, and that cash you were talking about, it has been splashed in a big way. They won't be seeing that one return to their pockets anytime soon. Jerry has enough for a buy in the next round of play. The same can't be said for Kenzie and Flit, who at this point are probably starting to feel a little bit of pressure here. Now, I was talking about Petter from HLTV.org talking about the pistol round statistics earlier. He's also talking about the amount of maps we've had played so far within Pro League. Let me bring up his tweet because it was quite an interesting one.
Was this the one that was in regards to the absence of overtime?
Indeed it was. So let me grab it because I want to make sure I get this correct. Maybe we can even get it in before the game ends. That'd be lovely. He's tweeted out that now may be the time, and this was when we were on Dust 2, to point out that this Dust 2 between 4s and VP is the 46th map of this EPL season, and there have been no overtimes yet. Generally, 10% of maps go to OT, so we're well past due for one. So, if this continues with a little bit of a VP comeback, maybe we get our first OT. That's a quick heaven smoke, and we're looking like a B biff.
You know, they're rushing in, but the CTs are going to be there. Oh, God, Zorti's got the orb there. Oh, he's actually made it work. 2.
Showstopper right there. They're stalled out.
Quarters engagements, and that could be for all the marbles. Almaze has got the M4. Great flash. Brilliant flash to claw themselves back a frag. If they can just find another. Zorti's posted up if they try their Jame up against Zorti. They boost him up for the angle. Oh, damn. Zorti takes a pot shot, but the fact he lives on is more important. They swing the door open. I believe that's Jame with the bomb. He'll force a rotate just by charging and stampeding. He knows this is audible. He's taking some risks, taking some gambles, some pep in the Jame step. Flit. Don't you dare give it to him. He's got 60 seconds to play his game and makes it clear he's there.
He kind of wants to be spotted with the bomb here to hopefully draw everybody out of B and allow Buster in, but what is this? He's left the bomb at Divider right now. 40 seconds to work with.
He's left it for Buster while he works long.
Oh, another shot missed by Zorti.
He's on 26. The dude is on fire. He's just feeling the pressure of trying to close this one out. Now Jame accelerates. He's looking for info, looking for blood. He wants Zorti. He knows exactly where he is, exposed to Flit. And Buster to come up clutch. 20 seconds, Zorti. Hold your horses.
Getting sketchy now.
He is. It all is. Bomb's now down. 1v3 demanded of Buster to extend play. Jerry doesn't want to give this sub. He's dinked him down. Use that USP. We know you can. Zorti's got to finish the job. He's going for pot shots. He's overthinking. He has a kit. 28 HP for him. He's repositioned predictably. Buster's ready to finish the job. 4 from Buster, 1v3. He says play on.
That is agonizing. The opportunities that came their way. That was Forza's to close. That could have been it. The flick, the denial, the showstopper on the monster rush. You want to come all into his side. He says no. Oh, and they even set themselves up in this great position. No tradability. Just, you can tell he's feeling it. He's trying to spam through the box. He's just... Oh, dearie me. Okay, another chance. Here we go. Guns back out. Just one more for Force to close this. VP, they battle forward. They have everything they need. AKs, AWP, util, it's good, it's good. Zorti with 26. He is having a great game here.
Imagine if he hit that boosted Jame.
Imagine if he hit Jame long as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, God, I remember that one. Just came back to me, that sound, he hears it.
Whistles past. Oh, this is getting a bit maybe past the call here. Oh, he's very susceptible now.
He's so good with that org from the hip. Buster's gone and Almazer's long gone. Disappearing back towards the A site, maneuvering there. Now, VP have left the bomb towards Playground, so they have a flexibility to their commitment, but opening frag for Force again. That didn't stop VP finding a 12th. Zorti on Shorty.
Oh, the timing! Can you believe it?
And he's not ready. He's
still
turning away. No, he catches so many glimpses. He knows where 2 of them are. He can assume there's more there on Monster side.
Has to be B, 30 seconds now.
Oh dear, it's gonna be chaos. Kenzie's running out of bullets and he's getting flustered. Jame loves it when you're flustered. If you're uncomfortable, he's only gonna be more comfortable. That's the bomb loose though, and that's a problem.
Going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's Flit to save them, and just one man, Sanji, to save Virtus Pro. It's not to be. Forza will go 2-0. Group B, wide open. Wide open. Virtus Pro in jeopardy. Missing. And now sent down into the doldrums of the L4s. Undefeated so far. Solid stuff so far. And we'll be tuning in with the Sinners taking on Complexity next.
Hey Future Pros! Locking down mid as a CT can put you in a good spot in a round of Ancient. So let's check out the Smoke Incendiary combo that the Chad Sponge Birchall likes to throw. Get into the middle of the doorway just before the stairs. Aim to the vines at the extended leafy bit and throw your smoke. Then quickly position your crosshair at the tip of this leaf and walk forward and throw the incendiary instantly. These nades will surely make the T's mad and make them hopefully respect the util. If you want to change it up, you can also throw your incendiary at the same smoke lineup for a deep coverage of the elbow area. Good luck holding mid and make sure to throw your nades fast.
GG exchanged, and it is Fours that come out on top, and that is a feat right here for Fours. Of course, making their way into the Pro League, not under the most optimal conditions, Yanko. But here they are nonetheless, and they have beat VP in the process, which is probably a very much momentum confidence builder for them too, especially considering the regional stuff.
Yeah, especially that, and also just they're 2-0. I mean, imagine if someone told you beforehand that after 2 games in this group, it's going to be G2 and VP who still don't have a W next to their name. And yeah, props to Fours. I mean, they played well on the last map. Zorte especially leading the way, right, as the Opera had a lot of impact in this game, and VP in dire straits.
Dire straits. Yeah, you know what? I think that's the right way to put it. But at what point do we say, okay, yeah, VP, they're having a rough time, to where is VP?
3 months ago. I
right.
mean, not really, not necessarily that. I think a lot of these teams who are not playing well at the moment, like, sure, you can always attribute the break, at least to an extent, but, you know, all the teams have come back from a break. Forces was on a break. And sure, a team like Forze, maybe Sinners, right, they're going to start practicing earlier, because for them this is, you know, they don't get this chance very often that they play against tier 1 teams. For maybe the likes of G2 and VP, it's just another tournament in a line of many that are coming up, and there's a slim chance that any of the teams will be making major changes before the major ends, right, which is coming in a couple of months, hopefully. So yeah, you just need to like put your head down, kind of try to identify the problems and just grind through it.
So for a team like Fours, right, what is the best way to sort of tell the story of Fours, but probably do it on a TLDR version? Too long, don't explain version. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just hard. Like, I think their story is just a story of resurgence in a sense, right? After the roster changes that they've made and being outside of the top 40 in April this year, you know, they managed to kind of figure things out with these 5 players, start putting some good results. I guess they started getting some confidence from those wins and just eventually made their way to Pro League, where they just got 2 good wins. I mean, listen, Complexity is playing with the stand in VP. I don't even know what to say about them at this point. So, right, but what matters is they are getting those wins and they're getting more games under their belt. Hopefully for them, they can also get a slot in the playoffs and then really see how they match up against some of the very best.
Right when it gets real sweaty. Like, it's sweaty now, but like that sweaty if they're sweaty. Zorthi continues to show up, but for us, I look at a guy like Jerry and I think, you know, what exactly could Jerry tell us today? Because it's always smiles and always all the way around. But Jerry, man, look, tell me how sweaty it got on Dust 2, buddy.
I don't know. It's not my map today. I mean, we had a lot of preparation against them. We exactly knew what they're gonna do, but in some kind of situations, we were not able to just do simple things. And I should say, it wasn't because our, you know, in-game individual skill or something. It was because we were kind of afraid to win this map against them. You know, we kind of lost, I think, 5 or 4 Dust 2 in a row against them because we're not getting the play style they get. Like, they could start 4A like for a half of the game for City side, and it's kind of, you know, strange. Like, I like to watch a lot of Tier 1 teams and how they approach the Dust City side, but how Virtus.pro approach City side, it's still a mystery for me. I don't know. They're strange.
Yeah, they do have a unique playstyle. I was wondering, because I could tell a little bit that you guys did have a specific plan that you prepared well. Do you think perhaps sometimes that could also be a negative thing? Like, if you really focus too much on one thing that you want to do and they don't, then they maybe switch it up a little bit or something, that, you know, you kind of lose track of just basic CS.
Yeah, you're totally. I totally agree with you. It's easy to lose track for us on Dust 2 because this is not the best map for us, like Nuke, and we are getting really good T sides and CT sides when we don't, you know, prepare too much. Like, where we play this map, where we can feel this map, but against Virtus.pro, we exactly knew that Sanji is holding long, so our plan was pretty simple. We just take short control, smoke mid, city smoke, so the guy from A rotate, then we flash against corner on long and go against Sanji. But everything happened, you know, maybe too quickly or too slow sometimes. Instead of flash, we tried to pick. Instead of Mola left side of long doors, where Sanji was hiding one round, we failed this Mola and we failed flash. So yeah, once we focus on this plan and it's not working for us, we're in the most of the cases are losing map. I'm aware of this, and I think the best option for a team like us is to make our place. I mean, how do we approach play more faster? So my conclusion here, and when I watched the demo, my conclusion will be, I think it will be that we need to change pace with some good flashes, because sometimes that's not what we don't have in you know, our T sides for Dust 2. We're playing slow, trying to get information and then do the decision. But sometimes you need to do really fast plays, and that's what we needed in this game to win it. But unfortunately, we don't.
Hey, you got a GG, man. Look, there's a whole other best of 3 waiting. I'm going to get you out of here. Thank you so much, Jerry. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. One of the most entertaining players.
Zorta will come for the next 2 interview.
Oh, really?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got agreement with him. That's why I'm here.
We'll see you later, Jerry.
Cool.
See you. Goodbye.
And rightfully so, because Zorthi is absolutely crushing the opposition. So with that said, I think we go to a break, and I think we get our 3rd best of 3 under the way. Complexity versus the Sinners. And that is the end of the day.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Okay, it's CT sided.
Should be. Therefore, it's way more accurate. Bam.
I don't even see you when you kill me. Your reflexes are from like a child.
What about this? Oh my. Bitch.
Oh no.
Where are you hiding?
I'm running around full speed, well.
I've been watching the whole map, I didn't see you at all.
For fuck's sake.
Not again! I did that. Oh my god.
Valentin, the best player in Bulgaria.
Nice, good to know. Thank you, boss. Oh, you're lagging.
Yeah, you also lag as well for me, but it's...
Ah, I think... Ah, man. I thought you were done. Boogeyman, where are you? I'm afraid.
Oh. No.
Oh. Oh, one shot. Not really.
Set aside your subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one.
Complexity are an organisation known to spend the big bucks to get what they want, so they've splashed out here on S-Tag. Danish player, formerly at Cloud9, and even shone back in Astralis last year during the online era. For S-Tag, this is going to be a huge challenge. Now here in Complexity, he shows up alongside his countrymen of Config and Blame F. This is a team with a lot of firepower, but not a lot of time to get it sorted. In Group B, where Complexity sit, they are the only team to have made recent roster changes. Everyone else is ready to go. Is S-Tag?
Well, that is the question we're going to be asking ourselves over the course of today in this final match of the day. Can S-Tag continue to rise up, continue to be as good as ever? Because they're going to need it as Complexity are sitting down the barrel at 0-1 so far in our groups. I'm Jason Kappen, joined by Moses here to start to break this one down. And off the bat, we're just going to jump straight into S-Tag and his impact and his performance he has across multiple rosters that he's been on. We talked about Astralis, Cloud9, and of course Complexity now as well. It's very important for him to step up because Config is out. And you talked about so many times, Moses, how important Config is to this roster.
Yeah, he provides like the game-changing impact. There's a lot of players that provide impact for Complexity, but Config always feels like the one who can actually provide the impact that pushes you over the finish line and creates a miracle out of nothing. And that's a factor that they're really missing. S-Tag can provide it. He's been solid. I think one thing we get ahead of ourselves with S-Tag and his career, he's been part of so many high-profile organizations. Yeah. Astralis obviously then goes on to be like the centerpiece of the Cloud9 rebuild. Now he's with Complexity, really big franchise names in Counter-Strike. So I think we kind of forget sometimes that he is relatively experienced. He didn't have a whole lot of time on Astralis. Didn't have a whole lot of time in Cloud9. Not to mention Cloud9 was a brand new rebuilding project. It's not like this was an established team. So I feel like Complexity is probably a great chance for him to really break out and figure out and carve out what kind of a player he can be for the rest of his career.
Yeah, and we saw kind of his consistency across these three different rosters of Heroic, Astralis, and Cloud9, averaging about, I guess, like a 1 kill-death ratio, which we're seeing now he's actually averaging above at the moment. But the question is, well, not the question, I guess the thing is, what we're looking at is Complexity didn't look great yesterday. His one or just slightly above 1.0 KD is not going to be enough if Complexity wants to take wins, and they have to avoid going 0-2 today.
It's a hard ask, and this is the tribute to Config. Is the conversation about replacing Config and replicating what he can do cannot just boil down to S-Tag stepping up, because that's going to be a failure. You cannot replicate what Config does with just one player. Config is his own beast, and he always has been for his whole career. So to replicate that, you need an upswing from S-Tag. You need an upswing from JKS as well, which we got at least in one map yesterday.
Yeah, we did. And speaking of beasts, we got to bring in our beasts as well on the caster desk with Harry and Hugo to join us here for some quick thoughts about the group and more importantly about this team from the Czech Republic of Sinners who pulled off a massive upset yesterday and have that potential to go 2-0.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, I think this entire group is starting to look really, really cool, right? I like that Sinners, we could end up where, like, all the big kind of franchise names, as Jason called them, end up, down bottom of the group. Sure. And that's very much what's kind of panning out right now. OG obviously being the exception of that. But, mate, I'm glad as well that Fours are finding all this success. I've been hyping up my boy Zorti a hell of a lot. I love, Sinners with Oscar in this squad. The fact that we have him back at the top level again. There's so much to be excited about with this group, Hugo.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about, Complexity, they really can't afford to go too down. There are some games in here, there are some matches in here that Complexity, it feels like if they were ever going to get through this group, they need to be like locking wins. And I'd say, a game over Fours maybe arguably could be that matchup. I think there are matchups that maybe favor Cole, even against VP, who have looked pretty shoddy, all things said. But Sinners, I don't know if this is going to be where Cole can, come out ahead. I'm actually leaning very heavily in favor of Sinners. We've seen impressive games, impressive individuals, great leading, the experience of Oscar. There's nothing not to love about this Sinners team, Harry.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just get this feeling that it's a little unfortunate for Cole because they keep coming up against these very, very motivated teams where this is like something for them to prove themselves, right? Fours the other day, now Sinners again. They're all looking to make a name for themselves, Jason.
Yeah. I mean, Jason's, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we heard Jerry in the interview, right? You talked about this opportunity that they have as Fours to come into this event and make a name for themselves. And I feel like Sinners kind of have that same kind of rate as well, Moses.
Yeah, they certainly do. And I think one of the interesting things about Sinner more than any other team at the moment is you're starting to see a lot of praise come out for Sinners, and guys like Neofrag as an individual from other pro teams, other pro players are like, yo, we've been seeing this rise for a while in practice. We've been seeing this rise for a while in the Tier 2 events. And now that they have this kind of a stage, you're exactly right. It's the same thing as as Force. There's an opportunity here that Sinners capitalized on day 1, and now they got to do it again here on day 2.
Well, Harry and Hugo, it was great to have you on the show, to see your beautiful faces. We'll get to hear your beautiful voices a little bit later on here when we do kick off this series, our final one of the day. And it's going to be Complexity up against Sinners. The first bands coming through with Dust 2 and Inferno taken away. Now, Jason, as you were just saying, you know, we hear from a lot of pro players that Sinners are up on the rise here, but I do kind of wonder, will this pressure potentially get to them after defeating G2, which I think most people out there would never expect, at least from the viewer case. If they can go 2-0 in the group, like, they would be pretty close to being set into top 3 and looking pretty confident to go to playoffs.
I'm not sure there's a world in which Sinners feels pressure coming into this matchup. Maybe, but like against a Complexity that has the stand-in, that has a brand new player, that has some of these issues, and you saw them yesterday looking underwhelmed. Well, I don't know. It feels bad saying it underwhelming considering all the things they're going through, but I don't think Sinners is quite under a point of pressure at the moment, because here it's just get this group started the right way, and then you can clean things up. You can mop it up later.
Yeah. Well, NeoFrag dropped 33 kills yesterday against G2 when it came to Vertigo. Can he do it yet again to lead his team to another victory? But we're going to find out here in a few moments. We kick off the first map of the final series of the day with Sinners up against Complexity.
Ah, yeah, and I can't wait. I love it. I love it when the Jasons have to give it back to us, Hugo. The J's, the H's, you know, good things come in pairs. That's what they say. All I've ever found in pairs is like little seeds.
Sickly fruit. Pretty nice though, but we'll move into the real meat and potatoes of the evening. It's Cole, it's Sinners, and it's right into this middle area on Sinners map pick. They've got a CT side to start, so already Complexity trying to run amok up in the B-bomb site, not allowed, denied, in fact, by Zedko with some taps. Neo as well coming in from the back, and Blame, he does get the entry. It's P250 time. Someone needs to pick up the pieces, and Blame is doing exactly that. 2-on-2 now. There's a chance the fights are being taken, and Blame is giving all the goods over. Every kill for Blame. 4 frags in the round, and he shuts it down. Look at him getting hyped as well.
Yes.
That's what I want out of Complexity, them believing again.
Right, Jamie, pull that one up on the screen real quick. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that celebration. I mean, whoo, that's Blame F getting hyped. I haven't seen that kind of movement out of the guy for a good while now. And yeah, look, we do have that replay.
Woo! It's like Heroic, man. Heroic always get like super movie, super loud, super, you know.
Super movie.
Yeah. It's out soon. DC Marvel combo. Super movie. Yeah, it's first round of the day, Harry. We'll warm in, don't worry. I hope we have enough time to warm in, because, you know, I'm a little worried about Complexity in this series. I don't want to doom and gloom after they win a pistol round.
I was about to say,
so I won't.
Pick your moment.
They're looking good.
We just saw Blame F getting so hyped, and it's like, well.
They even had to use attack there just to, you know, put the wheels back on the chair. He threw it across the room. That's not really the reason.
Blame F has got some force on him, right? When he flings that chair back, someone like sat in the room over where it flings against the wall, just got sent flying.
Yeah, great shots, and considering it started in such a you know, unfavorable position, it was a 4-on-2 right now as Cole gets into the B-bomb site. Blame just hits all these headshot angles over default, over double, and yeah, we love a P250, man. That's why. That's exactly why. Who uses a Glock? Glock players. And you got guys buying Julies when you can use a P250 like that. Of course,
no, I mean,
Julies are CT side more often, and CT P250, that's a whole different thing. But let's not let that take us away from the fact that this is Sinners map pick. This is a really good map for them, and it's one that they've proven themselves on already. So with a locked-in pistol, Sinners now forcing back in. And Cole going for a little contact mid-play.
I think it's hard as well to not be enamored and, you know, like moved by this Sinners squad, right? Like a Czech team, obviously, they've got the whole country trying to rep them, you know, getting behind them. That part's great, but also they've really had to grind their way, you know, through the ESCA leagues, all the way through Premier, recently making the move up. And man, it's just, it's sick to see them looking this good. This round, though, should be a pretty cut and dry one as far as they go. Right, bombs down on B. The little mid-crunch from Cole has converted this round. They don't fall to the force buy of Sinners. They're fighting to try and keep these guns out, and they are at least bringing some players out of the round with them. Blame F. He's looking like he's having a good day today. That does make me a little nervous because it's a very hard thing to quantify when BlameF is playing like this.
Yeah, he had some great maps, or he had a great map really yesterday. And, you know, this is mentioned on the desk as well, but even JKS had a really good map in Cole's opener. So, you know, they may have lost the series. I think obviously that really just came down to Ancient at the end of the day and Force's experience. But yeah, we're seeing good signs. You know, S-Tag was beasting on Ancient, JKS was good on Nuke with Blame. So I've got faith in Cole in this series. But also, it's our first taste test of Sinners, Harry. We've watched the games from the sidelines. We've yet to be able to cast them, and this is where we can hopefully see Sinners explode in that next gun round. Right now, it's just an eco.
So I saw the Sinners all tweeted it. I think it was Alex, or was it Sponge? And they said about how to pronounce B-stick.
Yeah. B-stick.
I'm pretty sure we're saying it right there, yeah. B-stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you doubting it? Why are you doubting yourself?
No.
Why are you doubting
I know
us?
we're good, but it makes me wonder, like, how was it being said? B-stick. How else could you say that? Bee's dick?
Shut up, Harry. Oh, dude.
Best stick?
No.
I don't know. Here we go. S-Tag over here in middle, opening up with one. And now just these deagles on Zedco and Oscar.
Yeah, this should be a freebie. There's no real way for Sinners to uproot this round unless some well-placed deagles come through. And it's only Oscar on this A site. It's about to get uncovered. There it is. Easy peasy. And Cole, all the rifles up. They've just got to make sure everything's clear. Check out the short side. Check out the boost. And now with the plant in, it's going to be a 3-0. No surprise, you've been it before. You've all seen Vertigo.
Yeah, we know how these rounds play out. Nice that Cole are able to get these conversions, but I tell you what, the thing I'm really looking forward to is when Sinners bring out the big guns, you know? I'm also kind of curious to see what Cole are able to muster here, right? Obviously, we've spoke about the changes and the problems for this Complexity squad to no end. But, you know, we did see this Cole team lean into to Vertigo a good bit. And oftentimes to very, very close scorelines. So I'm curious how much work they've done with S-Tag and obviously substitute NATO. Because Cole never slouches on this map.
No, not by any means. But neither are Sinners, right? It's their go-to right now, and let's see why. Wonder if we have the AWP in play. It's going to be armorless if that's the case. So Oscar just goes with the rifle for now. No problem, right? No rush. You've got plenty of rounds to show. Got that short smoke coming in straight away for NATO. Everyone else moving back up to this A site. S-Tag lurking middle and JKS throwing some B utilities. Just keep attention. Just keep them occupied. And well, B-Stick more than occupied up ramp through the smoke. Poison finds the first. Cole hold off on this A site, respecting the smoke, giving time for their lurking players to try and find space. It's not like Sinners are offering much up in this 4-on-5 after that kill goes the other way, but it really has uprooted whatever they brought into this round. It's going to have to be some individual saving them. Cole are in no hurry. They're not getting panicked. But eventually, grouping in middle, Zedco moving off for the boost and probably a good time for it. They've got Molotovs. Re-aggro, that's the move for Sinners. Poison's waiting for it. Dodges the flash, but he won't dodge the shot. Blade coming out from short, and he gets a lineup, a shot trades, and now it's a mid-split. Numbers have been seen, and so Sinners know what to expect, but they can't put a stop to it. Molly's down, both players trapped on the other side in A.
Yeah, it's a lovely little mid to be cool out of Cole. They bypass these two CTs for Sinners. They're going to look for a way back in. Will anything present itself? They're splitting this between Con and CT. S-Tag hiding in the close angle would have been that first point of contact, but they never even discover him. Sinners have to save here. They're giving this round up. So Complexity take the 4-0 lead. Still riding the high of a pistol round victory. The conversions that came off the back of it. And they're going to get to keep riding that high, Hugo, because even with these two guns being held, it's going to be another partial at best for the Sinners squad. They could buy, but I hope they don't. You get 4 rifles here. That's why I say they could.
Yeah. It's always tempting, right? But usually just degarm around it. And also, we didn't have the AWP in the first gun round, so that might be incentive enough to try and, slow it down, delay another buy round, and get Oscar on that AWP. We didn't have ramp control for Sinners, and obviously it wasn't helped that Poison shot him through the smoke, or shot one through the smoke, but once we have that AWP, a whole lot more options open up for Sinners. You can allow Oscar as well to solo down positions, lock down a bomb site, take ramp, that frees up your rotates. We've seen Complexity already show a pretty keen tendency to take middle and come over that con. So let's see what this round looks like. Poison on the AWP. And a few grenades here and there, just sprinkled in for good measure. No kit. And I would love a kit on a round like this, just in case things get weird.
Yeah, very measured round here from Cole, but they're going to discover the locations of one of these AKs over in middle. And now they just full group outside of this B bomb site. I'm looking at Oscar. He's over at short, and he is actually starting to peek down this this A bomb site. Now he's pushing it, and so this surely starts to trigger a rotation towards B for Sinners. They are uncovering that the A ramp looks clear. Now they've seen JKS getting this entry outside of B. Thanks to the info that Oscar's gained, these rotations are here nice and quickly, and you're pretty assured that this is the B play. Oscar is now arriving on this flank. He was the guy who got the info, but he doesn't want the glory to stop there. He could destroy this round for Cole. This is one of 2 AKs trying to do the dirty. NATO and Blame F with a quick double between the two of them, and Oscar throwing into this clutch. Can't get past Blame F, who closes out another round. 10-1 on Blame, and he's having a god game right now.
Wow, yeah, that's a sick clutch. What a reaction as well from Blame to call the 2 Danes as well, presumably coming in as such. They realize that flank's coming in. It takes down Poison on the AWP, and then Blame and NATO just push up. They take gens, they walk through that little smoke, and they completely catch Sinners by surprise. 3 there for Blame. NATO grabs 1 as well, and then turns around and deals with the AK last place. So the flank not able to delay and keep up pressure. Cole just push in the other side. And okay, yeah, you can't complain too much of your Sinners. You make that so close, you do damage. You now have your full buy you've been waiting for, but man, you felt like that was yours. You felt like that could have been around. Double AWP right into the first buy, the first full buy. Oh god, nice nade. Combined with a shot to Zedko, he's going to get tagged down to 20. They're going to boost up as well behind the wood. Zedko was looking, but he doesn't want to hang around. Knowing nades could spell the end of his round. Shock starts his strong, giving back the AWP to the low Zedko. And with the mid lurk dead and A ramp fully controlled, Cole have nothing but B, and Sinners know that fact. We still have a triple A setup because of this double boost up on the ramp. We need to see a shuffle. Oscar's starting to move over. Now that util comes in, it's clear as day.
Zedko playing around this smoke. He's hiding in it, but 1 bullet is all it's going to take to get rid of him. For the time being, Shock is keeping the pressure off of his teammate. And now Zedko is able to arrive. NATO will get that trade at least, but now he's got to find himself in the 1-on-3. Swung from Con, down with the first. Neo's able to trade it and keep that round belonging to Sinners. They finally break this 5-round streak. They've got that AWP in hand. They start to lay down some pain with it.
Yeah, the double AWP, only one's really needed right in that round. Not only Shock starting strong, but he goes on with the rifle and gets so much done. Baiting for Zedko, but more than a bait, he sells it fully. And then Zedko grabs another, easy stuff. NATO tries his hand at the clutch, but now it's back to the drawing board for Complexity. 5-1, not deterred yet, still another rifle round, and Flash is getting popped over the top of Yellow, letting B-Stick push down with that MP9. He's got a rifle behind him. Orb often spams his corner. You got to be very careful. Lots of noise, lots of nades, everything going in, and Beasted commits. Oh, there's a gap in that smoke. Poison plays behind it. The smoke, you want that to go deeper on the bridge. Falls a little bit shallow, and look at the results. Right up B, Zedko lets a man in, but he won't let him escape. JKS now owns that B bomb site. It's only the Orb here to stop.
Yeah, he's not able to put a stop to that bomb crossing, and you know, this plant kind of blindsiding you in this fashion is very, very awkward now. You don't have mid control. You don't know what's happening at B. You kind of just have to save, right? If you try to group here, if you try to come in through construction, well, that's exactly what a guy like S-Tag is hoping for as he waits back in mid-main. You know, he's just holding to cut down these rotations.
Oh, they're not coming, though. They ain't going anywhere but back to spawn and even further. Need that double orb. And it's the only way you'll have rifles in the next round. Oscar's the only one with any spare cash, so they're going to buy off the back of this almost certainly, right? Getting 4 guns in the next, but yeah, Neo could drop one as well, I guess, would mean no more extra utility. But worthwhile to field the buy, because right now Complexity is showing a different side to what we saw out of them yesterday. Slow to start and even slower to finish. They found a map in the middle, but with Ancient out of the veto this time around, maybe there's a bit more hope for Complexity. This veto is really good for them as well. Like, you know, obviously, Sinners have looked amazing on Vertigo, but with Nuke and Mirage coming up next, Cole aren't complaining.
No, I think considering, you know, what we've seen out of Cole, what we know about the old squad, you know, there's always going to be some issues with translating that over. But for the most part, when I saw this veto, I thought, wow, they've gotten out of that with a pretty good pool, considering, you know, this team's in a bit of a rough spot when you look at their map pool right now. Having 5 days to prac 7 maps, you can kind of see the maths problem there. Here we go. We got JKS working mid. I love how he's doing this as well, right? I'm going to talk about why I love it in a second, but let's see if he gets the kill first. Shot. Oh, yeah, going to get wrecked by JKS. So JKS goes middle. He plays mid how I love to do it. I talk about this to no end. He doesn't throw any utility. He just sits on that deep right angle. And like eventually, a CT normally gets impatient and has a little look in. They haven't seen you till they might not be ready for you. He gets away with that kill. Yeah. And now Poison has extended this man advantage even further.
Yeah, the mid lug like that is sold even further when your team are pressuring A, because everyone just wants to flank the A ramp. Right? Exactly. They want to get down ladder, they want to get through spawn, they want that information, and they want the backstab. Well, they're not going to have it, and boy, do they need it. Collar all over the bomb site, and Poison with another pick gives us a 5-on-2. Make that 4, make that 3. Suddenly,
the numbers
players are being
down,
picked apart. It's getting scary, but luckily, running right back. 15 seconds, nothing can afford to go wrong at this point in the round, and Sinners, they're not falling for it. They're not thinking it's a fake. They're here with all their numbers.
Yeah, Zedko hiding behind the gens. He's playing to try and stop this bomb crossing, and I think the slowdown might have won Sinners the round. Yeah, it has.
Yikes.
That one tag does enough.
Yeah.
That's a little brutal for Cole. Going back to B, they had to run. They had no choice, and so Sinners were always going to beat you there. And it was one bullet, not even a kill, you know, not even like pinning him down for any meaningful amount of time. Just the tag to slow the movement was enough to deny that bomb plot.
I had to do a double take there on the map when I saw them rotate with 20 seconds. I was wondering, man, if they're doing that, they must already have the space. They didn't. No one was in B. It's not like they had a lurker finding room there. They just decided to rotate in because they saw that everyone was A. They didn't have the util to stop it, and they knew how easy it would be to stop a bomb plant. You're also hoping when you go for that rotate that your opponents don't believe it, right? And maybe one moves over, but the other is late. He stays at A. That doesn't happen. Sinners realize these are 3 footsteps we hear.
Yeah, that's the other problem. There was never a moment where you could have walked there to give the illusion of like, oh, we're not actually going back. Like, no, they ran the whole way, and Sinners heard them running the whole way. So, you know, that kind of comes with the territory of that last second rotation. We're going to have Cole leaning into a B play. They're probably not too happy that they've just lost that round in this fashion. Yeah, there's little moments like that where you find yourself going, well, why didn't we just commit to the A play? Now, new round, new chance. And don't want to be in your head. Cole are working this ramp control again with S-Tag this time on a mid lurk of his own.
I don't want to let go of the baton here because Sinner's never going to give up or go down without a fight. Poison, he's been great at finding these A openers. Neo's still here up on short. They don't know just yet, but you can only presume, and the smoke spam will do it justice. Blame takes that kill again. 11 and 2 on Blame F. S-Tag now in middle with that lurk. He's tucked in tight, and they're still holding for it. Almost gets that kill. Zedko will live, but it might not matter. It might not make a difference. It might just be the start of the save.
They were saving as soon as those 2 A kills came in. Everyone already just left and was like, well, you know, we've lost A. There's nothing we can do. Poison having a wonderful time at the A bomb site. He's been a treat to watch. Hasn't had to don the AWP yet. He's been making it happen with this AK. It's a 7 now on the board for Cole. It's kind of interesting. I think this group's going to take a few days to, you know, for us to kind of figure out, like, you know, what was some of these day one victories? What did it mean for these teams? You know, like, because Complexity, if you remember their series, it goes all 3, but they get rolled over on Ancient. Sinners, meanwhile, they took down G2 on day 1, which was a huge victory at the time. But as we kind of, you know, start to see the rest of the group play out, I think we'll get to have an indication as to who are the big dogs. You know, is this replicatable for Sinners?
Oh, Neo in his dying breath, he lobbed the AWP back to Oscar, trying to take the spawn. Good Molotov and spam as well. Blame's looking for even more, and Poison has taken down the AWP. Mine, thank you very much, he says. He might not even go for it.
I don't think he wants it, mate. He's tapping heads right now.
Yeah, keep it up with a rifle. There's nothing stopping you. Mate, Sinners looked unbeatable individually up against G2, at least right now. Cole are showing them, well, we've still got strong individuals ourselves. We've still got fraggers. And on a map like Vertigo, you know, a couple of well-placed kills on that A site quickly. Wow, how often do you see that happen?
Yeah, I mean,
you know, it can mean a round. Think about how many rounds alone that Sinners have saved.
You also, you know, you reference how they all looked really good in that G2 game. I think the pressures in the G2 game were very, very different, right? Like, because Cole, I think not a lot of people are expecting a lot out of Complexity, right? Like, even in their own interviews, they're saying, like, yeah, we're kind of just feeling this out, right?
You know.
Yeah, taper the expectations. Everyone knows Cole's in a bad spot. And so I think for once, Sinners were coming into this and people were going like, actually, Sinners should have this one, right? Like,
I was.
And that's a very different pressure to when you are just a flat-out underdog. You know, when you're going toe-to-toe with G2 and no one expected you to win on day 1, that's like a real, you know, riding of a high. You know, you're like chasing this kind of impossible vision. Whereas this one, it does feel a lot more 50-50. I think Cole also want to show that even with this standard, they're able to still beat teams that on paper they should be able to beat. And so I do think this is always going to be a tougher time. I still didn't expect this scoreline, though. I'm not trying to say that I foresaw Complexity looking this good out of the gate.
On a map they don't really lean into either. That's the biggest surprise. Now, Beastic forgot to buy armor. That's a bit of a problem. He's got the money for it as well. Not what you like to see. If he realizes he might need the AWP, but I mean, 1 in 10 right now. He might be in his head. He's focused on the calling, focused on setting his team up. And other things have taken priority. For now, it's a bit of a problem. But let's see if it changes anything. Shock on an off angle in middle. I like the move, but getting more than one will be a tough ask, especially if utility reigns in. Even a Molotov here will push him out of position. They're going to go for the boost up. And over, this might be shots for free. The spray now, he's going to get swung and he gets behind a bit of cover. Flash is good, but Poison's better. Headshot through the box, takes his 14th kill. He's been so good at cracking open these rounds. And, well, back to the drawing board for Poison, dead to the nade. And there's still hope for Sinners.
Yeah,
that railing got in the way.
But I was about to say, yeah, the railing blocks JKS's vision.
Wow.
Blame is now also throwing himself back into this same spot. Neo frag starting to clear middle. Will he be ready for S-Tag? There's nothing slimier than a T-side player waiting in mid like this. And Neo won't go any further forward.
Oi, oi. Is that meant to land there? I don't know about that one. Oh, back. site position plus default. Blame's got a lot on his plate, and the last flash flies in. He's chasing them. He almost got that. If it wasn't for Zedko giving up the cover and keeping his team alive, there's no time. This is a done deal. Bomb dropped. B-Stick doesn't matter if he's got no armor. Astag is left on his laurels to save. Still, loads of money for Cole, loads of opportunities. They've won the half at a worst case, but Sinners are trying to find their second wind. Now, B-Stick, please rebuy armor.
Oh, but dude, it's one of these things where it's like
the longer you go without
it, the less you notice.
You think you have it. Yeah, it's like when you win an eco, you get an AK, and then you're like, woo, you're celebrating back in spawn. And you're like, I have an AK, I have armor. Nope. No, you don't. B-Stick bought it. We're good. We're out of the woods. We're in the clear. And maybe Sinners can build back in. I like the Cole. They finally lose a round. They call in an immediate pause, making sure they take stock of the situation. Question arrives again. Do we want to give Poison the orb? Do we stay on the rifles? He's 6-0 in opening duels right now. Chill, bro.
Yeah, I think Complexity is still looking for more rounds though, right? Like whenever we look at Sinners here on Vertigo, T-side is often where this squad does their best work anyway. And so really, I think something like a 6-9 is actually a scoreline Sinners can work with. I think there's a lot they can do with that. So if you're Complexity, I think the kind of upper limit of what you're reaching for here would be, you know, 10-5 you'd be pretty happy with.
Oh.
But it will get harder in this second half of play. Oscar opens up this round with a kill onto Blame F. And it's a little scary, because now that Blame F's gone, who's going to be that X factor? Who's going to be the guy to fill the void? Will it be Poison? He's been good at these openers. No, it's NATO trading onto S-Tag. Still, the man advantage lies with Sinners. And look, they just call a full rotation in towards A. They've seen everyone here at ramp. Complexity can still go back. They don't have to commit to this. So they will start to explore other avenues now, leaving Poison to work this A-bomb site. I like this.
Yeah, this is the man to sell the fake right here. Like, Poison can certainly get kills, especially if we see re-aggro, and this is a dangerous move for Shock. Poison's got it. Oh no, now you're committed. Now you're indebted. Oh, Sinners leaving one man alone at B, and Poison will fall. That gives a bit of time for maybe Oscar to get aggressive. The read is in. Neo started to work this one out. Spot comes through now. The pin pull flash is good. Zedko, one kill will do everything here at keeping this site intact, and he'll grab it. Bomb dropped, and he can just live. The longer he does, the worse it gets. Even through the Molotov, that is crazy. He will go down, but he knows he's done his job. There's no way for NATO to win this round. Surely not. Oh, it looked close, but won't cut it. The time alone, that second player would not have swung until after the clock. So Sinners, they are building back in, Harry. They are looking for a retribution in this CT side.
Yeah, this was wonderful from Zedko as well. I love how he plays in the molly. He's like, well, he'll expect me to swing the side that isn't Molotov. What if I just fight in the fire like a madman? And it almost worked. It almost caught NATO completely unawares. Three of the 4 Complexity timeouts called in. That also makes me a bit nervous. As I say, I'm envisioning a world where this gets harder in the second half of play.
This is a long game. No one's stomping anyone here.
I understand wanting to reach for as much as you can over on this T side, but this is a lot of pauses. This is a lot of your thinking. A lot of that thinking time already removed.
Any thinkers? Double nade, but Cole weren't out in B yet. We haven't seen an A attack for a couple of rounds. They have always eventually gone back to this B control. And I feel like Cole have been always good at trading effectively in middle, coming out at worst case even. Avoiding the flash, they hear Zedko. They know. Molly trapped his escape. He's going to land at Tetris though, and Zedko goes back in, catching NATO. Bye-bye. Out he leaves. Now Cole do the same. They've already found an A picker. At least Poison has. Again, another opener. What's he up to? 7-0?
Dude,
8-0?
It's crazy. Poison and Blame are doing so much right now for Cole. I feel like if you even have one other player, you know, to kind of reliably be this third man alongside them, Cole would be in a really good spot.
Yeah.
You know, critically in this round, we haven't had like the early death of Blame F. That's been something that's happened in the last few of these A attempts. Is, you know, suddenly his kind of entry luck feels like it's run dry, and the tides have started to turn on this Blame F battle.
Now they move in. One smoke, they don't have a second, so Molotovs will have to do it, fill in the void. Oscar's been pushed out by flashbangs, but he's still got this massive gap to attack through. He's going to try and volley default. Comes through at a good timing, might delay the bomb plant. We've even got these naughty little lineups. Beastic going to lob it. S-Tag might be dead, he might not know it yet, but here comes the nade flying over. It's the molly instead on the final tick to do it. Another AWP. Poison trying to get rid of it, but he can't. Shock with a double, and again the time is eluding Cole in so many of these rounds. This is no exception. It's unwinnable. Blame got a frag out here, and even then with a double kill, he won't get given the third. After the time, perhaps, Zedko drops that last player and saves the AWP. Great shots out of Blame. Love the transfer, but it just was never going to be given to you with the clock. Sinners know what's up. So many of these rounds have come down to exactly that, where it feels like you just stall out that bomb and you win the round. Great job at saving utility for the final few seconds. Molly, nade, all of it coming through.
Yeah, Cole have to just take a full eco now. You know, that round there, they didn't have the utility to get up onto A. That was really the big problem, was that once those mollies had delayed the bomb plant and made that impossible, and the smokes had then faded, well, you didn't even have the 2 smokes to cross in the first place. You know, you couldn't replenish anything once the molly had burnt all the time out.
Yeah, missed smoke there. That's weird.
Flash in for Neo frag, and he's going to check for Poison.
That's going to extinguish it as well. He threw the smoke. It was meant for the bridge. He had a lineup, but it went in the left cubby. And then they double mollied into the cubby. Obviously hoping it would push players out, but instead it was smoked. Now it's faded. Blame's been given room. Double molly wasted, though, so that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, it was not the end of the world. At the end of the day, this is a Sinners round. Harry, you said that Sinners would be happy with a 9-6. Well, how does an 8-7 sound?
Very problematic for Cole, is how it sounds.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, Neo frag should have this under control, but actually, NATO with the P250. And now he's got an AWP. That's his weapon of choice. NATO Sapphics, come on, give us something for the channel. Give us something for the YouTube, mate. This could be it. This could be your moment. 1v2, Shock and Zedko still to find, and NATO Sapphics. This guy's got his own pair of socks, for crying out loud. There he is, kill number 4, and now the bomb going down as well. NATO just Zedko left to beat. He's already out through CT. NATO's not ready for it. He'll get shot in the side of the head, and he will. So damn close. 3 on the P250, 1 on the AWP. But Zedko gets it over the line and even puts 1 USP shot in the body, just to remind NATO that, yeah, you almost won that. Keywords almost.
Look at these P250 taps as well. That third kill is, I can't wait to see this. Oh, clinical, quick tap. Oh, even the 4th, but no, never the 5th. That's so sad for NATO. Could have been the content round right there instead. It's just damage, and really, damage at this point won't make much difference. We've had a bit of a run coming through for Sinners on the comeback. It was a 5-0 lead to Complexity, remember. Now it's equaling up, 8-2-6. The full buy is in. You can see even the damage done doesn't make a huge amount of difference. Got the AWP in for Oscar. And it has been nice when you hear about this team, you know, you would think that like, oh, Oscar's having to do so much work. Well, actually, no, there's just an abundance of firepower on this roster, and as good as Oscar is, as experienced as he is, he's not always the guy tasked with coming in with these massive multi-kill rounds. We've seen Shock do some great things this game, Zedko as well. Neo, slow to start, but I'm sure he'll be strong to finish. Moving up A, cold contact again, and Sinners find out. Luckily, it doesn't cost them a life, but it may eventually. There's the entry. Poison, he just won't go down first. He delivers death to Sinners with a double, and you can't save here today. It's last round.
That is wild, mate. Poison is channeling Config energy big time right now. NATO is starting to feel it as well. And so the numbers have dwindled for Sinners. Zedcoat was the hero in that last round, but this time they're asking a hell of a lot more of him. He's good for the double. NATO Sapphics, will he get his revenge for the clutch denied? The ace clutch denial, yes he will. And he's there to close it with the hat trick. So it's 9-6 at the end of that first half. Complexity, they do hold a lead on Sinners' map pick. Sinners now moving on to the T side, and this is where things are bound to get exciting.
About our recent level, like we had a big goal to qualify for EPL, and we are really motivated. Everyone from us, we grinded a lot, and we had so much preparation, and everyone wanted to qualify. So it was, I would say, really easy because everyone wanted to qualify, and then it's easier, and that's why we performed so well.
Poison has put down the AWP and picked up the AK, and boy, do the results speak for themselves. 7-1 in the opening duels right now, just ripping apart the A-bomb side of Vertigo. But Complexity and their merry men have moved over from the T side over to that defense now. And this is where things can get weird, Harry. This is where things can get hard, as Sinners have a lot of experience on Vertigo.
It's insane. You know, the Jasons posed the question on the desk, like, who is going to fill the shoes of Config? You know, it can't be any one man. It can't just be, you know, a guy like S-Tag slotting in and trying to marry the styles of Config, right? He's a very unique player. The person lowest down on my estimations, though, to try and have a Config-esque performance on the T side of Vertigo was Poison. And yet here he was, running up a ramp every round.
Throwing AWPs out the map.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. And, you know, I hope Config, wherever he is, I hope he's doing well. I hope he's watching. I'm feeling good as to what Poison is showing in the server right now.
I'm still a little concerned for the longevity of this series, right? We don't know where it's going to go. The maps are good, at least for both teams. You know, I feel like if there were ever a series where both teams win their map pick and we duke it out in a very competitive third, it would be this one. But we'll have to wait and see. Can Sinners pull that comeback? We know Cole's USPs are a sight to behold, and I spotted a couple of little grenades there as well. HE's looking to deny bomb plants in this round.
Little
maybe
grenades.
Cole. Little grenades,
Smaller than normal.
No.
Oh.
They're just little grenades, Harry. And, you know, if you're buying these up in a pistol, you'd expect to be denying bomb plants. Plus a kit on NATO if that doesn't go well. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what Cole have cooked up in the kitchen for this round. Sinners, same can be said. Double molly. No smoke, double flash. So this is interesting. Often you should see smokes on the T side of Vertigo get that wall in on the A site. Instead here, looking to burn out their opponents. Blame gets the info. He's having a really good game right now as Blame. We got a lot more out of NATO near the end of the half as well. A near ace clutch he couldn't contain. First molly on sandbags. Second one maybe for the boost. However you use it, you've got to get this plant, and Cole are inviting you in. They want you to take the site.
Yeah, the retake setup is almost a... Oh my goodness! Shock is running them down, but Poison and S-Tag are able to hold on.
Forget the nades.
Now the nades go in, mate, but they are a little bit late because guns have had to come out to protect the elevator room. Oh my god, they're going back in with another flash. The Glocks! Oh, it's a little ugly, but Beastic does regain control. And that is just raw aggression. That is despicable. And Complexity, we're not ready for it at all.
What a mind game, right? Cole is so ready for the A attack that they buy the nades to stop it. They go, hey guys, have the bomb site. And I think that realization sets in for Sinners. Like, they're giving us a lot of room. They're ready to retake. Let's not let them. Oh my goodness, if Blame grabbed that kill, there was a kit available. There was a little bit of hope, but not a lot of time. Regardless, it's ifs and buts that don't matter. Sinners win the pistol, and now this little comeback is on. It's what we hope to see in the series. Cole forcing up to upset the grain immediately. Not only one flash push in, but going back again in the 3-on-4. That was ballsy.
I mean, hell, you needed to make something happen, right? Ooh, Cole, a pretty heavy stack, but there's a man underneath S-Tag. Oh my god, Zedco's not reacting! What just happened? What just happened there? That is wild. That's a little too wild for my liking. Avert your eyes. Get the children out of the room. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's not safe for television, Hugo.
Yeah. I mean, if Cole steal this round away, that has big implications, right? Sinners are delayed in guns. They don't have even, much room at all. You may say their T side is the stronger on this map, but they're going to need to prove it in this 2-on-5. Now or never. Neofrag coming late to B with the bomb dropped. Shock has a lot of room, but they're aware of this possibility. A re-smoke as well is only insult to injury, and you're just waiting for Shock to take space. Cole are not falling for it. And he doesn't want to activate until his teammate can actually do anything to help out, but that's delayed again. A third smoke back at the B stairs. Shock clearing angles. Where are they, he wonders. He's about to find out.
Oh my goodness. He will be ready for Blame. Now, I didn't want to say this earlier, but JKS was still at A sandbags this whole time. It's only just started to move, but it shouldn't matter because Shock is throwing into this 1-on-4. JKS is going to get there in time.
Great
He's just
move.
Watching for a flank. Sorry, Hugo.
Yeah,
go on.
sorry, I cut
Great
you
move.
off. I thought you were done. A great move from NATO and Co to jump through that smoke right at the end and take that kill. I think they realized like the reason the Shock was delaying was for his teammate, was to, you want a 1-2 punch. You right hook him, then you left hook him while they're worrying about the right hook, and then vice versa. And so Shock was taking it nice and slow, nice and measured after that kill onto Blame. And Cole just don't let it happen. They hunt down the final player, denying any chance to pick up the bomb with 20 seconds left up. And that forces a saved Galil. Great double from Tag down the ramp as well. And now Cole, double digits, feeling feisty. No one likes losing the pistol, but it makes up for it when you win the second. Because look at what Sinners have to show for it. Absolutely nothing.
I love it. I love no flash mid plays, just a little creep in, and you can see, right, everyone was kind of ready to discount a mid play. Well, now in comes this utility, the nades to soften up that mid hold, Poison and S-Tag on the receiving end of them. And a 4-on-4. Now they start to lean towards this B-bomb site. I'm looking at Blame, and I'm looking at the kind of move this guy is making over towards the A-bomb site, right? He's creeping through, and he's about to get the info that A ramp is clear. So this means NATO should start to go towards B right now, and you're looking at that on the minimap. You can see it. Him and Poison start to make their way over, but JKS dies right away. He swings from default. I feel like at this point, Cole must have known it was the B play, and yet they still gave that fight over to ramp. Before anyone was here to help him, Neo, Frag, and Oscar are both armed now. They've got a chance in this 2-on-2.
Yeah, they've got the smokes in as well. They could push through, but it looked like for a second they wanted to take fights, faking it out. The nade comes over, they get scared. It's only a flash. Neo Frag trying to cover up the plant, and they've seen Blame really just forcing fights, and they'll get the engagements. NATO now in another clutch, a 1v2, but in order to do, NATO can't. Only damage, and it's going to be Sinners bouncing back with another force of their own. This one's up in the air, Harry. This one's for the taking. Grab the ball. And Cole will have to buy. There's no question about it.
Mate, there was, you know, like, so this peak, I understand, you know, you're not expecting to get 1D'd on the run across. You're trying to play for the info, but as I was pointing out, Blame had just cleared ramp. He had just called for everyone to rotate to B. And I feel like if you just hidden out a double, delayed that peak for even, you know, 2 seconds while your teammates get set up, they could have flashed for you. They could have done a lot more. I think that's one of those kills where after the fact, you kind of ask yourself, like, you know, why? Why did I just do the sequence of events that just took place? Because it's that kill that invites Sinners into the B bomb site. Up until then, Cole knew what was happening.
Yeah, this is a very, very close game, safe to say. And Cole are getting baited hard. Look at JKS. I mean, he's had a mare of a game in general, Harry. He's 4-10. He's not having a great time of things. This would be a confidence-boosting round, but it could also be one that crushes him. Faked out at A right now, and now the executing to B. JKS calling for help, calling for any kind of support. He'll give it up. It's the right call right now. Nade goes in, does nothing. Can't stop this bomb plant. Good grenade to follow up. Would have loved to see it saved for the plant if you have a lineup. Most of them are thrown from con across that pillar, but maybe there's nothing available. Cole are going to have to either throw in the towel right here, right now, or retake with no kits. Might be the former. And it will have to be the former. Replay the round again as Sinners take 9.
Keeping it close, keeping it competitive, and that's exactly what we want, right? Think back to how this game started. Cole went on that huge streak of rounds, Hugo. It was looking a little too easy for Complexity. But now we're starting to see exactly how Sinners were able to dismantle G2 on this map just the other day. This T-side is starting to come together. You did say, though, Cole have another chance at this force by round, right? You just essentially go, well, you know, they didn't come to our site. We gave them B. Let's try again. And then if we don't win this, we've got M4s in the next. So we're all good.
That's the mind game, right? It's like, do they do it again? Do they go back to a B execute? Because Sinners, man, we're seeing these nasty B executes. A few teams learn them and use them once or twice, but I feel like no one ever goes back to them competitively, convincingly, all the time, throwing in that left-right gen smoke. Usually, it's just one smoke down. Sinners, they plan for every contingency. Molly, smokes, you name it, they've got it.
S-Tag's tried using that mid spot a few times now. I really don't like it. Like, Sinners seem very aware. They're nading it every round, they're spamming it, like... And you can see people in that corner.
Yeah.
It really only works if, like, someone else is drawing the attention in. If you're mid alone and you're playing there, you're probably dead.
Well, probably turns to definitely for S-Tag in this round. One man keeping attention on A, Poison. He's calling for support. 2 more CTs moving over it to get the same bait as the previous round, and Collar falling for it. Oh, no, they're not. The reconsideration moving back to B. JKS trying to get into position. Mollies are ready to go over the top, so if he plays here, he's about to be hit with a Molotov. Presuming Oscar throws, he actually goes for a backside one towards the quad area instead. Nato's baiting for JKS. Neo's calling, I've got A, guys, come back, bring the bomb. And the whole gang. Poison will realize very quickly hitting a tag, but he can't stop Neo from having this ground. Cole don't want to move in the fear of what lurks around. And, well, talking of fear of lurking, it's B-Stick in middle. Back to B, the double faker room. Make up your mind, Sinners. They've got time at least.
Oh, and JKS gets bodied, trying to come back in.
Oh my God, they're just getting dragged around, Harry, like a voodoo doll, thrown across the room. Cole don't know where to play, and I can barely blame them.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's only going to work in a round like this, right? Where you know it is just these 4 sport weapons. And so Cole just looking to play a numbers game, right? They were very, very keen to over-rotate in this round. And Sinners used that to their advantage. So well played to the boys. I love how they, you know, really forced Cole to just be out of position all the time in that round there.
Ooh. Yeah, and clean as well, right? Even though the health isn't pretty by the end, you take 4 guns out. But really, this has just been the back and forth of the 4 spies and the bait plays that Sinners have, you know, had. Now the call is definitely coming in for Blame. You say, guys, just stop the rotate, stop the moving, hold your spots. We're going to wait for bomb now. We can't play to deny plant. We just got to play to anchor our bomb sites. Collar getting faked out a lot. And that is the experience of Sinners on this map. And maybe the lack of for complexity. Say lack of. They've been around the block on Vertigo before, but not one of their go-tos. That's a good shot from Blame, taking down Neofrag, who just tries to lightning speed his way towards A. Electrocuted. Blame moving in, looking for more, and he almost grabs Oscar as well, down to 10. He bounds out alive.
Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, that's a 4-on-4 given back over. JKS is trying to hold on to the extremities of this B-bomb site, and he has pushed down towards main. So likely going to see a pretty heavy A lean here for Cole with this position on JKS. But Sinners, yeah, this is feeling a bit like a, well, actually, what I was about to say maybe is insulting with how they look at the minute. I was going to say like a VPT side, but I mean VP
I get what you
few
mean.
months
like,
ago, right?
Yeah,
where
some of the slow rounds, some of the
how they're really not afraid to just in the mid round, especially once they reclaim that, that 5-on-4, they just slow it right down and they try to make Cole, you know, outread themselves here.
A must-win fight for JKS. He's given up with going and playing safe on the bomb site and getting tussled. He just takes stairs. Now he has all the info. It's an A play. They know it. NATO smokes the Molotov. No one's looking. They run right by. B-Stick trusts his team to cover, and S-Tag takes him down instead. Now they know about NATO, and S-Tag needs no help from the Dane. He does it himself. Poison follows up on the flank, and that is more like it for complexity. With JKS actually having real estate towards B, they don't need to pad it up. They don't need to worry about the possibility of these T's going back. They are reassured in their setup, and Poison finds a mid-timing to either lurk in the back line.
I need to know Poison's headshot percentage, man. I need to know, Hugo.
Yeah, I'm not in GoTV, but I can get that for you. May take me a couple of rounds,
that information.
Harry.
That's fine.
Give me a couple of rounds.
Bring that up on the screen, Hugo.
Yeah. I got my people on it right now as we speak.
Because I feel like I've only seen this guy get headshots right now. Not what springs to mind when you think of the AWP Poison. Still haven't even seen him don it yet.
Yeah, he had it at the start of the T side, but then he just kind of threw it away once he realized he needed to be the guy getting these openers, these entries into A. JKS again, back at B. It's only one man to deal with, Zedko, but he's had a great game. Top of the team right now. You want to hear some numbers, Harry?
I do like numbers, Hugo.
Only 60%, but that's the highest in the server. And second highest to B-Stick, who has, well, 7 kills. So we'll get Poison that.
Top fragging, second highest headshot percentage.
Yep.
All right, that's pretty cool.
Looking good. where will this one go? Maybe Sinners are done with complicating it. Maybe they're just going to pick a bomb site, get in the util, and explode. Trust their individuals. Looking back towards A. JKS and S-Tag, and even NATO at B, leaning. He's supporting mid, of course. It leaves 2 on this A site. But they're running low on util. There's nothing left to stop after that smoke goes out. They don't know about Sinners either, who have 4 strong walking up the ramp in silence.
Oh my God, ever since that one flash over towards B, they've been paranoid about these B stairs. Blame F is about to uncover the terrible truth of this A bomb site, but even then, he doesn't get a great sense of numbers. B-Stick with the entries. There's a response from NATO, but is it going to be enough for S-Tag and JKS to want to give this one a go? They may as well give it a look in, right? For all you know, this might be one of the best chances at a retake you get. With the smoke going in at the elevator, with no kills getting given over, I imagine they will just err on the side of caution here and hold on to these 2 weapons.
Yeah, Kit's down, they got a molly, but, you know, it's not like you have the info that Zeko's still sat on the bomb, basically. That would be useful to try and burn him out. Suddenly you got a 2-on-2, but you know if Zeka goes down, Oscar re-peeks and someone gets cover or a trade at least. So Sinners back on the board. They don't complicate that one. They keep it nice and basic, show presence on both sides of the map. Like you said, that flash pulled Cole over. They realized, but a double entry from B-Stick, 2 headshots from the bottom performer of the team coming into that round. That's great in terms of confidence, in terms of getting you back into the matchup.
I think if we were going to look at someone on the CT side who we need to see go on a recovery, it's JKS. And I've got to be honest, this is a real test out of him now, because he is probably in like the worst place to try and lead any kind of recovery effort, right? Being the B site anchor it can be the most horrible job in the world, especially if you're already having a rough game, right? Where you already haven't been given many opportunities to warm up into it. The way B works on this map is, for the most part, you see nothing in the majority of rounds until the round where they do come B, and then they all come B. And, you're kind of 1v4, 1v5 with all this utility coming at you. So it's going to be a real test of JKS's mettle here, right? It's not going to be an easy path to recovery, but I think at the minute, Cole and maybe over-rotating into B because they're worried about JKS not being able to hold the fort.
Yeah, we'll see game throw a Liege on Liquid. We know no introduction needed for that guy, and he'll go quiet as well. And you feel like you want to get involved, feel like you want to start flanking, you just get held by a default player. Nice nades onto NATO at the sandbags. He's played there before, or at least someone on Cole has. Blame gets spammed a bit. He's going to decide to give it up. Sinners, they take ramp, they demand it instantly. Flash back in, Cole want to meet them there. Quick kill, can Poison get out? No, he goes back in for more instead and takes almost 2 more. Third is low. It's a good round out of Poison to at least level the playing field here. And Sinners, this is where they like to get weird. They've got so much time, they've got plenty of utility. And so now they can start playing with the hearts and minds of Cole. JKS, meanwhile, full nades, either to stop a B play or to retake an A. Doesn't want to rotate out. He knows it's probably A, but he still doesn't want to rotate out.
Exactly right, and this is why I say it's kind of horrible for someone to try and get back into the game when they are in his position. Like, even in this round now, JKS isn't just responsible for B, he's also the guy bearing mid in mind in the back of his head. He's having to keep checking that. So he's got to stay on this side of the map, and that could leave him in a 1vx here if the A play comes in. Blame F gets ahead of it, though, and cuts down the first 2 men in. Oscar, all alone, put in the dirt by S-Tag, and the 2 Danes deliver it to complexity over at that A bomb site.
Yeah, this game has just all been coming up for the OG Cole players, right? Blame and Poison, these guys have been doing so much work on this roster, in this map alone. Probably last time we see Sandbag's position for Cole, right? Played before, NATO got molly, now he gets double naded. At least with the Molotov, you can smoke, you can stall, you can flash, you can play with your opponents. Double nades, you just don't get to do anything. You don't get to play the round. And so, right now, Cole, they take the lead back. It's no clean sweep, it's no heavy lead. These are still recoverable for Sinners, but we're seeing Sinners tested, which I think is the most impressive part. Looked pretty unrivaled against G2.
By the way, that's another classic of the B site anchor.
Yeah, S-Tag swoops in, gets the kill.
They finally challenge one guy up the ramp and someone else gets it. So JKS is like, well, I could have done with that as a little confidence booster, but it's fine.
You take it.
It's all well and good as long as we win the round. Isn't that right, boys? Poison with the AWP.
Like
your eyes aren't deceiving you. He's bringing it out.
Yeah, I love this angle as well. He's got the short jump up. You feel like you're safe, but you are anything but. And Poison catches a player even closer. Neo Frag, he's also had a bit of a slow one on this second half. Now Sinner's back to B. All right, JKS, true test. 1 kill here is even huge. Sets your team up for a nearly unlosable round.
So critically, they don't have a Molotov to like try and force him out of position or anything, and he's playing this wonderful little off angle over towards Tetris. Now he knows he's dropped that bomb and doesn't even need to peek Shock here, doesn't even need to give him this fight. He can just try force them into this double peek, and Shock, while he will get the first, JKS mops them both up. Little double there. And sometimes, you know, it's just breaking that silent streak and feeling like you've actually won a couple of fights that you had to win, and that can reinvigorate a player.
Yeah, money starting to build for Cole as well after that round. You win with 4 alive. Things are feeling good. You've got the orb flowing. Poison and Blame are performing. A 2-round lead is the biggest gap we've had really this half, considering it's been that forced buys war back and forth at the beginning. And now even more pauses coming out of Sinners. We were worried for Complexity when they used all their pauses, or 3 of them in the first half. And now, Sinners are getting dealt a deadly hand. 2K a player for Sinners. They've got to give this one up. They've got to play for the 14-11 comeback.
I almost want to see another B execute out of Sinners. I think they have some really nice pieces over towards that side of the map.
Sure.
And you know, even in a round like this, not the worst of ideas.
Well, they've got nothing.
They've got Glocks, Hugo, but like, you know, I mean, you can still Glock entry B.
Yeah, burst. Any
burst Glock up the round?
Don't think so. Yeah, I think
now if that happened to JKS, that's where you just go, well, maybe CSA for me today.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, only so much execute you can run with no utility.
Yeah.
You can get executed.
You can get, I was going to say, wow.
So, well, great minds think alike.
Oh,
shut up, Harry.
Oh, get out of my head! And Shock is living in Poison's head rent-free. That Deagle's opened up. Don't let this round get out of hand, Complexity.
What could go wrong? I'm saying nothing could possibly go wrong. Not with Blame and the entire A ramp in his back pocket. And it's a big pocket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Blame's got big pockets because he's got big trousers. He's got a big trousers because he's got big legs. Because he's huge, mate. And he's got 3 of them to fit in there.
Is that a ramp in your pocket,
is.
or are you just happy to be here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yoink.
Nice. Blame F, you ready? You ready, Blame? Oh, he's ready. Oh, he's kind of ready. We'll get Glocked out. Still a little double. AK now retrieved for Zedco and a 1-on-3 to navigate. Hell, if he can take another gun out of the round, this is a win in Sinner's book. You know, like, you've done some damage. You forced a lot of reinvestment. He's going to start to lean towards B. S-Tag is here. Scoped in with that orb. Can't afford to miss this. It's armorless on Zedco. And so S-Tag will just nail it. Simple as that. Never even worried. A lot of players can don that AWP on this Cole squad, especially with NATO in as a stand-in. Right, you've got 3 players who, at some point in their career, were primary AWP players.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? And of course, you know, we talked about this yesterday, but the core of the old Heroic roster here in Complexity and the 3 Danes in NATO, Blame, and S-Tag. You know, I say core, like, you know, Heroic's been through a lot of rosters, a lot of players, but alongside Freiburg and Stown, maybe not the most notable Heroic roster, but it did happen, it did exist. All right, back up ramp, Neo looking to get his head in the action and not ripped off. Double AWP. Shock on the boost. He got it with a Deag last time. And if S-Tag rotates, he's got to be very careful. What a lineup. Careful indeed. Flash over middle will get him there. And with the shot to Shock, it's Cole with the first. Good awareness after that previous round boost. Poison tagged very low up on A. But JKS is again taking stairs, and this is great real estate. It's early warning for B. It also means you don't have to lean heavy on this side of the map. You're never scared that Sinners are lining up heavy smokes. And that smoke in front of him, that's S-Tags from Gens that we saw him line up. JKS has another to replenish. He hasn't done it, though, and he could get caught in the open. Cole ready to re-flash ramp, and oh, no, Zedco hasn't seen him.
JKS is lucky he's 5'11" and not crossed the line to 6, or else he would have been in big trouble there. Sometimes an inch less is many, many more, Hugo.
Oh, Blame gets out of dodge. And yeah, you don't want to go back in if you're Cole, right? 5-on-3. Hold off. Hold your horses. There's only one smoke, 2 flashes, 4 Sinners. They're running out of options. They're running out of chances. NATO looking for the contact, and it's Blame in the corner who gets cleared. Now NATO, don't get headshot. Don't let this round get out of control. And Oscar to take down the AWP. There's still one more. Plant coming through. Beastic providing cover. Molly is good. Oscar just sits in it, sticks it, and burns to 20, but he does live for now. NATO wonders where the hell has he gone, and the flank is in for JKS. Finally pushed off a B and feeling fancy. JKS wins the round, and that's more like it. Getting his head back in, getting 15 on the board. Complexity about to steal away Sinner's map pick.
And you know, it's sad for Sinners, but lovely little recovery from JKS.
Yeah, I think
he's starting to feel a lot better over towards B, a lot more comfortable. Finally, it doesn't feel like every fight he takes is destined to end in disaster. Yeah, we've all had those days. It's the worst feeling. Like, you know, you're taking a gunfight and you just go, mate, I am, like, have I eaten magnets today or something? Like, I'm just dying at every one of these peaks. But now we're starting to have a return to form. Poison's even leaning towards B. He had the spawn in this round.
Oh, God. Careful. They have so many grenades as well for Cole. I'd love to see that be executed. You were talking about Harry earlier. They've got a bit of a mid-round here. A round in middle. One man outside of either bomb site keeping up the attention. Now they go back to B. Poison's still waiting, jiggling, wiggling. He's alone. JKS is supporting middle. That's a tag with the first contact off this AWP, and Poison waiting for the kill to come to him. Flashes, smokes, you name it, it's going over the top, trying to cut off JKS and S-Tag. They do that. At least JKS, though, in the corner, they don't clear, and they only get one. Trade is in. Poison has to turn away, but he's getting split up the stairs through the smoke. Does he know?
Oh my God. No, yeah, that's way too close. Blame's dead in middle as well, and for NATO Safix, he's on this big flank.
Safe plant.
He's being held, and yeah, the bomb's planted for middle. It's all engineered around, you know, Oscar being there to close the round out, even if NATO is able to give them a run for their money. Now, he almost got that ace clutch. He almost got, you know, he got 4 out of 5. Brought to his knees at the end by Zedko, who is still alive in this round. Instead, it's Oscar to bring defeat to NATO Safix and lock in 12. 4 Sinners still determined to take this one to overtime.
Yeah, Sinners have more to show us, and I don't think that has proven to be the case on this T side, because a lot of their rounds have ended up on A, and Cole have had really good protocols. They've had good grenades. Blame's been beasting their Poison's often been on the A site, and so yeah, no surprise that Cole have pulled this to a 15th. But now the Sinners are showing us more. They're going mid, they're splitting this B site, they're running these execute smokes. They're starting to pick up the pieces. Any more from them? This one, you would almost assume guaranteed. 5 Deegs up on the ramp, sneaking in. Blame's going to get one. Neo, though, starting to build up some confidence. Oh, no. What? Don't lose like this. Don't lose to Deagles. No. But it might not be down to you. Zedko falls finally, and S-Tag closes the map. Complexity, steal away Sinners pick on Vertigo, and now we go to Nuke. It's unknown territory for the Sinners, and they're in hot water.
Complexity have hit the ground running, taking the map choice of Sinners and winning out on Vertigo as they head to their map choice coming up next with Nuke. But Complexity, the team that have had a couple of changes coming into this season of Pro League, have been able to bounce back from yesterday. I'm Jason Kaplan, still joined by Moses, and I think for me, that is the story of Complexity right now here. Able to really come back off of their subpar performance yesterday. It seems like the time they've had since then has really helped them improve.
Yeah, well, I mean, even just the one day. We mentioned it yesterday as well. I said, you know, this Complexity team, the longer they get to go on in this group stage, they're going to get better. They're going to improve. Yep. More games played, more reps, more matches. That's all going to lead to just a natural improvement. But obviously, I mean, after the way Sinners played yesterday against G2 with that kind of an upset, the way Complexity played, I had sort of, you know, had Sinners pegged as kind of the favorites coming into this matchup, not statistically, not in terms of ranking, but just in terms of eye test. And it's awesome to see Poison up there, 27 kills, 20 deaths. We said it was going to be a multiplayer effort to replicate Config.
Yeah.
Poison was a massive performance. In fact, on his own, he might have just done that in this individual map.
Well, before we get to them, we got to touch on the side of Sinners and kind of remind people at home of what made them so good yesterday when it came to their match versus G2. And of course, it was Neofrag. This man was able to step up and drop 33 kills, 21 of them, I believe, in the first half, the CT side against them. But this time, 9 and 19, not able to replicate that performance.
Yeah, I mean, on the left, just for the viewers, it's versus G2. Yesterday is Neofrag. Today on the right is him versus Complexity. And you can, I mean, yeah, it's a blatant difference. Almost like half the ADR that he put up yesterday. The kills aren't even close. Multi-kill rounds are down there as well, just a quarter of what he had yesterday. So yeah, maybe that's something that was kind of lost in the conversation. The excitement of Sinners being able to have that kind of an upset is it replicable? Because they've gone back to the very same map, obviously feeling comfortable. I think they rattled off 11 rounds yesterday against G2. Obviously, that'll make you feel comfortable, but without that all-star performance from Neofrag, they were really labored today.
Yeah, you can see Zedko, though, able to put up some decent numbers with 23 and 18. But like you mentioned before, our eyes were really focused on one player on the side of Complexity. The question was, who's going to help fill in those shoes of Config? Who's going to rise up with where we typically see Blaine F join him? And it was indeed this man here, Poison, 27 kills. I think Harry and Hugo talked about it so many times when it came to him on the T side, opening up that A ramp time and time again. And the thing is, out of his 27 kills, 18 were with the rifle, not even picking up an op here that often for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those players, too, that can just take over. There was, like, that point in time in Counter-Strike where there was, like, the Bulgarian opper takeover between him and Cirque, just going absolutely crazy. And for me, I felt like Poison, when he came back from that injury, I believe it was an injury, not an illness. Whatever.
He was out.
I feel like, yeah, he was out for a while. And when he came back, I didn't feel like he had that kind of same power that made him fearful and made players kind of respect him. So it's awesome to see him have this kind of a performance here against Sinners. And essentially, what's a huge, massive game for Complexity that they don't like necessarily have to win it, but they kind of do need to win this game.
Yeah. I mean, you look at G2, we're currently sitting 0-2 so far in the groups. Yes,
this group is wide open. If you're Complexity and you're looking to get a little bit lucky, the door's open. The luck is there. All you have to do now is go seize it. This is the exact group you would need if you want to get out of a group coming in with a stand-in, with your star player out, with a brand new player as well.
I think the only team right now that we feel confident in saying that they're looking to qualify, and they most likely will, is going to be OG at this rate with how we've seen these other teams perform so far. I mean, G2 0-2. I don't know what's going on with them.
Four's looking good as well.
Yeah, to see them go 2-0. I mean, to hear Jerry talk yesterday about how he really wants to beat Virtus Pro, and then they do it today, it's got to be a sigh of relief for him. And right now, a sigh of relief for Complexity, who's moved into Nuke, which, as we saw Complexity play Nuke yesterday, they looked still fairly confident. They looked still pretty damn good. We didn't get to see Blame F early on when it came to the T side controlling the secret, the outside positions, but he definitely came online later in that map.
Yeah, on the CT side, and I think it should be quite obvious. I mean, if I would imagine if you're Sinners, you had to have prepared for Nuke. Seeing them pick it yesterday, obviously seeing them have a good game on it as well. You kind of had to know that was coming, especially with the stand-in issue. You had to know they were going to go to a place of comfort, but that doesn't make it necessarily any easier. It is still hard to prepare for a team that's coming in with 2 stand-ins, and it's kind of like the double-edged sword. It's like you're like, yeah, great, they're a little bit weaker. They don't have their star player. They've got 2 stand-ins essentially, 1 stand-in, 1 new player, but we don't have any demos to watch. Like, we don't know how they're going to rotate. We don't know what decisions they're going to make with these 2 new players inside of the roster. So there is like kind of an air of uncertainty that gives Complexity an edge if they can play it well, and certainly in the first map they did.
And also want to give a specific shout out to Nato Safix as well, because yesterday he looked like a shade of his former self from what he's seen him being able to do in the past. But I feel like when we saw him on Vertigo, he almost had that 1v5 clutch to win out a round for them. He's playing a lot better today than we saw previously.
Well, I don't think we mentioned it much yesterday, but S-Tag and Nato Safix hadn't played an official match of Counter-Strike with a team since like April and May of earlier this year. They've been out. There's some ring rust there, and I think maybe that was a little bit of what we saw yesterday. Again, those 2 guys going to have to play themselves back into shape. But certainly, yeah, you're right. A good performance today from Nato, or at least on Vertigo, and we'll see what he's got on Nuke.
Yeah, well, we're going to see Nuke coming up right around the corner. We'll see if the boys from Sinners can rise up here and get themselves into a 3rd map, which would take us over to Mirage, but they still have a lot of work to do here against the boys from Complexity. We'll see you guys back in just a few minutes.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
He's going for the big gun. I'm going to go for this guy, okay? This could be a big goom. It's not a goom, it's not a goom. One more. Okay. He's inside. Oh, he's outside? He's inside? He's outside? Okay, I'm going for some no-scopes.
Okay, see that.
360s.
Nice.
One fella here looking at you directly. I'm going. That count? Okay, I just got tanked like crazy. Oh my god, here.
I will never let you down, Rushley. Behind the fence line,
Okay, I'm going. I might be able to strafe around the back of it. Oh, he's moving back towards the gates of hell.
Bush.
Try and get out of it.
stuck.
You got more to put on?
That's it, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you when. Oh my god, 2 of them. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Alright, now. Beautiful, beautiful. Teammate here on that thing, kind of far. I'm just gonna go. One left, apparently.
Well, Complexity surprised in the first map of the series. We expected a bit of a cold start over there, lost to Fours in their opening matchup, but despite Sinners being all the talk of the town, the red-hot team coming into today, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little worried. Maybe a 2-0 is coming down the barrel, Harry. I don't know what you seem to think. Nuke now next, Complexity's map pick as they steal away Sinners of Vertigo. Where is this game going, Mr. Russell?
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at it now, and I am starting to get worried about the potential of a 2-0, right? Complexity yesterday versus Fours on Nuke. This was the map they were able to take them down on. It's been a consistent map as well that they've picked into now in both of these series. Yeah. So it's very much screaming that, like, you know, Cole have only worked on a handful of maps, and I'm really getting the vibe that Nuke is one of them, Hugo. Yeah. Are the Sinners going to be cut out to long this across 3 and take us to Mirage? We'll have to find out. We'll have to wait and see. But let's get into Nuke. It's the talk of the town, as you say. And it's heroic. No, wait. It's Cole's map pick.
Yeah, too many Danes.
Dude,
in the server,
too many
Harry.
Danes. And this was a heroic squad, basically, once upon a time.
Well, this is weird. The bomb's now been dropped, and 2 of the Danes still stand. Nato's going to use his smoke to try and get it out of the hut and get it back in safekeeping, but nothing is safe in this round. 3 on 5. Out ramp they go. Shock will just give them the space. That's fine. Play for B. Don't let them plant. That's the key. If he were to die, Cole could just run down lower, and they just don't want that to happen. Zedco now moving into hell. And NATO with a quick headshot. Now this one is up in the air. It's opened up for the taking for Complexity. NATO making sure there's no one in the rafters or heaven holding him down, and he seems assured that he can get up and into the A site.
Yeah, they're not looking to explode on the back of it, though. They're seeing what Blame F can accomplish over here in Garage. And they're waiting to see if Sinners feed them the 3 on 3. Neofrag in secret. This is the guy, right, that could make or break this. And he's just about to miss this timing on Blame F outside. This decision to wait and taper off the aggression has been wonderful. And now Neofrag has been heard over here in secret. This is all well and good. You know, you've got all these pieces in place to get kills on players as they move around, but you've got 10 seconds left, Cole. You can't wait forever. And eventually they've got to go and into the arms of Oscar. B-Stick going to close that out. And it's Sinners converting that pistol.
Man, Sinners just look so cool in these moments, right? They're never panicking. They're never, you know, trying to get the info they don't need, rushing their spots. They've got lower, they've got upper, they've got outside to a degree in secret. They just hold off. They let the kills come to them, and eventually they have to 4 up. And some clean headshots coming out of Oscar as well. Puts up 4 kills. That's more like it. 3 rather. Either way, it will do. The force is in for Cole. The Eagle's out. Just trying to grab some picks where they are presented. That's if Sinners give you the opportunity. Four Famases? Pretty gross, but...
It's a family, right? When you get a bunch of them together like this.
The Famoose is loose, baby, and they're coming down ramp.
Yeah, but Shock's out of there. He's not going to hang around. He's not going to... Oh, he's hanging around. He is hanging around. Ooh, there's one. But that's the extent of it. Now the Famous given over to JKS, and he's going to keep using the Deeg in spite of that. Love him for it. No, he is on the J. He's on the Famous now. Caught reloading it. Oh, no. Well...
Wow.
Not ideal, but NATO has reclaimed some lost ground, and they could swing the double doors. They line up, and that's a double for Zedco. Just blame F, but he's quite the man to try and beat. He's seen both players tag down to 50 and just whittled away by B-Stick's MP9. You get a bomb plant out of it, you do a lot of damage. This could tempt you back in for another 4-spy, Hugo.
Oh, what would Blame F do? That's the question. And the answer is only seconds away as we have to take stock of the inventory, stock of the money. If you're buying AKs here, Harry, you just won't have helmets unless you're dropping them over to teammates. So I don't know if you would buy it. Maybe just another deco, right? Get armor, try it again. You made that very close indeed. Good rotates for Sinners, though. The Famases make it happen. And yeah, it's only going to be that half. But I respect
But this is, I think this is like a really nice middle ground, right? You're still getting rifles out in the next, and you still have a great chance to do more damage here. I mean, hell, even if you can get another round where, you know, only a handful of players survive for Sinners, that's a win in Cole's book.
You know, one thing that is good for Cole here is we saw this game for them against Fours just the other day, right? It was on Nuke, the one map that they actually won in the series as well. Cole, you know, they didn't have a great T-side. They got 6 rounds, and then they swapped over, and they had a near flawless defense. And, you know, the guy at the helm of that, Harry, one of the guys was JKS, who had a bit of a slow start on Vertigo, but got his head back in it. And it was him and S-Tag anchoring that top site, playing crossfires, that was so good at shutting down Force's A hits. So, you know, even if this is a good half for Sinners, it's by no means a lock-in out of their CT side alone. Right now, Sinners are getting rid of the ecos with ease. 2 more kills will put them in position. Oh, double-faced, and the Deagle will do it. Not S-Tag with a rifle. There's still hope for Cole in this weird deco rifle buy.
Oh, if they keep holding secret, Shock's on his way up, and he's very low.
He did this in the pistol, and he didn't over-rotate. He didn't overplay his hand. He got to this position, and he hung out, and he waited. So he's not making that mistake again, but they could come to him
hanging out. You know, that part's undeniable. He's hanging out. He's having a good time. But is he having a fun time? Oh,
no.
He's having a dead time. He's had his head taken off over in secret. Now we're 2-on-2. Cole, we said, like, even damage here feels like a win. They've got a chance to do more than just damage, Hugo. Moving into this lower site, Oscar here alone, denies that first man crossing, and now NATO has to get this bomb down. They know he's got to stick it, so they start to move in, finishing him off and locking in the round. But hell, you know, this round ends the exact same as the last, with 2 surviving, a round narrowly getting converted by Sinners. But a bomb plant for Cole means they're flushed with cash and they're forcing a lot of reinvestment out of the Sinners squad.
Yeah, Oscar, some great shots in this game already. 3K in the pistols, shut it down in this round as well with a triple. And I like how his teammate delays the defuse so he can go all the way back to Garage to arm himself well. 3-0. Sinners in control, but will that remain the same as the buy comes in for Complexity? We didn't get much of Poison's AWP on that T side of Vertigo. He put it away to bring out the rifle. And to devastating effect, he was, I think, 8-1 in opening duels by the end of the first half. And so now back on the AWP on T-side Nuke. This is a great map for a T-side AWP, one where you can have a lot of impact. You can cause a lot of problems for CT setups. Poison's going to try and do that. Smoke's down outside. They're meeting them there. Flash is good. Blame has got Zedco dead to right.
Oh my God,
Up on
Oscar.
the tippity top of the roof. Oscar, he saw that silo player jiggle, but no one else saw him. Blame got down for free. And this is just a weird round now for Oscar where he sees nothing. That could be a problem. You know, I think they should know Blame got down, but if they don't...
Yeah, I thought he saw him for a second.
I guess he's wondering where else would Blame have gone. He's not got the kill at red and run back. You're planning for the contingency, but Blame is coming back up, looking to assist on this A split. Oscar knows. No doubt about it. He can't fall off without making noise, though. Eventually, one of these boxes, he's got to drop off. There it is. And now Oscar gives it up, crossing back safe.
He could have missed him. Oscar is a 4x3 player. I just wonder how to look. Could have missed that.
Who isn't? Most pros are.
Rops isn't.
Most.
Oh,
Ooh,
shock.
Through the smoke.
Yeah, just on the lip of it. JKS, the man, hung out to dry.
Oh,
Blame, missed shot there from the AWP. You don't get many second chances versus Oscar. And so he's keen to stay alive. He's going to hide himself in Garage. He's now stuck outside. What can the rest of the team do? Oscar is temporarily off the angle. And so this maybe gives a bit more room to Blame F. A vent drop here would be huge, but I don't think Cole are going to do that. They don't know about this double hold in the site. Now they do. Now they know about Oscar, surely. Running in, over in heaven.
What?
Oh, no scope from Poison. And there's Blame to trade it out. Poison, that's ballsy as hell.
Yeah, this guy, he's off the 8K. He's back onto the AWP, but he's still opening up bomb sites like it's no big deal. First shot and the no-scope to the backside player, Blame. He waits, you know, it feels like a bit of a bait for so long because Blame just can't find anything, but that's because he's trapped by this AWP towards hell. As soon as he realized that the AWP has gone back to the A site, Blame immediately activates from Garage, gets into main, and wins the 1v1 as Poison falls in the bomb site. He was so committed in this position. And in order to take him down, Sinners had to be as well. Nice clutch from Blame. Great shots by Poison, but the push outside is met with stiff resistance. 2 kills on either side. Oh dear. It got scary, but S-Tag's here to answer the call. 1 gun retrieved for Oscar is all. They're still recommitting. They're just taking their sweet time. Missing that timing. Zedco gets back into the A site, but will he hear anything? Will anyone make the noise? Poison can silent drop, but guns getting swapped will be heard. Or not.
So let's play dodge the AK. Well, right now it's down on this B site.
Uh-oh.
Carl are going to group up. They're not going down secret. They don't look like they're going down secret. They instead are just going to walk in through main. Now, Zedco is going to hear this. He's able to calm it over at least. But as to whether or not anything will come of this round, well, a lot of it depends on this Deegan hut. What can it get away with? Even a one and done could tee up Oscar to make something happen. And so there's the first from the Deagle. Oscar's waiting in this vent smoke. And this gap actually gives him a gnarly little way of like checking if they're holding for him. Now he's gotten out, making noise. S-Tag is aware, and the aim punch wrecks Oscar's day. Zedco started this 2v3 with a D kill. Now he's got to follow up with even more, and he can't deal with S-Tag. It's 2 on the board for Cole. Hugo, you mentioned how pretty much everyone plays 4x3. There's 2 players in the server right now who are allegedly 16x9ers.
Any names you want to leak the good
Danish.
side? Danish.
There's
Blame.
the hint. Blame.
Well, both Danish.
Both Danish.
Well, NATO then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I've seen NATO on 4x3.
No, I mean, I think
points.
everyone switches, right?
Yeah,
That's the
everyone
problem.
goes
Like, whenever you
around,
look up
yeah.
settings, it's always hard to know if that is
As soon as
actually
you have a
what
bad
they're doing.
series, you immediately change every setting in the book.
Yeah, of course you do. You go, what was Flusher using his whole career?
Yeah.
Well, let's go to that one.
I'm gonna steal this.
But then you
man's
put on
whole
his little
career.
red dot crosshair and you go, oh, why have I done this?
Yeah. Wow. Any lifters? Collar trying to lift themselves back into this game right now. It's a nice recovery from a Frio start. Looking into A, Blame smoked off, and that will delay the util. Or not, they go running through. B-Stick blind, and he gets a double. That's one way to do it. B-Stick holding strong. Zedco sees that hot play. They know it's an A split. There's no question about it. The fact that you're even committing is dire at this point. You are getting sliced and diced. It's only NATO in a 1-on-5. He's had a near ace clutch today. Can he one-up himself? Not with Oscar dropping in, certainly ready to trade this kill. There is nearly no way that NATO can win this round. And they're collapsing upon him, flanking from the lobby.
It's kind of weird because, like, I feel like they're thinking, well how haven't we seen him yet? Will they check this close angle? No. Oh, double up for NATO. Still more in this A-bomb site, still more back in the lobby as well, but they've given him room to get this bomb down.
Right.
2 in through the hot, 1 in through main. NATO Sapix giving it another attempt at the 1-on-5. And hell, man, all of his efforts in these undoable clutches are anything but commendable here, right? Or whatever the word is, they are commendable. Yeah.
No, yeah.
You get me. They're nothing if not commendable. There you go.
Yeah. Nice try is what we're trying to say.
Yeah,
NT,
good job,
NT,
NATO.
not around, but a bit of damage here and there. Double orb saved, and yeah, all right. Deep breath, because the game is back on. It's not a freebie for Cole. It's not a quick 2-0. It's not a clean day in the office. You've got to work for your wins. And Sinners, they feel like they wasted their opportunity on Vertigo. Now they want to make magic happen here and now. I mean, that was a bit audacious to AWP push hard. You see, like, why would I do that? Why would I AWP push hard? But it's still saved by the belt. And this buy is a bit wacky as well.
It's kind of mental they've even gone for an investment here.
All right.
Vent drop for JKS. Can he get down?
Nope.
It's not a vent drop. He's going straight in. Oh, yeah! JKS with a little double up on the entry. That's the Justin Savage we've been missing. Oh, NATO is even going to wrangle with the AK down on B. The Wild Stallion of the AK tries to buck him off, but in the end, he does regain control. For Shock and Zedco, they're in a 2-on-4. They're both coming in through heaven.
Oh my goodness, get them out. Complexity, that is one round to win, right? Like, yeah, they tried their hand at A, it didn't work out. They got melted, remember, by that double. But I think the realization sets in for Cole after Beaster gets 2 towards door. You realize, like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. That won't happen most of the time. And then, you know, at that point, obviously, Cole were going to get rolled. They wanted to try the strat again. They wanted to see if it would work. And boy, are the results going to speak for themselves. JKS, he loves an A site, and he locks it down on the double entry. Even the retake denied. I mean, it was pretty optimistic to go for that retake as well. But the buy was worthwhile for Cole. And look at what it's done to the money. This is the reason you make that risk. You've broken Sinners into tiny little pieces. Pressure outside and in the A site. JKS is looking for the pick. Whoa, slow down, buddy. Slow down. Almost takes down a man through the wall. Smoke's finally landing, but it might only be a ruse, right? Cole loved to do this, just sending Blame behind, or even in front of the smokes in this case, crossing to Garage and causing commotion in the yard. Zedco going to try and move through. Now, if you know what you're up against in terms of Cole, you know that it's not always going to be everyone here. There are 3 players, 2 milling about as Blame takes all the space in the world and takes down Zedco with him. Now, set up for the Heaven Wrap. This is an A-take waiting to happen.
Yeah, Estag doming that opener onto B-Stick is only going to entice you further. They've just seen Neo leave the top of the hut, and they will chase him down. It's Oscar, rather. Neo Frag dies, trying to move in through Hell, and Shock was down in Vent this whole damn time. He's given no chance to put this Famous to use. That was a force buy for Sinners as well. So this, you know, it feels like a 2-for-1 for Complexity.
Yeah.
They're not going to be bringing anything to the table outside of this saved Famous next round. And once again, if you remember that Fours game, we said, you know, it felt like they needed a few rounds to figure out where the successes could be found, and then they went on a tear in that matchup, Hugo. I'm sure you remember it, right? Fours looked really convincing out of the gate. Complexity, they finally identified a couple of weak points, a couple of things they wanted to exploit, and then they looked like a different team. And already with these back-to-back A plays now, I'm starting to get the feeling that they found their gap in the armor.
Yeah, and as said, right, it was weak T sides in that Fours game versus, you know, incredible defense, and Sinners, they're going to need to put up one hell of a half here to try and stop that.
Makes me nervous when people sneak up on BlameF to like pat him on the back, because like if anyone was ever going to turn around and like lamp you on with like, you know, like that would hurt if it's that guy. No, he is a nice guy, but you know, like it's just. Is that not an immediate reaction? Do you not? Maybe if you're ever walked
maybe
up
that's
on,
why they got
start
Peacemaker.
punching?
Maybe that's why they got Peacemaker. More muscle, right? Like.
Yeah,
you know,
no, it's a good idea. I just mean, you know, it's risky because I think one punch from Blame, that's a world ender right there.
Sure. At the in the gym in our hotel, there's that.
There is a BlameF statue.
There is a BlameF statue. Harry tweeted that last year when we came here, and yeah, it looks very much like BlameF in just some weird way built. And so Harry punches it whenever Blame's not looking. Just a one-day warm-up for that day. Hell in a Cell, Harry Russell versus BlameF. I would pay.
Just the murder of me.
The pay-per-view, man. Yeah, I'd love to watch.
It would be cool getting beat up for free.
Usually you have to pay for that kind of thing. Oh, the ramp rush is dead. It's done. It's denied in a triple entry. I say entry. I mean, they came to you, mate, but you aren't exactly complaining about the finer details. 5 rounds for Cole. Just need to lock it in. Neo, yeah. Little speedy ladder tech. Tipping and tapping his way up, but it won't do anything. No one is here. No guns to be found. Maybe drop the ladder.
How sweaty is this from Cole as well? Like they're all holding at ramp and they're waiting. They're just not even chancing it.
Build your money, right? Make sure Poison doesn't die. He's the only one really in danger. Also, you want to hold on to the guns, right? A bunch of Famis is dropped at ramp. You want to make sure he doesn't grab them.
Hey, there it is.
Easy enough.
And so that's that 2-for-1 that we talk about for Cole. They go 5-4 up now. Now we get the reinvestment, and it actually becomes a very... This is like a really pivotal moment in this game. If Sinners are able to pick up a win here, they breathe a big sigh of relief, because right now they're in this very, very vulnerable spot that's super common with CT side money being the way it is, where every round they lose feels like that 2-for-1 that we just witnessed. So very important that now that the rifles are back out, they're able to come up with some kind of answer.
Zeko pushed close outside. If he can get some attention drawn out by his main player, maybe Blame will not consider this position, but we've even got his man on silo ready to look down. It's a hard angle to clear from above as well. You're so focused on Garage, but maybe someone is up for the job.
With the smokes down and the spams getting exchanged, I really don't think they believe anyone has pushed up close. I am very worried that Zedco is about to get away with murder.
That's the aim. That's the game, and there's only one man crossing. It's all a bit of a fake right now. They're waiting, finally grouping up. Late in the round, Zedco, oh, it gets checked, the Flame's dead, but Zedco getting any more? Yes, 2 kills, headshot angle, S-Tag falls off the box and finds him with it as NATO spams the smoke. You talk about the spam exchange where it's come through clutch for Cole, 3-on-3, and they've recovered well.
I like this. I hope they set towards hell. You know, I often ask myself, what would Cadian do if ever I need judgment, like not judgment, like guidance or judgment. And Cadian will probably do this right now. He loves playing for this hell control. Heroic do it all the time. And Cole, they've got Danes in the squad. You know, one, birds of a feather, flock together. That's what they say. Up in heaven now. Double up in the sight. B-Stick tries to hold on, but he can't beat JKS in the head-to-head. It's a good effort from the remaining players for Sinners, but ultimately Cole are able to break apart that A-bomb site with the Heaven Wrap. We're getting a good game out of NATO Safix as well. He's tied first with S-Tag.
Yeah, for sure. I think the limelight was stolen a lot by Blame and Poison as well in that previous map. But yeah, NATO certainly, certainly comfortable in this team, and I think that's a good sign. We talked about how he's had 5 days of practice, and as far as NATO standing in for teams and Cole specifically, that's more practice than usual that this guy gets. So yeah, that's good. JKS again going fast out. This time it's a vent drop. He makes noise though. They will hear that. And JKS, instead of hanging around as he gets flanked, he's going to try and carve a path to ramp. Uh-oh, turning around and knife out, not ready for the flank from Zedko, gives himself a gun. The rest of Cole called that the smokes are outside, and so secret control denied for now. Zedko has mollied it off, and they know they're walking into what is now an AK and maybe even more. 3 CTs in position. Beastick has cleared the lobby, and he's flanking outside. Oh my goodness, they have no idea. Blame F, does he cotton on? Does he check it? Does he hold the back? No, this CZ is a fickle beast though, and Beastick gives it up. May as well run away at that point. Shock has grabbed another kill. We're in a 5-on-3. It's not out of the woods just yet for Sinners. And better than Beastick dying, okay, I'll say that much. Shock will, but Neo frags out the trade. 2-on-4 now, and things are getting awkward.
This was meant to be easy. This is meant to be a nice round for Cole. And now, very murky waters. They're going to attempt to go under, go down towards B. This is where the 1 AK currently sits in the hands of Zedko. Can they get past him? He lets them run by, but it's information gained for Sinners. And they've also got this late peek out of Decon now as an availability. Instead, Zedko is wrapping the double doors. Bomb tap is given more time to Sinners, and S10 can't really be covered here. The door's about to get swung. They don't do it yet. Zedko, there's the timing hit. Poison now in the clutch. 1v2, hidden at dark. He knows where one of these players are, but no idea where Beastick is.
Yeah, forget the flash. You're all about frags right now, and there's only so many spots you can be in with this plant position. They start to clear spots, they start to tap it, they realize they've worked it out, and Poison's a dead man, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And so that's a retake round coming out from Sinners. A big eco to win as well. Good reset from Beastick after he whiffs that shot outside to go back and join his team. And Shock with some deegs. Zedko, the man of the hour. And this is ready to kill. It changes everything. That round for Cole was supposed to be easy, not only because JKS had gained the B control, but he was getting joined down secret by the smokes. As soon as Zedko gets that kill into JKS, who never heard him coming, and had his knife out, that's a bit crazy, Zedko mollies it. Sinners had 3 in B. If Cole did commit, they would walk into the stack. So it's wise that they went back up and showed pressure elsewhere, but it didn't change the outcome of the round. It was still Sinners. They armed their opponents. The worst case scenario happened. Still money for Cole, but they've got to make it work. Oh.
Neo's peeking through the hut. The ball's on this guy. Very frustrating way to go if you're S-tag as well.
Oh, how's Blame
always doing it, always out.
And they have no idea. They can consider it, but they're not going to see it until it's too late. This is a guaranteed kill, at worst case for Blame, off this position alone.
Yeah, it's all about how many can you get now.
Hello.
There's one. Not ready for the... Oh, no! Zedko comes up. There must have been a miscomm there. Luckily enough, they're still looking destined to win the round on the side of Sinners.
Beasting right now. Yeah, I don't think that was even a miscomm. I just think he was already committing up the ladder as the frag comes in. By the time the words leave your mouth and get processed by your brain, he like stopped at the top of the ladder. He realized like, oh wait, I'm heaven. That's where I am. There, look, he stops. Like, wait, he's heaven? Just the timing there. Blame with a double doesn't matter though. Beastick holds strong on A.
Bit of a shame in that you feel like the timing between the JKS and Blame F peak could have been cleaner. Right, yeah. JKS kind of, oh, hang on, this is a fast A play.
One way to do it.
Change of pace, NATO with the openers. And all the openers for Cole. Neo frag won't let go yet. Poison will get traded as well. It's Blame versus Shock, 1v1. This was a whirlwind of trades in the A-bomb site. Now, Shock misses the timing, and that is devastating. Yeah. Blame F manages to hit the golden second to cross out through the door. And so Complexity, they hold on to this lead, Hugo.
That's so funny because Shock, as soon as I think he probably checks scoreboard and goes, oh, 1v1, who's up? Blame? Oh, I need to check outside.
Yeah. Oh,
I need to check below.
That is so true.
Is he garage? Is he heaven? And no, Blame just walked outdoor late. He was a guy lobbing the util into that A site, setting up his team. And these A rushes have been really good, right? The one time B-Stick mowed it down with a double through the smoke was nice, but ever since, Cole have won both A attacks with JKS finding opening kills. So yeah, really looking better out of JKS this time around. And the fake found for Blame with no vent dive for JKS, no gun given over. This time Cole have caused rotations. They pushed Oscar down below. All Blame needs to do is keep him here. Now, up on the radio, a bit of space has been taken. Oscar's missed the timing. This won't matter. Blame doesn't know about it unless Oscar makes noise. Are they going to try and get out A?
Oh my, no, wait, Blame.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar's going no further. The question is, oh.
Dude, Blame even if he peeks out, if he peeks out, Blame's got this. Oh, Neo tries to push the hut again. Neo frag, no. He dies. Oscar's having to go back now. Shock's dead at ramp. Poison with a hell of a clear. The taps on this guy today.
I'll meet you at B, Blame.
Oh, that's the bomb out at ramp. Now they really do have to meet him at B. This AWP is still there, bear in mind, but a missed shot from Oscar. Time's running out. He's got to regain control, and he's only good for the first. As mentioned, Blame F's been down in this B bomb site for a long old while now. He's like giving S-Tag the guided tour.
Yeah, even though Oscar doesn't, even though Blame doesn't find Oscar, rather, it's good that Blame doesn't die there. Just having that real estate is still big to know that Vent can't be rotated through. I have it. And so, yeah, they trade out Oscar. We saw the consequence of losing your first man down lower with JKS and what that does to your fear of what lurks down below. Cole don't have that fear. They have Blame F in position. And a trade onto Oscar. The single kill off the AWP was not enough. And Cole, that round is decided off of that frag and off of Neo pushing into Hut. That felt a bit out of nowhere in the 5-on-5, making a play like that. Which is a shame because Neo frag has been, one of the beasts of this team to really get everyone's attention. He went a bit quiet. He was the bottom performer in the first map for Sinners. And while he's looking better now, so will Complexity. 8 rounds on the T side, looking for a 9th. Not much money in the way either. We've seen Eco wins out of Sinners already, but will those same mistakes be repeated from Cole, or are they looking for the quick sweep of this series? That would be great. As much as I want to see Sinners do well in this event, I also don't want Cole to go 0-5. I don't think there's anything romantic about that idea, about that concept. It would just be a bit of a sad way to go after we've been so hyped for not only this team, but the recent change of S-Tag in as well.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it must have felt like, everyone clearly wanted some form of change. Hang on a moment, I'll hold this thought once again, because we got another clash outside. With Poison trading this, the question now becomes, well, what can B-Stick get away with? Behind red, he's going to surprise Poison, but not finding... Oh, NATO! Runs out the top of Silo, and B-Stick's going to get out of there. That is a bit of an error. JKS is trying to open up into A. They did not know where that FAMAS was firing off from, and this round is now anything but over, Hugo. I used it right that time. They're going to group up and head in towards ramp.
This round is over, but for whom? Shock. Oh, he's done it. The bomb goes tumbling down. He can still grab it. S-Tag can try his hand at the clutch, avoid this 1v1. But in that time to get the bomb, look at who's wormed their way into the B-bomb site. It's B-Stick. Quick tap, and the door swung means Sinners hold on at the end. Both their little low by ecos are won on the CT side, but is that ever going to be enough against the defensive Cole on their map pick coming up in just a sec?
When it comes to stealing rounds, and as a result, their opponent's dreams, IM Beijing Haijian was a great time for 100 Thieves. Vitality might have been a threat back then, but what Gratisfaction did was just a prelude to what was to come.
There's no bomb plant yet. All the pressure of the timer right now is on 100 Thieves and Gratisfaction. These oh my god! Are you kidding me? Taking down Shocks as well!
The French fought valiantly and were able to earn some crucial points. But when the game transitioned onto Inferno, there was a very important factor that they didn't take into consideration, and that was JKS defending the bomb site.
They almost catch him at the angle. Can they finally bring down JKS? He's going to try and flash his way into a fight. What does it take to bring him down in the speed defense? The flash for the setup, and actually, he makes it back around the smoke. He's still a factor here. Oh no, they line up behind it. I can't believe it. He's destroyed their team. There's nothing that will stop JKS. Unbelievable.
Now we look at Sinners and we say, oh, can you keep up with the coal train, baby? Because Complexity are looking to run towards a 2-0 finish right now, Hugo.
Yep.
Sinners embarking on a T-side pistol round. It's going to be an uphill battle. It was always going to be an uphill battle with Cole winning out the half. Now we get to see what are the Sinners made of.
What sins shall be displayed. Now, S-Tag can see that no one's gotten down that vent smoke, but I don't think they care. I don't think they give a what. Setting up some unique utility up on this top roof, looking to, I presume, burst into A in some formation. A re-smoke into main. That's one way to do it. Forget throwing it through the door. Here they come. S-Tag tucked in deep, and he's dead immediately. He's blaming JKS to provide the goods. Still a 3-on-3. Bomb's loose. You got to grab it. And Neo's grabbing frags. Clues in the name, clues in the game. 3 in this pistol. It's Poison now off the ramp flank in a 1-on-3.
Poison has also been one with the taps, but he might just get shot in the side of the head. Neo frag with 4. Homie's out there looking like a Beyblade, spinning around, taking heads off. Beautiful scenes from Neo Frag's Glock.
Yeah, they've done their homework, Harry, right? This is a nice showing from Sinners. A little cheeky A execute. I don't know why you would even need to throw that main smoke off of roof. I guess because you're lobbing the flashes there, so you're there anyway. But yeah, that's a unique way of doing it. And Neo, man, just every kill. Shame to see S-Tag die immediately. Like, I was talking about this in the first half, and we're going to see more of it. S-Tag playing CT vent, JKS playing back bomb site, right? Having this little crossfire, having this 1-2. Looked really good against Forza. But this is not Forza. This is a different team entirely. And bringing a different look to the server already.
Wait, hang on. This isn't Forza?
No. Shocker, I know.
Oh.
Looking for another A execute, it seems. They're at least lining up the nades to sell it, and out they go with the flashes. CTs have to give it up. And there's no kit either. You want kills at this point of the round, but nothing is being given. Molly in heaven, smoke in main, safe plant.
Save?
You wouldn't be hard-pressed to save here. It's what they did in Vertigo, if you remember. Complexity. They just gave it up. They threw out the round.
I actually love this way of playing, you know, force by rounds, because you essentially say, either they play into this round on our terms and do exactly what we want them to,
or we run it back,
or we just do it again. And it's great. I think where these 4 spies start to fall apart is like in these retakes when you're having to move in a situation like this, where as you say, you don't have kits, don't really have the utility to embark on a retake, don't have the firepower, you're just lacking in every regard. And so you go, well, next round, maybe they come to us. And so it's a unicorn round. Get your horns out. Put the horns on. Spam the corn. Unicorn, that is. Or just regular corn.
Yeah, on the cob.
A corn round. Dude, unicorn on the cob. Now that's an idea.
I'll get it made. First, we've got to find a unicorn.
Easy. Done. I know a guy.
Yeah, all right. Got a unicorn guy, Harry? All right. Does it grow on the cob, or do we have to place it there? These are the questions, and fortunately, I don't have the answers. It's Sinners looking for a bit of a ramp round, at least leaning there out of the gate. And here we go. Like we said, the force buys back in. It's not a force, it's a saved. A couple of digs and armor again. So they never have to play a USP round once they let their cash accumulate, and Poison's doing that to save for the AWP. Triple Mac 10 double rifle. Sinners, more a utility, huh? Maybe they'll throw it in and bound towards ramp, not wanting to be a one-trick pony or a one-trick unicorn. Or maybe they just go back into A, because hell, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
They do say that.
Yeah.
Feels like it's destined to be another one of these A plays. Molly getting lined up. Bit of damage done from S-Tag over in the door, but here comes the push. JKS is the Eagle, good for the first. S-Tag makes contact later. The Molly does burn him off of Hut. But JKS, dig damage to the chest. It's a bit broken. There's B-Stick dead to it as well. I don't think any of these have been headshots yet. They've all just been spams. And finally, it's Poison, missed a headshot to put that round on the board for Cole. And that's what we talk about when we say they head into these 4 spies with an idea. And that idea is either they come to us on our terms, or we play it again and we hope we get it the second time around. Well, that time they do. They were set up for an A rush. They got exactly what they wanted. And that's why I love these decisions to just group up, stack somewhere. If they don't come, you just do it again in the follow-up.
Yeah, so many teams would have just wasted that force by gone on the eco, expect to lose it, go into a rifle round, and suddenly you're down, you know, in a significant fashion. Now, Cole are leveled up, and now we get to see the depth of Sinner's T-side, right? I actually really like these A-execute rounds. It's a kind of meta right now. It's what a lot of teams are doing, just really smooth executes with, you know, bullying utility, as many smokes and mollies as you can throw. And, well, now Sinners, I don't know if they can really keep going back to it. Cole has seemed to cotton on, so we need something different out of Sinners. To ramp they go. Not much util in this round, so this is a perfect position for it. Just trying to fight their way through. AWP is here. Poison takes the first. NATO drops the molly, and Poison drops 2. Oh my goodness, the bomb's out as well. Cole shut it down. 3 here. Even flashes to follow up. And there is no getting this round back under control, even if they give you the bomb. Where do you go with it? Back into the room, and nice shot from B-Stick, but NATO tucked in, and Poison with a massive 3K round. It's him and NATO holding strong to find 10 for Cole.
Yeah, back in the lead, and now it really, you know, you start to feel the burn of that loss to the saved 4 spy. If you're Sinners, the money runs out very, very quickly. Poison's AWP starting to pick up some pace as well. Just a Glock round to follow for the Sinners. If they're the Sinners, does this make Complexity the holy men if they're able to 2-0 them here, Hugo? Is that what that means?
That's a big question, Harry. And it requires only the biggest of answers.
You a very holy man?
Not really.
Are you a holy man?
I got holes.
We all got them.
We just don't talk about them.
So just Glocks here. Just little Glockies.
Yeah, safe as rounds are, this is going to cut it. I don't think there's many ways to make this interesting. Even getting a Glock frag here will probably make your day. At this level of competition, Cole know what they're up against. They've already heard the rattlesnakes. And so don't walk into the long grass, or you're asking to get bit. Ato, when he spots us, he should just drop, and there it is. Molotov behind him as well, making sure they can't chase him, at least not out of spawn. They've got to wait a few seconds, giving time for NATO to get set up, but it's not down B, they go. It's into the AWP, but they can get this weapon that's massive. A JKS spraying from above, and everyone moves in, giving those ecos. Uh-oh, knife out, that's more like it. That's a shock to the system, all right.
Oh, Poison! Why are you going to do him like that?
He had no other choice.
No, he actually had no other option.
No
like
other
that was a last-ditch attempt.
Yep.
And hell, he makes it work. That's 1,500 in the bank for Poison as well.
Yeah, money made. Or same. Lovely cover from JKS as well. How often do you just see someone mow down Glocks from heaven?
If this was such a cool replay.
Smooth.
The observing team are just so talented.
Yeah.
It's actually, it blows my mind.
Everyone in production. Oh my God, they're going through. They're coming through. Smoke dropped, and AWP set up with the rifle going in front. NATO, no one's even thinking about this. NATO grabs one, and he runs away, and they hear him run. They don't know about the AWP. Then S-Tag pokes his head through the hidey hole into the hut with another. Poison won't hang around for a third kill. At a certain point, you can just give it up, and that's fine. 5 on 3. This round is, safe to say, as close as done gets.
Mate, if you're Sinners, you want them to keep aggressing now.
Now you're ready.
Complexity have Furley just fallen back for the most part. The only guy still in the danger zone is JKS.
Another bait and
runs
switch
into the stream of bullets.
Yeah, that's ballsy, I will say. Could have just got random headshot there through the spam. They're going to walk out hut.
Oh, but Poison's here. That's an AWP tag. Not the killing blow. Both of them tagged up, though, and Poison is going to finish it. Of course, it's another clean headshot for the guy.
Somehow.
Poison might actually just have to stop up and rifle only if he keeps headshotting like this.
Mate, Deeg only, honestly.
Deeg only, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a challenge, but it's one way to get out the group in style. Cole, 12-9, and we talked about how threatening this CT side is, right? We had a pistol, we had, you know, the 4-5 alive save for the second round of the half, and ever since that point, it's been all complexity.
Ooh, that's smooth moves there. Beautiful. What's Oscar doing, the hopping?
Hibbity hoppity, get off my property. It's not quite Glocks, but it's not much better either.
Oh, Neo. Oh, he's trying to defend his land. There he is with 2. Flame F stands his ground, and it's 13 on the board for Cole.
The most impressive part of this CT side is like Cole has read every eco play as well. You know, think about how this game started with Cole having to, you know, forced to stack A round after round because we kept having those big blanket executes into that top site. Well, now every time we've seen pistols or even rifles run ramp, it's not only been Poison they're AWPing, there's been NATO, there's sometimes been Blame as a third man. Like Cole have had the reads, they've had the stacks, and we've yet to see outside control for Sinners. This needs to be it. We've got an AWP for Oscar. We need to see smokes. We need to see something different from Sinners now or never.
Yeah, it would be the weirdest thing to have seen a nuke T side where outside control isn't even attempted, right? Like,
yeah, because it's all
that just doesn't happen anymore, you know? Like, so eventually they're gonna have to do it, and I see 2 players lining up smoke. So this is the round where we're gonna have that outside challenge.
But it's almost obvious at this point. You've just not done it for like 6 rounds. Like Cole, if Cole are making a read, it's this one. Have they got a boost? No. Come on, Cole, chill out, guys. Save some for the rest of us. Blame's trying to go over. He sees nothing though. Smoke is down in front of Garage. There was an idea there. Maybe some gaps and some smokes, not this one. And so Sinners get down towards lower. Cole have yet to have to deal with a B round. So Sinners, something new is afoot.
Yeah, the bomb is still here outside, so if it does want to get to B, they're going to have to carve a path, be that through vent or towards ramp. Neofrag and B-Stick, they get the B bomb site, but as mentioned, the bomb isn't here. The bomb is in hut, about to push the A-bomb site, and well, there's Shock on the receiving end of the AWP. This is very disjointed. They've got a vent drop. It's the only option they have, but thankfully they are able to get past JKS. Well, now there's a chance. The bomb's going to go down lower. Cole, we're not ready for that. And this one might be lost to the hands of time for Complexity. They're just so far removed. You don't really know the extent of this B hold either, right? Like, you've seen and heard Oscar with this AWP still in lobby. You don't know where these players are. And so it will just be the save. You don't have the map control to launch this retake.
Definitely the right call to give up this round if you're Cole, but great round out of Sinners, right? I think Cole, they were surprised to hear all that noise at B, but even then it didn't draw them away from the true test, which was looking to be the walkout hut. The AWP there denied it. Sinners move away, they drop down vent, and then the two most important kills come through. Oscar defends the vent drop, meaning you can't rotate through that position safe, and then you think, oh, if we can't go vent, where do we go? We go ramp. Poison drops out heaven, B-Stick has run through B to ramp and kills him in hell. At that point, you're a man down, you have to throw the towel.
The only thing that was like a little bit, you know, where I feel like Cole really could have just sealed the deal on that round would have just been to dedicate so much more attention towards that vent drop. As mentioned, it was really the only option they had.
Yeah.
And it was quite a tall order for JKS to try and watch that from CT vent alone.
Yeah, just expecting maybe another A execute or something of the sort. Oh my goodness, Oscar. We said this AWP needed to come alive and see some outside presence. Well, there it is. Behind the garage, Poison is dropped. Blame takes his AWP. The Sinners don't care. They go back to ramp. They don't want outside. They only wanted the kill. They know Cole are the lords of the yard. NATO, oh, he's behind the box. And who would check this?
Who would, Hugo? That's a good question. It's a good question because not many people do, but Sinners will. They hold for it.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you, Sinners. No one checks that box, but these boys, they do. All of them were looking at it. All of them were cognizant of that possibility.
You got to recall, Harry, as well, the more you say that no one checks that box, the more check that box. People are listening.
Well, good. That's why I call it that.
Yeah.
Because look what happens when you do check it.
Yeah, you can't
win the round.
Can't get away with hiding there anymore, huh? It's in the back of your mind. Big chug. Maybe hold down the cough button for that one. Well, Sinners gulp down a round. And Cole.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And Cole.
And Cole. No,
Who's Cole?
Oh, he's my mate. Cole. Yeah. We're tight like that. On a first name basis.
Yeah.
C-O-L-E. Sinners making this happen though, Harry. They're making this game interesting. Couple of rounds in a row and some really well-crafted T-side rounds. Like, look at how 3 dudes are running backwards down ramp, holding that box, waiting for the repeat.
I think even that's like pretty ballsy because if the ramp player had already dropped, it was like, hold and imagine, we're all 3.
Yeah. They have full faith. They know what's up. I mean, it's not the first time NATO's played that box in the CT side. Yeah. This game is close. This game is not locked in win for Cole. And they know it first pause.
What I'm hoping, what I think would be cool is if we got a bit of blame F action towards outside, perhaps through secret, right? I look at this guy and some of the stuff he's able to do. I think, you know, where you can really get this guy dominating is when he's on those B patrols and he's like, because he's very, very good at reading his opponent. Right, like he often finds great timings on like, you remember that round yesterday v4s where he fights them at secret, then he rotates up vent, kills them at main, then goes back down through the vent and kills them in secret again, and it's like, whoa, what are you doing, you madman? But look, an A rush maybe, all in for Sinners, straight out through the door, and somehow Shock gets both those openers. That is wild.
Yeah, no one was ready for that. No one even dropped a molly in hut, Harry. No one was prepared for that play. All it took was a couple of rounds of quiet defaulting for Sinners, and suddenly Cole forget exactly what the game plan was from the get-go.
Saddest part is, look where Blame F is. Look at him. He did exactly what I said I wanted him to do. And this is why I don't lead.
Sad turn of events for Cole. But great round out of Sinners. Again, the calling for B-Stick really has been there, like, you know, really in the heads of his opponents. always keeping it fresh. And even though this isn't really a go-to map for Sinners by any means, and we kind of hyped up this CT side of Cole that did look so good against Forza and always usually is. Oh no, exits to be found, and Shock boosted into heaven is the last thing NATO's ready for. Poison trades, but it won't change much. 12 rounds, this game is as close as it gets. Other than 13-13.
Wow, yeah.
That would be even closer.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's undeniable almost,
the
right?
numbers, I'm a bit of a mathematician
Bit
myself.
of a numbers guy, really.
Yeah. Bit of an expert.
What are your favorite 3 numbers? Because there's only really 9 numbers out there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 10 actually.
I guess
sorry.
1, 2, and 3 then. They'd have to come in first, second, and third place.
For me, it's like 2. Oh, little ramp push. Oh, only 1 for Poison.
You ran out of numbers, did you?
Yeah, that was it. Stopped at 2.
Yeah.
Best one out there.
All right.
Down into the B site for Sinners. Ooh, Blame's already here. I mentioned this guy's patrolling of B is something I do love for Cole.
Very ready.
Let's see if he's able to outperform this Sinners B take. They are all over the site. They're all over it.
Yeah, they're messing with these T's as well, opening the door, throwing in nades, and not even trying to stop the plant. They know they can't, but Cole are set up very well for the retake right now. You don't have that ramp flank yet. The 4th player coming in through Secret. The bomb delayed, yet to be denied. JKS gets sprayed. Neo going for a different plant now. You can't stop this one with the current positions, and so NATO might even need the door off. I don't know how you get back in here. You've got grenades, but just always to break your way through, and Neofrag has the position to win the round right now. He can multi-kill from here alone. Good smoke. Flash to follow. Now they start to move out.
JKS, around that smoke. He needed to find the opener. The rest of the boys are all trying to come in around that same angle, and the results are much the same. S-Tag left saving, but he's getting hunted down on all sides.
All right.
Sinners, they do tie us up. Hugo, you said 13-13 would be as close as this game can get. Well, here it is.
Yeah, you know, I was just prefacing it, Harry. I was preluding it. We all knew it was coming, and there it is. Great round out of Sinners. Even though Cole had the fastest rotates in the business, they had everyone down in position, ready and waiting. They just could not get through those doorways. 4 alive in the post plant as well. They don't lose a single guy to the retake. And now we're starting to see smokes again. More differences for Sinners, more variation in the T side. Blame, this is what he's known for. Crossing outside, getting to Secret. Did he get spotted? Orb fired off. Blame runs amok down towards B. They chase him with nades, but they won't stop him from getting lower. This is a scary position for Cole. This is a round with the money on the line. They have to win it, or Sinners are suddenly set up to take us to a third.
That's a good nade.
Yeah.
That's a meaty nade
Chunky.
for V-Stick and Neofrag. And now there's smoke. Well, they can't challenge for B just yet. As long as you don't feed the beast that hides outside, this is being contained right now for Cole.
Yeah.
They've done a good job of denying Sinners all this room at B. Sinners were desperately looking for it, so they're going to need other avenues, and that means Complexity have got to give them a way back in. NATO is the real worrying prospect here. That tag has been heard. They know he's close, so you might think it's a lot of damage, down to 1 HP.
Wow.
But B-Stick lives to tell the tale. Options are now open to Sinners. 30 seconds left on this clock, and world's their oyster. Poison, so many angles to be bearing in mind. 1 HP, B-Stick gonna get the better of him. 1 point of health, if only they finished the job when they had the chance. Now Blame F has got to do the heavy lifting, but when it comes to lifting, you hope he's the guy. Instead, he's sidelined by Zedco. The B site falls. The money was on the line for Cole.
What? Oh, it's so close. He's got the lineups, he's got the receipts, but not going to go through. No, I mean, if he kills him there, he wins the round, Harry. There was just no time. Oh my God, S-Tag, when you watch that demo back, you will not be happy, and it gets worse by the second. Neo taking him down on the save. That all comes down to NATO, Harry, that entire round, right? Sinners were never going to go anywhere else but B. They just knew that they was trapped in Secret. They had no map control. They had to move into Garage, get a kill, adjust some setups. Not only does NATO have that unfortunately weird whiff. You know, if you want to call it a whiff, B-Stick ducked his shot, 1 health, and then, you know, posts up outside. Poison walks into it. Everything about that round for Cole falls apart. JKS can't even save, and we're getting more of the Neo frag that we needed to see in this series. It wasn't there on Vertigo, but Sinners have warmed in this evening. 14-13, and the money gone. Cole, best bet might be to play for overtime. Look at this. Oh, he draws an outline. He draws a literal outline of his opponent, and then look at the effect that has.
If you remember, Beastick was the guy naded for like 50 right at the start of the round as well. So
that had to be Cole's round, honestly. Like, oh, I would be mad. I'm a little stunned that they lost that. They had all the pieces in the right place. NATO, if he gets one kill, very different round. And now look at what? Not a lot for Complexity. This would be the round that Sinners could just explode onto A. Maybe they won't do that because it's a bit obvious after so many A executes, but you know the util's not going to be there. Cole playing for overtime, giving up 15 here and now. It's the right call. Let's see if these Deagles, these body shots, can do death yet again. Oh, here they come.
Woo. Oh, but event drop for Zedco.
Perfect round for it.
And now with this control down towards B, Sinners, are they going to try and use it? That's damage done onto Oscar. I think he just got headshot through the lip of the wall there, because that was one bullet doing 58 damage. That makes him a one-shot to the scout. Poison's not in a spot to actually fight with him yet. This vent rotation being held. Zedco, well, missed that timing. Blame F gets out, and I think he saw the tip of the helmet there. As he goes up to clear it, he's like, no, maybe I didn't see anyone. He's going to start to try and chase it down, but Blame F still has a potential timing to find these outside players. Now, he will die to Zedco. That is almost unavoidable. So it's how much can he take with him to the grave, and oh no, he does spot the B player, but now he's going to get pressured from outside as well. Blame gets one. That is all you could have asked, right? That is impressive in and of itself, the fact that he takes one with him. NATO Sapic's opportunity to try and right his wrongs. Tucked in at Dark. Poison's already rotated to ramp as well. It's a big B stack for Cole. 3 players here, and the Deagle of JKS good for number 1. NATO wrapping the window player. The Deagles might do it again, Hugo. They might keep Complexity alive.
No time for this one. Shockey's wasting time with Molotovs to cut off the flank. The bomb's in no man's land. Oscar needs it. He needs this shot. JKS has seen him. How does that not go both ways? And JKS takes them all down with him. 3 kills, AWP saved in the round as well. Forget overtime comebacks. We're closing it in reg. Or at least they'd like to. Sinners still have money for both buy rounds here. Sinners can get everything they need and more. The Complexity, that's going to hype you up. That's going to keep Blame believing as well. He gets trapped. He still gets one. JKS triples on B, and the Deagles do it, like you said, yet again.
Dude, JKS, what a recovery story.
Yeah.
On Vertigo,
4 and 10 at one point. Like,
guy was having an abysmal game. You could tell by his body language he was out of it. But now, he's just put a defining page in the chapter of Complexity on this comeback.
It's not done. It is
14-14, and still all to play for in regulation. Sinners, this looks like one of their A rushes, right? They don't have any outside control. They don't have anyone holding ramp. Everyone's back in the lobby, apart from this one player, T-Roof, who's looking to molly the top of Hut. Although, actually, I say that. I don't know if that is what we're going to get here. Because this top player only has Molotov Flash. Actually, that is... I don't know. Let's just see what they do.
Yeah. Why wonder? I mean, you don't need the smoke from roof.
No,
anyway.
actually, that is...
Door.
No, I was thinking about it. That is a very extra little sprinkling.
It was just
he has
so
the
you don't have
utils
too many players on T-Roof, really. You don't want everyone up here. All right, let's... I mean, Cole are expecting an A play. There's no doubt about it. And it's going to come their way. Contact, and JKS again gives us the goods. He can't keep doing them like this. 3-4 for JKS. Get him out of my sight.
Get him done, mate. Justin Savage sends him back to the Shadow Realm.
It's absolute savagery here, Harry.
Complexity up on a 15. JKS is the man to get them there.
It feels good to see JKS performing. You know, as exciting as Sinners have been in this tournament so far, JKS having good games. Now that's the stuff I want in my veins. Woo! Pumped up from the Deagle and does it with a rifle. And as a unit, Cole 5 kills away from taking this 2-0. Can they get their double ramp out of spawn as well? They've had really good reads on ramp plays, but we're back to yard control. 4 smokes for Sinners gives them that space down towards B. Do they want to take it? Flames drop lower. You can always walk through these smokes into garage. You can always get weird. Uh-oh. Oh, he fell. He wanted to molly. The molly's now late. Shock will respect it. Blame's going to get that info.
Oh, yeah, he just saw lots of bodies. Now, waiting in vents his S-Tag. He's mollied out, but he's going to go through it. There's one behind him. S-Tag, they don't know. Knife in the back, first man down. One more to follow. S-Tag putting on a clinic. Finally traded by Zedco, but they've got him trapped. They want to hound down this one player. He eludes them. He gets out. He's going back up to A. If Poison lands this shot, the round can still be Complexities. Shock left in the 1v2. They saw this bomb running up the vent, so they know that Shock was here, Hugo. They know that he was holding down that A bomb site. Well, now they've got the package. They've got the 2v1, NATO and Poison. All that's left is to land one bullet, and you close this 16-14 by the skin of your teeth. Shock. Out he goes. A double set up for this. Blinder of a shot hit. Poison with the swing. Wow. And he's the guy to close it. The full 30 rounds. And Complexity, a Complexity squad with 5 days to prepare a stand-in NATO Sapphics. They 2-0 the hot shots of Sinners.
really think it could be much closer than how this second map finished off between Complexity and Sinners, but Complexity have indeed pulled out the victory here and have gone 2-0 in the series. Getting their first win, more importantly, here in the ESL Pro League Season 14. And honestly, Moses, that has to be a sigh of relief for the roster coming in with 2 changes right before Pro League. Well, not right before, but 1 change right before Pro League began, but another change as well, not officially playing for the team in any officials just yet.
Yeah, certainly, and also a sigh of relief that you still have life in this group, considering some of the other losses and some of the results that have taken place across. So, I mean, if you're Complexity, you probably didn't feel too hopeful coming into this. A win here at 1-1. Now you start to look around and feel a little bit more promising, like you've got something to stand on. You got G2 at 0-2. You got VP they're at 0-2 as well, I believe, I recall correctly. So, I mean, you're sitting at 2 heavy hitters now down in the dumps, and Complexity's above both of them. So they've got themselves in a pretty nice spot.
Especially when it comes down to the later parts of these with like any potential ties we might have happening, like any 3-way ties beating Sinners who already beat G2 could potentially put you in a really good position. But beyond that, I have to give a shout out to a certain player we talked about coming into the series yesterday for Complexity against Fours and then coming into today, JKS. I mean, if we talk about consistency for the team, he dropped 27 kills yesterday against Fours. He dropped 25 kills today here on Nuke up against Sinners. I mean, having someone that can be dependable, that can step up for your team when config's out as well is so important.
And he really took over towards the end of this game. That quad kill on the upper hold when he was at door was a thing of beauty. That's just a classic, really strong fundamental play from JKS. Good round to the Deagles. In fact, I mean, you can even say, I mean, if you want to reduce it to its most minimal level, Complexity winning 2 Deagle rounds in the second half. The third round when they had Deagles that they turned around, that led them onto a 5-round streak. And then the Deagle round that finally put a stop to the run of Sinners after they had won 5. A desperate Deagle round to prevent themselves from just outright losing. That led to a 3-round streak to close out this map and prevent overtime as well. Absolutely filthy, filthy stuff. And I think Sinners is going to look on this game and feel like especially Nuke just slipped away from them and probably going to want to start talking about some ideas and how they want to fix some of those anti-Deagle, anti-eco rounds.
Yeah, kind of a letdown from yesterday as well when they won against G2, a match we never really expected them to take, and then to go into Complexity has already been, you know, handicapped, so to say, in this series, and not be able to even take the choice of their own of Vertigo.
And their T-side actually looked pretty solid there for a stretch. When they gained control down the end, they won 5 rounds in a row. 4 of those were bomb plants. This is a map that is not at the top of the wheelhouse for Sinners, and it's obviously Complexity's go-to pick right now, feeling the most comfortable. The fact that they're able to get into bomb sites with that kind of a frequency, Complexity was playing the economy game, so they were willing to play passive and conservative and save. But you know, running on a 5-round streak on your T side to put you in a lead, to put you in a position where you can close things out is massive, and just dropping the ball at the end again to a Deagle round.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm sure we're going to look at that in a little bit of time before we actually do look at it, though. We're going to look at a handsome man, a handsome Dane going to be joining us here on the show. No, it's not Pimp actually just coming out of nowhere. We have S-Tag join us yet again here after his interview with Frankie the other day. First of all, congratulations, man. That was a big victory for you guys, and it came very tense at the very end. How did it feel?
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was. There was some emotions running high there, and some really clutch individuals coming through there at the end. Like that Deagle round, I have no idea what was happening. I was just on A, like holding both. I was holding gate, heaven, you know, door, hut, hoping they wouldn't come in or trying to make a hero play, and then my team was just killing them. So it was perfect.
How's it feel to be the new kid on the block and getting all the media obligations?
I mean, that's just the way it is. It comes with the territory. I know it. It's no problem whatsoever for me.
Talk to us a little bit. You were coming in new. Had to have been a bit of a crazy experience having config kind of have to bow out at the last second, and now you have to bring in Neto Safix. You're also bringing in a new coach. There's a lot of moving pieces within this team. So what's it feel like? Does it feel a little hectic and chaotic at the moment?
Yes, for sure. Like it kind of feels like we're playing officials, but it's practice, you know, like we're kind of just looking at it like, okay, we're going to make mistakes and we're going to have to, you know, correct those mistakes for later. But like I've tweeted this myself, like we're taking it 1 match at a time. And like with 5 days of practice, I think it's really hard to be like, okay, we're going to come in and dominate this tournament, right? Having a 6 map pool and then like, you know,
it's a lot.
5 days, it's literally ludicrous. Like you as a coach must, like previous coach much know as well, like Moses, like it's insane to do that. So
it's a lot. Talk to me. Look, it felt like today on Nuke that you guys really kind of dumbed things down. I felt like, I mean, not in a bad way, but it felt like you guys were pretty comfortable calling a lot of like, fast upper executes, timing hits on the upper bomb side, where yesterday it felt like you guys were trying to kind of play a more defaulty, work the map style. Was that, I mean, first of all, am I accurate in saying that? And then second of all, was that like a game plan that you guys came up with and said, we got a lot of moving pieces, let's just keep things as simple as possible?
A little bit of both, right? Like, it felt like what we were doing was kind of working, so we kind of stuck to like defaulting, making sure we didn't get punished on their aggressive plays. We knew they like to play really, really aggressive, like out yard and like do a lot of lobby crunches. So we just made sure we didn't get punished on those fronts, and then we kind of just played the time, right? Benya is giving us a lot of space outside and down secret, so like we're just playing kind of off of him and seeing like what kind of info we can get, and to make the absolute best call. And then we just have individuals who are able to just lurk out ramp and get kills, or try and take a peek outdoor, or punish them when they do aggressive plays. I feel like we were really good at that. And then sometimes we kind of dropped the ball. There was a couple of times outside in the yard where we probably shouldn't have lost as many, and around where we lost as well. But like, I think it just comes in time. And I feel like overall, like we played pretty well, but there's definitely room for improvement.
At a certain point, I feel like with yourself coming in new and NATO coming in as a stand-in and Peacemaker coming in, you had to look at this group and say it was going to be very tough to get out and kind of manage your expectations. But now that you're going into day 3, you're 1-1. You're looking over at G2 that's 0-2. You're looking at VP that's 0-2. Does this group feel winnable? Does it breathe a little bit of life into you guys looking around and saying, holy hell, we can actually do this?
To be honest, like I don't really look at that. Like I think we treat every opponent the same. Like you don't know if G2 is having a rough day, or if they're just going to be coming out swinging. I think a lot of the Russians are actually really hard to beat because they're just underdogs, right?
Yeah.
I also feel like we're kind of like underdogs with the amount of practice we've had, and like we're not meeting up with Config as well. Like it's definitely a big hit for the team. So like we're just taking it one match at a time. Like me at least, I'm not too bothered like seeing the other people's stats. Like we just got to get the 4-1 now, go for that, and just one match at a time, right? And if it doesn't happen, like we can always just pull the card, right? Okay, we had almost no practice, like the next one, right? Like
yeah, you've got the little.
It is genuinely true. Like it's really rough for us to do anything with the kind of spot we're in.
Yep.
But at least we're boot camping. We're bonding, and it's a nice feeling regardless of winning or losing. But of course, we're gonna go for the dub.
So let me ask you one last question here on the note of Config, actually. I'm assuming he's not there with you in boot camp right now. I mean, he's probably at home resting, right? Is he providing any input or any help in terms of like watching demos back or preparing for matches for you guys? Or is he just fully focused on resting his wrist?
I think he's just fully focused on resting, but the plan is like when we practice, we record back so he can watch it, and then it's kind of still being on what we change and stuff. So I think he still gets a little bit of a workload, but his focus is definitely just resting and get ready, right?
Okay, well, cool. Thank you so much, man, for joining us, and obviously congratulations once again. If you guys win tomorrow, we'll probably end up talking to you again. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Thanks.
So good stuff actually from him. Again, I'm glad Config is at home, focus on resting the wrist, but I like that little note there mentioning that they're still trying to keep him in the loop for things so that when he does come back, he doesn't have that period of time. He has to start learning things again with the team. He can kind of keep up to date on stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And certainly especially if they're going to be adding new things, you have Peacemaker coming in, you have S-Tag coming in from Astralis, from Cloud9. You have guys who can provide input and provide ideas that previously maybe some other players hadn't from being within the team for so long. So you've got a lot of fresh ideas coming in from a multitude of players. So yeah, it's important that Config just stays on top of it, but more important that he gets his wrist ready to go 100%. And gets back. And we talked to S-Tag about that eco round they turned around. We actually want to watch it one more time for you guys at home, because I don't know if he realized, obviously he was talking about playing upper and he was watching so many different positions. He didn't really know what was happening. But I swear, if Blame F got caught by Zedco earlier on in this fight, when he was initially flanking, we thought, oh, I think he probably caught a pixel of him and was chasing him. This actually could have been Sinner's map win, 100%. Yeah, well, I mean, it's an incredible heads-up kill. That's an incredible individual kill round for Blame F, in that you're taking that duel below, but you also have the timer and when they're going to push behind you, and he turns perfectly. And this was the beginning of the end. This is essentially where JKS just started taking over. This round, really desperate. And at this point, I think Sinner's also got a little bit discombobulated, if I can throw that word out there. Yeah. I mean, the bomb obviously getting dropped over towards control side. One player still in upper. Oscar Oscar doesn't really have an idea. He has the AWPs really disconnected, and it's just disjointed trying to get into that lower bomb site, and I don't think they expected to be that committed, and then the bomb drops.
And again, if we talk about timings, Oscar actually was watching where JKS was coming from, but at the very last second, he turns to get into that
I was surprised he didn't see his gun barrel when I was watching it myself. Not to be too critical.
Oh yeah, but it's sometimes it is a game of milliseconds here, and things could have went completely different. But as we take a recoup of what's happened so far in our Group B, and yeah, exactly.
It's the good kind of weird.
That is the best kind of weird. Virtus Pro, G2, unfortunately, both 0-2 at the very bottom of the table, but you have OG and Force, the team replacing Renegades, getting a call, or an email literally at the end of their media day to be told, guys, we're in Pro. They didn't even believe it the first time. They're currently sitting towards the top of the table at 2-0, Moses.
Yeah, they've got to be loving that. Really cool to see OG with that after Cologne, after some disappointing performances, but it's almost looking like that player break allowed them to just refresh and just kind of pick off where they left off from their second place finish at IEM Summer. And hopefully that continues through the group stage. They've got Complexity tomorrow, I believe.
Well, not tomorrow, because
2 days
tomorrow we do
tomorrow
have the
is
day
Complexity
off.
taking. Oh, that's right.
Well, we can see it here. We got Virtus Pro taking on Sinners. We got OG taking on Force.
It's always the end of the day.
Complexity. It's fine. You know what? We got the day off tomorrow. We get to finally relax a little bit here and recoup before we get back into the action. But so do the players. And hopefully for the likes of G2, take this, well, I'm hoping not a day off for them, to really focus on what's going wrong, because they have to come back. They have to start winning games.
I don't think any of these teams are going to be taking a day off tomorrow. Maybe a light day, maybe a sleep-in day, and then we'll get to it a little bit later on. But certainly not going to be a day off for any of these teams in Group B.
All right. Well, I believe that's going to end off our show here on our second day here of Group B of the ESL Pro League Season 14. But remember, we'll be back not tomorrow. We'll be back on Tuesday, the exact same time, to continue our coverage of Group B. And we'll see you then.
Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete.